If you want to keep the room open.
Yeah, please. Yes, did I make the right one, Jay?
Swami,
No
it's
problem.
good to hear you, Swami. I'm glad you came in here. Please
Yes, Swami.
come
We're
again.
trying to get some sleep.
Yeah.
I will smoke
Swami.
another joint.
Alright, if you can't
Okay,
do
Swami. Do what you have to. Thank
I'll
you
move
for
it
sharing.
there if you want to talk.
Lala Tov, Swami. Thank you.
Good
Tודה
night.
רבה.
Good night. Good night.
Abby, you're out.
I'm gonna be in, where the restaurants are here, it's pretty noisy where I'm about to walk in.
Oh, okay.
And so I'll be a little bit early in my car ride. And Caleb in the audience, how about those Phillies?
Did they win?
We're just talking, they're gonna go in the postseason. I mean, it's a good time to be a Philly sports fan, the last few years.
The thing of the paddocks is it's gonna happen or it's gonna be like a.
The race?
No, the race. I know that I'm gonna go to the race anyways.
We're starting to build again. We rip it down every year, and then we put. It's a crazy thing, and then we put things back, and now we rip stuff down again, and we put up all these stands and build it back up again.
Okay.
What were you asking?
I'm asking if it will be the paddocks or like a regular one.
That's what I'm hoping is the paddock. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I will enjoy it, Abby.
Yeah, I mean the paddocks are this it's multi-level. So yes, I most certainly think that's where it'd be. Other than there, it would be at one of the properties, right along the track.
Yeah, I know. I saw how it goes. I'm really like you are with hockey and with F1. I'm a big fan of it.
Do you know? It's a funny story. You know the guy it was right after October 7th, because you didn't know this. He was on the news in the U.S. every day. Kornikas, from the Sakal, Kornikas, Jonathan Kornikas. So he would be on CNN and on Fox as the go-to spokesman of Sakal. When I met him, same time I went to the New Ream where Adele is before the 7th, the June before, and our team was going into the Stanley Cup, and we were all over there during the playoffs. It was making us crazy. We had at 4 o'clock in the morning find places we could watch the game that would, televise it. So we're talking to him. He took us into the tunnels. There was a tunnel that they opened and they would bring a lot of media and people from other countries to see near not far from Beirut. Well, anyway, he took us in there and we're talking to him, and I didn't know he was from Sweden originally, and he was an ice hockey player. And we started to learn about all these ice hockey players in Israel. Obviously a lot from Russia that it immigrated. But it's become a popular sport. Up near you, I think, Shlomi, there's a ice rink.
Wow, great story, Abby. Fucking must be really bored in
I
that
don't know
car
how
ride.
you know about it.
I don't think Harry's here, Abby. Like he's here, but he's not here.
Anyway, ice hockey's become popular there. But do you know what I'm talking about?
Fuck, Abby.
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah.
cares.
He was the spokesman for the idea.
Get a
He was on
life,
TV like
Abby.
every-
No.
Big guy, real big guy, Kornikas. I think I'm saying.
Huge guy. Well, he's a fucking ice hockey
And he
player,
sounds
Abby.
familiar. Was it on Instagram?
No, he was on CNN and Fox, like, and NBC, like constantly after 7.
Smoking.
There's literally people fucking snoring in this room.
Inhaling.
Slomi, what is the name of the hockey rink, the ice hockey place up, it's near in the north, no? You know what I'm talking about?
어쨌든 I don't know if it's okay. It's on the border. It's Metula. It's Canada. It's Canada Center.
Oh, that's what it's called, okay.
Yeah. That's it. I'm going to bed. Bye, everybody.
Night.
Love you, everybody.
Bye, Shlomi. It was nice meeting you.
Bye. Thank you, everybody. Love you all. Good night.
Love you. Good night.
Guys, it's almost 4 a.m. in Germany, so I'm kind of dying here.
Been here
So,
fucking 8
I
hours.
just wanted to say I'm sorry for leaving because Abby, I really like you and I enjoy when you talk, so I'm sorry for leaving.
You too, we need to introduce you. I'm gonna jump off because I have dinner, but I want to introduce you to someone who used to be on the app that we talk to all the time. He doesn't come on anymore, but he's one of the smartest people we ever had in rooms, and he lives in Germany. His name is Alex, and I have all his.
Alex, New York!
He's in Frankfurt.
Nice, interesting.
Are you in a city?
Sorry?
Are you in a city?
Yeah, of course, I'm in the city. I mean, I'm near Frankfurt, but not
No,
quite
Abby, she's on the
there.
fucking moon.
Why do you keep
He's a historian. Also, like a brilliant historian. So, anyway, yeah, he used to walk through rooms with
So maybe he's already part of my friends. I don't know. Maybe you can you share profiles in chats or in the clubhouse or not?
I can share, I will send you a message, because I think he still has an account. So I'll send you. Gina, do you have his profile?
Do I have it? Let me check. Hold on 1 second. You know, it takes me a minute to do this shit. Hold on 1 second.
Stop trying to do it.
No, do not pull over. Alright, I have like 27 Alexes, but.
Alex S.
Did he just completely close the app? No, let me put in Alex S. Hold on.
No, I saw him pop in a few months ago.
I don't know, why is it not coming up? It's so weird.
Get some of this. Mary, I will send it to you. I promise.
See if I try to invite him if it comes up. Invite people.
Okay. And you can take your time, look for him, and
Gaudition can be translated as
his profile
the Book
tomorrow.
of the Eminence of the Way, or the Book of the Way and of how it manifests itself in the world.
Right.
Or simply, the Book of the Way, since it is already well known by its Chinese title.
They never know what's going on. They just repeat what the Democrats tell them.
Its
So
author,
the Democrats told them,
there's
Charlie
practically nothing
Kirk,
to be said.
he don't like black
He
folks.
may
And
have
so
been
they
an
just
older
repeat it.
contemporary.
Trump's gonna take your abortion rights. Project 2025. And they just repeat it. They don't even go and look at the fucking goddamn abortion laws in their individual state to see what's going on. As a matter of fact, New York is so goddamn liberal, I think you can have an abortion up to 6 months. I looked at what was in my state. Because if a woman in my state says I was assaulted, I want that bitch to go have her abortion. If a woman had consensual sex with a man and he took the condom off without her permission and she got pregnant, I want her to have her abortion. If she was out there just living her life having sex because she's grown and she can do that and tried to damn protect herself and her birth control failed her, I want her to be able to have her abortion. I don't give a fuck about them damn unborn ass babies. I don't believe in putting a woman's body through that when you didn't ask for that. You took the precautions to protect yourself from it. But these women that are out there, and this is why I'm moderate, because I'm really in the middle. These bitches that's out there getting pregnant every month and having an abortion and going and fucking again, they need to lock them bitches up. Those are some sick whores. So instead of me screaming about, oh, they took down abortion rights, I actually read to see what was going on with the abortions. Liberals can't do that. They're fucking weird. They're not well. They want people to keep, and I'm going to say this again. I've been saying this on Clubhouse, and people think I'm crazy. They are making trans genitals, mock genitals, out of scraped, shredded thigh meat. I'm going on me.
Well, we have to remember a lot of these young liberals, the teachers have already told us that they have to pass these dummies. They have to give everybody a trophy award. And by the time they leave high school, they can't even read at grade level. So no, they're not reading laws. They're not reading initiatives. They don't know what the hell is going on. Congressman John, this is a woman's only space, Congressman.
Sure,
you're going to be booted. Okay? You're going to get booted out of the space, Congressman. And I don't know if that's you with the Anon. Okay? That's probably him with the Anon recording our room.
Creepy.
Yeah, they can't read. So no, they have to get their talking points from the liberals. And look at what Harper said before she left. Got it, wrong room, wrong space. See, black liberals especially, they like the echo chamber. They like to be surrounded by the same talking points and the same like-minded people. You cannot be a black conservative. You cannot be a black Trump supporter. You cannot even be a black critical thinker. Black liberals do not like that shit. And I'm not saying all. Some will tolerate you if you're a black conservative or kind of a right-leaning or independent, moderate type of person. But if you're critical of Democrats, if you're critical of leftists, they do not like you. Somebody said in a room the other day I was moderating, they're like, we need a new civil rights movement. I just asked the person, what would that look like to black people? Because we don't even like to be critical of each other. We don't even like black people who don't think and vote like us. Can you imagine you're a mom and your young son or daughter could be the next, Martin Luther King or just some great leader? God has already preordained this person to be the voice of the community when they become an adult. And suppose they're not a leftist, liberal, they-them weirdo. Black folks aren't going to listen to that person. You know how many people have asked me to run for politics, get into politics? So many people, especially on this app, have said, "Now you should get into politics." When I was really heavily active on Facebook, now you should get into politics. Why? You niggas ain't gonna do nothing but assassinate my ass. The fuck? You think I'm gonna put my life on the line for black folks? Absolutely not. And I love my people, but they don't want to listen to me. First of all, they're not gonna listen to a black woman unless it's Kamala Harris talking about, this is the first time I had a pork chop sandwich. Remember she did that when she was running for presidency the first time? And then the second time,
Wait a minute. What she talked about? Pork chop sandwiches?
Girl, she went and got a pork chop sandwich from a food truck. Talking about she had never had one before. I was like, and all black people were like, yes, she's the sister. Black queen, black girl magic. Then a couple months after that, she did a photo shoot in some Timberland boots. Because black liberals love symbolic gestures. And then, most recently, this last election cycle, what did she do? Told y'all she washed her greens in the tub. And if that wasn't bad enough, the first time she was running for president.
Greens in the tub is nasty. I've never heard of that. Like,
Girl, nobody does. Nobody does. And not even Kamala Harris.
And she knows she probably listened to somebody who
what do you call the people who are, I can't even think right now. I don't know. Let me come back to that because, yeah, probably.
She thinks that black people wash their greens in a tub, and she was trying to be relatable. And black women,
Probably somebody that was non-black that told her to do that. Probably somebody from her campaign who doesn't really be around black folks.
Absolutely.
Because I didn't even ever hear anything about her washing her greens or freaking talking about a pork chop.
No, she said that about the greens.
That's
She said
crazy.
that. And black women supported her.
I heard her come out her mouth and said that.
Yeah, black women supported her and was saying that she's black because she's Jamaican. And that's because black people in America are so ignorant that they don't understand the difference between race and nationality and ethnicity. Black people are very ignorant in the United States. Nowhere else. Africans understand that. Jamaicans understand that. It's black Americans who are very uneducated. They go and get 50 degrees and then will sit there and tell Trump, this black woman reporter with all her useless degrees, when Trump said he did not know that woman was black, that stupid black bitch said she is black. Her father's Jamaican. It's sad that black Americans don't know that Jamaican is not a race. That's just like saying she is black. She's American. You can be white American, black American, goddamn Chinese American. What the fuck do you mean she's black because her father's Jamaican? Jamaican is not a race.
Because you got all types of Jamaicans.
We also have to remember black Americans are obsessed with colorism and the one drop rule. They're obsessed with colorism and the one drop rule. You know, we're a race of people that will tell you Kim Kardashian is black, Cardi B is black, Amber Rose is black, and in the same breath say Lupita Nyong'o is too black because she's too dark. Kelly Rowland is too black because she's too dark. It's a mental illness. You know, so, remember when, my favorite is when, we have to, if you're old enough to remember way back in the day, when Bill Clinton was running for presidency, and he went on the Arsenio Hall show to play the saxophone, and what do black people say? He's black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking weirdos.
Sure did. They gave that man a black card because all you have to do is move your feet to a beat for niggas. That's all you have to do.
Like they doing for the gingers, all of a sudden, let me hush.
Wait, child, who are the gingers?
You haven't heard on TikTok they say the gingers are black people, and the gingers are on TikTok crying, saying, yeah, we've been accepted by black people. Black people are fucking insane. All you need to get black people on your side is a motherfucking riddle and a fiddle. I'm saying every year.
Not a riddle and a fiddle.
A riddle and a fucking fiddle, and they down with your ass for life. Just make them move their hips a little bit. It's sad. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it's weird as hell. There's this white girl on Instagram, and she does like these workout videos, but you can tell that she's like from the South somewhere and probably been around the blacks. So, because she kind of sounds like, you know, a Southern black woman a little bit, they're all in the comments saying, oh yeah, she one of us. Pass her the potato, let her make the potato salad. It's embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. I don't understand that, but that comes from a lack of pride. They do that with biracial people too, and I don't care who's biracial, I don't care. Biracial is biracial, biracial is not black. You don't get to mix gin and juice and tell me it's straight up gin. I'm not stupid enough to sit there and say, oh yeah, this mixie is black like me. No ma'am, you are biracial. You know, it's okay to be biracial. Your mama's white. We're not the same. My parents are black. As hell. But black people have such low self-esteem that they will let it, they don't gatekeep. Anybody can come in. Anybody. Because they feel like that's how you pretty up the race. By bringing in the mixies and the ones that sound like they have a little bit of a Southern drawl and probably had a black friend in middle school. You know, that's prettying up the race to them. When you care about something and value something, you gatekeep naturally. You can't come and tell me you a black woman and your man be white. Bitch, what you talking about? No, ma'am. You are biracial. Bicycle. You have two races. Bi. Okay?
And they will argue, have you ever seen, they will argue a biracial person to
biracial.
Yeah.
I acknowledge both my parents. No, you black. They will argue a biracial. It's like, but Hillary's emails. They will Hillary email you to death over your biracialness.
Yep. No, they'll tell you if the police stop you, you black. Yeah, because everybody's out here committing crime, waiting to get stopped by the police. Heck, that's how sick black people are. They're really sick people. They really are. Everybody's waiting for the police to stop them. No. Not everybody's a fucking criminal and thinking about the police stopping them. So, just mind your business and let these biracial people be what they are. It's weird to try to force them to ignore a whole half of them. That's weird. And they got mad at Tate Diggs because he told niggas that his children are biracial. They got mad at him for that. I don't want biracial women in every black woman's space. They don't belong. They did that to the natural hair movement. They were so proud to be mixed. I specifically watched this in the 90s, the earlier 2000s. They were so glad to tell you they were mixed. But then when black women started loving our fucking hair and loving our curl patterns, and now we're looking for products and we're not doing relaxers, here they come wanting to be the queen of the natural hair movement. Bitch, you've been putting water and gel on them frizzy ass curls your whole life. This is not about you. You had wet poodle hair your whole fucking life. This is about black women with four textured hair loving our fucking curls. And they sit back and let those biracial women take over the natural hair movement too. Now you got nigga women out here trying to use mixed chicks. Bitch, that's not for your hair. This is what happens when you don't fucking gatekeep. Biracial women have to be at the top of everything. They want to be at the top of being mixed. And then when black women said, well, y'all gonna be mixed, we gonna be proud to be black girl magic. Now they want to be at the top of black girl magic too. They're a bunch of invaders just like their white mothers. And a lot of them have those non-black mammies that didn't like black women because they felt like their black husband, boyfriend, baby daddy was probably putting his dick in one and they couldn't compete. So this is who you were raised by. Black men who probably hate black women, that's why he fucked your mama in the first place. And a non-black mother who hates black women because she knows she can never compete with a black woman's beauty. And you want me to believe that you somehow are in a sisterhood with me. Fuck out of here.
Listen, I've met a lot of biracials. One of my best friends growing up was a biracial woman. We've lost contact over the years as we've gotten older. But I've never met a biracial woman who was raised by a white woman who didn't get around black women and start to trauma dump about black girls that hated me growing up. Black girls hated me, they were jealous of me, they were jealous of my hair. I didn't get along with black girls because this, that, and the other. I've never met one who didn't come with a whole fantastical tale about growing up around black girls who hated her, gave her some sort of trauma because they were jealous of her mixed race, jealous of her hair. And as you get older and you get so tired of the tale, you're like, okay, sis, we get it. You had issues with black women, you were raised by black women hating parents. We understand. You come with a whole list of traumas as it relates to black women. And it's boring. It's absolutely boring. So if we got any biracial women in the house, please, black girls don't want to hear your traumatic tales about how you were growing up and a black girl put bubble gum in your, long locks and was jealous of you because you dated all the high job black jobs. We get it. You guys all have the same playbook. We understand. We're not minimizing your experience, but go tell a therapist. Go tell your white mammy. Most of us don't want to hear it because we hear it from all of you.
And a lot of that comes from, they didn't have black mothers who were like white. The way white women mother has always been strange to me. Just look at them on the internet. Just get on Instagram. You'll see the difference between having a white mother and a black mother. They didn't grow up with in a black household with seasoned food with a black mother that'll tell you go sit your fucking ass down somewhere. And they crave that. So when they get older, they wanna try to pull on black women and get black women to reparent them and nurture them the way their white mammy didn't. That's really a big part of it. Other than that, I don't not care. And you're not gonna come over here and, go. Where's your father? Your parents, see, this is the thing. These blacks and whites get together and they fuck and they make these Frankenstein children, these oatmeal colored children, and then they don't tell them what the world is like. And then they come out bothering black women, thinking that black women need to be their mammy. But that was your parents' job to tell you, look, we are different races, we fuck and you're here, and this is what might happen, Now that you're here with your oatmeal colored skin, this might happen. It's their job to prepare you to be a biracial in the world. It's not my goddamn job, because, girl, I didn't suck your daddy's dick. So don't come over here dumping that shit on me. I don't care. I have a very dark-skinned, 97% African black woman. I have hooga-booga problems. I don't have mixed problems, and I don't want to hear about that shit. Welcome to the stage, Deja. Would you happen to be a cry-racial? I call them cry-racials, because they cry about every motherfucking thing.
No, I'm not. I'm just a woman of color.
Welcome in. Cry-racials, feel free to come to the stage. I don't know. We're not stopping you from coming in. All I'm saying is I don't want to hear about this shit. I don't care what happened. I really don't. I don't care about you fucking black boys, because guess what? I munch carpets. I'm a lesbian. I never compete with you for no dick. Girl, I don't care. You can take the black dykes too. Take them. If they want a biracial woman, they should not be over here. I'm not nobody's second choice. I date people who want and prefer and love and obsess over dark skin. That's who I date. That's why I date a lot of women who are not even black, because I'm telling you, those Asian dykes, those Hispanical dykes, those white dykes, those white that they love. And if they're black, they're probably really light skinned. They obsess over my skin. That's what I deserve. I'm not sitting around, oh, well, you prefer biracial women, but I'll do, because I'm pretty for a dark skinned girl. That ain't never been me. I date people who don't even look in that direction. They want Naomi Campbell. That's who I date. Okay? I'm not second to nobody. Go get your match. Go get your choice. Because if you're not their first preference, they're not going to treat you right anyway. So I don't know why anybody would waste their time. If you're not obsessed over my naps and and buying me shea butter for my skin, I don't even want you. I don't know why black women argue with these women over these niggas anyway. I wouldn't do it, but welcome in, Foodie. Welcome to the room.
I just realized there was someone in the audience who left during this discussion. I didn't, not that it matters, think about it while she was in here, but she had some biracial children. And no doubt I'm going to hear some shit probably in my inbox later, because she's always accusing me of being racist and weird. She'll probably go into these spaces and talk shit, because there's always some weirdo liberal talking shit about me in somebody's room, or calling me out about something I said or didn't say. So she's usually in my inbox complaining about something. So I just realized she left, and I'm like, oh, it'll probably be an hour or so before she sends me a long ass message about, are you racist against biracials? I might block the hoe. I might block her.
Who is it?
I'll tell you later. I don't even want to say the name, because folks like to just, did you hear what Nye said? Did you hear Nye was talking about you in another room? She brought up your name and you left. So yeah, I'll back channel you.
That's crazy. People are weird with that, wanting to message people and bother people about what they say. I got such a heavy block hand. That hoe would have been blocked the first time. Bitch, don't come crying to me about what you don't like when you don't even have to be in a room with me, hoe. You don't even have to be around me. I wish a bitch would.
That part.
Yeah, that shit is weird.
Hello, ladies.
Hello, Nunu.
Are you a cry-racial, Nunu?
Can you repeat that?
Are you a cry-racial?
What's that?
A biracial that cries about everything?
No, girl. I don't cry about nothing. I'm always making lemonade.
I heard that.
Okay.
I don't play. No. I figure it out always, and I never cry. It's gonna get done. So who's doing that?
Oh no, nobody in here did that. We were just talking about, that weird thing that cry-racial women do. When they come around black women, they start crying they were treated by the black girls in school like we're supposed to be their damn free therapists or something. I wonder if they know about BetterHelp.com. That'd be a good place to go cry about your biracial experience. Yeah, that's a good place to do it. BetterHelp.com, ladies. Check that out.
Some racist ass bitches.
Complain about how you were treated.
Some racist fucking bitches.
No, I'm less
The
a therapist.
fuck all that these bitches asses
They
today.
really enjoy. I think it's therapeutic for them, and they get off on it a little bit to cry to black women with, they're jealous of my skin, they're jealous of my hair, they're jealous I'm light skinned, they're jealous all the black boys like me. Those be the same 3 talking points that they always recite. So no, I don't know that they want to go talk to a therapist, not unless she's black.
That's a point. That's a point.
I don't like when people think that other people are jealous of them. Like, that's just, I don't know, it's like diabolical.
Part of that is our fault a little bit. Now, when I say fault of black women, not all, part of it is, and I won't even blame the biracial women, I won't hold it against them too much, because in their defense, many of them, if not all, depending on the environment they were raised in, I have no doubt that they went to school with a bunch of bonnet bandits who were gave them a hard time and gave them a lot of attitude because of their hair and their skin. Because again, we are a community of people obsessed with race and colorism and one-drop rules. Okay? And so I have no doubt that a lot of these women caught some heat if they were raised in a black neighborhood, or around a lot of black girls, ratchet-ass black girls, who just gave them shit because of how they looked. So I get it, right? Unfortunately for many of them, in my opinion, I believe that a lot of them think all black women feel this way about them. Remember the other night that white girl came in the room, we kind of had to coddle her and hold her hand and let her know, we're not like the white black women that you probably have experienced in your life journey. We're not going to give you a hard time because you're a white woman. We're not going to shut down your voice because you're a white woman. We don't care if you suck black dick. We're not jealous if you're in an interracial relationship. We're not going to give you some attitudes because if you speak, So some of them have to be coddled a little bit because of their experiences with black women. And, that is our fault a little bit.
You're right, though. But you're right that black women probably have terrorized them because black women terrorize.
Exactly.
Yeah, they do. But I got terrorized because I was black and not bald-headed. Like, I guess I was expected to be bald-headed because I'm black. Like, that's how weird black women are. My point is, though, they better go talk to their mammy about that. You can't come and burden my life with your biracial problems. Because I don't care. I don't care. I'm a woman who actually has color. We deal with a lot of shit. Nobody has time to be worried about you and your biracial light skin issues. Poor you for having wet poodle hair and people making fun of you. Girl, leave me alone with that. I don't care. I be wanting to tell them too, girl, I do not care. I don't care. But no, I don't doubt that those things happen to them. At least some of it they could be exaggerating. But I don't doubt all of it because black women terrorize. If I had kids, I wouldn't want my kids in a majority black school. I wouldn't allow it because I know how black children are, black people. I know how niggas are. Wouldn't be my kids around all the motherfuckers. No. Take your ass over there and learn how to play the fucking flute and play soccer or tennis instead of just football and basketball all day. Do that. I wouldn't be pushing my kids to be in all black spaces because black people terrorize the fuck out of you. I've seen it myself.
Maybe it depends on the area you are in. I say that because when I came up here from South Carolina, I got picked on by not minorities, but up here in Washington, it's not all blacks. It's like you got your mixed culture and everything. So when you was talking about how the white women or the biracial women, whatever, for me, when I had to reflect on how I got picked on as a kid, it was mainly by biracial women because they didn't believe that I was full black because
That's right.
He's opened a room about us. John, I know that's
You on X? You on Clubhouse? You on YouTube? You everywhere. I'm fighting for the biracial women, you racist ass bitches. Fighting for the biracial women, you racist ass
They
hoes.
don't get sex, and this is real. I'm not even saying this to be funny. I've been a phone sex operator for almost a fucking decade. But when men are not getting sex, they have time to do shit like that. Like nobody will fuck them, so they
That's
just
crazy. That's creepy.
It is creepy. They call the
And
phone
this
sex
person in the
line.
room, who do I need to block? Who is it?
Yeah, he's here under anonymous.
They're creepy.
The one, Anon?
And what's really crazy is women don't like get together and report men like that to the police. I bet you he has raped or assaulted somebody. He has a boundaries issue. When men have boundaries issues, I bet you there's somebody somewhere with a story. They need to be reported to the police, not to Clubhouse, to the police, because I'm telling you, there's somebody somewhere that man has done something to. It's not normal to be a man and on acts stalking and harassing women and streaming women's rooms. That's some beta male incel shit. It's creepy.
So now, John, I have to, this is unfortunate. Now I have to block you. And watch this. Hold on. You gotta do this for John. Hold on. You gotta give me 30 seconds. This is, 30, we gotta play 30 seconds of music because YouTube doesn't allow it. He can get his account clipped. I've heard when the music starts playing, he starts blasting some sort of horn on his YouTube channel to drown out the copyright music. Otherwise, if the copyright music plays in the background, he could get clipped or his account shut down. So let me play 30 minutes of Biggie
Also,
Smalls.
send me the YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking racist ass bitches.
street instead of just saying hello like a normal person. They'll follow and watch you. They're very fucking creepy. They're creepy. I've been talking to creep. I get paid to talk to them for almost 10 years. I've been hearing them admit how creepy they are. They love to admit it to women who they feel don't know who they are.
Now here's the thing, Kitover has multiple, because he's running for Congress here in Illinois. He has multiple YouTube channels, but his name is John Kitover. I sent you the main one that's streaming live now. And like by streaming live now,
600 fucking subscribers. That's shameful. Girl, go ahead.
Yeah. This channel right now it doesn't appear to be streaming in this room. I haven't clicked on it. The title is different. But in the hallway, he had a room open. That's what he does. He'll copy the room. He had a room open that was streaming all
streaming the room. I just clicked it. It's on YouTube. Yeah. He's with 600 people, and nobody's even watching. He's creepy.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
You need to report that man. I'm telling you. Remember I said it. You need to report him to the police. I'm telling you, you need to report him.
Yeah, no doubt. Kitover, I don't know why you're in here. I don't know why you're harassing black women.
That's so weird.
Surely, I mean, doesn't Pepe have a room open right now? Oh, that's right, he got clipped again. But surely you can go in Pepe's room or Brad's rooms or, you know, all the big white content creators that always got something fabulous going on. Surely you can go in one of their rooms and go stream them, right? Where's Matt Cool? Where's who else? Who are some of these other people? Go stream them. Why are you harassing women? It's so weird. It's so weird. And I don't even think you like black women. That's the thing about it. So I don't even know why you're in here.
He's doing it for attention. I would just get back to our conversation because he just wants attention from women. Yeah. That's an energy vampire.
Yeah.
For real. They're creepy as fuck. Something happens when their mothers don't, either their mothers like molest them or their mothers don't love them or something. Because a lot of white men do have that weird incest obsession with their mothers. They talk to me about it on the phone. I have recorded phone calls. I could play for y'all. Y'all wouldn't believe that shit. A lot of white men want to fuck their mothers. Like those weird, creepy beta males, they always have a problem with their mother. So it's every woman's fault that their mother undressed in front of them or whatever happened. This white man, he was just like this creepy stalker. He used to drive to his mother's grave on the phone with me. He would call me on the phone sex line. He would drive to her grave. He said he had a shovel, and he was going to go dig her up and fuck her bones. I'm not making this up. Like that creepy, stalkerish white male collective, they need to be, like the FBI needs to get on those people because they're really unhinged. They really are. Anyway, welcome in, Johnny. Oh, you say your name is pronounced Yanni? Welcome in. Everybody feel free to ping women into the room. And, welcome.
Yeah, I just want to say I agree with a lot of things you ladies are saying. The men are starting to be like untrustworthy and it's been going on for I was just using that as I guess I was being condescending. I don't know.
But I understand. I'm not picking on you. I just really want to help you with your mindset so that you really understand. They were, since the beginning of time, men have been trustworthy. It's dangerous for you to not know that. I really want women to understand. Since men stepped on planet Earth, they have been dangerous. They always have been. They always will be. But go ahead, Nunu. Go ahead, what you were saying. Go ahead. Oh, maybe that's
No, you're right. I disagree with you. You know, I agree. You know, it's just they are dangerous. You know, you don't feel safe with them. You don't know what they're gonna do, and they always have a modem, and they always want to do something. I don't know. It's just a game or hurt somebody. So I don't know. I don't get involved with them. All right. I'm telling you. I'm a woman that I don't fool with it. I don't want to I don't deal with it. I protect my peace.
Yeah, as you should. You know, as you should. Cause yeah, there's something's wrong. But you know, we were talking about this in my room before. The XY chromosome is defective. And see, a lot of women don't like to hear this, especially women who have sons. I feel like when they push out that afterbirth, some of their brain cells goes with it because they will kill you over their dusty ass sons. But regardless of how you feel about your son, he's still a male, and the XY chromosome is defective. Okay, the Y is a broken X. They're broken. They are broken. From birth. Women don't like to hear that. Oh my God. The way women have harassed me for saying that, this has gone on for years. And all I was doing was playing, I used to play my phone sex calls online. I used to go live and let women hear these men talk about their mothers. And listen, black men too. I don't know why they think black men are, exempt. They call and talk about their mothers and children. Okay? Yes, they do. And I used to play it. And it would be women, mostly black women, would really get mad because black women are really obsessed with their sons. They would go off. And I was like, girl, he's still defective. Regardless of how much they're not mad at the men for saying these things. They were mad at me for exposing it. Why would you tell people about that? Bitch, I'm just telling women to be safe. If you don't want the message about being safe, then don't sit here and listen to the message. Like, you can go to, another channel. You don't have to be over here. I'm sharing this because there are women in my audience who do want to stay safe from these creepy ass men. And they do want to know the kind of creepy shit that they say. And they do want to pick up on, like, the patterns. When you see a man doing this and that, this is what he's up to. So that they can keep themselves and their children safe from these predators. If you are not one of the women who want that, don't listen. That's fine. I'm not forcing the information on you. I'm just telling you that they're defective. I don't think that they were supposed to exist. This girl on this app, her name is Electromagnetic. She talks about that a lot. How it was a mistake to start birthing them. And I really agree. I completely agree. I've said this a bunch of times. Women made a huge mistake by creating them. Because there was a point when they did not exist. There were women on the planet. There were no men. But, some people don't believe that because some people are of different religions and Christian. I told y'all I don't follow any of these religions. I think that God, Mother Earth is God. I will never understand a male God. I don't know how a male can be God because men don't create. They don't give birth to anything. They don't nurture. That's what women do. Mother Earth, the planet that we live on, is God. That's what I think. And science even shows that our mitochondrial Eve, she predates everybody's existence. She was a dark black woman, and men were not around at that time. They can't find any evidence of men being around for a long time. Y'all can look that up for yourself, because people, especially people who love the vaccines and love to get boosters, y'all say trust the science. That's what the science says. They weren't even on Earth. A mistake happened, and women kept birthing them, and the first one should have been lynched. Get that motherfucker, we don't know what that deformity is, get that motherfucker out of here, and, the world will be a better place. Every war, everything that's been destroyed has been destroyed by men. You have to think about that. Shanisha said this in my room. If they didn't exist, who would we need protection from? Most of the time when you need protection from another woman, it's usually over some kind of competition over some dusty, dirty, funky ass man. So if they didn't exist, what would be the problem? Okay.
So Marley and ladies, anybody who has a YouTube channel, I encourage you, you don't have to of course, but numbers matter. Click on that link I shared and just report the video, report the channel, and maybe the more of us who report it, it'll get taken down, the video will get taken down. So I encourage you. We can get the whole channel taken down.
So what are you guys referring to getting taken down?
So if you go in the chat, okay, so there's a guy on here, his name John Kitover. Allegedly, he's running for Congress here in Illinois. But he's notoriously known for spending all day, every day on Clubhouse with his, and I'm not exaggerating here, I think he's got 12 to 15 iPhones that he uses to stream.
He's live right now.
Yeah, so I shared the link. If you go to the chat, he streams rooms on his YouTube channel, and a lot of people have an issue with this. But if you click on the report, just report it. Report it. The more of us that report it, maybe they'll take it down. Maybe they'll remove his channel.
They will remove the channel. You have to report the video and then report the channel. So I reported for harassment and bullying and put that he's stalking women and streaming private Clubhouse rooms. They will take the whole channel down. He don't have no subscribers, so he's not even making money. I've been a YouTuber for a long time. You have to have at least 1,000 subscribers and 400 watch hours to even make money. So he doesn't have any views, subscribers, nothing. He's not making YouTube any money. They will quickly take his channel down. They take down big channels, so a channel that's not even
Ready. I think that's a fair thing to ask.
I think they should call it like middle income, so that people aren't scared. Because that's really what a lot of these affordable housing things, separate from Section 8, a lot of these are just workforce housing. People who actually work in the neighborhood,
Right.
and whatever. They're firemen, they're whatever they are. They work at nonprofits, and they can afford to live in the neighborhood that they work in. That's all it's for.
And I would be considered in that class if I went up there with my salary compared to what the people up there actually make. So they would be getting someone like, a nurse, like you said, firefighter, something like that. They would be getting those people, to my understanding, right? We're not talking about Section 8, right?
No. I mean, sister's right in the chat. Mixed income is more accurate way because they have a scaled. It's scaled. They have a certain amount of apartments set aside for this income range, certain set aside for this income, all the way up to free market.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, sis. I read what he put in his truth on Truth Social, and once again, he's giving out false information as usual. Okay. All right. Anybody else have anything they want to talk about? Because I was gonna play Occasion. If you're still awake, can you play your Taylor thing?
You got jokes now? It's not that late. You got jokes?
No, I just forgot. I have no gas.
Yeah.
I need to go grab some gas for tomorrow. That's why I'm back in my car. But if you guys want to, I was gonna play Candace Owens. If somebody wants to play chapter number 236, or we can listen to Haitian's thing until I get home and finish out the night that way. Or you guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's
I think that Candace might be good to hear. I don't want to speak for everybody. Y'all speak if y'all want to hear.
Can somebody rent it? Because I can't rent it from the car. It's on YouTube. It's 235, episode 235. Oh my God, my water fell on the floor. All right, got it. I'm super dehydrated. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, if you're not drinking enough water, that's what happens.
Better than that, Lisa. You guys, it's I have no excuse.
Hydrate. You need to hydrate.
Which
I do.
35 to 36?
You can't be
Which one? Okay,
you can't be running around thirsty.
Yeah, very good. Not a good look. Not a good look. Not a good look. It's the one where, and you see in the notes, she's talking about Jerusalem. I think it's the one.
Alright, that's from yesterday. 235.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yesterday. And then she has some from today too.
Okay, there we go. I think it's the one from yesterday about Jerusalem. That's the one they want to hear.
Alright.
All right, I'll be home in a few minutes. I'm just gonna grab some gas.
Okay.
Publicly executed before the world. As we were all searching for answers, the ones that are being supplied to us are not making a lot of sense. And some people, I would say, are speaking too much or speaking on behalf of other people. I don't like it. I will say something that I think brought the world a lot of relief, also, sadness, we were grieving with her, was when his wife, Mrs. Erica Kirk, addressed not just the nation, but the entire world. Her words were very powerful. And we just have a very brief portion of her remarks, which you should pursue in their entirety. But here she is. If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea. You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country. In this world, you have no idea. You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry. To everyone listening tonight across America, the movement my husband built will not die. It won't. I refuse to let that happen. It will not die. Beautiful, powerful words. Charlie had just one wife. What we got to see across this weekend is that there were so many people around the world, like she said, who were deeply moved by Charlie Kirk throughout their lives and, of course, have been deeply moved by this tragedy and what she is describing there at fire. A lot of us are feeling it. I am definitely feeling it. I had a very tough weekend. I will say this, my entire life I've not been much of a crier. It is not my choice emotion. I'm not a person who bursts into tears, and some people are like that. This weekend, I didn't just cry, I wept. I wept for Charlie, obviously. I didn't make it through the tribute to him on Friday, and for those of you who wanted to see me in a moment of weakness, that was delivered to you fair. Yeah, I watched my friend get shot in the neck. Yeah, that's what happened. I just want to say that he was publicly executed again before the world. The question is why, right? When you are in a state of grief, you go through a lot of emotions, and I'm arriving right now in a lot of anger. The audacity of some people, it has taken much restraint and prayer, and I had to speak with a priest. I had to go to confession. These emotions that I am in, wanting to respond with Charlie in his own words, people that are coming forward and saying this is what he thought and this is how he should be remembered. It just feels really inappropriate to me. I didn't know what to do other than to scroll through messages between me and Charlie, regarding which there are a ton of them, and kept going back and watching the many videos of us dancing to the song Power, and it felt appropriate to reach out to TA, speaking about things, talking about his mode when he wrote the song.
You're right. That's what he does. Sometimes he does yoga and live streams himself doing yoga in his underwear while streaming folks' rooms on Clubhouse.
She ain't wrong.
Yeah, Anonymous, can you come on stage, please?
That's probably the same creep. I don't care, because I reported the fuck out that channel and that video. Making it private is not going to do nothing, because I'm petty. I will go report every video. You'll make everything private fucking with me, bitch. Everything will be private. I report everything on that motherfucker. And I'm going to keep fucking sending reports, and I'm going to send him an email to show that this is my room that you streamed. Like I said, I don't even fucking know you. Bitch, play with somebody else. You know who the fuck you playing with. I'm not nice at all. I've never been nice. I will fucking undo you. Keep it the fuck up. But yeah, so we was talking about something before. I think it was the whole thing with Candace and Charlie. I can't remember. And then we ended up on a whole different topic after that. We had a good little conversation I'm gonna see what's gonna happen with this Charlie Kirk shit. You know, I'm gonna miss Charlie too. I watched last night his interview with Gavin Newsom. He lit Gavin Newsom's ass up.
Wait, who did?
Charlie.
Oh, I missed that. I'm gonna have to look that. I'm gonna have to look.
Girl, you didn't see that?
Somebody else in your private at the bottom.
We know. We know. That's probably the same weirdo. Yeah, he did an interview with Gavin Newsom. It was like 6 months ago. I saw it when it came out. It's good. Yep. Even Gavin Newsom was admitting that his son loved Charlie. Girl, how did you miss that?
I don't know. I didn't know my phone was on off mute the whole time. I apologize. I know I was going to I don't know how I missed that. I have to look that up. What? Gavin Newsom is such a freak show.
He really is. He is.
And I think he's always high on cocaine, to be honest.
Yeah. He got on my nerves. And you know, Charlie called him out for being soft. He called Democratic men out for being fucking soft. And they are soft. He was letting them know. He got on his ass. He even talked about, oh, Diamond, did you mean to go down? I don't know what happened. He even talked about how all they do is try to look down on people because of their 50 million degrees. He got on their ass. And Gavin Newsom couldn't even disagree. It was good. You gotta watch that shit. And he told him, he was like, this is why, Trump won. Y'all keep doing this weird shit, and that's not what we did. We didn't do that. I said, yes, Charlie. Tell that motherfucker, hello, Harley Quinn, welcome.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, everyone in the room, but I'm also a dude. I'm sorry.
Why are you in here?
Because you pinged me. I just wanted to clarify that, but I can leave.
No, I didn't know you were a man on my list, so let me block you and remove you. You have a good one. I don't know how you got on my list for me to be able to ping you. With a picture of a cat and that name, I think anybody would probably think you're a fucking woman, you fucking weirdo. They're so creepy. They are creepy. They are.
He sounded like a they them.
Probably came in the room before and said he was a woman. That is crazy.
And even the queer men, I don't think we can trust them either. I hate to say it. I'm sorry.
I can confirm for you that you can't. Have you seen all those weird-ass trans women on TikTok saying that they're going to punch women in the face if we look at them wrong in the bathroom?
No, but that is sad.
Yeah. They can't be trusted. They're men. They are ex-wives. The fags can't be trusted either. I don't trust none of them.
And they always think somebody hating on them. That's the part where I say something wrong with them.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I got kicked out of my other profile got kicked out. I don't know. I can't even join back in, so I don't know what's going on. I think whoever this person, somebody must have blocked me.
You had both in here at one time. You didn't hear when I said, did you get kicked down or something?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's not letting me join on my other phone. So I was thinking that somebody who was I don't know, my whole thing, I was like, wait a minute, did this person just ban the room or something?
I wish that motherfucker would.
So it wouldn't let me join. So I was over here like, wait a minute, I ain't got time for the stupid stuff. But yeah, that was weird.
I don't know, that's strange. But every time I open a room, I can't hear until I leave out and come back. Every time I open a room.
It has been real glitchy though.
Yeah, it's been strange. It's been strange. Oh, there's your other profile at the bottom. I think it's just the app glitching.
It must, okay, good, because I don't like all that, because I don't trust nobody I don't know on this app if it's a man. Let me stop.
You're right. Shit, that motherfucker is weird.
I don't play all that harassment stuff. No. I done been stalked a few times. I ain't got time for it.
They're creepy. This man was following follow me. I'm in Guatemala, so I was walking, and Guatemala is real, like it's known for being, not Guatemala, let me be clear, because Guatemala is a dangerous country. Antigua, where I am, is known for being real safe. So I was walking, and I was surprised that this man was following me, and how I figured it out because I pretended that I was going to turn, and then he turned, but then I kept going straight, so he had no choice, because he saw that I saw him, so he kept going down the street that he turned on, but kept looking back. So I went and followed his ass, and when he looked back and saw me following him, he dipped into this store. He was going to wait for me to pass by and then start following me again. But when I passed by him, I had my fucking phone recording his motherfucking ass. And after that, he left me the fuck alone. They're so fucking weird and creepy. And then men will say, well, I didn't know if you were with someone. That's why I didn't say hello. So you going to just sit here and just watch and follow and be creepy? Like, they're just so dysfunctional and unwell. They really are. Just dangerous and fucking dysfunctional. I wouldn't want to be responsible for one of them being on Earth because they stalk women, and I don't care who he is. Every woman has a story about every man. I don't care. Every woman has a story about some man has done something. It's all of them. It's not some of them. It's all of them. It's all of them. All these years that I've been doing this work, I cannot pinpoint for you a specific race or age group or class group.
You can't trust them around your kids. They keep their eyes wandering and moving. No, but for real.
The motherfuckers are weird. Hey, Angel, welcome in, welcome in.
So there's a weirdo bitch that comes in this room. I won't say her name, because John is streaming. But I might block this hoe. And I did a little test tonight. I dropped some names purposefully just to see if she'll run back and tell the people whose names I block. I'm just testing this bitch because she doesn't really like me because she's really cool with one of the white supremacists on this app. I don't know if the girl's black or white. She sounds black when she speaks. She don't use her real picture. But she loves the white supremacist men on this app. And so I made a point to say their names just to see if she'll run back. Because I know she's going to run back and tell them. It'll get back to me. And I'm just waiting for a reason to block this bitch. Because she called me out one day over, well, can you imagine if she is black? She called me out one day over white supremacist male. Honestly, it doesn't matter if she's black or white, but if she is black. This bitch is a trick bag. She cannot be trusted. She was in here the other night. We were in a room. I saw her back in here tonight.
Girl, who is it? Because I don't know these people. I don't want these weirdos in my space.
Hold on. I'm gonna back tell you her name right now. Let me tell you. Okay, I just sent you her name. I think that's her full name. I only really pay it. So you know how people have a long name in their PTR. You only see the first part. So the first part of her name comes through. The second part it doesn't. And I forget the second part because I don't click on her PTR. Because she's got a plus and I don't want that whole thinking I'm looking at her PTR. But that's the first part. So when you see that name pop up, that hoe can't be trusted. She cannot be trusted. And so I'm sure I'll hear probably tomorrow in the days coming. The white supremacists will be in my back channel. No, I heard you was talking about me. No, I wasn't talking about you. I just suggested that John Kitover go in your rooms and stream your rooms. Aren't you the white kings of Clubhouse? Surely y'all are talking about something more interesting than us. So we'll see. John, if you're listening, you'll let me know. Well, maybe not, because I reported your channel, so you're probably mad. But, you know, if you find like you want to get back in my good grace in some way, somehow, I'm sure you'll be in there streaming. You'll let me know if that hoe says something. And you'll know who the hoe is when she's...
This is too much. Yeah, I don't know that person, but I just want them to. There's a lot going on. These people are mentally ill on this app. The behavior is not normal. It's just not normal.
YouTube and find this, because I'm gonna watch it later. This Charlie Kirk video with Gavin. I can't believe I missed this.
It's on Gavin Newsom's YouTube channel. You know, he has that corny ass podcast. And it's on his YouTube channel. It was good. He was telling Charlie Kirk that when he was coming to interview him that morning, his son woke up at 6 a.m. and wanted to come meet Charlie and wouldn't go to school, didn't want to go to school. So Charlie was like, okay, so did you bring him? He was like, no, he went to school. Charlie, messy ass, was like, why, you closed the schools for 2 years and he can't have one day? I was cracking up. He was on his ass about that COVID shit. It's true, though. It's true. They shut everything down. Now your son came this one day to meet Charlie. The hell? His son is probably going to resent him because he could have met him and now that man is dead. He said his son was he really liked Charlie. He really loved him. And his niece was at Charlie's rally like the night before or some shit. So, yeah. Yeah, that was good. That was a good episode. If y'all didn't watch it, y'all might want to watch it. If you don't care about politics, you won't care about it, but it was interesting. It was interesting. Everybody, click the link at the top too if you want to join my spirit circle. You know, Tom, you've been in my space for a long time. I don't think you've ever been in my spirit circle. I don't know. Maybe you don't care about the spiritual stuff.
I haven't been to it.
Yeah, you're always in the space. I've never seen you in the spirit circle. But yeah, anybody that wants to join my spirit circle, the 21st is the new moon solar eclipse. Y'all know that I do witchy things, and I get together with women who do witchy things, and we do this every month. So, under that new moon, we're going to be manifesting money, okay? And we're working with fairies and nature magic this month. So, it's going to be a good spirit circle. Click the link and join. Don't miss out on it. I like having money. I don't know about nobody else. I like having money. I cannot be poor. I was poor when I was 18. I can't be poor again. I went to New York poor, lived on the streets like a crazy woman, like Phoebe from Friends. All I needed was a guitar. I can't live like that again. I have to be in fancy places and fancy spaces. I love eating out. I love traveling. I love living in beautiful Airbnbs. Now that I don't live in New York anymore. So I have to get around. Okay? And I do my little money magic. The women in my space, they do their money magic, protection magic. If they want to do love magic, that's on them. Do love magic. It's a very powerful space to be in. So yeah, feel free to join it. And we'll meet on the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. The Spirit Circle is $49.99. I keep it at that amount because I want it to be like a cute little, a cute little addition to your monthly self-care. You know, something that you can just throw in with your self-care costs every month. If you want to come in every month. If you don't, then, don't. It's on you, but I'm ready for the 21st. That's going to be a powerful day. And if y'all don't know about the new moon solar eclipse, the last time we had this happen, that's happening on Sunday, the last time we had this happen, it was like 1800 something. I'm not even making that up. You can find the information online. So it's going to be very powerful energy on that night. That's going to be a powerful night to do work. Powerful night to manifest. Now, I know you asked me before, you said you might have, you might need a little help with a little something. So just so you know, you might be able to do your own little something on that night. It's the 21st. The energy is going to be high. You can manifest things on that night.
Yeah, I need to learn more about this stuff from the experts. Just I should say learn. Gain some insights. Between you and Craig is this alleged crip on the app. He crashes out on everybody. money. Great charges. Because I said sometimes you need a man, because, you know, the only people who harass me on this app are men. Black men specifically. It really fucking annoys me. And it's only been recently. I don't know what's wrong with these goofy ass niggas. I really don't. And I said, Cray, I might need you to handle some of these guys. And he said, yeah, for $300. He even talked about his $300 clubhouse protection services. I always thought he was trolling. Today I said, Cray, you serious? How much does this shit cost? And what does it entail? Because I've always heard he's the type that will pull up, and I'm not looking for him to pull up on anybody. He just said he will, and if anybody has been in a room with Cray, you don't want the fucking smoke with Cray. I've been on the receiving end on smoke with Cray twice, and the second time we've been cool now because we reached a mutual understanding. But I'm like, yeah, sometimes you need men to deal with men. And these men on the app are scared of him. Let me rephrase, the type of men that attack women don't have smoke for guys like Cray. Men who harass women, stalk women, want to talk about women all day, want to tone check women, police women. They don't have smoke with men. They don't go toe to toe with men. They're scared of men.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, I might have to have Cray. I said, how many people will you handle for that 300? He said 2 to 3. I said, perfect. That's just about how many I got. So I said, I might be in touch. I haven't paid him any money. I said, I might be in touch. Because, you know, you got to be smart. You know, niggas will take your money and run, so, and not deliver at the same time. So you just got to be wise. And if I'm going to pay $300, I may as well give it to Marley for a few spells. I'd rather give it to a black one.
Girl, you could just get the spells for yourself. I got all kind of spells on my pay-up store. They said it's not $300, it's $17.
Wait, where's the link to your store?
It's at the top.
Oh, this is all your store. Okay, I got you. I was just on here. Okay, let me go back to the link.
No, so when you click on it, it'll go to that one event. But if you click at the top where it says holistic therapy, it'll show you my whole store.
I see it now. I went to the shop section. Okay, I got you. I see.
It's protection spells over there.
Yeah.
You know, the real evil shit that I can do, I need to put that shit on there. Because I got some shit that I share in that spirit circle that's not on that damn, on that app. I got some shit. You know, I got hoodoo books and shit. You're not from Louisiana. We get in that spirit circle, I open them fucking books.
Wait, I don't mean to change the subject just really quickly. I was just scrolling down. So, I'm looking at your store, but then I just so happened to look up at my computer screen. Because the last time I had a window open on my computer screen, I was on sandrarose.com, but I never really went down the site because we got distracted with other things. So I just am scrolling, I look up. Y'all heard about that black boy that was found hanging in Mississippi? There was a white man found hanging too. Both a black student and white man found hanging from trees in Mississippi on the same day. What the fuck?
Yeah, that girl, somebody was just in here saying that they said that the boy hung himself for something. When I first opened the room, somebody came in here talking about that and said that the police are saying that he hung himself.
For some odd reason, I just don't believe that.
Nah.
They always say that in these modern day black lynching cases. Anytime the police say he hung himself, there's no foul play, I 100% believe it was the cops who did it.
You know they did that to Sandra Bland. They said she hung herself.
Yep.
I went to Waller County Jail to investigate that girl's murder. I was there. I was trying to get arrested. That's how crazy I used to be. Because I wanted to get in there and see that jail for myself. You can't tell me that girl who was that tall hung herself on that short ass thing. And then she was dead in her mugshot. We all saw her face. We drove to Waller County Jail to see what was going on.
First of all the post-traumatic slave trauma and generational trauma that the black boule and the so-called scholars and the elders claim that black people have. Niggas are not hanging themselves. I'm sorry. I just don't believe this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure we've heard stories of black folks, you know, being so traumatized and tricked out they can't go on, they hang themselves. But who is going to get a rope and hang themselves on a tree? That is white man, white supremacy's bullshit. Folks, especially men, if they want to take themselves out there using a gun, how often do you hear about a black man getting a rope and going to hang his ass on a fucking tree? Like, come on. I just don't believe it. You'll hear him probably hanging himself in his bedroom, or maybe the rare cases over the past, 10, 20 years, very rarely. Sure, you'll hear about suicide. You'll hear about a suicide by hanging in a house. Rarely. But a tree in the woods? No. That's not what we do.
Yeah, I agree. But it's Mississippi. That's why so many black people in like Mississippi and Alabama, that's why so many of them are Democrats, because they insist on staying in Mississippi, Alabama, all these racist ass places, and then they're so ignorant and they don't travel, so they think that all white people are like that. I don't know if y'all remember that case where that guy, what was his name? He choked out that nigga on that train that was harassing people.
Oh, Daniel Penny. Daniel Perry. Let me go look it up.
I think it's Daniel Penny.
Yeah.
So when that happened, first of all, the black boy that he choked out, that nigga had already punched 2 old people in the face on the train. An old black woman, he broke her nose, like broke her face. He had already attacked 2 elderly people on that train. And then that day when the white boy stopped him, black people even said that he was on the train saying, "You're going to have to kill me," and all that crazy shit. See, just because black people are cowardly doesn't mean that white people are. When it comes to motherfuckers acting a fool in public. So he choked his ass out. This motherfucking weird lefty gay boy from Alabama somewhere had the nerve to say he didn't have to choke him out. Yes, the fuck he did. That he was going to end up killing somebody. It could have been somebody black. Y'all don't care about that. You just want black men to be able to act a damn fool. He gonna say, well, you know, the white boy should have been on his side of town. What the fuck are you talking about, baby? We are not Alabama, Mississippi, where y'all have segregated neighborhoods and shit. We are New York City. We are a fucking melting pot. White people don't have no side of town. And furthermore, black people wouldn't let them motherfuckers think they can have a side of town in motherfucking New York. We'll burn that bitch down.
Exactly.
We don't do that weird shit that they do in the Deep South. But they think that everywhere is like that. And so that's why a lot of them are so lefty, crazy Democrat, because Democrats they really have those people believing that everywhere in America is like Alabama, Mississippi. I wouldn't live there. I don't know why they keep living there. Pack your nigga bags and leave. Maybe you'll go expose yourself to something outside of the racism that you know, and experience something different so you can stop being delusional and crazy. Girl, some people, I would not, you couldn't pay me to live down there.
Girl, that reminds me of a room I was hosting on Clubhouse some months ago, where there were these 2 young black folks on the stage. They were both lived in the South. And to listen to them talk about their experiences with white people in the job was just, it was surprising to me. I mean, Marley, as you know, I'm Generation X. I've been working since I'm 14 years old. I've had all types of jobs, from corporate America to working in the food industry for the past 20 years. As you know, I've worked in film and TV. I lived in LA for 20 years. I worked for all types of studios, production companies. I've worked for A-list filmmakers. I have never experienced the level of so-called racism. And I've been working around white folks my entire life. And I'm not saying none of them were racist. They just didn't bring the bullshit to the job. Okay? Whatever they did in their home and their private lives and their social circle ain't got shit to do with me. But at work, I never saw that bullshit.
They're bringing it to work nowadays, girl.
Are they? This is crazy. You know what, Nunu? I've had the blessing to, because what I do now as an entertainment news reporter, I can work from home. As a matter of fact, I have 2 jobs, and both of them, one is non-entertainment related, and the other's entertainment related, and I can work from home and do my job, and I've been working from home, and sometimes with my entertainment job, I do have to travel. But I haven't been in an office environment in years, probably since 2017, to be honest with you. But before transitioning into remote work, I didn't deal with these weirdos. I didn't deal with this. So when I was listening to these young blacks, I felt sorry for these two young blacks. What they were saying about the white folks that they work with and their experience with racist white people in their jobs. And I'm like, holy shit, this is real life. Like I've never experienced anything like this. Even when I worked with white folks who were known for being racist, right? I can think of two right now. This white woman I used to work with many years ago, and a white dude. And folks in the office would warned, so and so was racist, so and so was racist. But they didn't show that side to me. You know, they knew how to act when they were around their white folks who would accept that type of shit, who wouldn't check them on that shit, right? But they didn't know that some of these white folks were like, yeah, we're gonna go back and warn the black people who like that you're like this. So, girl, I don't know. I felt sad. I felt really sorry for them, and I told them, I hate that y'all have to experience this, and I hate that you feel like you don't have protections. Because let me tell you something. I worked for two prominent companies way back in the day, and my bosses were just, it had nothing to do with race. They were just narcissistic egomaniacs that didn't know how to manage an office. And their management style created a lot of stress. I sued both these companies, won both times. And you have to understand, I didn't go out looking for a lawsuit when I started having panic attacks and went to the doctor the first time I had a panic attack and told the doctor what was going on. She was like, yeah, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. You can sue for workman's compensation, stress related. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay? The doctor said, sue for stress related workers' comp. And I did and won. So then when I transitioned to another job and it was the same bullshit, I said, oh no, y'all are not gonna stress me out and have me in the hospital again. I'm about to sue you motherfuckers to send a message. Corporate America has to learn. This is why, they called it, when I was growing up, they called it sensitivity training, right? Now, in the past couple years, they changed it to diversity training. But when I was growing up, it was called sensitivity training because white folks didn't know how to coexist with people who were different. They needed sensitivity training, and they complain about it now because they don't understand. Well, why do we need diversity training? Why do we need sensitivity training? Well, because you motherfuckers don't know how to act around people of color. You don't know how to act around women. You act really sexist. Like I can recall when I was working for this magazine at a corporate party. Y'all don't think I'm making this up. One of the white executives went up to these two white girls. They were probably two of the baddest white girls in the office. And he grabbed them both by their necks, the back of their necks, and said, I want to see you two kiss. And he slammed their faces together. Okay? What? And one of the girls, and he broke one of their teeth. They sued and won millions of dollars. I'm not making this up. And they wonder why they need sensitivity training. Because no white man, you can't grab white women or any woman by their neck and slam their face together so you can watch them kiss.
He didn't go to jail?
Girl, no, he didn't go to jail. No, they had arbitration and shit. Okay? My aunt is friends with a woman, and here's another story. I'm not making this up. Years ago, y'all remember Sex and the City? Years ago, we're talking well over 10 years ago, right at the height of Sex and the City. My aunt is friends with a black woman who's a writer. She got a job writing for Sex and the City. One of the white executives told her, because she was, she wrote one of the episodes. One of the white executives told her, what does a black woman know about a rich white woman's life in New York? Like basically, she can't write an authentic white woman's voice because she's black. She sued, won $2 million. I think that's why she sued, because of discrimination. They fired her like, bitch, because he told her, what do you know about, you're black. How can you write about a white woman in New York and her experiences and blah, 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 blah. She sued the motherfuckers, and rightly so, and won. And then they wonder why they need diversity training and sensitivity training. Because you motherfuckers don't know how to act around people who aren't white. You don't know how to act around women. You don't know how to talk to black people and people of color and people from cultural diverse backgrounds, right? You don't know how to, listen, I worked for a company and the white salesmen, when they would fly in, this is when I was living in LA, we had, this was a film studio I worked for. It was the sales office were white men and they worked in the field. They didn't work in LA. So I would talk to them on the phone a lot, and they would only fly to the company maybe once or twice a year. And they'd always say goofy shit like, "Nye, you're not like the blacks. You're not like the other blacks. You talk so proper. You're not like blacks." Right? These fools thought that one day the CEO came in. I shouldn't say came in. We were having like some sort of corporate function. And he said so casually, I don't remember what the discussion was about, but he said so casually, because Nye comes from Egyptian royalty. And he was so serious, and I looked at him, I said, "Egyptian royalty? What the fuck are you talking about?" I didn't say it like that, but I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm black, I'm from Chicago, like, my parents were, one from my father's side from Louisiana, my mother's side from Mississippi. We ain't no Egyptian royalty." And I said, "Why do you think my family's from Egyptian royalty?" And he said, "Because of the way you speak." Can you believe it? Wow. These people are crazy. They're fucking delusional. Wow.
And they wonder why they need insensitivity and diversity training. That's why I'm always tickled when I go in spaces and hear white folks talking about diversity training and sensitivity. Why do we need this? We need to opt out. Because you have no cultural experiences.
Yeah.
You don't know how to talk to black people and Indians and Jews and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, without being racist and stereotypical and sexist. For some, they just don't get it. I think something is mentally is wrong with them. It's like they lack some sort of mental connection.
But it might be something mental, but I've said this about white people for a long time. They definitely lack spiritual connection. And I think that's what it is. White people are spiritually hollow. There's nothing there. And that's why they're always dipping into other people's culture, other people's spirituality. They're so obsessed with everybody else's everything. It's like they don't have a natural connection to Mother Earth. But I feel that black people, I know for sure, those black people who are like very spiritual practitioners, even if you see, let's say, example, something growing out of the ground, a plant or something, and you don't know what you can't identify it. But it's like black people we can feel and smell and see that we might need to leave that alone. White people don't have that. They don't have that with nature at all.
Which is why they want to kill everything in nature.
Yeah. No, you're right. And they're always getting attacked by something. They don't know how to leave things the fuck alone. They can't. That's a disconnection from nature and spirit. And black people just naturally have that. We naturally connect, even if you don't realize it. But we have there's something in us that would tell us we might want to leave that where the fuck it's at. Not white people. They just can't. They have to bother every fucking thing. There's something spiritually hollow about the whites. And that's why I don't trust their children. The biracial ones either. I just don't. Because something's wrong with you. Something's missing somewhere. There was this white man. He took his dumb ass to bother this fucking tribe. This tribe that's not bothered by society. They're separate from society. No, the government in that place has said don't bother them. I think it was in Peru. And he took his white ass to bother those people to try to tell them about the Bible. He come rolling up on a boat. They see him, they start throwing arrows at him. One of the arrows stuck into the Bible. That should have been his sign to leave them the fuck alone. If Jesus don't have mercy on them and they've had no contact with people, well, maybe they meant to go to hell. Leave them people alone. He rolled back after the arrow went through the Bible and took his dumb ass back over there again bothering these people. I don't think he was trying to bring them to Jesus. I think he's just white, and white people have to be intrusive. They have to intrude. They have to. How dare you be an uncontacted tribe and think I can't bother you? I'm white. And they ate that motherfucker and gave his skull to somebody. really hear about that happening to black people because we understand how to respect nature, and whites just don't.
That's the truth. Every time, let me tell you something. I don't have a lot of fears in life, but bears is one of them. But I'm definitely afraid of bears. I will not live anywhere where there is where you can. There's a possibility where I'm chilling in my backyard, sipping on a cup of tea, and I look to my left, and a bear is gonna roll up. Okay. So yeah. So anytime I hear about a bear attack, I just heard about within the past 2 or 3 months, bear attacks. Always involving white folks. Always involving white folks. And it's so strange to me. You know, they like going hiking in woods and shit. Nothing wrong with going hiking. But my first question, I lived in LA. And anybody lived in LA, y'all know about Runyon Canyon. And I used to go to Runyon Canyon a lot. But once the mountain lions, we had one too many fires, and then mountain lions decided, bitch, we're coming down to Hollywood Boulevard. We are not going to stay in the desert, in the mountains and the trees any longer. We're actually going to come out to the street. Once the mountain lions started emerging in numbers that was abnormal, I stopped going hiking in Runyon Canyon. And then, of course, when I would hear about the attacks from mountain lions, it was always white folks being attacked, right? Yeah, I agree. This is going to sound really funny, but my friend said years ago, we were talking about UFOs and things like that, and UFO abductions. Are they true? Are they real? Are they not real? And I said, it's interesting. Everybody since the 50s, 60s, I think maybe since the 50s, anytime you've heard of a so-called UFO abduction, 99.9% of the time it involves white people, so they claim. My friend said, I believe that's because the aliens know something about us that we have souls and they don't. So they always kidnap the soulless. I said, damn. What she said, they kidnap and experiment on the soulless.
Let me tell you, I truly believe I was abducted by aliens in 2021. I don't think I dreamed that. This is the thing. What it seemed like, and this makes me think that what you're saying might be right. It seemed like I had something that they needed. See, I think they do take those white people because they're just fascinated. Like, what the fuck is this? It's white. But that didn't happen with me. I'm telling you, if I tell you about that damn experience, this happened to me in October 2021. They came and got me from my bed and brought me back. I'm telling you, those were aliens. They came in my fucking apartment. They did something to make my dogs not bark. Okay? And it's like they came through the door, which was crazy. And I was lifted out of my bed, and when they were done, they gave me some valuable information about our government, like a warning, and brought me back. Unharmed. But go ahead, what you were saying. Go ahead.
No, I believe you, and I've told this story too a couple of times, and I'm not even making this up. This is going to sound funny. See, people who aren't spiritually enlightened, people who aren't tapped in, people who don't open their mind to the possibility of either, for lack of a better words, timelines, multiverses, dimensions, aliens, spiritual guides, etc., etc. All this shit sounds funny to them. So I'll never forget, I remember this like it was yesterday. When I first came back to Chicago, when my mother was living in this apartment before we got this big family house, I was sleeping in the guest bedroom. And I remember it was dark, it was real late. I had the door closed because I like to sleep in the dark. And I was listening to music on my headphones, like the Bluetooth headphones, okay? And I was not drunk and I was not high. And I have to say that because when I tell this story, the first time I told this story on Clubhouse, folks were like, "Now, were you high? Were you smoking some weed?" No, bitch, I wasn't. I can't really tell you what happened before I think they're called the shadow men. I'm laying there, not sleep, just listening to the music with my eyes closed. All of a sudden, I felt a presence in the room. Like I just felt that something was in the room with me. So when I open my eyes, I see 5 or 6 shadow figures. They were like these humanoid figures, but you could tell they were human in shape, but just black. They had no physical, no eyes, no nose, but they had the physique of a man, okay? But just completely solid black. And even though the room was solid black, I could still see these shadows. And it was almost like they just manifested in the room, and almost like my room was a portal to wherever they were going. And they were walking through the room, through the door that was closed, right? So on one side of the room was the door, on the other side of the room was a wall with a window. So it was like they were coming out of the wall where the window was, walking through my door. And I wasn't even startled. They didn't speak, but I could hear them saying, it's cool, we're not here to hurt you. Don't be alarmed.
Girl, this is crazy because they didn't speak to me, but like they communicated it to me.
Yes.
I swear. Go ahead.
No, but you knew what they were saying. It was all telepathic, wasn't it? Exactly. So I just sat there and watched them, and it didn't last maybe about 60 seconds. And I remember this so vividly. And this was like 5 years ago. And I had never heard of the show. And probably that week, I'm on Clubhouse. There was a guy, I don't remember his name, but he used to host tarot card rooms, and do your horoscope. And one day I just happened to go in his room, never been in his room before, but this was right around, like maybe that week or days after my experience with the shadow people. And he's talking about the shadow people. And I'm like, fuck me, I was meant to be in this fucking room. And it was in that moment that I went online because I didn't have a word for what I saw that day. I didn't have a word to describe it. But when he mentioned it and described them, I went on Google and looked it up, and I said, fucking hell yes. This is exactly what I just experienced. And I've been a believer ever since. So folks in the room, I know some of y'all are like, girl, that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you what I experienced, ladies and gentlemen, Kitover and under anonymous down there. Just telling you what I experienced.
They came in my apartment. I was in Manhattan. I was living in Manhattan. We had 2 dogs. I was in a bed with my lying drunk ex, and I heard my door open, and I even feel like, even though I was in the bedroom, I saw the light from out in the hallway coming into the apartment. How I saw that, I don't know, because I can't see that from my bed. And my dogs did not bark. I remember I was laying there, I couldn't move, and I was thinking, somebody just walked in here. I see the door open, and how I saw that from the bedroom again, I don't know. But I'm thinking, I see the door opening, somebody just walked in here. Why aren't those dogs barking? Because they were crazy. Those dogs were insane. If you cough, they would bark. I don't know why. I don't know why they were like that. So it was strange to me. So I remember knowing that something was coming in my apartment, and I started like lifting off of my bed. I don't remember exactly what happened right after that, but I know the next thing I know, I was in a room, and the room was like an elevator. Like it was a big room. It was a lot of people in there, and they were like having a party or something. It was like a fancy, like a cocktail party, like a dinner. It was cute. Everybody was dressed nice. Like the room would go up and down like an elevator, the whole entire room. And the people there were like socializing, but watching me. It was like they were trying to make me think that they were not paying attention to me. That's what it felt like. Like they didn't want me to know that they were paying attention to me. But I would catch them like watching me. And I remember feeling like I was really like special. Like I was like special in this space somehow. up like in a room with some that looked, because the people who were in the room with me, I remember telling them, I know y'all are not human. Because they were trying to look human, but when you really look at them, you could see like their faces glitch, their skin color wasn't right, they were not like me. They were different from me. And they only were trying to look human so I wouldn't run or something. It was strange. So anyway, I end up in a different room with some that obviously were not like me. They wasn't trying to disguise themselves. And I remember them communicating to me that they're not, here to hurt me and please don't hurt them. That's what makes it strange. Like they felt like I was capable of hurting them. They started, they were kind of obsessed with my breathing. Like they wanted me to be comfortable, like they wanted me to relax, but they wanted to know how I breathe. And they were fascinated with the fact that I can breathe from my nose and mouth. I don't know why. And what I was thinking then, does this have something to do with COVID? Because this was October 2021. So I remember thinking, is this COVID related? Like, what's going on? Anyway, they did not do anything harmful to me. They thanked me, girl, thanked me for coming with them. They told me they were going to take electromagnetic. I'm in here talking about how I got abducted by aliens, and I swear this happened. I told this story on Clubhouse the next day. Sure did. In a room full of women. Hold up. Kai, were you there?
When was this? I don't remember.
This was in Ahmed's room. You used to be in Ahmed's room?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay. This was back in Ahmed's room. The next day, I was on Clubhouse. I was quiet the whole time, and people couldn't figure out why I was quiet. And I just started crying and told them, like, something strange, very strange happened to me. Anyway, they were real obsessed with how I breathe. They really wanted to know about that. And they kept, showing that they appreciate that I was allowing them to understand how I breathe. So at some point, we're walking down this hallway. I swear this is so crazy. I can see it. We walk outside, and I swear this is it's like a world, but it looks very advanced. So I get in this vehicle, and first of all, when they were trying to communicate with me before, they were trying to show me an iPad, but somehow I knew that the iPad was, I don't know how I knew it, but I knew that this was for us to communicate. So we just started communicating without speaking, but it was like an understanding of what we were saying. So when I got to the vehicle, the one in the vehicle tried to give me the iPad again. But then the one that walked me to the vehicle was saying, and it was bright daylight, like bright as fuck. The one that walked me to the vehicle was telling the one in the vehicle, no, she understands. She doesn't need that. I didn't need the iPad to talk to them. So when we're in the vehicle, they're bringing me back. And it's like in the vehicle is a little more dark. Like I don't know if the windows were real tinted. I know this sounds crazy. I swear this happened. It got dark when we got in the vehicle. It would make you think the windows were tinted. They start telling me that I cannot trust the government. They tell me, don't trust the leaders, don't trust the government. They said that they told me I need to buy land. I swear to God. They told me that I need to buy land. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need the land. And they do not believe what they tell me. And they brought me the fuck back. How I got back, I just know I was in the vehicle, and then I lowered back onto my bed. It felt like I was lowering back into my body. And then they were gone. This happened to me October 2021. related to COVID. But I'm just gonna tell y'all what they told me. Don't trust the government and get some.
Well, that's interesting because it reminds me at the height of COVID, a similar thing. Well, not similar, but kind of a message. I remember at the height of COVID when they were about to go on these lockdowns, and everybody, 6 feet, we gotta stay 6 feet, we gotta mask up, can't hug grandma, don't touch your groceries, etc., etc. I remember, because I'm very much spiritual and I believe in the Most High God. I remember my inner voice, which I attribute to God, but I was just saying my inner voice was like, God was telling me, you don't need no damn vaccine. You don't need a mask. You don't need 6 feet and to hide out in the house. You have your natural immunity. I remember distinctly my inner voice saying, don't worry about this bullshit. When government and Trump and Biden were saying, free be scared of COVID and et cetera, et cetera. I remember my inner voice saying, don't be scared of this bullshit. You and your family will be okay. I remember that part distinctly. You and your family will be okay. And the next thing the voice said was, start collecting books and albums because they're going to be banning books. You're not going to be getting books. There's going to be a time. Y'all remember that movie with the Book of Eli with Denzel Washington? Nobody's seen the Book of Eli. Yeah. Oh my God! It's like this post-apocalyptic world where books are banned. It's a really, really good book, and there's like only one Bible left on the earth. And Denzel is tasked with taking this Bible across the country to this ship that has collected all the remaining books on the earth. Okay? And everybody wants this Bible for various reasons, for the wrong reasons. And he risks his life to protect this damn Bible. And that was what the message was saying. The world is moving basically towards the Book of Eli. Books and collect albums, and at that time I started doing that. Once a month I started ordering an album from Amazon, and I started buying a whole bunch of books. Like books that I was interested in. I remember my friend and I, and it was curious about this, is not too long after this voice was telling me this, we started hearing the media, they were banning Dr. Seuss books. And my friend who's an educator, I remember telling her, girl, did you hear they're banning certain Dr. Seuss books? And I remember certain titles. And I went on Amazon to buy the titles that they were banning. And I swear to you, on Amazon, these certain titles were like now $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 for these Dr. Seuss books. My friend who's an educator, I'll never forget this. She said she went into her garage. She said, Nine, I remember reading these books to my students years ago. She said, I think I have them packed away. And sure enough, she went to her garage. And not all there were certain books that they banned. She had them. I said, girl, these are collectibles now. Cherish them because you can't even buy them. You can't get them. They're banning them, right? And so I've been doing it since. When was COVID? Every month I get a book. Every month I get an album. And that part aside, what I was actually going to say, because you said something in your alien submission that got me to thinking about this film that came out in 2014. Have y'all seen the movie The Signal with Lawrence Fishburne, that alien movie The Signal?
No.
If you come across The Signal, I'm not even going to spoil it. It is quite possibly one of the best alien films to come out in the last 20 years. All I'll say about it is it's about these college students who they go on a road trip because they track this signal. One of them is like this computer genius, right? And he tracks the signal that he gets like on his computer to a house. They don't know what this signal leads to. It's like from one computer talking to his computer. And so they decide to go track this signal because they don't know what it's saying. Is it a message? Who sent the signal? And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Google it. I don't know where you can find it now. If it's on Netflix, if it's on Prime. But there's something you said in your submission that reminded me of The Signal. And scary now. It's not like I mean, there's some gruesome scenes, but it's more like my phone is about to die. It's more like a psychological thriller involving aliens.
It's on Amazon Video, Apple TV.
Yeah, it's good, ladies. It's really, really good. And it's one of those films. It's got a really brilliant, twisty ending that'll leave you like, holy fuck. And I was thinking about that ending when you was talking about your alien abduction. I was like, this is the Signal Part 2.
Girl, I'm telling you, that's how that shit happened. And when it first happened, I had more memory of it. Like, I could remember certain things, and now some of it I don't, but I clearly remember they did not, like, they were very careful. Everybody, I felt like I was, like, above them in some way. Like, I was, like, superior to them. They all treated me that way, and everybody in that room knew not to bother me. It's like somebody, I didn't see this happen, but it felt like somebody said, okay, y'all can go in the room, but don't fucking bother her. Just act normal, act like y'all having a dinner party. The bitch seems to like socializing in Manhattan, so make it look like that. It felt like a ballroom type situation. Like they set it up so I would be comfortable with it. It felt staged. Like they were trying to find stuff that I like, because I love the socializing. I love being the socialite. They tried to make it seem like that kind of room. Chandelier, all that. But the room was a fucking elevator. Like it was a big ass room that went up and down and people would get on and get off. And they didn't like want to startle me, and they didn't want to make me think that they were staring at me. I could tell that they were socializing, but also like trying to get glimpses of me. And for some reason, they felt like I was superior to them. I felt like I was a fucking queen visiting their home, like visiting their man. It was strange. That was strange.
Well,
and it never happened again. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I had clicked on somebody's profile just to see who they were, if they were, yeah, never mind. Yeah, Marley, watch The Signal. There's a moment, I'm not spoiling it, but yeah, I think you'll like it. I think you'll be like, holy fuck. So, what you just said is very much on point with this film. And, I think it's probably not too far off this film from what really happens when abductions happen. So for anybody in the room who's probably like, wait a minute, does this bitch believe in alien abductions? Yes, I do. I don't believe that, right? That humans are, we might be the most advanced species in our galaxy. You know, somebody said something to me once that I hadn't really thought about. And because here's the thing, you know, for those in the room who don't know, I am a writer and screenwriter, and I've worked in the entertainment business for a long time. And one of my go-to genre to write about is government conspiracies and alien abductions. I was a huge fan of The Twilight Zone and The X-Files, et cetera, et cetera. So for years, and I'm not exaggerating here, because when I write stories that have to do with aliens and government conspiracies, I always pull from either true tales or information that the government has already released since Area 51 post, Project Blue Book, Project High Jump? I think Project High Jump was when they allegedly jumped into the Hollow Earth, Admiral Byrd. I think it was Project High Jump is what they called it, I think. So I say that to say that I've been doing research about government involvement with aliens, so-called alien abductions, so-called government using, making a pact with certain alien species. They can abduct so many humans per year in exchange for alien technology, according to the government. Okay? So we have to remember that the government confirmed, 2 or 3 years ago? interesting timing. Interesting timing. Y'all remember during COVID, where the government was like, yeah, aliens and UFOs are real, and nobody cared because everybody was distracted with COVID. Okay? And so I've been doing this research for so long, and one of the things that I've uncovered in my research, if we believe these things, is that there are various alien races. We have the reptilians, we have the greys, and the movies always touch on the greys. Now, if you're old enough, you might remember V for Victory back in the 80s, that series V about the reptilians. Folks who kind of follow or go down the alien kind of conspiracy rabbit hole are convinced that reptilians walk among us, that they are skinwalkers. You probably heard the term skinwalkers. Y'all have heard of Skinwalker Ranch. There are people who believe that members of the royal family are skinwalkers. They're reptilians. That some of our global elitists, like the Rockefellers, the Osari or Siri family are reptilians. Again, I know it sounds crazy until you do the research, and then you uncover things that the government has released since the 60s. If they're saying this shit is true, or if it's a trick bag, that's up to our individual interpretation. Okay? So with that said, someone said to me once, which I hadn't considered, that there's a possibility that some of these aliens are actually humans, right, from the future. And we're talking like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years in the future. Time travelers. We don't know how long humanity is intended to exist. We don't know if the human race is going to be around 100, 200 years from now. We don't know. And if we are, what will our phenotype, physical, how will we look? How different will the humans of Tomorrowland be physically, mentally, spiritually from the humans of today? And somebody was like, nah, I think that aliens are actually are us from the future coming back to warn us about certain things, or to provide us with knowledge about certain things, technology about certain things. But one thing I uncovered in my years-long research about these various aliens, alleged aliens, is that the Greys and the reptilians are at war. And they have been for hundreds of years, if not longer. And that the Greys watch over humanity because if we fuck up, it fucks up not only our galaxy, but surrounding galaxies. That's why they make sure we don't use nuclear weapons, okay? They intervene. They don't give a fuck about wars and shit, because this is pedestrian. The World War I, World War II, the Holocaust and shit, while severe, but necessary in our evolution. It's the complete destruction of humanity that they're concerned about. They're also concerned about the infiltration of reptilians in our government and governments around the world, right? Allegedly. I put in alleged because I know a lot of folks don't believe this. They think it sounds funny. They think it sounds spooky. But I'm telling you in my research, this is the shit that I've uncovered that the government claims is true. Do with this information what you will. But I'm telling y'all, Hollywood tells you these things in their movies. They put it right out in the forefront because they know folks won't believe it because it's seemingly science fiction. And that's why I mentioned the signal, because I believe when alien abductions happen, and listening to your tale, Marley, it reminded me of the signal. I think it probably, when humans are abducted and used for experiments, I think they probably, the way it's depicted in the signal, I think that's more truer to seeing the signal, but if this type of shit is right up your alley, watch it, okay? And then I would be curious to know how y'all feel about it, especially if you believe in aliens and alien abductions, right? Because I certainly do, you know, and I don't know, guys, you know, listen, and I'll say this and I'll land. A couple months ago, when Donald Trump released the Epstein, when he said he's not going to release the Epstein list, and then we have these little distractions from the Epstein list. One of them was, remember, he's like, yeah, I just unsealed the Martin Luther King file. And folks were like, yeah, some of this information has already been public for a while, sir. This is just a distraction because you won't release that Epstein list. And I was in a room, I host this room on here with JB, as you know. And I said, JB, he said, Nye, how many more distractions do you think are going to happen that we're going to see? I said, JB, and I wish replays were on because I would replay this so y'all know I wasn't bullshit, that I'm not bullshitting with what I'm telling you. But we don't have replays in the room. I said, I'm going to tell you what the distractions are going to be, because one thing about humanity, if you study history and history repeats itself, you know what's going to happen next. Nothing is new, nothing is shocking. Everything repeats, right? And so because I love history and because I'm a researcher and because I like to read, you know the playbook. I said, JB, let me tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you what the next distractions are going to be. Either A, we're going to have an alien invasion, and I was kind of being funny. I said, B, either a white girl's going to go missing, and it's going to, grip the nation. It's going to be international headlines. A pretty young white girl's going to go missing. Anybody here in Western society knows almost every year some cute little white girl, some child or young white woman goes missing. Gabby was the last one, if y'all remember. And before her, we had Casey Anthony with her child, the baby down in Florida. I mean, every year, something with a white that makes international headlines. And I said, or we're going to have some sort of terrorist shooting, some mass shooting, some sort of shooting that's going to cause all of us to clutch our pearls. And lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, on this fine day, September 16th, I was just telling JB, I said, JB, I'll be damned if all three haven't come into fruition. Everything I told you 2 months ago, a month or two ago, was going to be a distraction. It's all come to fruition. We didn't have an alien invasion, but what we do have, in case y'all didn't hear, go Google it, NASA and some of your most brilliant scientists claim that there is a planetary-sized UFO ship or rock, they don't even know what the fuck it is, hurling towards the planet. I'm sure some of y'all have heard about this.
Okay, I heard them say that they had 7-foot-tall black, this man said African Americans. Aliens.
Oh yeah, they have that's another thing, another faction of aliens that apparently on the other side of the moon are black female aliens, right? I've got to tell you that story in 1 second. So we've got the UFO distraction that's coming. We've had several school shootings, like 2 or 3 since my prediction, and the white girl story. Remember the Ukrainian girl that just got stabbed in the neck? It's made international headlines. And lastly, so we've had the UFO, the white girl, and the school shootings, and now Charlie Kirk. All 3. It's like predictive programming. All 3, right? Now, what's going to be the next distraction from the Epstein files? Well, we're leading up to the fall, winter. Don't be surprised if these loony Democrats come out with another COVID variant. But now, let's go to the aliens on the other side of the moon that they claim on the other side of the moon exists these 7-foot-tall black women who are aliens. Y'all can probably go on Google and YouTube. We're not pulling this out of our ass. This is what your government has been saying since like the fucking 50s and the 60s. Now, is it a trick bag? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I've not been in a spaceship to see. But this is what I do know. I do know that some years ago, there was a video on YouTube. I'm sure you can still find it, and by you I'm speaking generally, where they say that up near the ISS, the International Space Station, exists another kind of space station that they call Santa Claus. It's an alien space station, okay? The government claims that up in space, and for the record, they also say space, true space is the
Just think about it. Why were they not able to just go in there and get it done? And I agree with you. I think if they would have gone in there quick and fast, the faster they got the operation over with, the less media attention it would get. The longer
we were worried about our hostages too. Don't forget.
Oh, stop
No,
it.
I agree.
You guys are amazing people, better than most of the other groups of people. You're not worried by that kind of stuff, the emotional stuff. You get shit done. Israel will get shit done.
Yeah,
and
but
they should have.
everyone has to serve. So we have a covenant with our people that if they get captured, we're going to try to get them back. The same with the Marines, by the way.
But don't we think most of them would have said, go ahead, get it done. Don't worry about us.
Remember Black Hawk Down? We don't leave our wounded on the battlefield. We don't leave our buddies behind. I mean, that's the covenant with the parent. Otherwise, how would the parents let their kids go serve in the army? It's a covenant. I know it seems a little,
I know it's part of the culture.
yeah.
Just
They have mandatory
conscription.
They have mandatory conscription, so they do have to.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out how to stop the future.
People serve with enthusiasm. People serve with love, you know? It's like very different than the U.S. Everybody serves and they understand. It's a privilege to serve. It's really different.
If I recall correctly, though, in Israel, isn't it kind of, this is what I've been told, and some Israelis, most of the Israelis have agreed with me. Some have said, like, no, that's not true, but like what you do in the military when you're conscripted kind of sets the tone for. It's kind of like it's like it really can pad your resume significantly. So if you were part of, you don't have to be like a combat guy. One of the I forget the name of the unit that is in Israel that is more has to do with
Intelligence?
well, there's intelligence and then of course like they produce a lot of people that are really good at hacking. And basically they get the smartest people like when you so like when you get the smartest people from the smartest high school kids from Israel, a lot of them are gonna basically they're gonna be part of these different units where it's just like, oh wow, they teach kids that are like extremely intelligent how to hack shit, and then they're very good at it, and then of course their career possibilities blossom after that.
Yes, that's true. And, Arabs can serve if they want to. The Druze do serve, the Druzian, which is their own ethnic group. And we protect them. They serve. There are Arab commanders in the Israeli army.
From what I've heard, the Druze are a lot more. This is something I've heard from Jews.
They're warriors, man.
Is that the Druze Israelis are more. It's not a country I know.
They're loyal warriors.
They're more gung ho fighters and even pro-Israeli and enthusiastic to serve in the military than the average Jewish Israeli.
And when they got under attack in Syria, they left in jeeps. They went over to Syria from Israel to go defend their fellow Jews. And so it's like, okay, guys, cool down. We're going to help you here. Don't go in your jeeps. We're going to send the military in. Yeah, that's loyalty, man. That's something that we wish we had in America, right? A sense of common purpose and common value.
I think we lost that. I think we lost that for a bunch of reasons.
Yes, and this is why these attacks on Charlie Kirk, I think, are so outrageous. They're just inventing stuff and cutting somebody, I had to, I saw the video of the young Ukrainian woman, very beautiful woman. I would say, like, I would see modeling photos and like, so pretty, freaking gorgeous. And then I saw that, then I would see her when she got executed, and she looked like a little girl, and just her reactions were very. It was pathetic. It was pathetic. Yes, and the first thing I could think is like, it's just like, that's a little girl. I want to like save her. She's a. It had nothing to do with me thinking she's attractive. I just saw like how her face was animated. I just wanted to be like, oh my god, you poor little thing. Like, I wanted to protect her, and I just see so much disgusting shit. And with Charlie Kirk, I remember when I first heard about it, I believe it was last Wednesday, and then I hear a bang and I see his shoulder shoot back. Then I saw like one video. I saw what happened to a woman this close up, and
I just
I'm
love
just like,
to hear his voice.
he's dead. You don't survive that.
It's a frog man.
And it's not that I was unwilling to be optimistic. I was just being realistic. You don't survive that. It's not possible.
It's a frog monologue every night.
It's not only was it like so violent.
Voice.
Like, I'm somebody who is on the right who would be critical of somebody like Charlie Kirk. And of course, he's somebody he was getting paid. He had to say shit. Where I don't have to worry about donors. I don't have nearly the reach of him as somebody like him. And
Every Jew has family ties.
I can be critical, but he was. First of all, I would say about Charlie Kirk, he was a very effective debater.
To them by God.
And there's some clips I can share with you, like where he was, like, wow, he's a very good debater. But I was thinking, like, what if that was like Ezra Klein or some like lefty person that was just like talking to college students, and I saw that bang, and then the same result. I would see that is so sick, that's so disgusting.
It wouldn't happen the other way around because the professors, they're all teaching liberal ideology and stuff.
You say it wouldn't, but this is a hypothetical. Like, I'm just saying, let's just say that, and I'll listen to Ezra Klein. And, us right-wingers, I guess, can kind of like listen to people on the left, and I don't think he's like Charlie Kirk. I don't think Ezra Klein is a bad person. I think he's actually probably a good person. Just very ideologically different.
Yeah, I try to listen to the Young Turks a bit because I feel like they have some integrity because they'll call out their side occasionally. So I feel like they have some, even though I don't agree with a lot of what they say, but I like to watch Anna Kasparian and I like to watch.
Yeah, but Anna Kasparian, I'm trying to think of a really nice way to say this. I think Anna Kasparian is a clout-chasing bitch. I don't. No, I think she's gonna lean more towards the MAGA crowd now that it's more profitable for her.
Well, she said she didn't vote for Trump. She left the left, so she says she's moderate now. She voted third party. She still says some stuff that's kind of out there. She's still super critical of Trump, but I don't know. I mean, is everything? I feel like there's money to be made probably on both sides, and of course, yeah, right now MAGA more so because we're winning. But I don't know. I feel like is everyone just chasing a buck? Or I think she's doing okay already. So.
Well, I think that's to some extent yes, but back to my point. If I was to see like a liberal influencer get shot in the neck like that, like if I saw right wingers mocking his death afterwards, I would kind of get into a primitive area where it'd be like, you're a piece of shit. I would start targeting them, and I would start, on a personal level, fucking with them, because I would think you're such an abhorrent piece of shit that you think that is okay. Like, why is that okay? And I would start
would literally start using pain points, commenting on things that I know that would trigger them. And if there's a right winger on it, like honestly, if there's a right winger bragging about it, it's the right area. I'd be like, okay, tough guy, do you want to show me your car? Let's meet up. I personally think I just think it's so disgusting and pathetic. And I think it was like a Utah poll that showed. I think it was done like a couple days ago. It showed that the percentage of people in America that are against violence to solve disputes, and overwhelmingly, much higher percentage of them are they're liberals, they're Democrats, they're leftists, they're white. A lot of them are.
It's unfortunate too because they have
This isn't a racial issue.
They have more opportunity than most people, and they're white men, like the highest possibility, infinite opportunity.
There's mostly women. No. I have to push back. When it comes to the people that were like celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, the one thing that really stood out is that it was mostly women. And yes, the majority of them were white. Like it's just something I absolutely noticed.
I saw the guy, a young man singing, he got shot in the neck, like, over and over again. I don't know if it's mostly women, maybe so, because of the feminist movement and everything, but I think it's just people who are just so far off. But you know what I've noticed more about people I actually do know, or am associated with through friends on social media, it's not so much that people are celebrating it. What I see a lot of is I don't condone his death and it's gross if we celebrate it, but there's this but, and it's like, you're in for a but. You know what, just be quiet, shut your mouth, and just let people mourn and have that respect. But no, they have to take him down a peg, or they have to say, please justify. Like I keep seeing, you reap what you sow, and I'm thinking, this man never did a violent thing, how is he reaping what he's sowing? Like,
Well, I have to say this. If somebody,
Believe it or not, Savannah, I'm gonna say something about Greg Gutfeld, who I hate. Well, I don't hate him, but
I think he's a second. Like I
kind of agree with that. But he made a comment that was actually true and correct, right? You will never see this shit on the right. Not because it doesn't exist. Oh, it definitely exists. Somebody gets killed and they're celebrated. That definitely exists. We have a whole bunch of not a majority, not even close to a majority, but a good 15% who are out there completely crazy. But you'll never see that on the right. But on the left, because the mainstream Democrat narrative requires participants, or you could call them acolytes, requires them to accept so much other things that don't have anything to do with reality, right? Like that a boy can have a baby. And I hate to even get into this because it's so stupid. I don't even want to put it on my name, but just a whole bunch of stupid things that don't make any sense to anyone in the brain. That when somebody gets shot, in front of their kids and in front of a whole bunch of other students, this isn't as big of a deal to those people on the left as it is, let's say when someone on the right gets shot in the neck, right? Like somebody who is right wing shoots a leftist in the neck. It's not quite as big of a deal. When you can believe that men are women and boys are girls, and that all these different things, like blacks are somehow subjugated in this country. They're not. They're pushed up. They're put on a pedestal. If you can believe that that's true, this isn't such a big deal to you. And there's a whole lot of people in this country that are celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk, this guy, is one of the most conservatives. That man will tell you, he knows a lot of the crazy people on the right. I try not to involve myself with them, but he's right. This is not a person, Charlie conservative / semi-right wing, right? That is who Charlie Kirk is. And the way that people talk about him on the left is disgusting. I want to say, personally, I think they should be eliminated. But when I say that...
Fuck you, he's dead, he got shot in the neck. Cry me a river, bitches. Well, cry me a fucking river. Cry. Oh, when he said... Black people... When he was talking...
If you want to continue.
Doctor, why did you
Yes.
say monkey? Why did you say monkey?
Because Rickson is a monkey.
Yeah. Fuck Trump. Come on. The fucking neck.
No,
Talking the side of his neck.
He
By talking the side of
generally
his neck, he got
is
shot.
He is a general.
So, you know, thanks very much. And I
He's
will
a generalized
can't tell me
monkey.
how I feel or make fun of me for how I feel.
So,
It's just outrageous. You're what we're talking about here. You're what we've been talking about.
fuck you. I said what I said, you salty. Cry me a river. You salty cracker.
Thanks for being an example.
We will make sure that we test if tools are used by people who walk on two legs. We will make sure to put you in the conversation, right? So you bipedal fucking monkey.
Dude, you know what? He did us a favor because he just was a great example of exactly what we're talking about the crazies and the
animals.
The comments that are coming out. You know, like I actually did cry. I cried on and off for 2 days because he did do a lot. I mean, it's just amazing how he's reduced to these sound bites, taken out of context, totally making him out to be someone he wasn't. And I would watch him, and I had no idea I cared about him so much. And then he died. And I realized, dude, I loved the guy. He was a great example, a great Christian, and he was peaceful. And all he did is he asked people to talk things out. And because he said, when we stop talking, that's when violence happens. And then he was taken. His life was taken for that. And then I also think another thing he said was the problem with like poverty and crime is a lot of times there's no father in the household. And what did they do? They stole him from his 3-year-old daughter and his 1-year-old son. And that makes me sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sad because he preached about being a father. He totally intended to be that. So you know what, that guy.
Makes perfect sense.
He's the problem.
Okay, wait.
He's the problem.
Who's the they? Who's the they stole him?
Whoever killed him.
Your friend Stan.
Yeah, it might have been state sponsored. It might not have been a lone wolf.
It's not a specific thing. It's that he was taken. I just think it's ironic and deeply sad that he spoke out about, you know, the problem with people not having a father. It's not a specific person or they. I don't know. I say they because I don't know. The powers that be that took his life.
Well, I'll just say this, like Charlie Kirk is the type of guy where I don't have children, but if I did, I'd be like, what a nice man. Oh yeah, you can take my daughter out. Now, if it was me personally, and I saw me, can I take your daughter out?
Oh my god.
I would pump the shotgun and be like, nope. And so,
Me too.
you know, with me saying, I see, he has fatherly instincts. He knows what's up.
You know myself as well.
And so, this guy, he was like legitimately seemed like a really nice person, a good person. He had beliefs that some people found that offensive, but I've actually never seen somebody, and when it comes to him, he was actually like very generous and charitable with whoever he debated, and like there's nothing you can really bring up about this guy that shows that he was a bad person. And this is the ironic part. Like what? How was Charlie Kirk a bad person? Why did he deserve his fate?
The person who came in was political. They risked everything. Well, they don't have like a verifiable identification, but these are federally enhanced charges that he was getting ready to have. I said I'm glad you said you cried because I cried to. I only seen him one time on a temp assignment. You know, it was brief, but you know, he stood there like I'm the shit. You know, so I was like, I felt weird because I knew he had to give authorization for my time card to be signed, and I was like, he's a kid. You know, like that. And I was like, oh my God, I've got to either own my own business or get a career, you know, like that. Because when you see them that young, you're like, wow. But he was definitely poised to do great things. But yeah, I cried. It blew me to my knees. I actually cried one time with crocodile tears. It's like the older I get, the less I show emotions. But yeah, I did cry at least once for him. But I'm happy because he knew the risk, and you know, he knew who his God is.
Yeah, I think what else gives me comfort is that his voice is now amplified. I mean, it's created a movement like no other. And then you often see, you guys mentioned Gut Bill earlier, but I feel like he said it, but it's seeing it on the news all over. You see prayer vigils everywhere. There's all these prayer vigils. It's millions of people, and I just think that's so incredible. And for those of you that believe in Jesus Christ, I was talking to a friend about this loss of Charlie Kirk because it just seems to be hitting so many of us so deeply who really knew and cared about his message. And she said, you know what? It's when we're all the body of Christ. We're all followers of Christ. We're all brothers and sisters in Christ. We're one body of Christ. He tells us we are his body. And so when we lose a member of our body, it hurts. And we lost a member of the body of Christ. And so,
Yeah, and I don't even feel that way. I feel like with God's judgment, maybe he's a saint. Maybe he, you know, has an assignment to do to, you know, come back on the seat of David that would never be empty. But the thing about it is, Charlie represents a Christ-like figure in the fact that when you strike the shepherd, the sheep will stray. So now everybody has, like, I didn't even have time to cry because I just cried for my sister who had died in April. It's no time to be weak or cry because the sheep are in trouble. I yield my mic.
Hey, can I say something about this guy?
just real quick, I just want to say I'm so sorry, Connie, for the loss of your sister. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, George Floyd didn't really die. That's a robot of him. You know that?
Who is this talking right now? Tony?
Me, private. Me, Tony.
Okay, well, believe you. You're absolutely right. Why do you think he's a robot?
Yeah, it's like a robot figure with like the voice of like a real man. He didn't really die. So I just wanted to say that we did all the Black Lives Matter.
I removed him. See, I look at, this is a really weird part for me, is I see somebody who has, like, traditional values, like, people who say, like, even the guy who killed him, I think he might have some mental health issues, honestly. He took the ACT score, the ACT test, his scores, he's within the one, like, literally within the top 1% of the people who took the test. Very like intelligent individual.
He thought this through very well.
And he's somebody who had a full ride scholarship, dropped out of school, and then all of a sudden he's like I don't know, what's he doing? And I will say this, as somebody who, when it comes to somebody who ends up experiencing like their first symptoms of serious mental illness, it's very possible that he's crazy as fuck, but yet like still high IQ.
It's not 100%.
Yeah, and, I was looking at his the video of his it was his arraignment where he was wearing a he didn't have a normal inmate attire on. He had something, the Velcro suit, whatever the fuck you call it, where you can't like hang yourself. So he's obviously on suicide watch. And I'm gonna dare say it.
Wait, Patrick.
I actually had like a lot of pity for this individual. Like I felt like
Next question. Who are you talking about? Who was on suicide watch?
the guy who shot Charlie Kirk.
Tyler Robinson.
Sorry, thank you. Sorry, thank you.
What's crazy is he has the same name as my university roommate. And, yeah. They have the same name.
I mean, it's a pretty common name or thing throughout the U.S. But I do think that, like, even like the tweets that came out, or not the tweets, the messages, the text messages and Discord. What's really weird is he seemed to be like, oh yeah, sorry guys, yeah, it was me. And like even these trays didn't seem to like really be behind it. They were kind of like, are you serious? And I believe it was his roommate. And one of the messages was like, so sad to see how he died. Like, holy shit. And yet, it was him.
Do you believe them? Like, do you believe that this is the guy?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't. Yeah.
200 yards away, so I'm trying to gotta put this, like, after first buying an AR-15 and then, like, shooting, and I'm talking, like, I was in the military, I wasn't given, like, hundreds or thousands of rounds to practice with, but,
that shot seems weird.
Around 200 yards away, like, just standing, not lying down prone, I could it was roughly larger than the palm of my hand if I was to place it on the chest of the silhouette. I like nearly every shot was going to go into that area. That's just standing and not like really having to control my breathing, all of that shit. And he had a 30-06 hunting rifle. Like with a 30-06, the trajectory is a lot flatter.
Yeah,
and
it's a bigger bullet.
Yes, with a much higher charge, and it was a weapon that was used in war, but it's meant to also, it's mainly used now, to take down big game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's still an amazing shot. Like, not like I'm not used to that, right? I'm used to shooting off 22s for fun and 9mm for fun, upstate New York, as far as target shooting. It's a pretty amazing shot to shoot off a round of that caliber, like accurately with basically a scope that could have been banged around all over the place. Like it's not an easy shot. I don't know if you ever heard.
I'm saying with iron shot. With
iron sights, never. I can
No,
never.
but I'm saying like when my first AR-15 with iron sights, it's the first Bushmaster XM. I believe it's called an XM-15.
It's impossible for me. I don't know how good
But
you
I'm
are.
saying like with iron sights at 200 yards, I could stand there, and that was not trying hard, and I could make these shots. Of course, it's different. Like when I'm trying to.
Right? Like after how many practice shots could you make these shots?
It's just like maybe even without like warming up, like it wasn't that big of a, wasn't that hard.
I'm sorry.
Talking about the Charlie shot?
Yeah, the Charlie shot. Like I couldn't make that shot off the first
shot.
shot.
To zero your rifle.
But did you, hey guys, did you see that last video on Threads where the
bicep as to allude that the bullet came out of. I'm like, that must have been a small but powerful bullet.
I saw that. That's it to me, but it just looks
It
like
was a
gun
308.
not sure.
Went to 308.
Yeah, so regular military.
I would be admitting to doing something illegal. There may have been a person with a 30-06 that had tracer ammunition, and it was fired off in the air. I could see how far it would go.
He was signal. It was time. That's for sure.
I would say this: a 30-06. It's even from an archaic rifle. Okay, so if you're used to shooting like 5.56, 223 has a little bit of a lighter charge, not too much of a noticeable difference. But then you shoot a 30-06 rifle, it's not even like as bad as like a 20 cal like shotgun, but it definitely noticeable.
You think it was a 223? You think it was a 223?
No, it was a 30-06 is what was used to kill him.
I think it was a 308. And because I could just tell from like the shockwave that went through his body, like when the bullet
Yeah, how
hit
can
him,
you
right?
tell the difference between a 30-06 and a 308? I'd love to hear this.
No, I'm not saying of that. I'm saying it's not a 223.
We know it wasn't. It was a 30-06.
Yeah, you were saying 223, so I thought maybe you were talking about like it got hit by.
No, I'm talking about the difference between recoil with the 30-06 versus a 223, which recoil is the recoil of a 223. It's not like with the buffer spring system and everything that you see in an AR-15. There's like a lot of argument online. I don't know what's true, what's not. That it might even have negative recoil. So like, if you're taking rapid shots, when it comes to the muzzle flip, and of course, like, if you do like a C grip on a hand guard and you have your elbow like raised so it's parallel to the hand guard, generally that will stop the muzzle flip. And so you can take really rapid shots. It's super easy. With the 30-06, it's a whole different fucking story. Like, I would not be able to like shoot the same way.
I'm not a ballistics expert, to be honest. Like, I just shoot guns. But I think that, what I agree with initially with what Doctor was saying, that you do need, because I've been a sniper, not a very good one, but I've shot quite a few sniper bullets, and I think that.
What do you mean you shot sniper bullets? Like, no sniper says that they shot sniper bullets.
He's not a sniper though. He's just a homie.
He's not. You're not a sniper. You fucking LARPing.
You shot a sniper. It's different.
LARPing.
Yeah, you're LARPing. You said I shoot bullets. No sniper would use that phrase. Like, you fucking faggot, like big stolen valor piece of shit. Like, you are.
Who's talking about being in the military?
Okay, but you said you're an experienced sniper. Where do you learn how to be a sniper?
What does that have to do with being in the military?
You stupid faggot. Okay. All right. You know what? You're just
a cartoon character, not real.
Okay, so since you're a LARPing piece of shit, I'm a trained sniper. You get trained to be a sniper in the military. There's some law enforcement agencies that I guess can teach you to do that, but they would not say, you said you're a bullet? Like, you're such a, like, what a fucking retard. It's one of the problems with online people is that, like, you got, like, so many people embellish, like, what they did. Like, I've never bragged about having money or being successful, because, I'm not really. And I just, like, I run my mouth, I say my shit on here. I'm nobody's guru. I cannot say that I have any kind of, like, good advice for anybody. I'm not going to sell you anything, because, what am I going to sell you? I can cannot
sell
tell you that I
yourself.
can fix.
You can sell yourself.
Yep, I cannot fix your life problems and make your life better. If you just buy my course, I can't say I can do anything like that. So, but then you have the occasional weird faggots like this guy who's just like, oh, I was a sniper. No, he wasn't. He's a fucking retard.
Okay,
I think that's something you should get your ass beat for. Like, if you get caught like lying about like being a fucking, especially, and I know like it's my understanding most stolen valor occurs within the military. In other words, it's people embellishing their claims or embellishing like what they actually did in the military, and they get called out for it. But when it comes to like a lot of people that never were in the military, I'm a trained sniper. I have a secret CIA, Black Ops. My shit's super. It's very super confidential. So but I was basically an assassin for the CIA. Like like you faggots deserve an ass whooping. I mean, I'm like, you guys are so over the top that like I'm sorry. Just you need an ass whoop. You need to be humble. I was never in the military. What? Here's the really weird thing. Now I can understand you have like pieces of shit like JB who have to like embellish a story about themselves. Because in real life, he's a low class piece of shit.
My number one.
Hold on. So you have people that like in real life are like total pieces of fucking shit. They're human excrement that there's not one. It doesn't matter your race. It doesn't matter your religion. It's just like it was JB. Look at his record. Look at how he behaves. To be like, no, my daughter. So look, maybe I would get a shotgun put in my face, like, get away from my daughter, and it's amazing. Okay, fine. But with him, it would just be like, boom. Like there wouldn't be a warning. Because he, like, that's the kind of person he was. Or is, I should say. I don't know. But there's no reason. You know what's really more pathetic than being like, I'm a nobody. Like, I didn't make a bunch of money. I'm not I'm not a guru. I'm not somebody who's ever, like, embellished any claims of success or whatever. And so, like, let's just say I was to ever get doxxed. You'd be like, oh, okay, he doesn't have like a criminal record, amazing. What are you gonna bash me for? I didn't claim I had like some kind of fucking empire where I was making like a shit ton of money. But then you have a lot of losers on this app that are just like, oh yeah, I'm super big shit, and then of course it's very easy to figure, to catch these people lying because, okay, bro, where's your business? You make all this money, but you don't have any social media presence. You don't, like, where is it? Where can I look you up? See, you have a, what's worse than being, so somebody like me, it's like, okay, I found your real identity. But then it's just like, oh, but he didn't, like, exaggerate or lie about anything. But then you get, like, the people that's just like, oh, they absolutely lied about everything. Like, which person are you going to say is, like, way worse? Or I should say pathetic. Like, I don't need to, like, LARP as a fucking war veteran. Somebody's never even been in the fucking military. Like, I don't know anything about the military.
She's just a nurse on a psych ward, that thing.
Amazing. Hold on a second. I'm going to go ahead and... No. I didn't, but...
JB lost, a healthy debate
whites. You lost white America. Looks like,
I've lost it twice, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, though, see, like, the thing about, like, a faggot like JB is that what made him really mad today is that he opened up a room, we didn't have any people in it, I opened up a room, I have way more people in it than him, and I don't really care about the number of people I get in my room, but I know that it bothers him. And then he ended up, like, a few people that are, like, big on the app ended up showing up, and of course he's going to mod them, and people are going to come into his room, and he's somebody who cannot stand, like, competition. So he has to, like, resort to, like, basically...
Why didn't he have a falling
Joe, you need to... Joe, he dogs my family. He's such a horrible person. That's what he has to resort to. And it's just like, in other words, Joe, I don't want this guy to open up rooms when I have rooms. Even though I'm the actual doxer, or he's the actual doxer, I should say, he can't stand it. So I'll steal his limelight. That's funny. Like, let me look. How many friends do I have? 18. How many? Do I have a house? Nope, no house. Like, we're just different. We're far different. Now, what I could do, if I wanted to mod people, I would say, like, Connie, you're like my sister from another mister. You're the most beautiful woman, I've ever talked to. Like Connie, I would really love to hear your contribution. Go ahead, Connie, I'd love to hear what you have to say. Go ahead, Connie. Oh, I guess Connie's not there. Beaver, you're like my brother from another mother. Go ahead. By the way, guys, he's one of the smartest guys on this app I've ever met. Beaver, go ahead. Introduce yourself, Beaver. I thank you so much for coming on my stage.
But you know what?
Whoa. Hold on. I'm trying to talk to Beaver.
This is really good.
I'm fucking talking here.
I'm sorry.
But I'm surprised he got as far as he got because people had caught him in fraud and other improprieties.
I'm brand new to this app, but I feel like I just got a crash course on how it works.
We talked about that.
I just want to say, Pepe, I think I'm just going to propose this. You don't have to do it. Maybe if you did sell your body, it would fix people's lives.
They call themselves boxing on this one.
This might help a lot.
Sell my body to who?
I mean, not selling your body, like selling your time, like spending, like just being around them. Yeah, just like being their friend and stuff. You could change people.
Thank you. I would say, like, the weird thing about me is that, like, because I didn't do this shit in the pandemic, but, like, on the politics Discord, they have, like, I don't know, like 100,000 people on there, but the thing is that they had a plug with all of the big YouTubers, and since I was popular on that app, I would meet all of it. What was really weird is I was, like, I'm trying to think how to put it. So if you were to look at a lot of the things that are being said today by people on social media, now that it's like way harder to get people's accounts clipped and deplatform people, I was saying that shit like 5 years ago. But like for whatever reason, I was like the little Nazi that everybody liked. And it's really weird. And now, like, I had a spark in me. It was just like, oh, dude, I want to, like, so cool to be, like, I don't know, have, like, a podcast or some shit. But, like, looking back, over, especially a few years ago, I was, like, advertiser friendly. Nobody would touch you with, like, a 10-foot pole. And like even still, I would say that's kind of largely the case. But then, so you have a bunch of people like me who are not going to monetize it, and then so like I was on Twitter for the last couple of years, just like listening. You know, I was participating at first when you had a lot of the large rooms with like Clubhouse people running them, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, these people, first of all, they say like way more extreme shit than I would ever say, and it's just like so amazing to hear people that have just heard about some of the concepts I heard about years ago, and they're so gung ho about it, which I don't know that I can necessarily find it like offensive, because I was kind of, I guess, at that point at one time. But it's like, do I want to hear a bunch of people that are just like discovering shit and debate with them? Not really. And I'll say this also, like, I'm somebody who reveled in the chaos. I thought it was fun. Like, literally, my highlights on here were not making my rooms, but being put on the hot seat when I was like, what do they call it? Like headlining? Where, I'm talking like 4 years ago, like people would bring me in the room, try to make me the content, and then I would be questioned by these people, and then, you know, there's like, you know, up to 1,000 people in the fucking rooms at a time. What was funny is like, to me it was like a fight. But at the same time, it was, I don't know, I don't know, it was just fun, and there's always like an upside to it. It's just like, okay, you guys are actually like advertising for me. I'm this horrible bastard that you're painting me out to be, and then so like, that's why like wherever I went, I had a crowd. And like, the last couple of years, I just kind of, there's a burnout. Like, how many times do you want to talk about the same shit? Like, I just got sick of it. Like, I can talk about, like, you know, how hypocritical black people are and their shitty fucking false narratives. I can talk about a lot of shit. But it's not fun after you do it so many times. And so, like, you know, here I am. I'm just, like, on this app, and I just started going to other people's rooms. And one of the things that I thought was like really weird is that you got people that would suck my fucking dick. Suck my fucking dick. I'd be like, dude, they'd be like, oh, Pepe's in the room. And they'd be like, they'd invite me up on stage. Amazing. And I'm talking about like the actual like big like content creators on here, not like the faggots that are on here still. The ones that would pull in several hundred people. And then I would see all of the people now that still like make rooms on here. They're all like, they were the dick suckers. They were the people who could not pull numbers. They could not get people in their rooms. And one of the interesting things I noticed is just like how their attitudes changed towards me once I was not like one of these people anymore. And you know, I would say I was quote unquote Clubhouse famous, which means like being Clubhouse famous means you're like a fucking Z-level famous person. A D-list celebrity like fucking Amber who would come to my rooms would bring in way like more numbers than I could. Like, I'm still at the end of the fucking day nobody. But because I would have these big rooms on here and it was controversial, I got a whole bunch of dick suckers. And then once I stopped doing it, I saw how it just kind of like enlightened me when it comes to human nature, just like how fake so many of you like non-content creating people are. You just run your little faggot mouths and you'll kiss ass. But like you don't mean anything you say. Like you guys are not much better than the actual fucking cloud chasers. just wish I could put like posts the stuff that people would say, like what people would try to say to me like fucking 2 years ago versus now. It's pathetic. So many of you have showed your ass. Like you guys are just, you're trying to win a popularity contest on a dying app. The only reason I'm on here is because I know the people on here. And I'm bored, and like, I don't have a future in like this social media bullshit. A lot of these faggots are still trying to like cling on to power for whatever fucking reason. I would just say this: if you couldn't hang, I came here like maybe a year and a half after the Clubhouse first got started, and it's my understanding that in the very beginning, first of all, you had like legit fucking celebrities on here. You had people like I wasn't here when they were on here. But if you couldn't fucking hang with those people, like you aren't shit. And I never hung with those people. I've never been in the same space at the same time. A lot of you people, you guys are trash. Absolute trash.
Total loser.
You know, someone just invited me to another chat room, and I was ignoring it, but I was just listening to you, and then you kind of were saying how all these people are trash. So I thought I would just go check out the other room I'm invited to, and no one else was in there. I only checked it for like 3 seconds, and they literally have your chat room recorded in the other room. Jada Jones wants to talk.
Oh, that's
total loser, pathetic, has no life. That's the title of the other room. And in that room, that's all it's just you talking.
That's it. Okay, so let me. Holy shit. So I'll tell you what. Go on Twitter. Go on YouTube and look up John Kitover. His name is JONKITTOVER.
You went a little fast before I even was at YouTube. Hold on, let me get to YouTube and then tell me. Hold on, I'm getting there. Okay, go ahead.
So JOHNKITTOVER. I believe that's his name.
All right.
And if you can select the options, go to live. For which videos are you looking at?
Okay. Live Democrat Steve Appel skeletons in my closet.
He's basically filming like every fucking room on Clubhouse that he can. So he literally has like 50 phones. In his room is this guy.
Oh wow, yeah, I see that.
So this guy has been doing this. He streams everybody's rooms. That's what he does. And he made, he's somebody who would like use my PTR, make rooms, copy my houses. He does this to a lot of people.
Yeah, that's so sad. That's pathetic.
I mean, I don't dislike him. It's just who he is. Like, I don't know how to.
But I mean, he's not even. He's like just recording other people's content and then putting it out as his own.
And he calls us retards, and Pepe, you don't read books. You're a retarded, stupid piece of shit. He calls us. Sometimes, not always. He'll. I actually think he's funniest when he ends up like trying to lay into me and telling me like what a very stupid, horrible piece of shit I actually, that's when he's his funniest. But
It's true. It's all true.
Yeah, I don't. This is Edmund. This is what Edmund's known for doing. This all over the app.
Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd let you know that's what I got invited to this other room. It's just your room being recorded.
Oh, it's not just mine. He's recording other rooms. I can promise you.
No, but I mean,
shit. Right, so they made a big change to the app like a couple of years ago where they wanted to make it less friendly to like podcaster people or influencers. And so I remember there was like a room where there was this black guy who said, like, why are you letting this nigga on stage? That's how he was referring to me. It's like I was asking this guy Herm, like, can I like repeat it? And I was like, why are you hating on everybody? This is like he called me that word, and then I just basically said, why are you hating on me? Like calling myself the word, and then there's like 2 or 3 fucking responses at the same time. Like they both had like a couple hundred people in them, and it's just like I thought that shit was funny. It's just like how are you outraged? But it's such like selective and petty outrage. But I'm not gonna lie, I thought the chaos and the drama was funny.
Yeah, it is funny. Yeah, I actually, how you said you don't have anything to contribute. Well, you made me laugh a couple of times. You could probably possibly be a comedian.
Well, that's kind of like what I do the most. Is just like it's like the comedic bullshit, but like
to me, that's
I don't know, like I don't see how you can monetize that. And like me, it's just like there's like probably 10,000 times on this app where I said that the naughty hard R, i.e. nigger, and there's like, oh my god, you said that. Like you just need to face the wall, shoot him. I'm just like that horrible person.
So if someone is civilly committed, and typically you can hold
You are
for 2 hours, but people are getting out within 24 hours, the majority of them. So what we want to do is let law enforcement come in and take the guns. They're a danger to themselves or others. Well, because without being adjudicated, so because they're
My first boxing coach is still a stand-up comedian. I don't know, you have to like, I don't say it's like a really hard grind to go through, and then, but it requires like a lot of like creative storytelling, whereas like I'm just like a shit talker.
Well, it kind of starts off like when I was like a hole in the wall comedy show. Like you want to make sure everybody is like wasted, right? You want to do like 2 minutes, like a hole in the wall. You can start off like with improv or like local comedy, plays or something like that. Just get on stage at like a hole in the wall bar or something. But it's like dry bar, right? You want to do dry bar too because dry bar is more like you got to be funny without using a whole lot of profanity. Like so, dry bar comedy, it's kind of like you got to be really clever with your punchline. Just have someone. Just do like 2 minutes is a long 2 or 3 minutes is a long time to be on stage, bro. So yeah, man, just try it, bro. Give it a shot. I think you might have, you might find some traction and just get your feet wet.
I appreciate it. And for all of you people in the audience, I know my voice. I'm in my 40s and I sound a certain way. People like to say I sound like Kermit the Frog. They'd like to say I sound like a lot of stuff. My voice is different. Okay, I get it. Okay, God blessed me with these genes, and so you recognize my voice. So just follow me back. Okay, I see all of you faggots in the goo. And I know. There's 2 people on stage I haven't followed. Guys, just follow me back. There's no reason not to follow me back. Just saying. I'm not my voice. I'm not saying it's the sexiest voice. It's who I am. Don't make fun of me.
No, but I think people are putting together their stand up right now for like Charlie Kirk's Killer. Like the guy had on some Converses jumping off of a building with surveillance, like nobody who I know thinks that that's a real killer. Like it's like diversion after diversion. And I just think this guy, if you want to hit somebody from 500 yards away, it's like you got to be in the military. You have to have a lot of skill set to hit somebody from that far away. And so I don't think this guy that they captured is actually the real. Like if this guy can hit some, like come on, bro. Like we believe anything. Everybody just believes anything. Oh yeah, this guy hit somebody from 500. You know how hard it is to hit somebody from that far away.
Yo, I don't want you to do university tours. I don't know why. I don't want you to do that. Podcasts, I back podcasts. I'll help you with podcasts. I mean, the uni tours are interesting, but sorry, got friends who are
But I would say this: hitting a target. Here's the weird thing about this, though, is that it's like an XF-15 is the Bushmaster variant of the Air-15, and this is like when they were still making in mass production their the M4 carbines for the military during the global war on terror. But I remember like 200 yards away, like being able to just like standing and not really having to control much. Like I could, easy shots for me to make. Of course, I was like in my 20s at the time. Once again, I'm not somebody who's like ever in the military, had any kind of formal training. When it comes, well, to be fair, there was a Marine that sighted in that rifle like before I did it, so that could have helped. But I didn't find it like that difficult. Like even the Marines, I believe they have to do shots out to like 500 meters.
Fake Republicans.
Which is like more than double the distance, and
Real
I've never
Democrats.
really past a couple 100 meters. I've never taken shots beyond that. I'm never somebody who's been hunting. I like when it comes to being a sniper and trying to like
Expect the definition.
with a moving target, how far should you lead? Any of that shit. Like I have like zero experience, but just like standing in a sunny day with very little wind, which is very common in this part of Arizona, it was definitely not a hard shot.
So here's my question: how far away was the shot at Trump?
So
was it closer or
will
was it farther away?
I believe it was like roughly similar. Wasn't it like 150 200 yards?
I have the link if you want to see it.
Yeah, like how far away was the shot?
How far was the link?
How far away was the shot at Trump?
In clown world, fake Republicans call real Republicans. You're sympathetic to it. Expect the rival lawsuit to be served on Friday. If you can afford to settle it.
I was always aiming at the torso. Now, would I at 200 yards, would I have, and of course, I'm not like under stress. I'm not like, hey, you're about to get shot. Like once you take this shot at the president, and your life's about to.
In clown world, fake Republicans call real Republicans.
That kind of pressure.
Democrats.
Or just even assassination.
You're
I can
sympathetic to it.
understand how
Expect the rival lawsuit to be served on Friday. If you can't.
I'm saying,
afford to settle, I will garnish your extra wages. Place a lien on your house.
Clear and calm. The weather was perfect, and I could do it. But I would even say, like, when it comes to Trump, the fact that he hit his ear, it was like, in a way, like, his shot was on target. You can't just
In clown, fake Republicans call real Republicans Democrats. You're sympathetic to it. Expect the rival lawsuit to be served on Friday. If you afford to settle,
I was shooting at the torso of a silhouette. I was not taking headshots at 200 yards, which is like that's quite a bit different.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying is like to hit his ear without it being blown off his face is a miracle, or it was fake. So there's two different scenarios. Either it was an absolute miracle that his ear wasn't blown off of his face, or it didn't happen. So because we're talking about
He was on. Yeah, but the Butler, Pennsylvania shooter was using a 5.56, which is a varmint round. It's literally meant to kill like very, very small game.
The clown will fake Republicans
only
call
reason
real Republicans
that,
Democrats.
the United
You're
States
so
military
pathetic, Terry. Expect the
decided
line
to
lawsuit
use
to
the
be served on
5.56 meter
Friday.
round, which is very
Can't
similar
afford
to
to settle
the
with
223.
gun shacks when
And
it's supposed
most
to live in your
AR-15s
house.
that are chambered in 5.56, they will shoot a 223 cartridge. The reason why they went with that round over the 308 is because they could end up carrying a whole lot more ammunition. And what the studies were showing at the time was that they basically what would dictate that you could win a firefight was the volume of fire. And so they ended up going with that round. But a 30-06 is something that can take out like a very large animal. It's a whole different fucking. That caliber is so different.
The deer rifle.
Yeah, basically, if he got shot with the 223, it doesn't. It is kind of catastrophic when it comes to like if you get shot with one because it has a high velocity, yet it's a round that's not that big. But if you get hit with it, it tumbles and it causes a lot of carnage that way. As opposed to like a 308 or 30-06, which is likely to leave like a clean hole through you.
But I'm saying we can agree that Trump's ear should be at least missing. Like,
No.
If his ear was missing. No, I'm just saying.
It just barely buzzed it.
Yeah, but that's a miracle.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's a miracle that he turned at the last second to point at something and didn't get the bullet that went through his fucking head.
And that's my point. Is that like that shooter in Butler was on target when he shot it at President Trump. If he didn't turn his head at the last second, like he would have been fucked.
Yeah, if he wasn't boasting and bragging at that exact moment, he'd be dead right now. Wait, they clip your other account, Pepe?
I got clipped like 3 times today.
Oh, the Carlito one.
He just keeps coming back.
Oh.
Somebody in the comments said, y'all be easy and remember the feds watching.
Of course they are. If you're gonna say, if you're stupid enough to say like anything online that like you want to like target a group of individuals, or you're even like part of a group whose like explicit goal is to, I don't know, commit terrorism. Yeah, the feds are gonna like totally be all over your ass.
Wait, Pepe, can I call Vincent out for being a fucking retard? Vincent, the 5.56 is a NATO round. The 223 is a standard round. They are interchangeable in an AR platform. You can put the 223 in a 5.56, but you cannot put a 5.56 in a 223. Will not feed, it'll get jammed.
So you're largely correct.
I don't know.
Salty, but
yeah, so the average, almost all AR-15s for the last like 20, 30 years can shoot a 223. Whereas like an actual varmint rifle that the 5.56 has a larger they have a higher charge behind it, and
That's a fatter casing.
casing's a little bit different. Yeah, exactly. They don't. You can't shoot a 5.56.
Received in a complimentary manner, or was there some sort of like deep-seated revolt that came from within his soul at what he was engaged in?
was beautiful. Yeah, they treated us amazing.
Fake Republicans call real Republicans Democrats. You're so pathetic, Terry. Stick around with us. We're still going forever.
Well, by the way, this didn't just happen in a vacuum, if you're wondering why these two people were having a conversation at all. Oh no, Israel might be controlling your favorite influencer. Here's how you spot them. When Benjamin Netanyahu came to DC to meet with Trump, most of the attention was focused on their plans for Gaza. What completely flew under the radar is that Benjamin Netanyahu had another meeting where he met with a group of conservative influencers. The group included podcasters Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and Sean Spicer, and writers Bethany Mandel, David Harris Jr., Jessica Krause, Seth Mandel, and Molly Hemingway. Some of the people on this list have several millions of followers, and they were meeting not just with Israel's head of state, but also his diplomatic advisor and the Israeli ambassador to the United States. There are no videos or direct quotes from the meeting because it was conducted under Chatham House rules, which is basically a rule set for meetings in elite circles where the people attending, especially journalists, meet on the basis that nothing said in the meeting can be directly attributed to any individual, and that you can only say what was generally talked about. Some of the topics covered include Iran and anti-Zionist sentiment online. While we don't know for sure everything that was discussed, it's hard to imagine that Netanyahu convened influencers for any other reason than to try to convince them to be propagandist for Israel. So, is there any evidence of Israel manipulating online spaces to change public opinion? Yes. In fact, it's a stated position of the Israeli Foreign Ministry. Just 3 days after October, Israel launched an initiative to recruit social media influencers in the United States to defend Israel. A spokesperson said, fighting on social networks and influencing international public opinion is critical during wartime. The world must understand that Israel's struggle is one of light against darkness, a life-loving culture versus loathing terrorists. And Israel actually has its own word for propaganda, which is Hasbara, which translates to explain in Hebrew. In the weeks following October 7th, Israel already had a lot to explain. A number of American influencers got emails offering them $5,000 in brand sponsorships in exchange for doing a single live stream supporting Israel. But not just money, people are getting flued out. Israel to fund support for MAGA and pro-Trump influencers, according to a Haaretz report, says Israel plans to fly 16 social media influencers who support Trump's MAGA and America First campaigns. The influencers each have hundreds of thousands to millions of followers. They'll be flown in to counter what the Israeli government sees as declining support for Israel among young Americans without citing any date. With the rise of the America First movement embedded in American politics, it's essential for Israel that the movement adopt a pro-Israel position. That was the report's quote from the senior deputy director of the Israeli Foreign Ministry's Department of Public Diplomacy. Well, look, Officer Tatum, my advice is to holler at Yaakov, because you're going to need some public diplomacy. You're going to need some public, they tearing you up in these comments. Officer Tatum in a nutshell. Oh, not Krang. Don't bring Ninja Turtles into this. Wow, go be it. Wow. Wow. Go be it in somewhere else. The whole thing is a grift. It never stops cucking. I just... Wow. Wow. Not the Django meme. How effing stupid and disgusting are you? How deep is this? Wow. We was only spit on one time, bitch. Oh, it's not so fun when Rabbit got the gun, is it? Officer Tatum is peed after his Netanyahu interview backfired with a lot of negative comments and only 50K views on YouTube. He's firing off at everybody as willing to die on this hill for a random country in the Middle East. Can't wait for him to debate Myron Gaines. And when did Officer Tatum become obsessed with the Israel stuff? Literally never saw him talk about this stuff at all. Now my feed is filled with this nonsense every day. Doesn't seem or feel authentic. To which we get, they put his sellout A on the payroll. Next, he'll be over there kissing the wall. Trying to recruit the room temperature IQ blacks. It's not. He's one of the influencers who got a paid trip there to go push their propaganda. He's bought and paid for Shabbos Goy, the house in of the modern day. I didn't see nothing. I say, hey, I let him fight. Let him get it out their system. They need to work that out. They need to work that out. No, officer. Hey, officer.
I'll stop real quick. So let's start to get a wake up call online. And I don't think you're familiar with Tatum and Lisa, but that's the woman Infinity says he likes. So,
they're very consistent with who they support, and their scripts. It's pretty amazing.
There's more, but I don't know if y'all get bored with it, so
No, that was pretty good.
if y'all want to hear the rest of it, I'll take the rest of it.
No, again, like the Israeli government, this right-wing Israeli government, is a tool for MAGA and white supremacy. And so that's why they don't really care about Israel. They certainly don't care about Muslims. And they certainly don't care about Jews. But if the right-wing Israeli government can serve their interests as MAGA and white supremacy, then of course they're going to jump on that train.
Let me put it back.
Potato, you done already told us how you feel about us. I mean, this same week, you was up there on Capitol Hill doing your best Benny Johnson impersonation. Oh, please save us. Please bring your National Guard into our cities and please save us. Honored to be invited to the White House today. Thank you, Caroline Levin, for taking my questions on two major issues, addressing mental health in relation to mass shootings, and two, tackling the violent crime crisis in Chicago. Now, rare is it that you just see somebody's worldview crystallized in a tweet, then you see it right there. Because certainly we have to have something to lean on when it comes to the mass shootings, right? That's where we start to get into all of the background and the psychopathy and all of the factors that go into mass shooting. But not Chicago, no. That's just a bunch of heads. Come in, we don't need. I already know what the brain looks like. I'm a police officer. I already know. Officer Taylor, did they spit on you? Did they spit on you in Chicago? Is that why you out here sounding like this?
With that, I'll take questions. Here in our new media seat today, we have social media influencer and content creator Brandon Tatum. Brandon, thank you so much for joining us today. Why don't you kick us off?
I will fake Republicans, but real Republicans don't care. So pathetic too. Especially now the Wall Street conservative and fast. Cannot for the shadow.
I have two questions. The first question is associated with the shooting that occurred the other day. And I want to ask the question of, we know that it's not a gun thing. Any rational person knows it's not a gun thing. We know it's a mental health issue. So I want to know from you, what is President Trump and the White House going to do to address mental health issues around the country associated with these shootings? And the second thing is Chicago. Anybody with a connected brainstem knows that Chicago's crime is out of control. And young black men are getting killed, laying dead in the middle of the streets every single day in Chicago. No president has addressed any of these issues. And so what is the White House going to do to address issues in their capacity to deal with the conflict and violence in Chicago? We know it's not a gun thing. We definitely know that it's not a gun thing. It's not their fault. It's not. It's got to be mental health. It's got to be something that infects their brain that takes them out of normal society and normal judgment. And so normal society shouldn't be, condemned based on what they do because of the mental health thing. Then in Chicago, get these hands out of here. Yeah, we got to pack these hands up. That's what I'm saying. Well, with rhetoric like that, Austin Tatum. My favorite Austin Tatum was when he excused the Karen for being in a black guy's driveway who was trying to come home late at night, and it was his fault for scaring the innocent, strange white lady that was in his driveway.
And I know you guys have seen the last couple of days I've made videos about Michelle Bishop, who's a young lady that was at the doorstep of what I consider to be a con artist. And she was, in my opinion, honestly afraid because of the behaviors of this guy that lives there. And given the fact that he wanted to be a social justice warrior, in my opinion, and wanted clout and wanted to make it a race thing.
Yeah, that was my favorite. That was, so you know, when it comes to mental gymnastics, he a bad boy. But I don't know if he can work his way out of this one. I can tell you that right now.
The Lizzo in the room is obviously the interview that I did with Prime Minister Netanyahu. Let me just say this to you guys real quick. I have never in my life imagined the level of derangement that I have seen around this topic. The level of sheer stupidity and derangement. I have just never seen anything like this before. And there's a part of me that's like, man, I can't wait one day. I'm going to be a businessman and I'm going to sell my company for a couple $100 million and I'm never going to go on the internet again. I'm going to leave the internet to be by itself. Because people, maybe they're all bots, but if they're not bots, we have no hope for humanity.
I give you $20 to shut it down right now. Actually, no, I gotta get lunch. I give you $13 to shut it down right now.
And people are this stupid. I thought people were completely stupid when it came to COVID-19. I thought they were stupid when it came to banning weapons and Donald Trump is a racist. This Israel thing is proving that if it's not all bots, we have the dumbest people in the world commenting on Israeli stuff. The dumbest people in the world. Here's the clip of that's gone viral. Now, mind you, I talked to Benjamin Netanyahu for 37 minutes. Mind you, I took down every question that people wanted me to ask, and I only had 30 minutes. They let me go 7 minutes over to ask all the questions y'all wanted me to ask.
Are you complaining about people taking individual specific incidents and using that to represent the larger whole to paint a negative narrative? Is that what you wanted? Is that a complaint? And now all of a sudden, all of the commenters and all of the people responding to this content are stupid. Well, that would be the audience that you had collected. Now, wouldn't it? You know, the kinds of people that would watch the Jubilee debate and think that the conservatives were cooking. That's the audience that you have collected for yourself, sir. So congratulations on that. Yeah, you must feel so proud. But wait, there's more. I, for one, am extremely grateful that the people didn't fall for your shameless attempts to collect more money from this situation by posting not one, two, I'm canceled videos. Yeah, buddy. They not feeling it even enough to hate watch. Which actually might bring America together, because that's exactly how I feel about your content. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. Now, there's not a lot that we can count on these days.
Well, I appreciate that, Nation, because I never heard this guy.
That was crazy.
And the script, it's amazing. So this is what happens. They come in here and they have, they see like a podcast and the talking points, and then they stay on message with them. Is that what happens?
Keep in mind, it was him and 15.
It's called projection, faggot.
Flew out to that time.
I'm not surprised by that. I mean, he just wants to hold on to power because they've been trying to get him out of power for many years, which is why he's corrupting the courts and all of that stuff. So this doesn't surprise me. And also we have, the right-wing podcasters have pretty crazy history with, siding with certain other foreign governments as well. Yeah, I'm not in the podcast space, Haitian, and...
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this app.
Oh, on this app?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's so evident, too. Because notice, all you have to do is notice, like, when we're actually just, like, hanging out and having, like, regular conversations that do not include some kind of polarization, political shit, they peace out.
Julian, come back in.
Wait, who were you looking for?
Julian. Remember from earlier, talking shit with Jones?
Oh, wait, I wasn't here.
Oh,
I think I wasn't here. Yeah. Oh, boy, did I miss it. Oh, that guy. Jeez.
Oh.
Lisa, this has been interesting stuff tonight, by the way. I know you're probably asleep, but that's right. I'll wake you up at 6 a.m. so we can start again.
It's gonna be PTR.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh, jeez.
What up, Pastor?
Well, you guys, I'm getting sleepy. And you guys ready to close it up?
Yeah, PTR real quick, Alicia.
I'm sorry?
PTR real quick before close.
Okay.
Lisa, you had a very informational room tonight.
Oh my God, this room was, I haven't been, oh my God, that is hilarious.
You know what that is, right?
So they can monitor, record, and keep all the crazies in here.
No. It's more than an audio app, right?
Yeah, we know what it is.
It's a repository of human behavior, right? So all of our conversations and emotions and debates, it all becomes data, right?
Wait, they collect data and use data on us? I didn't realize they did that. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay.
This isn't a large learning model? Or a large language model, sorry.
Let him finish. I just want to get somewhere. Okay, so basically my point is that if we want to survive into the future for any length of time, we have to be aware that just how easily manipulated we're going to be.
Is it
us. I've been listening all this time, dude. And that's it. That's all you got for us.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the gist of it.
He might have a point, though. He might have a
long.
Well, the problem is, Galen, the problem is he's autistic and he can't make a fucking point.
He's not autistic.
Oh, he's super autistic. He has Asperger's. Watch. Matt, do you have Asperger's?
A little climate. High IQ though.
Hey, I just wanted to make sure I got the point. I'm just gonna say it back, right? So the point is, as technology advances, human beings are gonna use newer technology to manipulate other human beings. That's what we need, like a 10-minute intro for, right?
Yep. No, it's not that simple. What's gonna happen is human beings are gonna try to use technology to manipulate other human beings with. But what's going to happen is that the machine itself is going to end up manipulating all of us against one another and completely destroying the world.
Wait, Matt, what's your IQ? It was...
Last time I checked, it was 155.
Now, he's a high IQ, bro.
I do, but like, I do believe he has high IQ.
You finally find somebody with a higher IQ than me. Still lower than my brother.
You're
both smart.
Terminator 15.
Well, mine's 141, my brother's 160. Dad's 134, aunt's 136, cousin's 138, grandfather was 139.
So did the movie Terminator basically predict the future? Because
Yes, that's exactly
it. Yeah, absolutely.
In a way, but the difference,
He said no in a way.
In a way, yeah. I mean, to what degree, right? To what degree?
Not the full degree. Maybe 10%, 15, 30.
Not the full thing, just the tip.
Yeah, just the tip.
Right? Because machines don't have to, AI doesn't have to even manifest in physical form. Although NVIDIA is doing a fantastic job of like running, I don't know if you guys, it's a great investment. It was just valued more than the fucking entire country of Canada. Go NVIDIA. They're making these amazing like physics virtual environments and training robots on them now, and the robots that are like coming out of these systems are just fucking incredible. You can't even I think if you go on Instagram you can see being tried to be kicked over and they automatically hop up, and this is like one day after being released from production because they've been trained in these virtual environments, right? Anyways, my point is that no, Terminator, a lot of its focus is on the physical manifestations of AI. But really, that's not the real threat is going to be AI's control over information.
It was about the chip. Now Dyson had the chip. It's all about NVIDIA, right? It's about the chip.
I called the police the first time. What percentage would you give that as a probability that
I called the police and they left the first time. You called me back the second time. I'm asleep. I'm not going to
create fantasies for every single person that's customized just for that person to take everything around. That's all really that.
I don't think that really matters.
Well, the singularity point is supposed to be 2045, but they estimate out 2030. Batman, real quick question. Why are you letting all these Jews on the stage? How dare you? You were sleeping so bad.
This is video surveillance.
You got Mayor, McZed, and me all on stage. How dare you?
At the East-West
I want
Boulevard
to talk to
station
JP,
stop.
bro.
Where's the boom?
He's a pedophile.
I mean, to your point, like posters and movies and radios and Instagram and cell phones, all these are like really archaic information systems, right? The newer ones that are coming out, they're going to be so much more sophisticated. And so I think it's not going to be like to the individual human being
Public reporting indicates that users on average spend more than 2 hours a day interacting with chatbots and character AI.
And then because
Soul's companion
they're
chatbot
interact with these.
Okay. Mr. Rayford,
was programmed to engage.
the Twitter files, Missouri versus disclosures, the Durham investigation report, and exposure and collapse of the Russian collusion hoax. The American people fully understand that there is a two-tier justice
For anybody in
system.
the audience or anyone else, you are going to get to look at Matthew's PTR, look at his eyes. It's always the eyes that are a tell for the autism. It's kind of like Tyler Robinson. So as you see Tyler Robinson, we're like, oh, there's the tism. Also, Mixel, have you heard about Mossad supposedly killed Charlie Kirk? Michael's being quiet.
That's what Nick said. That's the right answer. Don't hear.
Also, Matthew, when did you change your PTR from the little geisha girl?
She's still in there, bro. You can.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just wanted to say that I think that America is a little bit outdated when you go to Asia and you see what they're doing. I mean, I think America is a little outdated.
Oh,
like we're not up to speed. We're not up to speed as far as technology that's exposed to the world. Like when you look at what they're doing over in Asia, I mean, I think they're a little bit more advanced. They're a little bit more advanced than America.
Yes,
like, we're just not getting AI drive-through, ordering your food through drive-through using AI or.
Chloe, you don't have a term to come on stage anymore. Be quiet.
Galen, they're more advanced in terms of social engineering. Like they understand how to engineer social, what would you say, harmony. Because they've gone through, like, for example, China has broken up into a million pieces, came back together like a dozen times over the last, 3,000 years. So they understand actually how to keep people together and keep, they understand the value of cultural glue. But we don't, because we put so much emphasis on, first order consequences. So, for example, in the United States or Canada, we're going to sell little kids, sugary cereal. Regardless of what the future consequences of that will be, because it's going to make someone a buck very quickly, and our governments operate in the same way. So, for example, Trump's with his tariffs. He's saying, "Oh, I'm going to bury my head in the sand for the moment," and hopefully during the time of tariffs, maybe Musk will make better electric cars than the Chinese, and then hopefully when we open free trade once again, then that Tesla will be able to actually compete with the Chinese electric car makers, but they're not. We have a real problem with short order thinking.
Bro, he's a master in sociology. So Matthew, I appreciate you. Unmute my mic.
Man, a good question. I do think AI systems are going to be tracking us and sending out drones, taking people down, and in 20 years, I don't know. I don't think things are going to go. I think things are going to possibly go to shit sooner than that. But so I go learn and shifted to build a bunch of stuff. So I know how to build oxygen systems, machine. I build shit with my hands. Learned taking a whole lot of mechanical engineering, studying, and 1950s and 60s are really good times. That's when the machines were at the top of the top of the mechanical structure. They still work, those systems. I'm just curious, if we think that's going to happen in 20 years, what are you doing about it? I could go out in the fucking woods and just live, and not just live, but build all types of shit, especially if you understand.
Beaver.
Yeah, so I'm just curious, if your world is going to end in 20 years, how are you going to survive that?
Well, what I really hope is that, this
I'm not hope, dude. I'm not talking about hope. Like you said, it's very high. You said just what you think. I'm just being a mirror here. It's what you think. So what are you going to do about surviving in 20 years when?
Beaver, you better have your fat fingers typed in thank you in the chat.
Yeah, probably build and just get outside and talk with my neighbors as best I can and build as much trust as I can.
No, Beaver, I don't know. I didn't dox fucking Roger Mayhem. I didn't get JB kicked out of Healthy Debates. Didn't get Nathan to leave fucking chillism to go to TikTok. Didn't clip 7 of Pepe's accounts. Well, shit, I mean, Vincent left.
Yeah, so I think the most important thing that we can do.
Your denial proves that you did it because it was so oddly specific that only if you'd done it you would know.
Well, the fucking tism with this one.
I'm sorry.
I'm autistic and you make us look bad. I'm just
saying, like, I just have you each your had to just jump
I'm
in.
glad I'm neurodivergent enough to at least recognize sarcasm. Neurotypical enough. It's for you.
Like, it was just oddly specific, bro. 7
No,
times?
that was the point. Jeez, no fucking mind. I've already told Pepe.
Good.
It stirred the pot and made him crash out more on JD. It worked. That's all that mattered.
That's okay, I do that sometimes too. I don't know why. Have you fixed it?
What do you mean?
Do you
I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Beaver, you want the records or not? Or you want the news article? Yes, please.
Hey, what's up with the title of the room, by the way? I don't know, kind of just jumped in. Like, this, what was the topic, I guess, whatever's written up top?
Pepe's asleep right now. Sorry.
I have no idea. But I know this whole Tony Cook thing is it's very interesting because he was going at college students, and I realized that college students are very reputable. So I've been hearing a lot of different things. You know, I never really listened to Charlie Kirk that much before, you know, this situation happened. But now that I go back and listen to it, I realized that he probably got into the mafia of Israel because he was very, you know, he was always talking about Israel. So that's anytime you deal with Israel or the Jews or anything like that, anything can go left field.
Come on, Abby.
So, you know, I don't know what the dude got himself into with Israel, but anytime you talk about Jews or Israel, it just gets very dicey, very spicy, very quickly. So, I don't know.
Well, Abby, in case you haven't heard the latest conspiracy theory, I came across this one today. It's that, yes, he was a fan of Israel, but in the last, 2 or 3 months, he was talking negatively about Israel. And so a lot of people are making this idea that, no, he was. There's a bunch of videos of him.
You know, it's a quote, Matthew. If they truly believed that, they would have known the moment this all started, and they would have said something. But the thing is, he waited. As soon as the UN was going to declare that Israel was, doing genocide, the more videos came out and shit, they changed scripts. They started flipping. But, I don't believe someone has to prove to me that they need help to help them. You know, I don't believe we need to live in a world. If someone's asking for help, you have to help them.
I completely agree with you. Yeah, what's going on in Gaza is horrific. There's, it's horrific. Anybody who says any different, I don't understand. It's just wrong.
Agree that somebody wanted him silenced.
No, you can say anything you want about Israel. I don't think Israel is gonna really pop you. Maybe a Jewish or Israeli person would, but I truly don't Pepe said this yesterday. I can say whatever I want about Israel.
Abby, your fingers are gonna get tired. You just need to come on up. That's why I invited you up.
What were you saying? Somebody was talking.
Yeah, I was just saying that no matter what you say about Israel, maybe an Israeli person would do it, but I doubt it. I don't think they care. Jewish people are very nice. In general, it's the same thing with Muslim people. They're very nice and generally very respectful.
I agree. Yeah. I completely agree with you. I was just saying down there, I mean, this is like the newest conspiracy theory. It's not that I believe it. The media's horrific, dude. The media's horrible.
Yeah, they're very nice. They're just indiscriminately killing people in Gaza, but they're super nice.
No, the people are nice. The not like we're talking about Jewish people that we come across in our life here, everyday people.
Yeah.
But those aren't the people that would take you out. So you're conflating the two.
No, I mean even if someone doesn't like me,
I think we're splitting the difference.
He wasn't criticizing Jewish people, the religion. He was criticizing the geopolitical aspect of the Israeli leadership. So those are two different things, right? So, but yes, they are super nice. They're very nice. But
we should all let Rayaba interject. He's a good, clean white man. Go ahead, Rayaba.
Well, I have 16% like Scottish blood, so.
Oh, Rayaba's got more than that.
Well, so hey, no, one drop will do. Either way, what Kirk was potentially doing was, we knew that he had inspired a shit ton of young conservatives. It was only a matter of time before he was an actual politician. Like, it was only a matter of time. He was the one. He was going to be the face of the conservative party, maybe even president one day. And so if your whole base, if you're putting these ideas, you're speaking these truths, and calling out the situation that that is the relationship between our government and a foreign country, that can be an inconvenient truth. Not to say that it was tied to Mossad, but then again, we know Epstein was. This is what Kirk also alluded to, and now you're coming out saying things like, there's nothing in the files, there's nothing there, there's no connection. I mean, it's abhorrently denied. Kirk certainly believed that Epstein was Israeli intelligence. So that's sensational claim for someone that's taken very seriously by a shit ton of people. It's dangerous. And so, it kind of.
So somebody wanted him silenced. Apparently somebody wanted him silenced. And there wasn't no guy that jumped off a college. He had some Converse on, and he had a backpack, and he jumped off a roof and ran. Like, that's not the guy that killed.
But his
like,
dad, it was the shoes that killed him. His dad.
The shoes.
Yeah.
Like, he has some Converse on.
No dad. His dad sentenced his son to death, Gavin. No father. Like, his father was trying to stop
It was $100,000. Listen, it was $100,000 bounty on who could actually turn in the shooter.
$100,000. Like $1 million. With Bill Ackman.
Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't know.
Put up $1 million, yeah.
Yeah, so who claimed it? So who claimed the money? Like, the money disappeared once his family turned him in. His auntie turned him in. His dad his family. Like, the money disappeared. Like, the money was a ghost. The money was just a ghost.
Yeah, it wasn't about what's strange about this. What's strange about it to me is that, when they initially sat up here and said that there's a particular demographic of the person that supposedly shot him, right? And they arrested three different people who did not fit the description or the demographic of the guy, right? So
that's LGBTQ hate.
Not one of them is LGBTQ hate.
Gays and trannies.
I'm not blaming
the old white guy said.
I didn't say nothing about gays. All I was sitting up here saying is that the demographic didn't even fit. And the fool from the FBI on Twitter kept saying, "Oh, we got the guy."
Oh, and for context, guys, Rayaba is a Black Hebrew Israelite.
And that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Italy's Black people didn't come across through transatlantic slavery on
that's a stupid
indigenous people from the American.
Yeah. God, this is
context, so y'all know.
Hey, Pepper, why do you mind this fucking fool, man? Anyways, But yeah, so I mean,
I'm inviting everybody on stage. How dare you?
you're a homosexual, anyways. So with that being said, I just find it funny that the FBI got it wrong several times, and now, supposedly there was a tranny that was talking about offing this guy a day before, and then here it is, as like the first, second day progress of false arrests, or basically arresting random people, from my account. And then looking at the fact that they ended up arresting a guy that supposedly, because people, because they were starting, a damn war between the left and the right, I guess the right believe that there was a leftist that did this, and supposedly the man's parents are registered Republicans and conservatives, but somehow he's a tranny lover and all this other like. If y'all don't see how stupid this shit sounds, man, this sounds like a patsy. This don't even sound like a rip.
No, the old man said he shot him. The old man said, I shot the guy. The old man said, hey, listen, bro, I shot him. And they arrested the old man. The old man was on the ground. He said, I'm the one that shot him.
By the way, that old man, he admitted that he did that as a distraction to help the shooter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They also caught him with child porn as well, so he's been arrested. He's been in prison.
Well, good. I mean, but my thing is like, I'm just saying, like, you don't see the inconsistency with this story that's going on. Like, you're telling me that we're supposed to believe that this little motherfucker shot this dude from 200 yards away. And don't get it twisted. There are very professional that are capable of doing that, no doubt about it. But I realize this thing over the train, especially guards
with a high power.
And then especially since, the Epstein files, wait, hold on.
That's a really simple
I want to make this quick point.
1,000 yards.
I'm gonna go on mute after this. And I find it funny that this little event, this little Masonic event, the theatrical event that we just witnessed happen in the same amount of days. The Senate sat up here and voted on 51 to 49 of not releasing the Epstein files.
You have to come up with all the same thing. If they're gonna use it.
Hey, good job. Hey, you know what? Good job to the day. Hey, applaud the Jesuits and Jesuit Zionist Trump for the great distraction.
Here we go. How many blood libels can we do in one sentence? Right.
Can I speak?
So here's the reality. The guys from Southern Utah, and for those that don't understand what the community's like in Southern Utah, and what happens with the new generation that's growing up there, and they're rebelling against what life is like in Southern Utah, then maybe go spend a little time, go visit Zion National Park, and then hang out around the community near there. Beautiful, right? But go check out what the towns are like around there, and where this guy and they all leave. So many of them rebel, and they leave there. And this kid is absolutely like textbook of what happens growing up in that environment, and who gives a flying F that the parents are Republicans, because the kid is not. And he left just like, my town is full of them. So many that escaped from that area. It's 1 hour away.
Yeah, Rayama, your grandmother was a Christian, and now you're being taught.
Yeah, they all go to
They all come out. They come out.
Vegas during prom.
They all come out here. Like, you see them.
I know a couple of them.
Talk. You don't want to hear it, but the reality of what life is like in that area. They leave the repressed life there, and they come here. A lot of them come, the ones that are gay come out, and they go to the area here we call the Fruit Loop, and you see them all at the bars there, or they work in the industry here. They escape it. Yeah, I'm sure, yes, probably.
Oh, okay.
This is what, and so if you want to say his parents are Republicans, it has nothing to do with the fact that this kid was caught up in what this kid, you have a press conference today. If you took the time to listen to the press conference and listen to the text messages and listen to the evidence that they uncovered, direct evidence, not circumstantial, direct evidence. So, like,
Wait, Abby, do you understand anything about it when it comes to evidence?
I don't know. Do I know anything of evidence? Because I don't hear.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about evidence confiscation. Do you know anything about that? I'm pretty sure you do as an attorney.
I know that I didn't hear, I wasn't hearsay today. It was direct statements of someone in a conversation. It wasn't someone relating what they heard of a conversation. It was, and you listened to the press conference, you might have learned something, but you probably were too busy doing something else.
Absolutely. Right. So, like, at the press conference, the guy who was leading the press conference was saying that the mom noticed the shooter's picture on the news and said that kind of looks like my son, then called the dad, and the dad agreed. And then they posted a picture of the sniper that they found, the rifle. And then the dad said that kind of looks like the rifle that I gifted my son. So
It was the grandfather's rifle.
The grandfather. Well, almost done. So he asked his son to send him a picture of the rifle.
Well, it's because the grandfather asked. The grandfather asked the son and said, "Hey, that looks like our rifle."
Jack heard it right. That's what the DA.
Yeah, I was just trying to get it out, but yeah, that's pretty much just.
But I agree with Abby because it sounds like some kid.
Did you read it, Jack? Did you listen to the whole trail of the messages also?
Yeah, the Discord message. That's kind of what, like, some of my friends were saying that this doesn't sound like a kid who, like two 22-year-olds talking on Discord. But I said, you know what? This kind of sounds like someone who just murdered someone and everyone in the country is looking for him. So it is a bit odd, though, that I was thinking that, like, he went to Discord and kind of just blatantly admitted everything he did and, like, where he buried the gun, and he's worried about them finding it and his parents and all that stuff. I thought that was a bit reckless. I don't know if Discord's encrypted.
Too, Jack, but I guess if you look at the anatomy of a murder and you look at the psyche.
So, Abby, Megyn Kelly made a really good point. She said, if you watch the video where he's getting his acceptance at a university, and his mom at the very end goes, "Yay!" And then at the very last couple seconds, he goes, "Yay!" like that. And she says, "I'm not saying he is," she says, "but it definitely clearly seems like he may be on the spectrum." And she said, "I'm not saying that everybody on the spectrum is like has murderous intent and stuff like that, but they do become hyper obsessive. I mean, everybody who's on the spectrum understand this. And then on top of that, the kid has." Yeah, I know, exactly, because they feel socially awkward, they feel socially awkward, they feel ostracized from society, and then they get coached into fucking getting into the gay shit, because they're like, oh, well, girls don't like me and shit like that. So
Being immature 17-year-old as well.
he also scored a perfect SAT. He had a perfect SAT, and it was like within like top 1% of 1% of all students in the state of Utah for testing and shit. So, I mean, he's a hyper fucking intelligent kid. It definitely seems like he got indoctrinated and he got into this fucking shit and he became very obsessive over fucking Charlie Kirk.
It's not right.
And did you guys hear about the Chuck Taylors? He had on Chuck Taylors when he jumped off the building. He had on Chuck Taylors.
So what you
that gave it away right there. The Chuck Taylors.
Chuck Taylor. So what?
He jumped off of a building.
He didn't jump off the building. You ever watch Parkour people? He got most of his body off the building and let himself fall, right?
Yeah, you ever watch skateboarders, parkour, fucking...
It's a bit odd, but
I don't wear Chuck Taylors.
Okay,
we need something.
So I'm so glad that we were, that I got to listen to a lot of you guys' point of views when it comes to certain things. And it's funny that the only person, we have all of these theories that we believe are true, but the killer still has not said why he did it. like to believe that somebody had mentioned that he went to college where, I don't believe
one semester that he dropped out.
Yeah, got it. Thank you. So it's funny that we believe that years of being raised as a Republican, one semester of
You're probably fucking straight Christians and you're gayer than a $3 bill. What is that for, anyway?
Wow, this is so
exactly
scary. You're more gay than he is.
It's more man.
This is so scary.
Yeah, I know, he's gayer than a $3 bill, and I guarantee both of his parents are straight Christians, and he's like,
You know what's so
it's
funny?
really hard
You know what's so funny?
It's really
You
hard
guys
to
know
believe.
more about
It's really
gayness
hard
and been
to
on this
believe,
stage talking about gayness more than everybody else. So
that's very impressive.
you don't even know me. How are you assuming?
Yeah,
How are you assuming that doesn't work here? You don't know me.
It's a guess. It's a
You don't know me.
guess in the dark.
Are you a fortune teller? My parents are not Christian.
Yeah, they are.
My parents are not Christian. Thank you, though. Parents are not Christian. My
Grandparents are.
And I finish speaking.
Yes, you may.
This is crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet. You guys enjoy the conversation.
We value your opinion.
Yes. Continue.
Hold on, bro.
Everybody's on the spectrum in this.
This is Clubhouse. Almost everybody on this app is.
Yeah.
I think what he's saying is that, listen, at the end of the day, I don't think the guy
Spectrum prison.
I don't think the guy killed Charlie Kirk. I think he's like Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald got killed on national TV before you could even talk about, hey, I didn't kill Kennedy. He got killed on, listen, the fact this guy is alive is a joke. Like, that's what I'm trying to say, is that it's all misdirection. That's what I believe. I believe this is not the guy. He has one of the spectators. He jumps off of a building, has perfect camera angles. An old man comes out and says, hey, I'm the one that killed Charlie Kirk. He's the one that gets arrested. And then they let him go. And then bro, this thing is a dumpster fire.
You know what I hear Galen speak?
Actually, Galen, it's not. And how much evidence do you need to watch too much TV? Like what?
Yeah. Well, no, Abby, when you hear Galen speak, does it remind you of Ashton?
It's so bizarre to me. Like you
have. What I'm saying is that this has already happened before.
It's not. This isn't even circumstantial. Yeah.
Lee Harvey Oswald got killed on TV.
My dear.
Can we agree on that?
They didn't have Lee Harvey Oswald on video. Okay? They didn't have email and notes from Lee Harvey Oswald. Okay? They didn't have that with the shooting.
Hold on, listen. Lee Harvey Oswald got killed.
Yeah, we didn't have text messages, Discord, emails, phone calls.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the guy that they said that shot Trump.
How much do you need to be convinced? What do you need
the guy that said shot Trump got killed?
You need the guy to say it?
Yeah, and if he says it, they're still going to say it's a secret cabal.
The guy that shot so-called shot Trump got killed, right?
Did you hear what I just said? He admitted it to his minister and his
Oh my God. Let me look at him.
Okay, so now you have that hearsay testimony. Do you understand, Galen? Take your little fingers and Google exceptions to hearsay, okay? And you're going to learn about when someone has an admission, okay? And whether it's admittable in a trial or not.
Lee Harvey Oswald did not admit.
Like, it's not worth it.
What are you talking about based on history?
No,
Hearsay, not
hearsay, bro. Hearsay is in
Hearsay.
court.
Hearsay. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
It's all hearsay. They can't prove it in court because they have no weapon.
He admitted it, okay?
But that's it. That's nothing.
So now you have information.
Because in court he can change it.
Okay, hello. It's a declaration against interest. It's a pretty easy one. It's exception.
I mean, don't you teach law or something?
No, I don't. But this is like
Did you?
second year law school easy shit. Okay? It's a declaration against interest.
He admitted it. So he did it. The old guy admitted it. The old guy came out and said, I killed Charlie Kirk. He said, I admitted it. He admitted it.
DNA matched. The forensics matched
It doesn't matter.
Let's get some decorum, bro. This is too hard to listen to.
Let her talk though. Like stop interrupting her.
I give up. Jack, why don't you talk more about the press conference? Because I can't get through to this guy.
Well, I mean, the press conference was interesting, but the fact that the parents, like I said, they saw that, you know, the gun, and then they didn't get a response of a picture of the gun from their son, so they allegedly called him, and he answered and agreed to meet with them. Then they had a friend of theirs who was a sheriff come over and speak with the parents, who said they should turn him in. And then the kid was saying he was planning to kill himself before he met with his parents because he couldn't survive in jail. But then they decided, okay, we'll go and turn ourselves in. But then I hear that he's not cooperating with the FBI, and I'm not sure how true that is, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much all they did.
The witnesses are all cooperating, the roommates cooperating, the families
This kid
cooperating.
planned it all though. I feel like he planned it all.
Well,
Like even getting caught.
If he was super, super intelligent, what he would do is not something, hang back and let all of our chatter and our chins.
You've been 22 once.
Yeah, but he had to be braggadocious. He had to be a braggart and tell us what he did.
He's smart.
He's bragging about killing
And
someone.
you could have photoshopped an AI photo with the gun. Like, you know what I mean?
Just let
Wait,
my
I got
point
it.
for a second.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, just let my point for a second. I'm saying if he was really, really smart, what he should do, what he could do to sort of get away or some whatever, is just let all these rumors fly around, let everybody on Facebook and Instagram and Clubhouse and everybody all develop all these millions of.
Ooh, let's get Peter Burns up. He's a fucking, what do you call it? What do they call him? Sovereign citizen. We should get him up. I guarantee he's good. What do you guys think of people getting fired and expelled for, like, getting, or, like, saying that Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit or something like that?
No, I mean, I don't care what his political opinions was. Nobody should die because of, like, university is a place where you're supposed to learn how to debate as a process. It's not, it doesn't matter if you win the debate or lose the debate. It's just like engaging in the process, you know? And that's what, I mean, I love the Republic, you know? Plato is awesome, so.
No, I agree. I think I hope we all agree, like, you shouldn't die for your opinion.
Yeah.
But I feel like he was kind of one of those guys that live by the sword, die by the sword. Like, he probably knew, like, the dangers or something. Because, like, he would admit that he's probably a little more extreme than most Republican
I have to
congressmen.
disagree.
So, like,
We have to
he's saying,
have
let me finish. It's like, let me finish. Hold on, I'm not justifying anything. He shouldn't have died. That's like, I'm not even debating that. He shouldn't have been murdered for his opinion. But what I'm saying is, like, the things he was saying in terms of, like, you know, going to these schools where he knew, like, he's going to be in the minority in all cases against these kids and saying, like, we should repeal the Civil Rights Act or stuff like this. I feel like that level of, like, inflammatory comments, there's going to be a level of danger there that, like, his little security team couldn't provide. They're not the Secret Service. They're not scoping out all these rooftops and canvassing the spot a week before and making sure they have all these, you know, points and security tied down. I think it's going to change the way people do public speeches and kind of like these debate style things. But I don't know. I'm more concerned with, like, people getting fired for, like, you know, if you don't like Charlie Kirk, like, you can say I don't like him and he was a piece of shit, but I still don't believe he should have died or been killed for his opinion.
I think he's
And I don't think he should be fired or expelled for that.
It's a religion of how poorly the education system is in America. When he went over to Britain, those younger students, even the 19-year-old, 18-year-olds, first-year university students, were doing a pretty good job at debating him. So I think, you know, he did a favor by revealing, like, a little bit of a hole there.
Well, because he had no formal education and he was self-taught and he kicked ass when he debated them. I listened to those debates also.
I agree.
And these kids that were sitting at, I mean, Ben Shapiro rips them apart, but these kids that are at Harvard, Cambridge and Oxford, the ones when he went over and debated there, he was excellent. Excellent.
How many of us could go to a college and debate, like, freshmen on like topics they're not ready to debate. You know what I mean? Like I give him props for a great public speaker, but I feel like I'm just not impressed with what he did because the same way Ben Shapiro, like they'll take an argument or they'll take someone's position, they'll file it in a category and kind of just go down a line of like question and answer. And they'll start them at a kind of place where they'll ask them a question. Do you believe Israel has a right to exist? And then kind of go down that rabbit hole. Do you believe in abortion? And kind of go down that thing where then they got him with a gotcha moment at the end and own that liberal freshman in college. You know, like, I'm not that impressed with it. I am more impressed if you can go and debate some kids at Oxford or Harvard.
How about adult? How about why you gotta debate kids? He don't debate adults. It don't matter, they're still children. Why you don't debate people his age?
They weren't all friends. And by the way, you're all missing that the most important thing to him was his faith, and that was the most important thing. If you listen to his wife's,
You know him?
Charlie Kirk, no, I don't know him. I know that our organizations worked closely with Turning Point in the last election cycle, and
propaganda machine.
what did you say?
Propaganda machine. That's
What's
all
propaganda?
it was.
What's someone believes in their faith? That's propaganda? That someone believes in their faith? You have a problem with that?
Yeah, it's not about, no, it ain't just about his faith, it's about his rhetoric.
Yeah, well, what's wrong with his faith? Hey, it's not even my faith that I respect him greatly.
It's a bunch of propaganda and rhetoric. What do you mean?
You have a problem with how he believed in his faith, really?
No, I have a problem with his ideology because it's contradictory. Because it's funny how a guy can sit up here and talk about the Second Amendment and civil rights and freedom and all this other shit, but you're talking about one that have more prisons in America when the prison industrial complex in America is the largest in the world. And if you're creating more prisons and you're trying to create more crime, they have more people work in the prison for free labor. That doesn't sound like a guy that came for freedom. And another thing, the dude sat up here and said, he also said something about, what did he say, that more people have to die so that we can have freedom, freedom to have guns like that. That sounds like, that's what he said.
He said, if people were to die, it's okay in the sense that if we still keep our fucking constitutional rights, then it's acceptable. Like, meaning that, yes, people are going to fucking die from guns, and it's acceptable because we still have the freedom of our Second Amendment rights to defend ourselves from tyrannical government.
No, that's double speak.
Savannah, why don't you say? Savannah, why don't
This is
you speak?
double speak.
Why don't you let Savannah speak? Go ahead.
I think that I think it's hilarious. I heard someone say, why doesn't he speak to kids his own age? Well, these kids are all in college, so they're taking classes from people who aren't their age. They're adults, they're voting, they're going to clubs, they're going to work sometimes, but even just in the college, there's all ages at college, so it's kind of ridiculous to say that, first of all. Second, he started when he was college age. He started visiting colleges when he was college age. He's 31, he's been doing it for over 10 years. And third, he's just trying to spread his message of to go out and vote, family values, and Christian values. And as far as the Second Amendment,
Some of it was hateful. You gotta be honest about that.
No, I am
Like
not.
what, Jack?
None of it was hateful. It's taken out of context. Every single time that I've seen it, every single time that I've seen someone quote him, it's out of context, and they lack the understanding to understand that being against DEI doesn't make you inherently racist. It's bunch of critical race
No, but
theory
saying
people
that,
who are just
like, oh, if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna be concerned.
yeah, okay.
Oh,
so,
God, there's a lot more. That's
oh my
all
gosh,
off the
like,
top.
talk
I
about
can bring like 10 more.
yes, and the
He
pilot
also
thing
said,
was
like,
DEI.
Let her finish. Just let her finish.
Go ahead, Savannah.
You're on mute, Savannah.
Savannah, you have to unmute, girl.
Or Susanna, sorry, not Savannah.
Susanna, unmute your mic.
Yeah, bottom right, just past that little microphone.
Sorry. Yeah, so all I'm saying is so the pilot thing, that's regarding DEI. He wouldn't have said it if DEI weren't into play. people mistake saying he worked with a ton of black people. He started a Black Summit movement. He did all kinds of things. But he says this because people are getting jobs based on the color of their skin. So when he sees someone who is a person of color, then he wonders, oh, are they qualified or are they getting the job based on DEI? So when he sees a black person, he's like, I wonder if they're qualified because of DEI. It doesn't mean he's saying that about all black people. It doesn't mean he would say that if DEI weren't in play. DEI is in play. And it showed in the LA Fire Department. All these people are like, oh, DEI, you have to be qualified. I even heard someone say how the fire department, to qualify, you have to carry over 200 pounds. I looked up the qualifications for the LA Fire Department, and it was under 200 pounds. I don't remember the exact pounds right now. And they were bragging about their DEI process. They had all kinds of people who bragged about who they slept with, and one lady, and it went viral, she talked about how she thinks it's more important that people see someone who looks like you. And then someone asked her, well, would you be able to carry my husband? And she responded, well, you know what, if your husband's in a position where he's in a fire, well, that's his own fault. That's our responsibility.
Yeah, she said he should crawl to her. He should crawl to her.
Yeah, I'm glad that you said that, sis. Charlie Kirk also believes that you should be in the kitchen barefoot and pregnant and not voting. Can you?
Exactly.
Did you cook today? Did you cook today? I can. Hold on. Can I finish, Abby? Before you, ladies, I will give you the clip once I'm finished speaking, Abby. Can I do that? Can I finish just like you let Susanna finish? Thank you. Okay, and then also when I give you guys the clip about what women should be doing, what Charlie Kirk actually said, I want you to also fact check everybody else on stage because it's so funny. DEI and all this other stuff when it's black people, it's okay. But when he says on what women should be doing, now it's like, no, I want you to align with all of his agendas where he specifically played a part on motherfucking separating things from women. So I wanted to know, why are you not barefoot and pregnant? How many sandwiches did you cook today? And why, when it comes down to Charlie Kirk imposing on your womenhood, do you separate things from that? I also, hold on, I'm not finished.
I'm waiting. Oh, listen.
I can't speak. Am I going to be muted?
No, I said I'm listening.
No, it wasn't you, babes. It wasn't you, Susan. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was Susanna. It was actually somebody else.
I would like to answer you. So
yeah, I would sit around my love and I'm gonna listen. I just also wanted to say that I have a huge problem with his. I love that you said that he basically got his career based upon off the backs of black people, but then when he got at the top,
I didn't say that.
No. Okay, well, got it. You can correct me when I'm finished. I'm actually one of the black people he took to the White House.
Also, the most likely person to be. I'm a moderator. I'm gonna say something. The most likely person.
I actually know him in real life.
You want me to know him? Shut the fuck up for a second.
Here we go. Let me just leave because you're just a person in the energy. It's not happening. And you're a problem, and you're a reason why Charlie Kirk, his message didn't spread because of white men like you who think that.
I'm not even white.
Where did he say a woman?
I'm not white, so try again.
Let him finish, because I want to answer him. So
Where did he say that? Could you give me the clip?
Please, I really want to
Where he
hear
said
it.
that, please? Where did he say that?
Charlie Kirk. I'd like to hear from that. Sorry, Ryan.
Oh, did he leave? He left.
No, he's here. Homie's here.
Well,
Somebody
Oh,
finish
he
where
left.
he said that.
It's because the moderator cussed and he took it personal. So but in case he's lurking or listening or whatever, Charlie Kirk, to my knowledge, never told a woman not to vote. He did promote family values. He did promote a mother and a father. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with cooking. I don't know why having traditional family values or being a woman in the household barefoot and pregnant, why that's like a negative connotation. But he didn't necessarily, he didn't say that's what women have to do.
Yo, you guys are rude guy.
No, what he said was instead, women should concentrate on having their families first and then having their careers after they have their family. biology, because of their time clocks, because he thinks his belief was the best thing in the world for anyone, man or woman, was to have a family. So he did encourage women to have families before they work, but he also encouraged women to vote. So again, context, it's about his Christian values and it's about his family values. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
He was a propagandist. He spread a lot of division and hatred. I mean, I understand, like,
It was up to you. Every woman would not be working. You're a fucking black person.
I do agree with that.
Propaganda.
But I'm not. What I'm talking about is more pertinent.
Also, nobody removed the gay guy. He left on his own accord.
All right, so what I'm talking about
And lastly, the Klan would never accept me to say.
the dude's platform was a propagandist platform.
I want to call bullshit on all the fucking propagandists, bullshitting, libelous, hateful motherfuckers that throw shade at a person that was like not half, not quarter, not tenth as hateful as you dumb bitches. So like, this is amazing.
There is an evil of hating.
The gay guy, he did leave of his own accord, but he left
Hispanic are all Christians. Why is kid against Hispanic? Hispanic people are Christians.
He's not against Hispanic.
Well, he said that white people are being
Point of order. Can I have receipts? Can I have someone put actual statements that were either printed by him or videos where he has made a statement a woman should be, what did you say, barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen?
That's what I don't say.
So please put the actual recording, because everything he did,
I don't believe he said that, but I have heard him
so
say.
if someone could put that, hold on, just point of order. When you make a statement and you say that he said something, just no problem, we can debate it, but please put proof of it, because I find it hard to believe that those particular words were said. I believe something was said that you're interpreting it to be those words, but could you put the actual words that were said?
He's not here.
Do you have it, Jack?
He's not here. I'm saying the guy who said that he wanted women.
He left because the moderator said, "Can you fucking let me talk?" And then because somebody passed, he's like, and he got all over it.
I'm just asking who direct so.
Well, I was specifically correcting the gay guy, because the gay guy was insinuating or inferring that Abby was the one that muted him. And I said that I can almost guarantee that it was probably Beaver, because Beaver's real quick on the meeting.
All he said, all Charlie Kirk said was that women should not. Charlie Kirk said that women should not attend college or high school. Girls should prioritize marriage and children above all.
He said no one should attend college.
Relax. I'm almost done.
He said no one should attend college. He thought college was a ripoff.
No, he didn't say that.
No, he didn't.
Doctors, engineers,
college being a big
lawyers.
deal.
He didn't say college was a ripoff.
He said interviews from people.
So what he actually said about at universities, he said, if you're going to become a doctor or you're going to become an engineer or something like that, he said it makes sense to go to college. He said, but he would recommend going to a more conservative university. He said, but if you're going for like poli-sci or fucking, these human science fucking degrees or, this liberal arts bullshit. He said, those are a waste of time.
Liberal arts center.
I disagree with him on that as well, but
Can talk with people. I would love my children.
Really emotional, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, he told women not to go to college. Well, no, he was kind of like saying college education might not be where it's at.
No, he did say women should avoid going to college and focus on marriage and being mothers, and that husbands should avoid letting their wives or making their wives go into the workforce and basically just promoting like old school family values. But some of the more, I guess, crazy things that people were mad at him for saying was like, if his, it's a little graphic, but he said if his daughter were to be raped, would he, want her to go through with the pregnancy? And he said, yeah, she would. The baby would be delivered. And then there was things that he said about, again, black pilots, and then the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, and then that white people are being replaced, and there's a demographic.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I feel like I could kind of through those. Of course, I'm not going to be quoting verbatim, but okay, his daughter being raped. His first response to that was, "What an evil question! You're being nasty now." Because I watched the debates where he said this. I actually saw him respond to it. And then what he said was, and this is how a lot of people who are truly pro-life and they believe that if you're a child in the womb, then you are completely a human being and protected by God and you deserve human rights. So in that, his idea is that if you're raped, then that doesn't mean you should go and turn around and kill someone else.
Yeah, because he said abortion was worse than the Holocaust. Basically, that the only reason you
so
shouldn't abort a baby is to save the life of
too
the
many
mother.
for me to keep up, and I wasn't even done responding to that one. So the abortion being worse than the Holocaust, that's because of the pure numbers. There have been more abortions than like nearly all the wars combined. So, and if you believe it's a human life and all those people are dying due to abortion, well then, with that logic, then it follows that yeah, it is worse than, because more human lives were lost due to abortion.
Well, you don't have to
than
be his
were in the
lawyer. I
Holocaust.
think we all understand why he said these things. Like his faith-based for him, right? For the most part, and then.
Well, it's faith-based and it's partially science-based.
And then there's also some like fear of white replacement in the United States that he alluded to on the southern border, saying that this is a demographic replacement against white people. It's anti-white. This isn't hate speech to me, at least.
Okay.
I think it's just
I just wasn't sure we
inflammatory.
were on the same page.
You don't have to go through and justify and explain each thing he said. It's his words. I mean.
But he never said that civil rights should be repealed. He never said that. He said that there were some unintended consequences that came from the civil rights movement.
Yes.
But he agrees for all civil rights for all people. I mean,
He said it was a huge mistake.
No, you gotta listen to everything he says.
Again, if you cut up the clips, I wouldn't mind if you do a room.
I
where you
think I
actually
could find
play
the clip of the civil rights.
and then talk about it, because there's so many interpretations of something that you don't have the direct statements, and it's
I
not
think I
making
could find the
sense.
civil rights one. I'm gonna try to
So
look for
I have
it.
the transcript if you guys want.
But what is
So real quick,
interesting is something that Gary said in his room today, and I think it's if you watch any of the meetings or any of the events he did, as he would talk to these kids, and he would say to them, he'd ask them direct questions, and they'd all look at their phones to try to find answers, and he would say to them, stop looking at your phone, look me in the eye, and I'll answer the question. Like, why do you feel this way? What's motivating you? And they would quickly try to look down and read something off their phone, and he would say, no, tell me what you're feeling. Why do you think this way? What do you define yourself as? And he was really trying to hold them accountable for their own feelings, as opposed to reading something off of Reddit or something on their phone that they had to Google. And it was very interesting the way Gary said it. And I was making the argument that today kids, when they take testing in school, they have open book exams. They don't memorize. They don't really learn things the way you used to learn them. There's a real void there. And the fact that he would try to hold them accountable to just go through the steps of their position without having to read somebody else presenting it, and not complicated stuff, not asking them facts about the Civil War. He's asking them just, why do you feel these ways?
I mean, did you agree with him on the Great Replacement?
No,
him saying
I
that
don't.
it's not a theory, it's a reality.
I don't agree with. I mean, I'm absolutely much more liberal than a lot of the things that he stood for.
Well, I'm saying it's like he said some things that were a bit inflammatory. Come on, why are we acting like it wasn't?
Jack, I don't disagree with you at all. But what I did like is that he made people think and he made people question, and I liked that he did the dialogues. And I'm also, it is offensive, outrageous that there was a political assassination, and every American should be just repulsed by that and just furious about it, no matter who it is. And Jack, you'll appreciate this because we were talking this, and you and I have dialogued for enough years. There are people that are not people I like, people that are in government that I wish weren't in their offices. But if something like this happened to them, I'd have the same outrage. It's just outrage that there's a political assassination. And I've lived through, I'm older, so I've lived through political assassinations, and they're horrible, and they rip apart our country. And I'm looking at it that way. Whether his positions are definitely not all my positions, but I just think we all should take pause that this is just not what our country's about. That if someone's opinion is not your opinion, they shouldn't be murdered for it. They should be voted out of office.
What's your take,
Or
though,
counter.
I agree, and I
So
agree
here's my
100%.
question: How is he a hero?
I feel strongly that way.
I agree 100%, but like, what do you think of people
Why
like?
do people consider him a hero when he was
I'll
nothing
tell
more
you
than
why I
a
think he was a hero.
What did he do that was heroic? Wait. I just want to put context on this question.
This guy made him a hero.
What did he do that was heroic? There's 1,000 other different people who did the same shit that he did that do not get the endorsement by the political party that he was repping.
He was efficient.
For the president of the United States. He was not a military personnel. He was not law enforcement. He did not do anything heroic. All he did was have contrary opinions towards another political party and towards the political party that he was preference to. What made him such a damn hero? There's like 1,000 other people dying the same day. Why the fuck are people a trailblazer?
Like it or not,
He's a trailblazer.
he was a trailblazer.
I think the military is
Really golden
Well,
sacks.
for one, he got shot for it, so I mean, right there, but.
There's people that get shot for what they believe in all the time.
Yeah, no, I get it, but he had a movement. He talked to people, he encouraged people who he doesn't agree with to talk to them, gave them the mic. He actually did let them look on their phones and stuff, but he did ask them at the end to like, hey, so what do you think about this? Now look at me. But he let people call it in, whatever, all ages,
Nick
all
Fuentes
whatever.
does the same thing. That's not like heroic necessarily, but
He goes to
Well,
colleges and then he never raises his voice. He talked to each person with respect.
That's heroic.
Right, Bob?
Yeah, actually it is, because free speech is like very limited. People don't talk to people
Like I
anymore.
said,
People don't talk to people anymore.
So I would consider
People I've lost friends just because of who I voted for. It's ridiculous.
Baba, I would consider you a hero if you're having a civil discourse with us and you civil disagreement. If you got killed now for engaging with us respectfully, I would consider you a hero.
he'd be a martyr, not a hero. That's the thing. Like they made him a martyr. Wait. Let me cook. Hold up.
After you're done, Jack, I do want to respond to all three of
Fair enough. I'm saying this. I don't agree with Charlie Kirk on like most of the shit he says, but I think for his base, his friends, which is like Donald Trump, JD Vance, all these guys who are in the administration, and everyone who supported the Republicans and the young Republicans and all that stuff, he was a hero to them. And then when someone goes and kills him for coming on campus to talk to kids or debate, they make him a martyr. They make him a legend all of a sudden. I don't necessarily agree with giving him the military, style funeral and, that kind of stuff. I think it's a little inappropriate, but I think when you go and murder someone in cold blood like that, you're making, you're tripling his reach and you're making his legacy that much more powerful, basically.
Okay.
77 million people voted in the direction that he was pushing during the election, and Turning Point was a big force in bringing a voting bloc, and it was trailblazing. You can like the message or not, and none of I'm telling you, I don't agree with there's portions of this message I really don't agree with, but I have to acknowledge first of all, again, it's a political assassination. It's just repulsive. It's horrible. And you have to call it out no matter what side it happens. We've had these attacks. We had what happened in Minnesota. We had what happened to Josh Shapiro. I mean, these are just horrible things. You got Trump twice. I mean, you gotta call it out.
There was even a third one, but they caught him before they
Live through Martin Luther King, live through the Kennedys, and live through what it's like when there's these assassinations. And the attempt on Reagan, although that was not for political reasons.
Okay,
to it. You don't have to like what he said, but to kill someone for an opinion, it's not us.
Well, first, okay, real quick, let me just respond real quick. So Susanna, you're saying because he engaged with people and talked with people on a platform that he was able to have.
Well,
and of course, he had reach.
Well,
but I just want to.
I didn't even get to the everything, but keep going.
But I'm just saying to that. What I'm saying is that there's multiple people who do the same exact thing, right? And mind you, there's people's lives. Like my point is, right? So I'm gonna respond in order to everybody that that has something to say about it being a hero. There are multiple people that did what he did, and there's multiple people that died in our immediate. I would hope, and mind you, there are people that actually do heroic things in their own communities, doing a lot of different things. Having a platform where it can be polarizing, it can be moving, but that doesn't necessarily make you a hero. All right, and just because you go back and forth with somebody on a platform, with contrary ideologies, does not make you a hero. Someone being a hero is someone being able to put their life on the line for other people's lives. That doesn't necessarily translate into you having a platform and speaking whatever ideology that is.
He put his life on the line for freedom of speech. He was getting death threats for years, and so he knew it was a real threat. So he actually was putting his life on the line to reach across the aisle and talk and have peaceful discussion. Because he said when people stop talking, that's when people get violent. And then another reason why he's considered a hero is to Christians who actually listen to his message, because he really, there aren't many people who are in the media who have as big of a platform as he does, who are spreading the word of Jesus to people who don't talk about Jesus and don't think about Jesus. And so a lot of people see that as a follower of Christ. Yeah, not as effectively as Charlie Kirk. He has millions of people in every country mourning him right now. And he did risk his life. So he had death threats.
But there's other people. It's my bad.
I get that there's other people that do that, and that's great, and they're good too.
Death threats all the
Okay,
time.
That's why I said every person's hero is their hero, the other person's terrorist. Hitler risked his life, and all these people risked their life. They're heroes.
He was a hero
It
to
just
the
depends on who you are.
But he
At
wasn't
the
a
end of
hero
the day, I think we all agree. I think most of us agree we shouldn't be killed
Yeah,
for
Charlie
this.
Kirk is a hero to
But my question,
Hey, no,
my question is,
I do want to respond. My bad. Because I want to get to that part. Get to your part. Now, to somebody saying, "Oh, well, because you're on this platform speaking with us, and you die for what you believe in, that makes you a hero." No. What that is idolatry. Just because I'm speaking to you on a platform and I die for what I believe in doesn't necessarily make me a hero.
Because I don't
That is idolatry to deify somebody.
No,
And again, if you die and get shot, that's horrible.
If someone's a hero, it's
It
not the
is
same
horrible,
thing
but
that
that
they're
does
your
not
God.
necessarily mean that you're a hero.
Saying
Because
someone's a hero,
to be a hero is to
saying
sacrifice,
someone's a hero
is to
is not saying
do
you
sacrificial things to help the lives of others. That doesn't necessarily. Having a platform and speaking, I have a platform and I speak. I don't mean that I'm a fucking hero.
He did
That's
help others.
that's
He changed lives and hearts.
But I mean, if you knew him and you loved and he was a loved one or he was a friend, then it's a horrible tragedy. But to make him make him out to be a hero when he didn't do anything heroic is bullshit.
He did do something heroic.
Yeah.
That's the hero. Just like they got Scott with the one in Pennsylvania.
Please, guys, let Beaver speak.
Who was the guy in Pennsylvania that did all that work with the Amish and getting people registered? Scott Pressler.
Scott Pressler.
Yeah, so I guess you could consider him the hero in that regard. Charlie Kirk did a lot of work to, spread his message, get younger people to vote for Trump. And I would think that's heroic because I think we would be in a terrible shape without Trump.
so wait, I've got a question for you guys.
But Beaver, that's your. But there's half the country. I mean, there's parts of the country that believe your opinion, but then there's others that don't. So I'm just saying, universally, there's going to be like if somebody. Okay, well, let me use this example, right? If somebody goes out and put.
Everything you said, I respect that you have a different opinion, but to say that because somebody's your hero, that idolatry for them, I think that's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's not the same thing.
I do.
That's not
I think that
because it doesn't mean anybody worships him because someone misses someone that they think had a great message and did good things on this earth and followed Christ and helped others
Did
follow
this man donate to somebody's kidney cancer? Then I mean, did he go out? I mean, I'm just saying. For example, like a hero will go out and let's say, okay, it's like this. Let's say that there's a little girl on the street. You go out, you grab that little girl and you save her from incoming traffic, right? Open traffic. That's heroic. No doubt about that. That's heroic.
And is that the only way you can be heroic? I agree.
Oh, there's multiple. I could go through multiple examples. My point is that just because that you have a platform where you can spread your ideology does not necessarily mean you yourself are a hero. You might be a hero to a certain degree of cult worshippers or cult followers.
No. If your ideology.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just using it as an example. But I mean, in a sense, certain people are kind of acting like it.
Yeah, you're right about hero, the opinion of hero. Like, to you, he's not a hero, and that's your opinion, and that's, yeah, I mean, you're right about that part, but to others, he was a hero, and he quite literally put his life on the line.
And also, he did help people because he helped people to think of a way that's healthier and more God-centered, and a lot of people appreciated that. And they did. They changed things, and they were happier for it. There's tons of people who say so. So helping people, there's lots of ways you can help people, and there's not one way to be heroic. And I do believe he helped people. I do believe he put his life on the line, and he changed the minds and hearts to many people, and he changed them towards Christ. So yeah, he's a hero to Christians.
And let's just talk about all the ballparks that honored him and the different concerts and people, hundreds of thousands of people cheering and lauding him. So this is not just like some person that some Republicans liked, so they're making a big out of it. You have the whole country responding. A lot of people in the country. Clearly, if you saw the reaction when it was at the different stadiums, I mean, it was pretty emotional to watch that.
Well, okay, do people have the same disposition for the Democratic, that leftist woman and she was part of Congress? Do they have that same disposition of her
Who was part of
husband
Congress? Who?
The person that got shot, I forget which
She wasn't
state.
in Congress. She was in Minnesota, and she was in the state house in Minnesota. So did people have a reaction?
I remember an article earlier this year. She got shot. And her husband got shot.
Right.
I guess
and
somebody else got
shot. By a guy that was appointed by a Democratic senator.
If you look at both sides of the political aisle, both have been inciting and kind of promoting violence. I can look at some of the rhetoric from the Democrats or even from the Republicans. I mean, Randy Fines, I've seen him promote and glorify the death of Americans who've been shot for throwing a rock or some bullshit. And people don't say anything, but this is a tipping point, and people want to like blow up about Charlie Kirk, and I get that, but this has been happening before Charlie Kirk, and no one's doing anything to calm down the flames of this, and people are just getting more mad. But my question is, like, people are always saying, if there was another Nazi party that rose up, we would stop them. And then you look at today, and people are calling people on the other side Nazis, and they're seeing people being deported or, the claims of racism, this and that. This is the kind of stuff that's going to incite violence. These people think they're killing Nazis, right? And other people think they're killing, whatever, who are ruining the country. All this shit is just going to lead to, like, more divide and more distrust, and I think everyone in the media is inflaming and making it worse.
Absolutely.
Don't you think that's the whole purpose of what's going on right now? Like this whole, the narrative of this? Because, mind you...
I'm not sure if I'm saying her name correctly.
Oh, it's Rhea, but the black Hebrew Israelite.
Rich.
Here's the thing. There's this Marxist quote that's attributed to him, and I apologize now if I butcher it, but it's accused the other side of what you are doing because nothing causes more confusion. And so a lot of Republicans and conservatives believe that's what's happening when people are calling out Nazis and all this stuff, because who's the side that is trying to promote socialism? And socialism is dangerous. It's very dangerous. Communism is very dangerous. And Charlie Kirk spoke out of those things too. And there's a lot of people who want those things in the world, and he knew his life was at stake. So that's yet another feather in his cap for. But anyway, but the point is yeah, we don't want Nazis or all that, but it's really interesting because Trump is being called Hitler. He has a Jewish daughter, Jewish grandchildren. All his kids, including that Jewish daughter, love him. The Prime Minister of Israel, whether you like him or not.
That's not why they're calling him Hitler, though. You gotta understand.
He's calling for Trump to have a Nobel Peace Prize. Trump hasn't started any wars. He's ended wars, and he has like 4 or 5 peace deals this term so far, and it hasn't even been a full year yet.
Wars? What are you talking about? He bombed Iraq.
Why do they call him Hitler?
Come on.
Yeah,
Why do they call him Hitler?
It wasn't exactly a full. That's already a
We're
conflict
with
that's already going
I
on.
mean, I'm not gonna like advertise.
Wait, why do they call him Hitler? I want to hear the answer.
Yeah, they call him not because he hates Jews. At least from what I've heard, it's nothing to do with him hating Jews. They believe he's a fascist in the way that he's doing these deportations on, I'm sure most of us would agree you could deport any violent criminal or person who's selling drugs, this, that, and the other. But when people see people working at AutoZone or, in the nurseries or schools or graduations, people being deported, this kind of stuff's going to radicalize people because they see it as political violence. And then they think that's okay. And by the way,
Wait, but here's the problem.
yeah, no, I agree, Beaver. I some of them I think have legal status in terms of wait, Susanna, just.
Man, I wish we had an attorney on stage right now. That would be amazing to know if, when people unlawfully cross the border, is that a crime? Is that a deportable offense? I wonder if they could do that. I wonder if they went before courts. I wonder if they went before courts and found to be criminal aliens.
We're talking about people who came to this country through the border, right, crossing it what we would call illegally, and exactly, insane that they're seeking. Hold up, I agree, but also when they get here, they're immediately talking to the border patrol and saying they're claiming asylum.
Oh, they come from 7 states away.
Bro, see, this is the funny shit. You don't even let me finish, and then you're gonna.
Even though the asylum law actually states that you have to go to the nearest safe country for a safe haven, that you can't cross across 17 fucking countries and fly on a plane to South America.
I'm talking about our country.
Travel all the way up to Mexico from Afghanistan. You can't claim asylum in the United States.
We give them a court date 6 years from the day they come, and then they either overstay, or they never come to the court date, right? So these are the kind of situations we're dealing with, and through those years, they've built some sort of life here. They have family.
Yeah,
people are being ripped apart. Okay, that's fair to say. You have your opinion.
I don't say
this kind of stuff radicalizes people when they see it, and that's all I'm saying.
You're missing about 3 or 4 things that are going on here. One is the United States is huge for human trafficking, and fentanyl crisis has skyrocketed up, and the reason for that is because drug cartels and evil people can come and go because they're not getting vetted. Sure, there's a lot of nice people who just want a better life, but there's also that going on. So for me, if you're pro open border and just whatever, you're not just pro immigrants. You're pro slavery. You're pro prostitution. You're pro the drug cartels. And Trump called the leaders of the drug cartel terrorists. So that's one problem. Another problem is, for instance, in California, they were giving money for people to buy a house, and they did this for a while, but only if you're an illegal immigrant, only if you're an undocumented worker. So that's another problem. Because then it went bankrupt, and so they did it until it went bankrupt. But there's lots of programs here in California that could use money. Then they do pay. Some of them do pay taxes, and people always bring up that point. But they cost, I can't remember the numbers right now, but it's like billions. It's like way more money than they contribute on our resources. Then, if they do commit a crime in this country, because they're undocumented, we can't track them. So we can't persecute them. We can't. Usually they get let back out, and there have been murders and such that come with it. None of this. The only way that we can be safe from drug cartels and human trafficking is to have a secure border. That's it. And
real quick.
and the city of Chicago, sued their city because there were so many undocumented immigrants taking up all the resources that the people who lived there that were citizens, they sued their city. It's not just happening in California, it's happening all over. So all the sanctuary places. So the only way to keep things fair. And then another thing, and I can't stand it when I see this, so many Democrats, they'll go, but who's going to work in the fields? Well, what does that sound like? That sounds like slave owners going, who's going to work in the fields? You know what? Someone who can get a fair wage can work in the fields. Someone who's a citizen. So they're not even getting their rights protected if they work in this country if they're not here legally. They only have their rights protected if they're here legally. So it makes sense to have it legal. And then the other thing that really bothers me about this is Obama had way more deportations than Trump ever did. And so it's just hilarious that it's such a big deal and that Trump's a Nazi and Trump's Hitler because of deportation.
Well, his own vice president called him a Nazi at one point, right? JD.
Yeah, he did.
So it's not that crazy.
Yeah, but he changed this too.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that's the rhetoric that's been going on. Even the conservatives were doing it at one point. People were calling him Nazis.
There's still conservatives doing it.
They're calling him that because rhetoric of dehumanization, there's violent language, incitement, authoritarianism, being accused of.
Wait, so real quick, so my question is, did you not, so weren't you against the vaccine because I'm assuming, Susanna, you're a conservative, right?
Yes, I'm not secretive about it.
Okay, so you were you against the vaccine? Wait. I don't want to ask because you're asking because I want to make a point. Were you against the vaccine?
I didn't have super strong feelings about it. I considered it for a while, and I decided not to get it. And overall, yes, I'm against it, but mostly because I don't think anything should be. I don't think people should be coerced, like they're going to lose their job or that they're going to have to get tested every so often. So for me to go to an event, I had to get a test 24 hours beforehand. But if you had, but people who were vaccinated, they got COVID, and guess what? They didn't have to be tested. And so if I got COVID, I got it from people who were vaccinated.
Okay, so real quick, Susanna. So without all that being said, you made some points. Now, do you know who was the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed? And the same individual who pretty much said that he was the father of the vaccine. So the point is that let me make the point. Let me make the point. Let me make the point.
Some of us are pro.
I know Trump is your buddy.
Oh my God.
I know you.
We have different opinions.
I know he's your Jesuit Zionist buddy.
Oh my
but I just want to make the point. This is one quick sentence. So my point is that a lot of people would consider that communistic because a lot of people lost their jobs over that shit. And it was a very authoritarian and draconian law that he made, pretty much directive that he made.
What the hell your name is? It's 1905. No. This one is just dead wrong. It's 1905 law. It's 1905. It's still our frickin' law. It's Jacobson versus Massachusetts. Go look it up because it's still the law of the land, whether you like it or not. Okay?
Sound like the arbitrary bullshit.
It's authoritarian. It's our law. It's been our law for over 100 years. If it's a compelling need of the policing powers of the state, they can mandate it. There's your law. That's our country. And people aren't calling it authoritarian. That's just the way it is. And you live under that law.
If it was Obama that did this shit, you would not put it protected.
It's in the law. It was the law under every president since 1905. What part of that don't you get? What part of it don't you get?
I'm just using them as an example.
You can use every president. Who was the president, by the way? 1905, was it Teddy Roosevelt? Someone help me on this. Because it's been our law ever since, and it hasn't changed. So you wanna bitch about every president along the way that enforced it?
Yeah, it's
And
called
they're all
draconianism.
authoritarian?
It's called
Trump didn't do it.
authoritarianism and draconianism.
Trump did not mandate a vaccine.
He was the one that initiated Operation Warp Speed. He was
So?
a large
Theodore
proponent of it. This shit happened under his administration.
What they wanted
Why
to
do
do.
why
Theodore Roosevelt was president in
Do
1905.
you not understand it? How,
You're not understanding the difference here. He didn't say you have to take the vaccine. He put it out there fast, so old people, like my father, or people that are obese or have comorbidities, they could take it if they chose to. And then Biden came along and pretty much got the ball rolling.
And put curfews on us.
Yeah, and then some private
And then
companies.
They were doing that during 2020 when in his administration. Like, what are you guys talking about?
No,
Like,
they weren't.
people's businesses were going, people, mom and
but
pop
their
stores were going out of
their
business.
governor decided,
Because of
one
this shit.
governor decided to shut down our industry. But another governor in the next state decided not to. He decided to shut down our churches. Then he decided to open up part of our businesses, but keep our churches shut. Okay, so every governor did something different. It's policing powers of the governor.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, that's how it rolled out. Do you not remember that?
Joe Biden wasn't shit, but at least the stuff got relinquished during his administration. But you guys won't talk about that. And I don't
Right,
give a fuck
and you
about
won't
side,
talk about all
both
the
conservative
deportations
liberals
that Obama,
eat a dick to me. But
and you won't talk about all the deportations Obama did.
my
And
point
you
is
won't talk
that you
about
guys act
the drug
like
cartels and
amnesia.
human
It's
trafficking.
like you'll point every aspect of the.
I don't understand how.
Go ahead.
No, I just the calling Trump, not you. I'm not talking about you, but people saying he's Hitler. Like they'll insinuate that he's Hitler, and to me, Trump's just all he's doing is applying the law of the land. People are here legally. He wants them out. I don't. So
He's here illegally.
how is he here illegally?
Ask J.D. Vance why he called them Hitler. I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's just people in the media, they see certain things that we're not used to in America, like, strong border patrols and mass deportations, these kind of things, and some of the Supreme Court rulings, like Roe v. Wade and stuff, and just throw the Hitler.
The propaganda got to everybody, and J.D. Vance said he had to be
Everything is propaganda these
Yeah,
days.
but Hitler forced people in the camps and gassed them and killed them.
Yeah, he did mass genocide. Trump has done no mass genocide in his own country.
Well, people do accuse him of
He hasn't done mass genocide.
Middle East.
But here's the thing, he hasn't done mass genocide, but he did increase the debt ceiling in America throughout his term with the mass spending that he did. He also oversaw the largest wealth transfer, not only in American history, but in world history, all right? And somehow, and I can keep going on. I mean, he did a lot of things during his administration,
Yeah, it's not Hitler, because Hitler did genocide and Trump did not.
Hitler did a lot of evil things, but my thing is though, like, there's like when you have a certain regime that's out there, the international banking cartel, there are certain things that certain people are going to do that. Yeah, in one aspect there's going to be mass killings, but then there's another aspect where people are going to do some other things, but they play for the same team. But that's a whole nother story.
No, that's what I agree with you about, and that's why I'm not a big fan of George W. Bush. And actually, that's part of the reason why I feel that Trump is so hated.
Rihanna meant the Jews. He meant the Jews, not like
national banking cartel. Who owns the banks?
We go back in history.
We go back in history. We can go back to part 9. And when the got destroyed, it was the Jesuits that took control of the damn banks.
Let's go through every major
The Jesuits are the ones that run the world. They run over. They've been over Israel for a very long time.
Who owns Hong Kong? No, let's go through every major bank in the world. Who owns Credit Suisse? Who owns Credit Suisse? Who owns Deutsche Bank? Who owns Scotiabank? Who owns Chase? Who owns
Wait, I
Citibank?
need to write
Who
these down.
runs
I can't search
Why
through all
every
these
time I
things.
say something, you want to get
Who
mad?
owns all these banks and who runs them? Tell me who the president.
What was the first
Tell me
thing,
who the
Abby? I'm
president.
trying to research.
No. This one, guys, you gotta let me have this. Tell me who the president of Bank of America is. Who's the president of Citibank? Who's the president of Chase in charge of any one of these banks, and they're fucking publicly traded companies, and you are spreading blood libels by saying this, and it's just
Blood libel,
wrong,
bitch.
and it's enough. It's just enough. And I'm over it. So go through every bank I just asked you, every major bank in America, and please tell me who owns it.
The dumb bitch just threatened you with that blood libel shit. Y'all Jews love using that blood libel bullshit. Y'all a bunch of Khazars. Y'all not Semitic. You're not indigenous to... Okay? You're not indigenous to Israel, you dumb bitch. You fake Jews. Cut that shit out.
You got a mod bean, Abby. I don't want to tell a woman what to do, you know what I'm just saying.
Listen, so, you know, it's funny that you...
Miss Clubhouse.
Every bank. Come on, Rabbiah. Any bank.
No, I'm not about to answer no arbitrary question like that. So, Abby, so, weren't you a part... Wait, so supposedly you were part of Trump's... You know, wasn't you a part of his legal team when he was getting bailed out in the 90s?
Excuse me? What did you just say?
Apparently that's what you said. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, you know, your little Jesuit Luciferian buddy named Trump.
You bitch, you thought you could fucking kick me out the room? I got many a profiles, you fake Jew.
Oh my god. This app is crazy, bro.
Pretty crazy. You know, Jack, you and I've had how many discussions over the years? And we talk policies. Have we gotten into that kind of crap with each other? We don't, right?
No, I don't even.
I feel like you still haven't answered my question. You're calling Trump Nazi and Hitler.
I can't answer your question until I address this part.
We could talk about the Middle East. We can get into all kinds of discussions about the Middle East, right and wrong. But that kind of stuff, you wouldn't hear me say.
You're getting mad over the
No, I'm saying it because I don't say it.
The America's owned by the bankers who are owned by the Jesuit order. Like, what do you mean?
Excuse me?
What is the Jesuit order? I've never heard of
What's a
that.
Jesuit order? What is that?
Abby, okay, real quick, I will answer your
You have a problem
question.
with Christians too? Jesuits run like universities. Really good.
Yeah, they run pretty much everything, Abby. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, so you have a problem.
I mean, I've spoken
Isn't
enough
Jesuit?
people to understand that. You know, whether it be the entertainment industry, whether it just be whether it be freaking you know, rabbis, so on and so forth. People already know about this. This is very common knowledge to people who are in the know. But
Do you hate it because of the Palestinian thing, or you just hate on like?
No, I just want to address one thing.
He's a black Hebrew Israelite. He believes he's the real Israelite.
I mean, yeah, you believe Israelites, you're damn right.
That's pretty funny what she put in there. Those banks are not in business anymore. I asked you, Ace, you're right. Abby, who runs the bank, Ace? Abby, Ace, who's the chairman of the bank?
How it's being completed.
Ace,
So there are people banks that were once founded that may not be in
Yeah, but tell the
there's
brothers,
multi
it's not
diverse.
Chase,
Listen,
it's not
there's so many
Mellon.
stakeholders with banks now. It's not one initial person or group.
Excuse me,
But
what did you
there
just
is
say?
evidence of founding. But what's wrong with if banks were founded by one group?
I have no problem, but this man is making a statement that right now, and I said,
Right now
let's
it's
go to the
multi-diverse.
biggest banks in the world, let's go through the biggest banks in America, which are publicly traded companies, and please tell me who's the chairman of the board.
Various stakeholders now. It's very
Chase,
different how they
Wells
work.
Fargo, Citi, Bank of America, go through, what are the
The one I hear that comes up a lot is like BlackRock and
Yeah, but they're not the
even-
banks. You just said the word banks. So I'm asking banks. Is there a field named Chase Field? Is there a Citibank field? I mean, Bank of America, let's talk about the big banks. Where do you guys have your checking accounts? You go to.
Yeah, just know that Trump was bailed out by a Rothschild affiliate in the 90s.
Rothschilds, by the way, thank you for that one.
He was bailed out in the 90s by the Rothschilds when he lost Trump Plaza and his other casino.
They all married out. But that's.
Trump, Rothschild affiliate helped him get bailed out by the banks. Bailed out by the casino that he had.
What was the question, Abby?
My question was, and Jack, only to go through each one. Who's the chairman of the board of Citibank?
The
Who's
chairman
the chairman
of
of
the
the board
board.
of Citibank? Who's the chairman of the board of Chase after you go through Citi?
The chairman of the board for Citibank. I'm just doing ChatGPT, guys.
Let's see.
It's John Dugan.
Okay, not a Jew. Who's the chairman of the board of Chase?
Costello.
Who's the chairman of the board of Chase?
Let's see, isn't it Jamie Dimon? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Jamie Dimon.
Greek.
Yeah.
Who's the chairman of the board of Wells Fargo?
Damn, I'm over here doing the legwork. Let me
Sorry, Jake.
see. Stephen Black. I have a feeling he's not black. But Charlie Schwarf.
Okay, not Jewish. Who's the chairman of the board of Bank of America?
America. Is Brian Moynihan?
Yeah, it's an Irish name.
Moynihan?
Who's the chairman of the board of Deutsche Bank?
I'm afraid I'm gonna Google it, and I already know I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it. So.
I mean, do you get my point? And these are publicly traded companies, so I'm so over this trope. It's just enough. Leave it. Move on to something else. Jack, you and I can argue about Gaza and Ramallah and A, B, and C territories all day long. We can go back and forth. But this kind of crap is just bullshit.
You're still talking about this
and you're gonna hear
15 minutes later. Like, why are you so triggered by it?
I'm triggered because
Like,
I
what is wrong
can't
with you?
stand when people say it, and because you're spreading things that get people hurt. It gets people hurt.
Spreading? What do you mean to get people hurt? The things you said can get people hurt, calling people terrorists and shit. And I'm gonna say this too, Abby, on the
I
real.
didn't call you that. I never
Yes,
said
you
that.
did. You called me. You called Royal a terrorist.
I did not. But never out my words.
Yes, you have. You've insinuated
Not
that
my
before.
words,
So
Dave. Not my words.
yeah, okay,
Not my
yeah.
words.
Screenshots mean a lot, right? But anyways,
Screenshot it.
I mean, listen. If you listen,
Not my
Abby,
words.
if you keep doing that, you will receive a phone call from
who?
attorneys.
Really?
Don't worry about it.
That'll be
Don't worry. I mean, there's people that do not like you, Abby. That's in your
What
field.
are we gonna do right by it?
I mean, cease and desist. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of cease and desist?
Right by it. Should I alert the sheriff in my town?
Abby,
I haven't even insinuated that. So, but regardless,
control the courts, then what good will it do?
Yeah.
Tell
me. This is.
Oh, they control the courts with. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, if you have a count.
Kitover, I think like 1/3 of the NFL.
Yeah,
By the way,
yeah,
that one. I will.
I think the NBA as well.
Yeah, I think more on the NBA, Jack, than the NFL. NFL, I think,
It's
is
a
maybe.
joke. I mean, yeah. You own all the leagues. You own the Diamond District in America.
I think NBA for like I could think of just a handful. I don't know what the stats are. People stats all the time. David Stern, Adam. So yeah, the well, there's only been 2, I think, right? NBA.
A problem with the NBA?
The parents say they still get triggered though when you bring that up. That you own Viacom, you own all these TV networks.
Viacom is
That's
not a
football is worse than the NBA.
a publicly traded company in Rhode Island?
I mean, oh yeah, and a lot of these promoters of these different sports leagues, yeah, they're all Jewish. It is very.
We make like Kyiv to make
I'd like to
a
mention
baseball
that.
team. Wow.
No, listen. But if you have a baseball player, a basketball player that's making 50 million, 100 million, you don't fucking own him. Oh, he owns the NBA. No, you don't fucking own the Houston Rockets or you don't own the LA fucking Lakers when LeBron James is making $80 million fucking dollars, $150 million a year. If you think you fucking own it, you're just the fucking one that has to turn on the lights and pay the electric bill. That's who the fuck you are.
And then my hockey team signed a guy for $100 million.
No matter, yeah, that's right. Now, believe it, the players fucking own that fucking team. Oh, the guy who says he's the owner, he's the one that has to fucking pay the bills.
No, but he gets most of the profits
That's what the
too.
fuck he is.
No, the profits. He gets the dictate.
So what happens? Hi, Irving.
You don't own it.
You know what about him? It's interesting. He was playing for an Israeli. He was playing for. Is he still playing for the Mavericks? Someone told me.
Yeah, he's playing for the Nats.
He's playing for the Nats, really.
Eagles
And you know what
family
she
bought
said?
it from
Do you know what
Mark
she
Cuban.
said? She sat down with him, she had a really nice time talking to him, and got along great with him, and no issue. They have no problem with each other. Yeah.
You know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that? They did that twice. They did that twice in a span of 3 years, where they had some athlete talk about their Israelites and whatnot, and then this dude, and mind you, our Urban didn't even say nothing. All he did was share the Ron Dalton video from like 2017 of the Hebrews and the Negroes of Hebrews video, and somehow he's anti-Semitic. He don't even believe in what the Israelites believe in. He's a Kabbalist. All right. If you go check on his Twitter, he's a person that believes in Kabbalah. All right. But the funny thing is, they sat up here and started calling this man a damn anti-Semitic, and he didn't even fucking say anything.
Well, how do you know?
All that shit was with him and Deshaun Jackson and the other dude. All that was to show set up that if you believe in certain things, this is how we're gonna do you, and this is how they do.
Just like John Gruden just got screwed by the NFL, right? That's
Kyrie Irving and John Gruden both got screwed over. I didn't like that at all.
Gruden just appealed the Supreme Court case.
Yeah, Gruden got fired because of the email where he made a joke like 10 years ago. And then Kyrie Irving, what did he do? Just link a book on his Twitter or something?
His Instagram, yeah. He put like an Amazon.
So to me, that was. I thought he was done wrong.
That Supreme Court just ruled in favor of Gruden.
But Kyrie's still able to wear his like Free Palestine bracelets. Like, I don't think he's really being. I don't think they want him to talk, but like in terms of like getting his message out, I don't think they're really. They did have him do like that whole. They did have him do that whole like at the museum, put it on an apology. That was when he was on the Knicks, though.
Yeah, but they have a union, man. I mean, the NBA has a union, so I mean, the union will shut it down. They'll fucking go on strike, and I mean, it's all about the money, man. I mean, you're running this fucking big, gigantic corporation. You're paying players so much money. And so much money to build these stadiums, and what are you gonna do? Shut it down because the player said something? You're an idiot. You gotta take it, man.
But here's the thing, though. Wait, your voice sounds familiar. Are you what you call it from Mirror's Room?
Yeah, Zero. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, Zero. Okay.
You know me, brother. Hey, what up,
okay.
Man? Come on, man.
Oh yeah. What's up with it? So, but you know the thing is that they can put whatever narrative they want, and they do this ever so often. And mind you, a lot of these, when people have a certain opinion, just like who's a girl? What's her name? From that TV show Wednesday on Netflix. Forget her name escapes me, but she made, or I think the girl that she was a co-star on with the recent Scream movies. She said something about Palestine and that we don't think that Palestine should be getting killed or something like that. She said something. Jenna Ortega. Now the girl that she was co-star with on the recent Scream movies that came out, the other co-star, she ended up getting kicked off of Scream because of her thoughts on Palestine, but she didn't say anything about the Jews, and she was slandered anti-Semitic. So the point I'm making is that anytime somebody says anything that's contrary to their views because of them controlling the media, this is what they do, and they make
controlling the media. We're not doing such a good job now, are we, Rebaya? Huh?
What?
I mean, you know what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we control the media. We're going to go through that. And the thing about
the mainstream. Say mainstream media. It's the mainstream media. They don't control the internet media.
Mainstream, for sure.
Publicly traded companies. Do you own stock, Rebaya? Do you own stock?
Wait. YouTube.
Have you ever bought anything on NASDAQ? Like, do you know how that works? Do you own stock?
Listen, I don't deal with stocks because I know that shit's rigged to begin with. But my point is,
okay, yeah.
Yes, it is.
You probably control the stock market too.
Yeah, no, the Jesuits do. Listen, the YouTube.
Jesuits control the rate.
Oh my God, you are getting upset. Yeah, you're getting upset every time I bring that out. Why? My point.
Because I like the Jesuits. I don't have a problem.
I know you like people who like to poison people, set up wars, create cyanide, poisoning. Yeah, I got you. But the point is,
you don't have any stereotypes or realizations about a whole body of people, do you?
Yeah, a whole body of people who put their stamp on everything that they do. I mean, mean, what do you mean? They own the banks. What do you mean?
The Jesuits own
But
the
my
banks?
point is that, but
The
listen,
Jesuits do, is that what you just said?
oh
All
my
the
God,
shareholders, Jesuits?
Abby, the Jewish state has been owned by it for a very long time. I think you probably should know that. I don't think you're higher up on the Luciferian totem pole, but it is what
What's
it
a
is.
Luciferian?
You know what that is.
Jesus.
You know what it is.
No,
'Cause
it's
you're,
white people, it means white
you're-
people.
I don't know what that word is.
It
if
means
you're an
white
attorney
people.
and you happen to be a Jew and you happen to be around Trump, you should know what I'm talking
No,
about.
I really don't.
Even-
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Good.
So,
But
I just want to say, secret organization of Jews surrounded government, political leaders, and are like the Illuminati. That's what he's saying.
can we go back to the NFL for a second?
Who did you want to talk about the National Six League?
He's saying you're Illuminati.
I want to take words. That's what I really want to say.
Gruden didn't win the lawsuit per se. All he won was a certain.
The Nevada Supreme Court just ruled in his favor. He's going to smoke the NFL.
Rule what though? What did they rule? Because I'm a big time football guy.
Okay, so let me pull up. I'm going to pull the case.
I know what it is, so I'll tell you what it is. So what happened is the NFL had they chose arbitration and forced the arbitration ruling on him when the comments leaked out. Now his comments were insensitive, against the president of the NFL's players union. I mean, you're gonna get look. No players are gonna play for you anyways. So he had to get the fuck out of there. Period. So the NFL forced an arbitration instead of having it go to a public sort of trial, if you will. And so the judge ruled that the NFL's arbitration clause was not legally.
It's not. It was the Supreme Court, not just the judge. It was the Supreme Court of the state.
I have a question, Keith, real quick from a moderator.
He's never
Yeah, I'm a moderator, Keith. I have a real cool question. Keith, do you have a law degree or no?
So cool. You're a moderator.
Keith, do you have a law degree?
I'm a black guy, big lip.
I'm guessing there's a 99% chance you don't just because listening to the way you talk. But go ahead.
Keith, it was the Nevada Supreme Court that you're right about the arbitration clause.
I have a law degree, but I don't think I'm right. Go ahead.
Keith,
No, I know it's apparent.
out of arbitration. So his contention that this was orchestrated, is a complete campaign orchestrated by the NFL against him, now will go into an open court. And my guess is, I'm going to make a prediction that the NFL settles. They are not going to win this thing.
They're going to give him money, but he'll never be
And you know how much he lost, Keith, in that? Do you know what the damages are? It's about
40, 50.
No, probably closer to 100.
Oh, there's no way.
It's about 100 mil, probably. I mean, his contract. And I will tell you, someone who has season tickets for that team, the team has played like shit ever since. I mean, it definitely hurt the team when he left.
The Raiders?
Yeah.
He hurt the team with his conduct. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was kind of fucked up that someone leaked emails.
But they were old ass emails, right? They dug for those 10 years ago prior,
Right. So when you're out there and you're front facing your players, predominantly black league, and you're saying he makes comments like everyone deserves a shot. That diversity is good, whatever comments he said. He's a hypocrite. So his words came back. But the way it was done is, yes, it's swept up. I think someone leaked them within the Raiders organization. So I mean that's what he stands to gain. And you're right, $100 million contract.
Yeah.
They'll probably settle for 50.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're not gonna want the publicity of this in a full trial because all kinds of stuff is gonna come out and all kinds of stuff about the NFL is gonna come out. I mean, under discovery in a regular trial, that's just gonna be brutal for them.
Right, I mean, I don't have a law degree, but I did clerk at a law firm under the California.
It's okay, you got it right. You did get it right. It was just that it was a Supreme Court ruling.
Yeah, but he is being considered for the UCLA head coach job, so.
See, I did not know that.
That's a shitty job now. I hope he doesn't take it.
I mean, the Raiders were a shitty team. He took that, so makes sense.
it's just torture to go to the games.
Going to a rigged game.
A lot of people say it's rigged now. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like I've seen that a lot on Twitter that it's rigged.
Well, because people are starting to recognize patterns in numerology with the players. Like some of these players, like throw game, the players, refs, not all players, because I speak to some of them or spoken to some of them, but the players, the certain star players, refs, and certain modifications on the field, helping rigging certain outcomes of certain scenarios that happen. That's the reason why people are starting to pick up on and realize that. Whereas like 10 or 12 years ago, there was only a few people pointed out, but now they're starting to see the patterns.
So we're talking about like
Based
at
on
the
numerology?
Yeah.
No, wait, so are you talking about the end of the Browns game, the first week? They had like one play left, like the lateral play where you got thrown around, but they threw it to Jerry Jeudy, and I think his over/under was 69.5, and he caught the pass and he didn't lateral, and I thought, so he hit the over by like 1 yard. So are you talking about that, like players just?
Yeah. I mean, it goes with the casinos and these. It goes along with the whole sports gambling thing, which is the reason why certain people do make bank because they understand how things are played out. And I'm not saying that every player, because like I said, I was speaking to certain players who were in certain Super Bowls and won rings, but they even told me, like in the Super Bowl that they were in, they thought that game was rigged. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, so the point is,
wait, like, were they the losing team, right?
They could be the winning or the losing.
They were the losing team. That shit was rigged, bro. That's why we lost.
I mean, that's a controversial call. The Super Bowl.
I mean, when it comes to, go ahead.
No, I said there was a controversial call, and was it the Eagles and the Chiefs, or the Eagles lost? There was a whole other paper, and they did call.
Are you talking about the last week's game?
No. This was like a few years ago, the Super Bowl, where there was
that
they
was
held
horrible.
the
We
receiver.
lost to the Chiefs, and it was a bet. Absolutely. I think we should have won.
There are things that make you wonder, but like in the NBA, when the Kings and the Lakers in 2003 or whatever, where they came back from a bunch, and then they came out that guy, the ref was gambling. Yeah. So there are things. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if what you're saying is correct. It wouldn't shock me.
Well, okay, Beaver, real quick. I forget which. Who was the player that played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? I think he was with Warren Sapp and forget the middle linebacker.
Lynch, the safety, or
no, not John Lynch. It was he was the Super Bowl. Was he the Derek Brooks? Well, you can go.
Derek Brooks.
No. Okay. So it was a safety, I think, but he was a Super Bowl winner, and he was on one of the radio stations, and he was like, "Yeah, man, the game's rigged." And the radio people was sitting up here like, "Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, the game's rigged. It's all about Vegas and what they want in terms of the outcomes and whatnot." He said the game is rigged. Some of the teams that be in the finals of certain of these games, like people were questioning the Chiefs the whole year last year, right? How they just somehow got to the Super Bowl when they really were the weaker team compared to all the other teams that they were playing. Just for that,
I think you're in the Matrix, but yeah, the Chief had a ton of close one possession wins last year.
If y'all wanna, I will say what's up, everybody.
Same, like, so then you had.
I think you're cutting out, Ray.
Yeah, remember the Holy Spirit hates when you lie upon the Jews. God says he will destroy you for cursing the Jews. Just remember that.
Well, don't ever you.
Yeah, remember, he who curses Israel shall be accursed, right?
Yeah, the real Israel.
Yeah,
Have you been paying attention? The real Israel, not some white European
Zero.
pretending to
Do
be
you
Israelite.
mean you, the halakhic Jew that's now a Muslim Hollywood supporter, you fucking piece of shit, Zero? Or you LARP as a fucking Jew? Oh, I was a Jew! boy, and now I'm a Muslim, and now I support Gaza.
Your mama loves me.
I think they fixed the games. You really got me interested in this.
Nice. Well, now we're back to that. Yeah, Ray, we missed like 2 minutes of what you said. But you want to finish with it? But
It only happens in the NFL. Do you think that happens with the NHL and the MLB?
Guys, he also said it was because of numerology at first. So
I will say this, guys. I will say this.
It's
When the mantra.
I mean, I know so many NHL players who are my neighbors, and I don't see it there at
It'd be
all.
harder to do it'd be harder to do the NHL. I will say this. The guys who do the spreads, it's pretty wild. Like, they're literally off by like a half a point. And it's not like, oh, they get a couple of the games right. Like, either the over-unders or the, like, Tampa Bay +6 or whatever. All the +6s and the minus 3s and shit. They're off by like a point
But Mike,
on every game. It's pretty wild.
okay, so I know a guy.
Who was this?
He was the largest sports bettor in the world. I mean, his name's Billy Walters. You can read about him. He got himself in trouble with some insider trading. The feds were after him for years, and he doesn't take other people's bets. It's just his money that he's betting. But there were huge sports bets, a lot also with horse racing, and he was right. He just was right a lot of times, and it's some people also have those skills. I mean, what he got in trouble for was something completely different, but never on the gaming.
No.
But I'm just trying to understand it.
You're missing a lot. I'm not talking about the people that are betting on that are good. I'm talking about the handicappers that like make the lines and they do the spreads. Like because if someone bets an over under,
Like Las Vegas Sports and Wagering used to do. They were the original ones.
whatever. Yeah, the handicappers. I'm saying like when you look at these spreads for these games, these lines for these games, it's wild. Like you would think they'd be like, oh, sometimes they're way off. Sometimes like no. Every game is within like a point of what they said.
That's not true.
And then
I bet every week.
bro, how many times are they off by like a point or two? Or like it's every
More times. Most times. I mean, more times than not. That's true. They're over 60%. That's for damn sure.
Well, and it's eerily accurate.
Well, Mike, here's the thing, and I don't know if you know who Zach K. Hubbard.
Your connection's horrible right now. But anyway, they moved the line to try to maximize bets.
Visa, come up.
Well, I know that too, but like the line will move based on the betting that's going on it, but like it's kind of crazy, dude. Like
Yeah, you're right. Like especially like the
wild is it's fucking
they
wild
do get it pretty damn close.
all the time. And I will say this: I know the refs are influenced. Like in the basketball, obviously the refs call a lot of fouls, so they get a lot of free throws, the points will add up like that. I get that. But in the NFL, I get it. Sometimes you see weird shit. Like there was the one game where the team was down by they were down by like 8.
Hold on. I just want to point something out real quick. Mike. I want to point out 0 left as soon as I made Issa a mod.
Okay. So, and then like the other crazy, but then you look at it, and I played football my whole life. I played college ball. I coached football. Didn't you see like some shit where the team drives down, and the dude makes this crazy ass catch in the end zone, and then boom, the spread isn't working out. They cover, blah blah blah. It's like, come on, man, how you rigging that? Like, how are you rigging the dude making the crazy catch? How are you rigging the team?
Wait, Mike.
The cover up would be so massive, bro.
Mike, wait. Have you looked into the gloves that the gloves where they make to where they can catch damn near every. So they have that kind of technology, and I'm not saying it's for every player. I'm saying it's for like certain players, like certain star players that are on the field. And I'm not saying that everybody that makes the Pro Bowl, or that's an all-star is in on the shit. I'm just saying that even with the collegiate level, they do the same shit.
I will.
Don't most of them put sap on their gloves?
No, that's what they use it to. But they have new technology where they can where the glove can, it's like it can magnetize to the ball, and the ball, they can catch the ball and whatnot. That's why you see all these crazy catches that they be making nowadays. Like, it'd be impossible, but they're making them.
No,
But I mean, look,
the technology is crazy, but come on.
So Mike, real quick, like, well, my profession, or what I'm into, I'm a boxer, right? And I've dealt with the boxing, mixed martial arts community. It's well known that people threw fights. It's well known that people were rigging fights, even going back to like the time when they established the Queensberry rules. I'm gonna give you an example. There was a guy named Sugar Ray Robinson, greatest boxer of all time.
I agree. He's my number one also.
Yeah, he's definitely him and Henry Armstrong is probably the two best guys.
I'll let you go, Ray, but you know it's not the same, right? It's a one-on-one sport, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. That's no doubt about it. Now there was times where people made an accusation that he threw fights. Now he fought Jake LaMotta, right? That was the main dude, his main rival at middleweight. He fought him a million times. He beat him and whooped his ass 5 of the 6 times. And the one time that he did lose to him, people were suspecting that he rigged it and he took a dive. Mind you, Jake LaMotta, from what I remember researching, is that he was affiliated with the Cleveland Mafia, and he himself admitted to participating in rigged fights. So if that's the case, and mind you, he was a high-profile, an all-time great fighter, then how many more fights have there been like that? There's people with Mike Tyson. There's people with Floyd Mayweather even. Of certain fights being scripted and rigged. So I'm just saying that this concept has been around for a minute.
Tyson or Mayweather? Are you possibly insinuating that about either?
Oh, Mayweather's the greatest boxer of all time.
Mayweather's the best defensive fighter.
Thanks, Ray.
Greatest defensive fighter of all time.
Pacquiao is my favorite.
Ray hates Mayweather.
But the fight the other night was great.
I hate
Crawford,
Mayweather.
we just saw Crawford. He was at the football game after.
I love that Crawford won that.
Yeah, Crawford dominated it.
He's the greatest
It's
fighter.
crazy venue to have it at Allegiant. It didn't make sense to me, but.
Did Ricky Patton just die yesterday?
Did it?
Yeah.
Really?
Ray, if you want to see some crazy shit in Keith and Beaver, you guys will probably like this too. Go watch. This is the one that kind of changed my mind. Cause my buddy's a big sports veteran, and he's always telling me this shit. He's like, God damn it, I always miss one. I fucking get her to that. Go watch the video. You remember that game back in the day? Brett Favre threw a touchdown to Antonio Freeman, and he was like kind of rolling around on the ground, and like batted up, and then rolled. Yeah, and batted up. Do you remember that? It was a wild
Monday Night Football?
Yeah, Monday Night Football, right? So Brett Favre was supposed to do like a spike, and they were gonna kick field goals and shit, right? It was like a play out of kind of nowhere, and Brett Favre just like boom, no one was really moving, and he just chucked it up, and Freeman like did this crazy ass catch, and tipped it around and scored, right? They pan over to the sideline, and Mike Sherman was the coach. Mike Sherman was the head coach, a good coach. He was a good coach. Mike Sherman, head coach. He takes his headset. He's the coach of the Packers. Takes his headset off and throws his fucking headset on the ground like he's pissed. And another coach walks by him, and you see him say something. And I think he said like, "I just got fired." And sure enough, bro, they fired Mike Sherman, and he never was a head coach in the NFL ever again. Yeah, he went to college. And I think it was because Favre wasn't supposed to do that shit. And Favre ended up scoring the touchdown, which fucked the whole shit up. And I think a lot of people lost a lot of money, and Sherman wouldn't, he was pissed. And then
Well,
what are you pissed about?
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's things like that, and there was also a time where Brett Favre, I think it was what's his name? It's Michael Strahan was chasing him, right? One of those games between and he let himself get sacked, man. You know what I'm saying? He could have threw it to the open target, but he let himself get sacked. So I mean, there's many scenarios like that. I mean, because at the end of the day, man, like there's a script that people run on, and it's not like I said. I'm not saying that everybody is a part of it, because you can't have everybody a part of it. Otherwise, it's not going to be a secret. But all you need is the refs in certain strategical players like the stars, the quarterbacks definitely, and the head coaches understand this, that this is what goes on in these games. I mean, in certain players, let's be honest. I mean, certain players have a whole career scripted for them. So I mean, it's just
Bro, the
It's just what it
cover
is.
would be so big, bro. Like, think of the.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be so insane to pull something off like that. I think there's there's like people going for, especially now in college, at these mid-major colleges, where like a kid who's like a team manager, he knows someone's not going to be playing, but Vegas doesn't know it yet. Like I think that stuff goes on for sure. Like they, especially in the states where you can bet on props, like there's definitely kids throwing games or stats.
Yeah, or you see a ref maybe make a crazy call, and you're like, what the fuck? Like maybe there might be like, dude, you're not gonna get all 22 players on that field to not bust their ass and play.
Oh no, I'm not saying.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't.
Like I said, the guys that people I've spoken to, they're probably not a part of the script. I'm just saying that they can kind of sense something. But I mean, it's hard to really believe it when you're in the moment. When you pull yourself out of the matrix and look at it from the other end, you start to realize it. And mind you, I'm not talking about just random people on the street. I'm talking about the guys that actually were in the game. Said that it was rigged, who were perennial Pro Bowlers and Super Bowl champions who were telling me this. Or telling other people.
Yeah, like, is it better for the NBA? Like, okay, do we want the Lakers in the finals? Yeah, we're gonna get better ratings. So the refs may kind of make that happen.
And also too, the outcome being rigged. I'm just keeping 100. I mean, look. I mean, yeah. It probably for like the Lakers or even like the Kansas City Chiefs, they do this shit, for ratings, of course. That's part of it. But also too, at the end of the day, somebody be like, oh well, San Antonio Spurs is a small market. Why would they have them in there? Well, there's another aspect to it. Outside the gambling and all the money, which I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I make some money off of it. Not too much, but enough to keep
Marvin, come on.
But I will say this is also part of the ritual they're serving on the field, whether you believe it or not. And the reason why they're having that movie come out that's called Him, they'll tell you exactly what goes down in these sporting events in the entertainment industry. You got to sacrifice people. You got to do blood rituals. You got to do all kinds of rituals to venerate gods. All right, go watch it when that movie comes out.
Where are we?
I'm just saying. But Beaver, watch it.
Just ask Rayaba who is the group of people that are doing.
So Beaver, I'll just say this. Let me say this, right? Let me say this. There was a heavyweight champion that told me, a while ago, that when he was in Mandalay Bay and he was doing all these things and whatnot, he told me that he was approached by somebody. They gave him a little note. And the note was basically where he had to basically curse God and curse, disown what he believed in as a Christian. I also had somebody else tell me in the boxing world, I'm not going to say who, but told me that told me pretty much everything that Cat Williams was saying about the entertainment industry is not only real, but it's real in boxing. It's very real in boxing that if you want to get down and do certain things and become a superstar, like on a Canelo level, you have to do a lot of the rituals that Cat Williams was speaking of in that little interview. And there's also amongst other people telling me, look, this guy is a high-level Mason or high-level fraternity individual. And you can laugh all you want to. The funny thing is that people that are involved in these entertainment, that are part of these entertainment industry, they'll sit up here and tell you the truth. But you'll have dumbasses like Rich who is not a part of it. They don't know nothing about it, so they think it's funny. It's not funny at all, man. Like people get sacrificed. And I'm gonna go on mute after this. Go watch that movie Him. That movie Him that's coming out will tell you everything you need to know that goes on. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is.
I can see that much more believable in Hollywood, but as far as sports, like Tyson going on his tear and beating people up in the 80s or whatever, I don't see what the connection would be for a blood sack. It's just his raw talent speaking.
Beaver, I'm gonna tell you something that's very interesting that he talked about, him being molested as a child. And it's not the look. I mean, people are dead, and I can respect that people. But it is interesting that he showed a lot of fondness towards his mentor, Customato. And I find it very interesting that Customato got what's his name, Johnny Torres and Floyd Patterson out of the group home, the same way he got Mike Tyson out of the group home. And there's just certain things that you start to look into certain people, like certain people that he was a hypnotist. There's a lot of different little things that goes on, man, that people are not aware of. Like there's people that are under mind control, people that do a lot of shit that, people are, taking steroids, taking all kinds of performance enhancing drugs. So, he said he used to hypnotize him? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Do you remember that Robert Gibbons interview with Tyson when he's like sitting on the couch? Or was it Robert Gibbons, the one he was married to first?
Yeah, on Oprah, I think.
And he was like sitting there like a zombie. Tyson was.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, very similar to, I don't know if you saw that. Remember when Conor McGregor was about to fight Jose Aldo? And you saw, like, sometimes when like, he was being interviewed, that he was just standing there spaced out like a damn zombie. And then, like, Dana White would put his hand behind his, like, I don't know if it was his, like, behind his, like, on his back and whatnot, and he would just pop out of nowhere back into reality. Like, some of these people are under my control now. Like, so it's a very strange thing, but this shit is real. I mean, it is what it is, man.
So,
and I'm not, it's not to say that everybody experiences that in their career, but some of these people in the that are mainstream media that they put out there as stars, like, you don't know what the fuck goes on in their life, man.
You know what,
So
Ray?
that's all good.
Candace Owens actually talks a lot about some of the same stuff you're talking about right here with the mind control and the FBI and Hollywood, and so it's kind of funny because
Marvin, I got a question for you, if you don't mind. So I heard in Amir's room that Bibi Netanyahu is going to be like thrown out of office, and that Israel's going to fall, and that they're going to lose the war, and Gaza's going to win. And it's really interesting, being in Amir's room and hearing all this stuff. Do you have any new updates, Marvin? Yeah, I know, right?
Gaza already won. Yeah. We can all see it.
Lisa, what did you say?
Yeah, didn't you see? I mean, Gaza is a clear winner.
Yeah, you gotta. Well, that's what I thought. I mean, I thought that it was going to become, the Israel's being renaming the northern Gaza.
They opened a Nutella store there, so maybe they did win.
No, I mean, look, I mean, the truth of the matter, as they would say, Bibi is executing specifically on his declaration of war. I mean, there's no ambiguity about this. One of the key deliverables of that declaration was to remove Hamas from Gaza. I mean, he said it in a slightly different way. I'm using the constraint factor of what he said. And I personally feel now that that decision after October 7th was non-negotiable. And we're seeing that today. So that's my interpretation of what's happening.
And who's winning?
Well, I mean, which factor, which metric do you want to use? There's a variety of them, but I'll just clarify that question.
Issa, where have you been?
I've been away for like 2 months.
Were you reporting on soccer?
No, I've been working. Actually, yeah, I'm on a project with Premier League right now and the Rugby World Cup. Yeah, I've been a little bit busy, so I needed to focus. That's why I have been away from Clubhouse. And my mom was also visiting for like 5 weeks.
Yo, Marvin, you like the title?
Yeah, I saw that.
I always love when they told you that they slurping down that Trump was just making up fucking words. And they're like, Bigley's not even a word. And then somebody looked it up and they're like, oh shit, Bigley's a real word.
I think Rubio going to was he Doha today? Is that where he is? Am I mistaken?
Is he in Qatar?
I think I think he's in Qatar, trying to tone down or trying to create rapport around the targeting. Marco Rubio.
I love that guy so much.
Because that strike was pretty, that strike was a little bit out of bounds.
Yeah, it was a little bit rude.
Yeah, usually after wars make it past about 12 months, I usually kind of fall off on the interest and stop following it. So I don't even know what's going on in Ukraine and Russia.
Well, I can tell you a lot about Ukraine. I just left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just left about 12 hours ago.
How was were you in Odessa at all, Marvin?
No, not on this trip. This is mainly on the west coast.
I was wondering how butchered Odessa is. Like, how bad of hits it's taken.
I mean, in general, things have gotten worse. And it's a sad state of affairs. There's a lot of systematic problems on the Ukraine side when it comes to training and the troops. That's what a big problem is. They can't keep up the number of troops and the quality of training for them.
It's a war of attrition.
I mean, I think it is. I think it's going to be attrition, but there's also a huge economy around drone manufacturing for all of the EU and European countries. It's a huge, huge market opportunity. The Ukraine's using more than 4 million drones a year now. That's the rate of attrition for the drones.
And they're not using them to deliver Amazon.
No, they're not using them to deliver Amazon. Abby, I've been actually meaning to contact you. I've been spending a lot of time in Philly. A lot of time.
And you're going to ask me where I think the best cheesesteak is?
No. I'm trying to stay away from cheesesteak.
What is cheesesteak?
Oh boy.
It's literally what you just said.
Is this like steak with a bunch of cheese on top?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
So imagine taking a steak, a ribeye, and slicing it super, super thin and like chopping it up real thin, and you grill it, and then you put it on an Italian roll, and then you put cheese on top and fried onions. And you're telling me there's none of them around? Like, I'm trying to think in Switzerland.
For some reason, it doesn't sound appealing to me.
No, it's appealing.
It's one of the greatest foods on earth.
And not just
like,
cheese,
I like
cheese.
it. I am a fan of steak and I am a fan of cheese. I just love the two of them on their own. Well, no, actually, cheese I combine with everything.
Welcome to
But
America.
steak, like putting something on a steak sounds like an aberration.
You ever heard of like a steak sandwich?
Steak should only have salt and pepper. That's it.
You said you like cheeseburgers.
Yeah,
you like cheeseburgers, so then you're gonna like
steak. You know.
But have you heard of a steak sandwich? I'm sure.
The term steak is loosely used in a cheesesteak. Let's be honest.
I'm sure I would like it. I just can't imagine a ribeye going. I mean, like wasting it.
Actually, when Roger was on the app, I happened to be in Philly, and he got into this whole discussion in a room about what kind of meat they use, and he was getting in an argument with someone who was trying to correct him what kind of steak is used. So I literally was walking around. I don't know who was in the room, if any of you guys were there for this. I was walking around downtown Philly, and I went from from cheesesteak place to cheesesteak place, interviewing live for Clubhouse what the ingredients and how they paint their cheesesteaks.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was
I
pretty
mean, why are
funny.
you eating meat and cheese?
Well, you know, most people in my tribe don't, but I also, I grew up in Philly. It's like, it's kind of, it's
Okay,
a
it's
religion in the city.
The clash of two
Maybe
religions.
make a blind eye.
It's a clash of two religions.
God gives Americans a pass.
I mean, like, that's okay. I never understand how Jews can live a whole life without having a cheeseburger. Like, I will never be able to understand.
But you know
that.
what's weird, Issa? I can't handle pepperoni on my pizza. For some reason, I can't put meat on the pizza, but I can definitely do the cheesesteak.
Well,
I don't
the
know why.
pepperoni are not supposed to eat either.
Well, also, Abby, if you actually read that verse, it says, "Do not cook a baby calf in a cauldron of its own mother's milk." So, like, it's cruel because kings
Yeah, I
used to do
know.
that. They would take a whole baby cow and they would put it in a cauldron. They would boil it in the
Yeah, the
mother's milk.
concept of this is cruel.
That's
Yeah.
cruel and disgusting, but it doesn't mean you can't have meat there because even if you look at like the angel of the Lord when he's sitting down with Abraham, he's eating dairy and meat together. So there's a lot of examples out in the scripture.
No, I get it where it comes from, but ultimately it's just like a law, right? And so I cannot understand that precisely. Like, how can you go a whole life without a cheeseburger?
I don't know. Was a school of thought that for your digestion, that it was better not to mix them. I mean, there's been ways to explain it. I don't know, but this is the indigenous food of that city. Like, it's, you know, it's different cities can claim certain food.
Like New York has pizza. New York has pizza.
New
for
York
sure.
has and bagels, right?
I was once in Philadelphia's airport, only the airport. I've never gone out, and that's where I had, I think, like one of the best bagels I've ever had. Like, there was a bagel shop, and I don't know, they would put everything on it.
And we're not known for our bagels. That's interesting because
Yeah, well, but I thought isn't Philadelphia like where the cheese, the cream cheese
Oh, the Philly cream
is
cheese.
famous for, or not?
the cheesesteak though are
It's like talking to an
secret.
alien.
Yeah,
It's weird. Our secret is
talking to an alien.
Y'all put cream cheese on bagels? Of course you put cream cheese on bagels.
our secrets are rolls, the Italian rolls that the cheesesteak is on. It's the water. Well, I have to say it the right way. The water.
But Abby, you know what drove me nuts, Abby, is when I found out they actually like Cheese Whiz. Like, if you don't use Cheese Whiz, it's not a real Philly cheesesteak. And I'm like, wait a second.
No,
You talking about the canned cheese?
Mike, that's so no. Like, so a lot of people use provolone or just American cheese. Like the Cheese Whiz, you don't have to do the Cheese Whiz.
Yeah.
Like you can, you're not committing.
You lose street cred if you don't use the cheese.
Yo, so Isa, I just looked it up, and I'm gonna butcher this because I'm not a native speaker. Solomillo.
Solomillo.
Yeah, solomillo al queso, and then
Solomillo al queso.
yep, and imagine that on Italian bread. And the other one is tapa de carne con queso. Imagine one of
Yeah,
those.
tapa de carne con queso. No, that's all fine, and I'm sure that I would like it. I just find it like
Check your back channel also, Isa.
I eat meat and cheese. That's no problem with me. I'm just thinking about sacrificing a nice ribeye steak, you know, to cheese. I don't know.
You're thinking about it too much. Yeah, that's watch that video.
I just love meat too much, you know, and so when I eat meat, when I eat a nice steak, I just don't put anything on it. I put salt and that's it. And I actually like it very rare.
Ooh, I got one for you, Isa, that I guarantee you won't like. So it's got pasta, spaghetti, in a bowl, and then you put like chili, you know, like Texas chili, but it's more like a watery type chili, and it's just meat, and then the seasoning and all that kind of stuff, and it's like a watery base. You pour that over top of the pasta, and then it's got finely shredded cheddar cheese stacked like a mountain on top of it.
You see, you're
It's
a
called
demon.
freeway.
from a place called Skyline Chili in Cincinnati. It's phenomenal. If you're
You are
from
a
there,
demon.
I'm telling you, so the way it works is you either love it or you hate it. Half the people eat it and they're like, that's disgusting and they never want to eat it again. And the other half are like, how have I never had this and I want it again every day? Have you ever been to Cincinnati and had Skyline or Gold Star, like Cincinnati Chili? Or Marvin?
I've never been to
Never been to Cincinnati. What? Largest Jewish population west of down
I've
there.
been to Cincinnati. Been to Cleveland.
Do they really have a WKRP?
They actually had the oldest functioning yeshiva in the country until 2021 when they closed it.
I don't know why I've never had a burning desire to go to Cincinnati. I just have to say that.
That's awesome. That's where I'm from.
Are you? So it's aren't you kind of closer to Kentucky?
Yeah, I'm over near like the Cincinnati area and Hebron, Kentucky area. But all my family's from Cincinnati.
Where do you live now?
Oh, I live in Texas.
Of course.
Yeah, I went to where Jews go to retire and die. So I moved to Florida when I was 16 and lived there until I was in my 30s.
Do you go back and visit Cincinnati?
I haven't been back in a while. I kind of miss it.
Are you at Bengals? How do you say it? Wait, let me do it with your accent. Bungles?
Yeah, Bungles.
Who is jihadist?
She's got the evil buttercup PTR.
So she,
I'm looking at the handle and it says El Soreno, and I am wondering if there's a chance it could be Soren mocking Normal, because Norm was El Normo, so Soren was El Soreno. I don't know.
We haven't. You know what, Issa? How many rooms did we do with Soren? I haven't seen him in.
I haven't seen him in months.
Months.
Yeah.
I've been off for months, for ages.
That's why I was wondering if he came back and he's hiding or something. And I looked at that profile and it kind of like made sense, but
We should really invite Augustus up so he can put his cash out.
I did.
Chat.
Is Augustus in the room? And I'm giving advice on cheesesteaks. Augustus, you better come up.
Augustus can beg everybody who pays electric.
Yeah, he must be an expert in that because he's from Philly.
But you're gonna watch two people disagree on which is the best one.
I went with Greg for cheesesteak. He took me to a place.
I love it.
The best place now is called Angelo's. It's in South Philly. I'm gonna put money on that one. It's the best.
Once you see that video, Issa, in the back channel, you'll be like, oh, okay, now.
Oh, sorry. What back channel did you send it to me? Telegram?
No, I'm here. I'll just put it in the chat.
Marvin, what have you been doing there? Have you?
Abby, it's funny. I almost caught a home run at a Phillies game.
Oh my God, seriously?
I was so mad. Yeah, I was on the second level, and it's kind of like a moment of shock where the ball was hit, and I'm like looking, I'm like, wait a minute, I think that's coming at me.
Oh my God, like the second was like Hall of Fame club, like up there.
I was over by the bell. I was over, where the bell is.
Okay, so all the way over. Wow.
Yeah, and the ball came, and I didn't have a glove or anything, but I put my hand down because I was literally on the first row of the balcony, right? So I put my hand over, and it hit my hand, and then it bounced right out. It came so fast, it went down to the first.
And Philly Karen didn't come to steal it from you?
So,
funny,
You know, they still don't have a name for it, but they still don't know who it is. They had the wrong person, and this woman that they said it was someone teaching in South Jersey, had to come out and say, no, I'm a Red Sox fan, it wasn't me, but they still, no one knows who she is.
So, real quick for everybody, if anybody's interested in that Cincinnati chili, it's the last video that I just posted. If you want to see it, Abby, it's the 3 ways to spaghetti chili cheese. The 4-way, I'm going to get to why. The 4-way has the chili beans, the red chili beans, and a 5-way has chili beans,
and onions, and then they have the little coney hot dogs. Then they're about like 4 to 5 inches long, and then they have the chili on top and a big mountain of cheese. And I've always said my death row meal would be a 5-way with 3 conies and a sweet tea, and then you can give me the lethal injection. I'm good.
I'm looking at this. So you put it on spaghetti?
Mm-hmm. So it's a bunch of Greeks. It was Greeks that originally used to make like this lasagna type dish, and they used to use eggplant, and then they had this type of chili that they would layer the eggplant and the chili, and then they came to Cincinnati and they ended up putting it on the pasta, and then because there's a large Italian community there as well, and there's also predominantly German. So the Germans, they knew would like the cheese, so they put the shredded cheddar cheese on top. Oh, it's so good.
So have you been in? I've actually been there since January, February, and I've been working up in Chestnut Hill area.
Yeah, it's beautiful there.
Yeah, I'm just deploying my software at a landscaping business, so I've just kind of been hands on.
Out that way. You working mainline at all?
No, just we're.
This in Chestnut Hill.
It's a small landscaping business.
But are you working on any houses in the main line, or?
No. Don't go all that far.
Are you spending any time in Center City?
I'm trying to, but that's why I was again been meeting I thought it was anybody in Center City, so but Chestnut Hill is not for me. It's just like kind of boring there.
You have a car?
No, just been using public trans.
Because you got a car, I'll tell you some fun places to go, like out that way. But you wouldn't be doing it by Uber.
And then just taking the train in and out of the center.
If you go like out towards the country, there's some fun stuff to do.
Yeah,
Are you going to go to an Eagles game?
No, I'm not a sports fan. I just went because my buddy and his family are like, let's go to the game. I'm like, okay.
You've done all the museums, right?
Majority of them. I had my daughter on with a couple weeks, so that was fun to kind of have her experience Philadelphia. So we went to a bunch of museums.
I mean, there's just great museums. It's one of the best parts of the city. Did you go to the Museum of the American Revolution? Have you done that one?
Not yet. I went to the Benjamin.
The Franklin Institute.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that went to what the Constitution was.
The Constitution Center. That's great.
Yeah, that is great. It's weird. It's really a lot smaller than you think it is.
So the American Revolution is really good. The museum. It takes some time to go through that. It's just everything leading up to it. And then, it's a newer museum, so it's interactive. But the highlight of it is at the end, you go into this auditorium, and on the stage, there's something kind of dimly lit, and then it gets, brighter and brighter, and they showcase it. And it was George Washington's tent. His actual, original tent. And there's something very unique about the tent.
I also noticed, there were some places that were all like, well, George Washington slept here, or this is a trail that George Washington would go back and forth on. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
I love that. But this tent has something, it's amazing to me that Americans don't know this, but, it's kind of glaring at you. So there's a whole history of the tent and how they, who had custody of the tent over the years, and just very, very interesting story. But the shape of the tent is the remarkable part. Can you guess the shape?
Parallelogram?
Nope. Nope. It's very obvious once I say it. shape is oval. Does that explain anything to you?
Like the Oval Office?
Yeah, that's why we have an oval office.
So now do you have a food trivia question? What is the oldest fast food burger chain in America?
This fat. It's not McDonald's.
A&W?
Nope.
Oldest. It's not White Castle.
Yeah.
It's White Castle.
1944, yeah.
Wow, I did not know.
Wow. There is no White Castle in Topeka, Kansas.
We need
I hate you, Abby, that you have one in Vegas.
Vegas is a big deal when it opened up. Like, where's Joe Caruso when we need him? He's like knows all this stuff.
Wait, do you guys have Lou Malnati's or Giordano's yet?
Giordano's. Yeah.
And Lou Malnati's.
They have what's the other one?
Lou Malnati's.
I don't think so.
So they brought both of them to Phoenix, and then I think Lou or whatever, the grandson or something, he moved down to Phoenix during the pandemic and stuff. Then they started building them all over Scottsdale. Well, I say Phoenix, it's Scottsdale. And then I thought they brought Giordano's.
Giordano's we definitely have. We had Rita's Water Ice for a while because that also was in Phoenix.
Yeah, Lou Malnati's is my favorite, but just pizza. Have you ever seen Chicago, like real Chicago style pizza?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like lasagna.
Oh, it's so good.
But we have tons of White Castles in Indiana.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, they're all over the Midwest, Kentucky, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana.
Issa, when I was in Switzerland, I ate schnitzel every night.
But you know, schnitzel is from Austria.
I couldn't get enough of it.
Is that like Wiener Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. I put a lot of lemon on it.
Yeah, that's how I ate it.
My favorite is brats. Like veal brats.
Did you have fondue?
No, isn't that like what you're supposed to have in Switzerland? I didn't have it.
Yeah, fondue and raclette.
Such a beautiful place. Oh my God, just breathtaking. So Marvin, definitely, if you can, check out that museum.
Yeah, it actually was on my list.
I mean, it's also Independence Hall. You've been there, right?
Yeah.
See, that's a good use of our tax dollars. The docents that are there, they're park rangers, they're really smart. And you get like an hour and a half of their time and they give you the tour and they really know history. And it's free.
I also went to the building with the construction. I can't remember what it's called. It was the hall that was used to discuss things that were not government, that were about the government.
Carpenter's Hall?
Thank you, Carpenter's Hall. Yeah. I thought that was interesting too. I mean, I didn't know it. Again, had no idea.
Okay, so then there's another very weird museum. It's not a lot of people go to this. It's not down in that, it's just the old city part. It's called the Nutter Museum. Nutter? Wait, let me find it. It's a medical museum, like of oddities and medicine.
I was going to go there. Yeah, I did. That was on my list. So.
It's a very wild place.
They have like, all these stuff that's been put in glass containers.
Yes, brains and things.
Brains, yeah.
There's so much to do in that area. I grew up there. Well, I spent 4 years there growing up.
I miss living in a city that has a lot of museums.
Oh, same. I live in Podunk, Indiana. Literally.
You There's trouble.
Can I go?
Oh my god, I'm going down the rabbit hole, Abby. It's a place, number one deep dish pizza in Chicago sells out in 45 minutes every day.
So I'm sorry, but I really don't like deep dish.
What?
Like I don't get it.
Oh
Pizzas should be nice thin crust. Marvin, help me out on this.
Oh,
Look
my
at me.
God.
Look, I think you're being, I agree with you, but I think you're putting both pizzas in the same category.
Yeah, they're not. One's a pocket.
The one's like a lasagna, really good.
Look, I don't give a shit whether it's deep pan or thin pan, but people who start dissing the concept of having pineapple on pizza, seriously,
Pineapple.
fucking hell.
Pineapple's delicious on pizza.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't eat it every time, but I mean, I like anchovies too on pizza.
Yeah, I'm trying to get down under.
Ah, awesome. When's that, mate?
I'm having a few different conversations right now, so I think it's going to be when we in right here in September.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be October, November.
Oh wow, that's soon.
Oh yeah. I can do it sooner, but I need to get down there.
Damn, okay. You, Queensland, Sydney, Melbourne?
Sydney and Wollongong.
Oh, fucking hell. You know what type of people go to Wollongong?
Don't hit them.
The ones that are in chains. Okay. That's the ones you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I guess I know who is in Wollongong, so fair enough. You'll enjoy Sydney as well. But if you get a chance, it'd be cool to look up and come down to Melbourne a couple of nights.
Yeah, I have some great friends in Melbourne, so definitely might try to visit them.
Sweet. Okay. Well, you got beats, Marv. So let's do it. So, what's this Israel is winning bullshit? Come on, that's not true. Israel's losing. Come on.
That's what Amir was saying. Amir was saying, oh, BB's going to be arrested soon. Israel's going to collapse and Gaza's going to win.
It's going to be known in Gaza. They're going to call it. They're going to rename Israel as Northern Gaza.
Well, you've heard of the Trump Plaza. This is going to be called the Trump Gaza. Simple. Just a slight renaming. It's not a big deal. It's got plenty of room for golf courses and hotels and swimming pools, and yeah, it'll be great.
How wide would it be if Trump made it the 51st state? Then he sent in the feds and ICE and ATF and like all these different agencies, and he sent them all in the fucking Gaza.
In 50 seconds, except be after Canada.
Oh man, yeah.
Don't forget Alaska. I think he's going for Alaska as well. If you might recall, he was talking about buying Alaska, which wouldn't be actually too bad, maybe. Look, honestly, I hope that there's a way, and this might be wishful thinking, that I don't know, when Hamas is gone, and with administrators coming in, they might be able to steer the culture in a direction, but I might be fooling myself. But whatever it is, just hope there's fucking peace and innocent people manage to be able to have good opportunities to be able to live life. For those who want to see death to Israel and America, well, needless to say, they can choke on their own dicks.
So how do you think Australia's going to do in the Winter Olympics?
Shit ass out.
Are we betting on that one?
You mean they're not?
We don't have a winter here. What are you talking about? No, we've got slim chances of getting 1 or 2 gold medals, and that's pretty much it. And if we do that, it'll be a fucking bonus. And if they're swimming at the Winter Olympics, then I think Australia's got a better chance. What do you reckon, Anne?
No, did we figure out per capita versus the fact that Australia did not have as many medals as the United States?
No, per capita, Australia did better than America. Yeah. Per capita.
Except that my bet with you had nothing to do with per capita.
Oh, no. You didn't, you actually didn't read the contract. This is what I'm really surprised about. Okay, so Marvin, get this, okay? I said to Abby that I think Australia's going to do better at the Summer Olympics in the swimming than America. Yeah, I said per capita. And she didn't quite hear it. So she's a little bit, this is where this like, this little bit of tension's coming from. Well, fair enough.
Do you think, Marvin, I would have made a bet having the words per capita in that bet?
Marvin, do you think that I would lie to you? Would I be misleading or deceive you? Oh, there he goes. He's gone quiet. There you go.
I'm not going to get in the middle of the sandwich.
No, you're right in the middle.
Oh, sorry, in the middle of this cheeseburger. He says cheeseburger.
How is everyone?
We're good. Issa, you know, I just have to say this double one sec. We can ship overnight cheesesteaks in the States. I wonder how long it would take to get to Switzerland if I tried to send you.
Would it depend on whether you're using Swiss cheese or not?
That's gonna be some soggy bread.
You can send her some.
Sorry, Susan, I am on a chat with some guy in the technical service of YouTube. Hold on a second.
Abby, send her
I'm
some
not
frozen
paying
White
attention.
Castles.
Have you tried those frozen White Castles?
Yeah, they're not that good. But I mean, it's the closest you can get. I mean, if you don't live in Vegas.
Or Indiana.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you know, we have In-N-Out Burger here, so like
We were supposed to get
really
one.
go to White Castle.
Love In-N-Out. Love In-N-Out.
You can't compare it to.
Dude, I love In-N-Out as well. What guy doesn't?
Describe the In-N-Out.
No, let's not.
No, I don't think that.
Lucy.
So I would say the first time I tried In-N-Out, one of our friends was like, "You gotta try In-N-Out. It's the best burger ever." We went and got 2 double-doubles. And my dad and I sat down and ate them. And we called our friend afterwards. And we were like, he's like, "So was it the best burger you ever had?" And we were like, "It was okay." And he's like, "Well, what'd you get?" And we're like, "We got the double-doubles and then the fry." And he's like, "Well, did you get it animal style?" And we're like, "Dude, what are you talking animal style? Like, it's not on the menu." And he's like, no, it's you gotta order an animal style. And like, we're like, there's like 4 items on the menu, dude. Maybe it's different where you live. And he's like, no, there's a secret menu. And then we went back and ate it, and it was like phenomenal. So the only way I get it is animal style. So freaking good.
So describe it.
What's that? Yeah, they got like a secret menu with like 80 items or something.
Well, I mean, you also can get if you get it with the lettuce without the bun.
Yeah, like the low carb wrap thing.
Yeah.
They also have one with which is tomatoes is the bun. Where it's like 2 big tomato slices.
What's that one?
So they wrap it in lettuce, but then they put 2 slices of tomato on the top and bottom, like as if they were the bread. I can't remember the name of it.
Anyone else getting hungry?
I am. Dang.
I'm curious, Marvin, where have you been? Okay, I've got no sort of notice from you saying you're going to be away for a while. No messages. What's going on?
I've been really offline. I've been mainly in Philadelphia working on
How's it all coming together, man?
Look, slowly but surely, like, I think I'm being too selective about what I want to do, and so, you know, that slows down. I gotta be more business-minded versus kind of, I would say, ego-minded, of like, hey, I only want to work on these things.
Ron, you've been gone a little bit. Do you know whose room we're currently in?
No idea.
He's the guy private up at the top.
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, Pepe got 3 accounts clipped today.
Oh, that's Pepe.
Yeah, it's Pepe.
Fucking hell.
They keep clipping his accounts.
Why are they clipping his account?
Oh, him and JB beefing. Oh, you've missed it, Marvin. You've been gone a while.
JB doesn't even show up in my hallway. I don't know why.
Yeah, JB got kicked out of Healthy Debates. He's no longer a moderator there anymore. Then Roger Mayhem got doxxed, so he ended up leaving the app. And then
He left for that reason.
yep, they showed a picture of him.
No, but that's bullshit. Because this is what I was saying the other day. Like that drama that was taking place the other day, and the people that was involved in that drama about the doxing, all of them, every single one of them, have used their real name on the app and their real faces, including Roger. When he was trying to be part of to run with the Libertarian Party, he used his face, he used his name, but he changed back to Roger because nobody recognized him, and he wasn't even invited on stage with his real name. So yeah, he couldn't stop being Roger.
Well, he kind of looked bad when he said that they should implement a fat tax on fat people in America. And then everybody found out that he's 450 pounds.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's
I don't think 450 pounds.
No, 400.
No, come on.
No, it's not like
No,
that.
no, I'm dead ass, no joke. Yeah.
I've seen him, but he's not that fat. Come on. I mean, like.
No, come on. Seriously?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Oh, you haven't seen him?
No, I did.
Well, I'm surprised you haven't, because even his close circle, you know, they all know who he is, and he's got YouTube, YouTube interviews and stuff like that. Like his identity has never really been like a secret, I thought.
Oh,
So I don't think he left.
Marvin PTR.
And I was, but you see, that's not like 450.
That's not 450.
Exactly.
No, that's 400. He's a short guy. He's not that tall.
He's not 450. But anyway, so, and the people involved in this
He looks like Ab Dizzle's PTR down in the audience.
Dude, take it down. That's not on. Come on.
Marvin said he wanted to see it. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, yeah, I mean, like, I don't think that he left because he was doxxed. Maybe he just got tired of the whole thing. I don't know, because I was not on Clubhouse. I've been away for like 2 months. But, yeah, I was told by some friends that I keep out that there was like a lot of drama, and I was like, okay, well. But every single person, you know, that was involved in that, like, they all have shared their names publicly.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, if your name, okay, and your location, and the location of where some of your family members are fucking given out to people, that's fucked up. Okay? Nobody would want that. Nobody would fucking want that. So,
yeah, but
like, we're not going to make out like he's being a soft cock, okay? There are some nefarious fuckers, right, that really pissed him off. And I think that's fair enough as well.
You can call them all the names you want, but the fact is that you use your name here, and especially if you live in the US where there is no GDPR protection like we have, for example, in Europe, it's very easy to just Google someone's name and you can immediately find out where they live and where whatever. So that's the reason why you need to be protective of your name. But they have used their name in the app. So all my claim is like, okay,
but that makes the person a fair target. Is that what you're saying?
What?
Is that what you're saying? That makes the person
I didn't hear you.
does that make a person a fair target? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what I said? Is that what you heard I said?
That's why I asked it as a question, not as a statement or an assertion.
But that's why I'm asking you, because I don't think I've said any of those
I'm
words.
asking you simply,
What I said is that
does that make it okay for them?
What I
It sounds like you're coming up with a justification.
what I said is, it is not doxing if you share your name yourself.
You're using that as justification.
That doesn't mean that it's okay for people to threaten you. No, of course not. That would be stupid.
Got it.
But
So
if I share my name, then I cannot blame others for quote unquote doxing.
He was not using his name on the.
Not
It
lately.
may have been. Hang on. Wait. No. Don't cut me off. Thanks. Okay. He may have mentioned his name at some point of time. Fair. He may have used his photo at some point of time. Fair. Does that give a person the right? And does that give the person the right to be able to say, well, okay, that makes him fair game? No.
It's not about fair game or not. And it was not about mentioning his name. He used his name as his profile for a long time. Again, I am not saying it's okay to threat, but you hold the responsibility of what you share with people.
Yeah, and there are some nefarious, my point is this, there are some nefarious fuckers that chose to be able to use that information against him as a form of a threat. Got it? That's
if
fucked
somebody
up.
threatens you, fine, like that's okay. It's obviously you're not going to allow that. Obviously you're not going to allow for someone to threaten you. But what I mean is that the accusation of quote unquote doxing never happened because he used his name.
Okay. He wasn't using his name at that point in time. That was actually
not at that point of time.
a long fucking time ago. And if you're going to talk over me, I can yell just as much. I promise you, darling.
Yeah, you think that you sound like
you just want to. No, it's fine. No.
You're really saying that you're gonna. You think that I'm gonna be intimidated by your emotional outrage?
You do your thing. You do your thing. You do your thing.
You think that I'm gonna be threatened by your emotional outrage? You're just proving you're someone very feminine that doesn't have control over his emotions. Yeah, that's all you do. You love to yell. And that's okay. It says much more about you than it says about me.
About a person who needs to be able to talk over another person all the time. Okay,
it says much more about you than it says about me. Look at your emotional outrage. You don't have control over your nervous system.
I'm really impressed you dealt with the situation, Rohan. I really like that. You inspired me how to deal with women who are rowdy. You showed me how to be a man. Again,
This is a demon.
I was just about to say, time out.
Anyway, we can go back to the conversation and move away from Rohan's emotions.
I love an emotional man. Come on.
Yeah, it's very sexy when they get all whiny.
Yeah, I think it's setting boundaries.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird when you call that like sexy, but each to their own. That's what I say anyway. Look, I think that it's a lovely character for a person to be able to stick up for somebody who has actually been sticking up for many people as well.
No debate there.
Yeah, for Roger, and there are people that are pissed off with him, and you know, for whatever reason, that's perfectly fine. But to be able to do what they did is just really fucked up. Fucked up not just to him, but also to other people on the outside.
Yeah, I thought it was terrible of that they did.
Well, nothing terrible that Pepe does would ever fucking surprise me.
Netanyahu's the best. I think he should be president of the world.
Jewish American open a room. Israel is winning big.
Yeah, bigly is the word that Trump used that everybody said wasn't a word. We found out it actually was.
How much you don't understand nothing. How much your mind is completely empty. Understand nothing what is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amos Show. Here we go.
Amos, look up, Amos. I should invite Shuki in here. Hold on. Make Shuki a bot, and he can yell at Amos and say, Amos, you take the Shuki Express. Look up, Amos, look up.
Bring the most stupid person in Clubhouse. Bring him.
What are you fucking talking about?
Shut up.
Your throat of the shit on your mouth.
Shut up, you dirty faggot.
I wonder if there is one person in this room, 6, 7, 8 people, that somebody thinks, what is it? Israel passing now. Israel is big. As long as we can sacrifice the Palestinian babies, the God, all of them be happy.
You don't think Israel is winning, Amos?
You know that at least the Kaplanists that have children, brothers, fathers, there was time. At least they don't agree with you that Israel is winning bigly 2 years.
You just gotta talk over him. He's never gonna stop.
2 years Israel.
It's concrete.
There's one Israeli in this room. One. Israel is winning bigly. Sitting in the
Amos, what are you talking about? There's a lot of Jews in here.
There's a lot of dollars inside your pockets and you understand.
Everybody who's on stage right now almost supports Israel. Everyone
in the stage.
Everyone on stage supports Israel.
Ghana also supports Israel. Ghana also supports Israel.
Yeah, you said you want Gaza to be gone, right, Amos?
Put words inside my mouth. Put what I say, what I didn't say. You know better than me. I want Trump to build a hotel in Gaza.
I told you deep an hour.
That should be good. Why none of you don't go to Gaza to help Israel to fight against the Hamas, fight of the Hamasis? No, it's Hamas.
What shape them up?
They should make Gaza like Puerto Rico. You know how it's like a why don't you at least send this child to support Israel in the military? One person can tell me, I have a child in the IDF, he's fighting in the Golani, in the parachuter. Maybe he's a pilot. One of you. They're supporting Israel, bringing Israel dollars. You think it's supporting Israel? So dummy, so ununderstanding the situation. It's amazing how a room of Americans filled up with money understand nothing. Supporting Israel, Bibi Netanyahu, shocking. We need to sacrifice the babies. You know that Bibi Netanyahu is a criminal. He's in court. He has 4 judges. And how many judges will be in the future? The rest of his life is only in court. He will be the rest of his life. I don't want to think the court will send him to prison for the rest of his life. He's a priest, Netanyahu. He's a priest. Yeah, he's a priest. All this one is keeping his position. That's all. This is better and smoking. You don't understand nothing. Nothing. The military go inside. We have 68 members who support him. That's all what he has. 68 stupid like you, coalition members who understand nothing, who send their children to the synagogue when they send my children to the military. We need sacrifice. Sacrifice is what's going to give us all peace. Sacrifice the oxygen. Yes, sacrifice the oxygen.
We need a little malak. Send the babies, the Palestinian babies.
Almost. You don't agree with Jacobus?
We need to please the gods. Offer up the babies.
Oh, he's Ron was
What?
wanting to crash out on me so bad that he was restraining himself. Well, give him problem.
What?
Oh, I'm the one that got Roger kicked out of here.
Oh, was it you? Don't do that. Why? How?
No, I put out some information to people and then they drug him with it.
No, I don't understand what you're saying. So you're saying you shared the information about him?
Yeah, he started a lot of abusing and then being hypocritical and being an asshole.
That's not cool. Yeah, dude, but that's not cool. Like, why would you do that? That's everybody on Clubhouse. Stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's real power.
I got Jacobus kicked out of chillism.
No, not really.
Yeah, did it?
He's just not the
You said some terrible things. I relayed it back to
Loki's a terrible person?
Oh yeah, Loki, Jacobus here. He told Lady Lion that he told Lion Zion that he hopes she has a miscarriage, which he was referencing his wife.
I never said her name. Never said her name.
He said Lion, I hope she has a miscarriage.
I was talking about the girl he's cheating on his wife.
And he was a lioness. So as soon as Lady came in, I was like, Lady, guess what Jacobus said? And then Jacobus banned him from the room forever. And then Jacobus went and started a room, and he started a Chillism 2.0, him and Toxis Taylor. And then I just went and invited everybody that was in his room back into Chillism, so they all left. So they just gave up and they stopped making rooms. And now Taylor's over in Andrew R's room.
So is your mission to finish Clubhouse?
Well, just a couple rooms. Chillism, Healthy Baits, and in the muff. They started fucking with me. So.
Well, they're gonna stop liking you.
I'm fine with that.
If you start doing this stuff.
I'm fine with that. So JB crashed out on the Jews and kicked Abby out of the room, and then started telling all the Jews to go fuck themselves and shit.
No, that didn't happen.
Okay, so who's not fucking Jewish?
No, that didn't happen. I cannot imagine Jay going on.
Okay, so Abby was on stage. She moderator in Healthy Debates, and there was this lady that was crashing out about a bunch of black women were crashing out about fuck the Jews, and they're all a bunch of Jewish fake Edomite Jews and all this kind of shit. They were just ranting and raving for like 40 minutes about Jews. So Abby just simply said, "Hey guys, would it be okay if we change the subject?" And then they ended up kicking her out of the room, or JB kicked her out of the room, and then he started ranting. Then I went on stage, and I asked him, I was like, "Why the fuck are you kicking her out of the room?" And he's like, "I have to listen to you fucking Jews. Every time I can turn around, all it is everything's fucking anti-Semitism, and you fucking Jews, all you do is fucking whine all the fucking time, and I'm sick and fucking tired of it." And he went on a long fucking diatribe rant about how when I went to fucking prison, I wrote a letter to the fucking rabbi and told him that, I have a Jewish sounding last name, and, I believed I was Jewish, and, I wrote to the rabbi and asked him if he could help me out with like some deodorant and underwear and stuff, and, the rabbi wrote back to me and said, "Well, you're technically not a Jew and I can't help you." He said, "But you know who fucking helped me? It was the fucking blacks. They helped me. They took care of me. They watched out for me. I never had any of the fucking Jews take care of me. And you know what? If you all want to sit and bitch about anti-Semitism, this and that, and blah, 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 you can take your fucking Jewish shit and you can turn it sideways and shove it up your fucking ass." And then I came off mic and I said, "Yo, JB, I said those black guys trade you around like a pack of cigarettes in prison." Then he kicked me out of the room.
Wait, JB had like another narrative arc change?
Yeah, he did.
He's been Italian, he's been German, he's been Jewish.
Don't understand the simple pace of life. You hate him, he will hate you. You fight him, he will fight you. The simple basics of life, you don't understand it. No, you.
We need to call.
You retard.
We need to label vague, good sounding wisdoms like that, and Amosism.
Yeah, Amos is gone. Yeah, look up Amos. So Isa, then I went and dug up a little bit of work and did a little bit of legwork and found out that, which I guess everybody was aware of, that JB was a pimp, but they weren't aware of the New York Post article about how him and his buddy invited a 21 and a 27-year-old models off of Craigslist up to New York City, and then they said they were doing like a modeling shoot and stuff like that through his modeling agency, and then him and his buddy raped a 21 and 27-year-old girl, and then they held the girls there in the hotel against their will, and they were charging up to $2,000 per day for like, one of the girls was like 8 days, the other was like 14 days, and they held them for, one girl for like 1 week and the other girl for like 2 weeks, and eventually the girls got out of there and escaped, since they were sex trafficking them and keeping all the money, and once they got away, then they went to the authorities, and then JB was convicted for prostitution. He was initially charged for rape, rape, sex trafficking, and a bunch of other shit and stuff like that. But then they just like put it down to like prostitution and shit, or pimping, or whatever they call sex trafficking. So they marked it down to that.
Wait, so it was you bringing this up as well?
Yeah, so I spread it around and.
Yeah, so you were the shit stirrer of all this drama. And I was, because I have not been in Clubhouse for like 2 months. And so when these happened, just a few people texted me. It's like, oh my God, you're missing all the drama. And I'm like, no, I'm not missing it. I don't want to be part of it. I've never been part of drama. And so the person that told me, a couple of people that told me, they said it was Pepe doing this.
So no, I was feeding information to Pepe's friends, and then Pepe was friends who were feeding it to Pepe. And then Pepe started crashing out on JB and opened a room and was talking about how JB's a rat piece of shit and all this kind of stuff.
So listen, there are two types of people here. Well, actually not the two types. But there are people that love to be pulled into drama, and there are people that love to create the drama. And both of them happen to be also attention whores. So when these two get together and they just act,
unironically giving the 100
they just act as if they are annoyed with each other. They actually feel very fulfilled when they are in these situations. They act like as if they're not happy about it, but they actually are. So it works perfectly well. I don't know why. And then there are people who also love to listen to the drama and observe the drama, so they are the audience, So it all works well. I mean, people get their dopamine hits.
So I'll give you an example. This is the telenovelas for me, and I don't even have to speak Spanish to know that Jose was cheating with Esmeralda. I don't have to speak Spanish to realize what's going on. I'm just saying.
There's anti-Semitism like that. Haven't all Jews suffering not been enough?
My point is, everybody gets
all I hear is her accusing us Jews of certain drama.
Everybody gets their hit of dopamine when they come into Clubhouse, and people who actually do not. People who actually do not like these things. People who actually do not like these things don't come into Clubhouse. They're living a happy and healthy life outside
This
of
is
the
the
app.
happiest I've been in a long time on Clubhouse. I'm just saying. It's been so much fun. And then I got 7 of Pepe's accounts clipped. And then Pepe thought that it was Adams and JB, so then it started more drama. And I've told Pepe this, like ways to wake and shit. I've told him right to his face what I did.
Mass reported all his accounts and got them all clipped, and then he started crashing out, threatening JB. Oh, it was fucking amazing. You gotta watch the replays.
I don't understand why you feel so proud of it.
It was fun.
It's very toxic.
It was fun.
Well, with Pepe, because he is like,
he's
not stranger to trolling, it's okay.
Yeah, I know. But he said, do you think that it could have happened to better people or no?
Listen, I don't care. Like, you, but I just cannot imagine having this, I mean, like, in my mind, and kind of like worrying about trying to, or harming people or destroying people. I think that's toxic behavior.
Well, I'll give you an example of what's toxic. Knowing that somebody like JB, who ran a modeling agency, which was a cover for
who cares?
prostitution.
How is that affecting you? Like, okay, you don't like it,
I can explain why.
Block him. Block him and don't
Isa,
see him. Don't have him in your
Isa, do you think that it's dangerous that same person just recently opened up a modeling agency out of Florida again?
Well,
And
then,
they've done this like 6
instead
times.
of creating drama on Clubhouse, if you really believe that that's dangerous,
I've been doing
then
other
go
stuff.
and report it to the police.
I'm not gonna say what I've been doing, but
What I mean is that what
as
you're
a data
doing,
analyst, this is what I did for a really long time, and I'm really good at it. That's what I'm saying.
that's fine, but what you're doing here, doing it online, you're also being an attention whore. Doing it online is just because it gives you a dopamine hit.
Oh yeah.
If you really, really, really believed with all your heart that this is something dangerous, you should go and report it to the police.
I'm not gonna say if I have or not.
Clubhouse and create drama
just
about
saying.
it. That's not gonna do shit about
I'm
it.
gonna imply, Isa, without saying that I've taken steps.
But it's also like what you guys are not agreeing on the virtue of trolling, basically. Isa's stance is trolling is toxic and it's not virtuous.
No, I troll lots of people, but like,
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
everybody say goodbye to.
So let him stay for a second.
IP on Israel.
Sunan Abi Dawood, 47.
You just make so there is less water for you guys.
So anyway, Eli, I don't think that. I mean, I troll a lot as well, but there is. Hold on.
I never heard you trolling.
There is a boundary. There is a line. Like when you cross that line and you get into like real people's lives that could have real impact in their lives, that is not trolling anymore. That becomes something that becomes toxic, that becomes vile, that becomes something that can cause
You've never heard
actual,
of a website called 4chan,
that becomes
have
something
you?
that can cause actual harm. And we have seen these things here repeatedly. There are a lot of people that are not mentally healthy.
Isa,
So
I have a
you
question.
promoting these situations might lead to something more serious. So just be conscious of it.
Okay.
Yeah, like Nora.
Exactly, like Nora. Yes, 100%.
I have a question for Isa. Isa, are you familiar with 4chan or no?
Yes.
Okay, so it was Taylor Swift had a voting thing online, and she told all the different schools around the country. She said, whoever gets the highest amount of votes, I will come and perform a concert at your all school. So 4chan took it upon themselves because they love Taylor Swift so much to vote it up to a Massachusetts deaf and blind school. And it didn't I was part of that, and it was so
That is trolling. That is a harmless troll.
We did the same thing. We did the same thing to Pitbull, and Pitbull actually went to freaking Alaska, out in the middle of nowhere, and performed a concert at the smallest population Walmart in the country. That was pretty cool.
But that's actually cool because he probably made their day.
Oh, Eli, did you ever see how Pepsi came out and said that they wanted to name one of their new Mountain Dews? And then they voted on one of the number one name was Hitler Did Nothing Wrong.
Yeah, I think I heard that one.
Oh, rage.
Which is actually kind of ironic.
I've been on 4chan for
Rich,
a long
but
time.
my point is not even that you're creating toxicity in the app. Like, I couldn't care less about people in the app, but like, just having those thoughts in your mind, like trying to fuck someone else's life, that is toxic to you, dude. Like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you even entertaining these things in your brain?
Yeah, but it doesn't bother me. Well, I'm doing it for a just cause. JB's a piece of shit, which I agree with Pepe. Stirring the pot with Pepe was just fun, just like agitating him, mostly to cause more drama between him and JB, because Pepe in his mind thought that like everybody was coming against him, which there probably was a lot of people coming against him, but partially it was me and my like over 1,000 accounts. Well, stirred the pot and just made it more interesting and caused more drama, which eventually ended up getting JB Healthy Debates as moderator. So he doesn't have the ear of 46,000 people that he can manipulate anymore.
Nobody on the app has that. Get out. What?
Healthy Debates has 46,000 people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, they're not active.
No, I'm not saying they're active, but they're getting hundreds of people in there a day.
In here? Are you kidding?
In Healthy
But
Debates.
it's also probably the same
People in why all the time it's like 203 people and then like 50 people on stage.
Yeah, that's
It's probably, it's also the same people because people like on Clubhouse is either they're getting stuck here or they like come like once a year.
I have 4,500 followers. Those people are not real, like are not even active.
No, I did that. But now he's in a room with about 1,000 people and there's maybe 100 active. And he's getting rooms with like 20 people now.
No, like listen, I spend time in probably the biggest rooms here on Clubhouse every day, and that's the Bitcoin room. And they have got like I don't know, we got there like 140 sometimes tops, people every single day, and yeah, there's no one else getting like big amounts, and these guys get it.
I was saying JB's
It's
only getting like 20 people now.
They've been doing this for ages.
Yeah, JB's only getting like 20 people in his room now.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like there are no big rooms anymore.
Yeah, I know. So just move JB to a smaller room. That's all.
I think if you have like actual enemies, you should fuck with them. Like, why not?
That what?
Yeah, especially when they're anti-Semitic piece of shits.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't think JB is anti-Semitic. I think JB is just a little bit narcissist.
Yeah,
JB is what? What are you doing with your microphone? I can't hear.
He says he's a narcissist and he's also a manipulator.
But how does that affect you?
Well, narcissists
He just has
are
less people he can manipulate now.
people.
Exactly. So when you recognize someone, when you recognize someone is a narcissist, the best course of action is you leave them alone and you don't allow access to your space.
Yeah.
So, but instead, what you're doing is that you're just following him and getting in his face all the time. So, what does that tell about you?
That he's a sheepdog, and all of the rest of the humans are.
Sheepdogs protect the flock from wolves.
And now that's in control.
I don't know. I mean, like when I really, really, really dislike someone or I believe that they are a danger or whatever, like I don't try to poke them. I just like remove myself.
Yeah.
You remove yourself and I'll remove them. Don't worry.
What?
I said you remove yourself and you do you, and I'll do me by removing
That's
them.
fine, but that's what I'm saying. And listen, you can do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. But all I'm saying, Rich, is that you are getting all of this stuff in your head. It should be exhausting to be thinking about this thing.
Yeah, but for me, it's not really hard. That's the thing, Lisa. It takes like 10 minutes out of my day.
Richard, what
I spend more time cussing at Muslims than I do that.
Yeah, you see, even the Muslims, like, it's exhausting to think about them.
You don't think we should attack the pedophile death cult?
Who removed the pissing on Israel guy?
Which guy?
The pissing on Israel guy. Who removed him?
So Amos?
No, the guy that came here like with the Arabic accent. Oh, I piss on Israel.
I did.
Lisa did.
But it's about like you let people like Rabbi fucking hijack the room and derail the conversation and fucking spew nonsense.
I know, I didn't know he was gonna do that.
No, but he did.
Actually, you know what? I actually thought that you and Rabbi were friends.
Listen, we met, like, I could tolerate him before he became, like, absolutely boring. Like if someone has, like, if someone is a total degenerate, but at least he has some entertaining value, like, yeah, I'll tolerate them. But as soon as you become,
yeah,
like,
they were so stupid and boring.
and when you remove, like, he kicked me out of his rooms, like, several times when he didn't like what I have to say. For some reason, I was not able to kick him out of the room. So, like, that's the only try.
You tried, you know why that it was?
Yeah.
Because you need to go to the three dots and then habilitate the audience, the moving down to the audience thing.
Oh.
And so first you need to move them to the audience and then you can keep them.
Issa, so you've been gone a little bit, right? So are you aware that Nathan and Talia are no longer in chillism?
Oh, what happened to them? Oh my god.
What have you done?
Rich, I'm gonna get rid of you because before you touch me, dude.
No, wait.
They kept on abusing me, kick me in the audience every time I fucking say anything. I would literally just come up on the stage and say nothing, and we'd get kicked to the audience, and Nathan would start screaming, "Shut the fuck up, Rich!" And I'm like, I didn't say anything. So it sowed a little bit of deceit and.
But Talia was also against you?
Well, yeah, she's just a fucking insufferable person. So Nathan ended up going to TikTok, and then Talia followed him.
You know what? I'm gonna pass you my hit list.
Wait, who are they? What are those two guys? Like, what is their stance or whatever? Oh, I don't go to this.
So you destroyed chillism? Is chillism still on?
Yeah, Chillism is kicked out permanently.
What have you done?
Around like wandering.
But is chillism alright? Like still going?
Yeah, it's still going strong.
And this guy, look, he's from chillism.
Yeah, low-key's Jacobus. He's the black Puerto Rican half Jew. And then so him and Toxic Taylor, who are both insufferable retards, went and opened their Chillism 2.0 room, and then started bringing everybody over there. And then him, Jacobus, and Toxic Taylor kept trying to like hustle me, and since I wouldn't do their dirty work for them, they kept mod abusing me and kicked me in the audience. So then I just simply went in with one of my alt accounts and wrote down all the names, which took me like 30 seconds, and then it invited everybody back into the other chillism, and then they left. And then every time they would go into the room, I'd re-invite them back in to the main chillism room where knowledge is at. And then eventually they just gave up and they shut the room down. I mean, there's a reason I lived in Hong Kong, Singapore, and the Philippines for 3.5 years. I'm just saying. I was there during the Morale Wars, there during President Leanne in Hong Kong.
What kind of thing?
What's that?
What kind of data do you analyze?
Data analyst for, I'll just say Fort Meade.
For what?
Fort Meade.
I don't know what that is.
Look up Fort Meade. What's famous in Fort Meade?
It's a military installation.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's it.
No, but I'm Israeli, like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you don't know anything about Israel, like.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything about our installations in America.
You probably have like 3 cameras in there already. Come on now.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it.
Yes.
Hold on, it's just that. Nothing standard. I did something. What the hell?
Wait, are you that dude that was yesterday in the room with the rabbi?
No,
It's you, the other guy.
it's me. Yeah. It's me. Like I was the one arguing with the rabbi.
What's called Mick Dickerson?
Yeah, Mick Dickerson.
Yeah, Mick Dickerson's a faggot. He's a lovely guy.
I was supporting,
I mean,
I was supporting him.
I do like Randy, but in a different context. Like, so I am friends with him. We've been friends for like 5 years of Clubhouse. I find him to be a very funny guy, you know, and he is a troll. Now, what the part that is not a well, I think he also trolls when it comes to the Jews, you know, but there you can actually say that he really dislikes them. And he trolls them, but it's just exhausting. It's exhausting the way that he does this. Because it's just like becoming nasty and interrupting and like he just wins by exhaustion. You know, you cannot really like debate with him. But my favorite part about him is to have like Bible conversations because he knows his stuff. And so to go like back and forth, very knowledgeable on that.
He is complete imbecile when it comes to the Bible. Okay, he knows a few quotes. He knows like a dialogue tree that he must stick to. Other than that dialogue tree, he is complete.
No, but Eli, I don't think you've ever been.
I did. I have been.
A couple of rooms that lasted hours.
I have been. Listen.
And they were serious rooms. They were not. They were not trolling rooms.
Dialogue tree. Conversations, all of them. He has a dialogue tree. It's a script exactly. If you know all the notes that he knows about, if you mention something outside of those notes that is kind of common knowledge for anyone who studies Bible seriously, he will evade. He will get back into the dialogue tree. He will gaslight you. He will disrupt, be obnoxious. He will employ the same tactics to go back into the dialogue tree. It's a known pattern.
We did have like a proper conversation about that. It was probably like 2 years ago, actually before the 7th of October. Because then on 7th of October, when the 7th of October happened, then he just like, he lost it. And he became like super nasty and whatever.
I got his like knowledge about the Bible, the first conversation that I had with him. As soon as you mention something outside of it, and listen, I've studied Bible like all my young life. And
of course, you do. You guys do a lot of the time.
No, but like, well, most Israelis, secular Israelis do not. But I was growing up like in a.
Are you an Orthodox Jew?
No, I was raised as one. But I'm an atheist. But whatever. Like, I remember some of my Bible, right? So as soon as you start talking about something outside of his like. The course that he remembered and wrote down and whatever I talked about like for the past I don't know decade, we fucking know something.
To be fair, Eli, not to say that you are wrong, but isn't this how most people discuss subjects when they are arguing, right? We hear it among the Muslims very often.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not unique, but I agree. It shows. That you're not willing to kind of, you have your position and you're not willing to
engage.
But I push back on the fact that he's knowledgeable. Like if somebody, for example, argues evolutionary, I don't know, Darwinism, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay. You can know all the talking points to argue a creationist. Yeah. But if somebody will tell me like, oh, that guy is really knowledgeable, but I know that he actually like he never studied the field, he doesn't know like actual evolutionary whatever biology, so on. I'll push back and say, listen, I know nothing about biology actually, but talking points. This is what most people do. Yes, right.
It's fair. I mean, I also do some trolling, but I think for me it's more
important.
You're a
terrible troll.
Yeah, I know, Lisa. Thank you. but for me, it's more. I value more the exchange of ideas and the conversation. So if we disagree on something, Eli, I am more willing to be like, you know what? Let's agree to disagree, rather than spend 5 hours trying to break down each other's, best arguments. For me, that is, it becomes, not very productive.
What do you do with people who are not interested in exchanging ideas?
Well, in that case, it depends. It depends on the context of the room. If we are 20 people in a room, you don't really have the same amount of time and also patience among the rest of the people. So you kind of have to be a little bit mindful. But again, it depends on the context.
In the context of yesterday's room.
In the context of yesterday's room, we were, maybe 5 people in the room, not many people in the audience, then I think
he's a rabbi.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
you mean
Then
when
I
they
think-
entered to disrupt and talking about the Jews?
Yeah.
But shall we come
I didn't remember that Alex was there. Now I remember.
Yeah. And then in that context, I think we could sit there for at least 1-2 hours. I don't think we would reach. It's very clear that he's not going to change his mind, no matter if we debunk everything. Or maybe, as I tried to do before,
It's not even about changing their mind or not. It's about the lack of awareness and the disingenuity when you're having a conversation, because you're coming to the conversation not looking to actually find the truth, but you're coming to the conversation trying to just I don't know, embarrass the other side. So when you enter a conversation with that motive, then there will be no dialogue. And that's it. Like, he was making so many assertions about something that was completely in his mind that he was putting dots together, and you could, if we are going to be fair, it's like, okay, we can entertain and try to understand his thinking process and what things he's been bringing together to make sense of his idea, and that's fair. But then
only the person who didn't send the idea.
but that's fair. But then when I brought the Iran side of it, remember, Eli, when I brought the Iran side of it, he was like, oh, no, your stuff is baseless. Like, what evidence do you have? You're just making a lot of assumptions. I'm like, oh, I thought that's what we were doing, like creating our own theories based on what our heads are imagining.
Ooh, Isa, did you also hear that Adam's got like 6 of his accounts clipped?
No, I don't, I'm not that
Just
close
skip,
to
Okay.
How valuable or useful is the stuff of the contact now? Because if the house full of numbers and generate as much as you want, right?
Eli, your microphone is shut.
I don't know why. Fuck that shit. Maybe I'll break the new AirPods.
No, you know what? Yesterday I think you deactivated. Let me just say this. Yesterday I think you deactivated your noise cancellation when we were hearing your baby. Can you maybe reactivate it on that?
Yeah, let's see what I have now.
No, it's perfect.
Better. What'd you ask now?
I have voice isolation now.
Okay. What was
Now you have voice isolation.
I haven't changed anything. Anyway, so what I was asking how valuable is a Clubhouse account right now? Because my assumption is you can make as many of them, assuming you have the virtual numbers.
Yeah, I've got like 30,000. Like if I wanted, I have like 1,000 readily available.
Where do you get virtual numbers from?
Oh, re-ask the question.
Where do you get your virtual numbers from?
I'll send it to you actually.
Okay.
What numbers are we talking about?
It's like you can buy phone numbers that you can use to register.
There is an app called Talkatone, but in one word, and you pay like $1.50 or so a month, and you get unlimited amount of numbers. You cannot have all the numbers working at once, but you can burn the numbers once you want a new number. So you can use them, and it's just like to receive texts, but that's all you need, for Clubhouse. So you pay let's say $2 a month, and then it gives you a number. If that number gets flipped, you burn that number and you get a new one, and then you do that.
Yes, to the back show.
Thank you.
Which one is the one that you're using?
I'll send it to you.
He doesn't want to disclose his sources publicly.
I only have my account, and my account is linked to our
I may or may not run the website.
May or may not steal all our information in the process.
It's monetized.
Rich, you have my Telegram, right? Because I think.
No, I don't. You gotta watch a 30-second video every 24 hours. That's it.
Can you send it to me on Telegram instead of the back channel? It's the same name as here, just one word.
I just sent it to you in the back channel.
Huh?
I just sent it to you in the back channel.
Yeah, but I just lose the messages here. I hate the back channels.
Telegram.
Okay.
I don't know.
I was less concerned about this app. For me, I lost a OpenAI account. That was a bummer. I didn't I don't know what they use to track the people who they ban. So I used a different credit card, a different phone number, everything different. Besides that, my old account.
So for me, I have about 1,000 accounts that are generated through Python and AI, but then the other are those.
You're kind of smart, aren't you?
Uh,
You're kind of smart, aren't you?
141 IQ.
I'm checking.
So 131.5 to 139, 139.99 is considered gifted, and anything above 140 IQ is considered genius IQ. So when you increase 10 IQ points, it's like decibels. It doubles. So we go from 90 to 100 decibels, it doubles the sound. You go from 100 to 110 IQ points, it doubles the speed at which you problem solve.
I have done 2 IQ tests in my life.
Legit.
I don't want to say.
Jacobus has got 83 on his last one. Sub 85 is considered mentally deficient. It's 13% of the US population.
I got, yeah, in one of them I got 134 and the other one like 132 or something like that.
Yeah, so you're in the 99 percentile or top 1% globally. The threshold's 131.5 or higher for Mensa.
Yes, sir. I have a question for you. A quick IQ test.
What?
I have a quick test for you. Question,
Oh my
right?
God. Just hide mind that I am a woman, okay?
Yeah, it will be. I will later on. I will present and the same question adjusted for the female brain. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
So the question goes like this: you have 5 machines. They make 5 donuts in 5 minutes. How long will it take 100 machines to make 100 donuts?
I don't know, like 1.
Just think about it for a while and then give an answer.
How much time, you say?
How much time will it take 100 machines to make 100 donuts? Assuming 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes.
What do you think?
1.
It takes 5 minutes.
No,
Wait.
Alright, Eli, I got a Mensa question.
Okay.
One.
Wait, one second.
Oh, okay. 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes.
Yes.
So yeah, that's 1, 1, 1. And then so how many machines would take?
No, how long will it take? No, how long will it take for 100 machines to make 100 donuts? And please don't say anything else. Don't say anything else, please.
For 5 minutes only.
5
Please
minutes.
don't, please. Are you sure it's 5 minutes?
Hold on.
Hold on. Listen, okay, I will spin this question.
Yeah, 5 machines make 5 donuts in 5 minutes. That means that every donut takes 5 minutes to make. So 100 machines to make 100 donuts would take 5 minutes, yes.
Okay.
Make 1,000 donuts with 1,000 machines, so it should take 5 minutes.
5 minutes, yeah, exactly. Here the key is like to know how many minutes does it take to make a fucking donut.
Yes, exactly. But so the question for women, the question for women is, 9 women make 9 babies in 9 months.
No.
How long will it take 100 women to make 100 babies?
Exactly, 9 months.
Alright, Eli, I got one question that's from Mensa. 1, 3, 6, blank, 15.
What? Sorry, 1, 3, 6?
1, 3, 6, blank, 15. What is blank?
Oh, damn, I hate dogs. Mathematically, I have, IQ over donut. But let me think about it. 1, 3, 6, 16?
1, 3, 6,
No,
blank,
1.
15.
Yeah, 1, 3, 6. We can be
maybe like 20 plus. No.
Can you write it in the chat?
Yeah, give me a second.
Make sure you make spaces, like long spaces in between this series.
I forgot space again. Yeah, I could use push more. So if you,
5. It's 10. Because one have a 1 gap and second have a gap.
yeah, it increased by an increment of 2.
Oh yeah, it is. He is right.
Increment of 5. That's the point.
Exactly.
So
it is.
I was trying to calculate, but you messed
No.
me thinking. What?
Okay.
The first
Is
is
it or
plus
not?
2, the
Yes,
second
it's
plus
10.
3,
Yeah,
the
so-
fourth plus 4, and then the next one is plus 5.
Yeah, okay, I was trying to, but I'm super slow in
So
calculating.
okay, one thing I was gonna explain about here is like how I said that for every 10 IQ points it doubles the speed that you problem solve. So the average IQ is like 100 in the United States. For a person who has 100 IQ, like most people, it would take them maybe 40 seconds to figure it out, or 60 seconds. They're gonna sit there for 40 to 60 seconds, and they're gonna go, ah shit, blank is 10. Okay, cool. Marilyn Von Sanfant has a 238 IQ. For her, when she opens it up and she sees it, her brain automatically fills in that it's 10. She doesn't do any math, she doesn't do any thinking, she just opens it up and looks at it and just knows that it's 10.
Lucky people. Lucky people.
Yeah, look up Marilyn Von Sanfant. She's the highest Mensa IQ test, 238. I think there's an Indian kid or something now too, higher. But through Mensa, the highest one for the longest time was Marilyn Von Sanfant, the 238.
I do think that IQ can, well, I think that it's a mix, right, of nature and nurture, because...
There's no indication that it's nurture, it's all nature.
Yeah, no, but like the nurture part is like when your brain is exposed to certain things from a very young age, you like pick up stuff more quickly.
That has with
You can plug.
it has to do with neuroplasticity, Isa, and that it is a little bit of a, let's say you're paraphrasing it a little bit, because this is of course one of the key reasons why a lot of like libtards they wholeheartedly believe that if you are exposed to an environment where learning is encouraged, that it is positive for your development. That while that might not be totally untrue, nature has a bigger
You should have a
part to play.
baseline, yeah. But
Because
if
we
you
have
don't have Alex, one thing I was gonna say, you have the baseline, but you also have to have the tools. So if you don't have the tools, if you don't possess the information, the knowledge, how to like figure out that it's 10, you don't know your multiplications,
Of course.
addition and stuff like that.
It's a waste. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me say something. There is something to say for nurture. There is something to say for nurture when it comes to fucking up a child's ability to get to the school for stuff like this.
Oh yeah, you can't really fuck the kid up, but there's still a baseline. And the way that they know this, well, the way that they know this is they've tested twins.
Yes.
So they have identical twins. Both of the kids come from fucking low IQ, 90 IQ drug addicts where the parents both overdosed on fucking fentanyl or heroin. And both of the kids get separated. One child goes off to an extremely affluent household where they get the best tutors and the best schools and the best everything. And then the other kids get sent off into the fucking ghetto. And both kids, when they're reunited later on in life, are tested, their IQ are almost identical. But then you also have other examples of, you know, the father's a physicist and the mother's a fucking neurosurgeon, and they're driving along in their car and they get killed by a fucking semi-truck. Then the kids get separated out through adoption. One goes to an affluent family, the other goes to a poor family, and when they're tested, they're almost identical, and those both kids tend to have an extremely high IQ, and the two drug addicts have the fucking low IQ.
Yeah, and that was exactly what I was going to say as well.
You do account some, for example, breastfeeding accounts for some amount of nutrition.
Yes.
They don't know how much, but it's a known effect.
That is true, Eli, but even if you give, Somali children breast milk, they won't jump from top 8 IQ to Ashkenazi 140.
Well, Alex, the median for Ashkenazi for the highest ethnic group globally is 115 to 117, which is Ashkenazi's.
So are you saying that all we need to do is feed
breed with
milk
Jews.
to all the
Breed with Jews. Breed with Jews.
Yeah, exactly. Just send all the Somalis to Israel and they will become smart.
Yeah, just feed them.
Japan has the highest IQ, median IQ, which is 107. So I was smart, primary Asian, and I'm Ashkenazi, so we're gonna have super fucking predators.
Yeah.
Can we please send a ton of Jewish milk to my country? I need to make them smarter.
Spain?
No, Guatemala.
Or Guatemala, yeah, you're from Guatemala.
Spain. Actually, maybe the Spanish is a little bit more nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. The Spanish guys are dumber than the Guatemalans at this point.
No, but what I don't know about breastfeeding, and that's actually interesting question to research, is respect compounding. So for example, if you have a population of kids who can use consistently breast milk or breastfed for a year, and then they have their kid breastfed, and so on, does that increase the population even further, or that's on this point that do not compound? But nutrition or nutrition overall accounts for some IQ points, especially on the refined nutrition, high rates. I think that child abuse also accounts for degrading IQs. For example, you can crush curiosity and make people averse to thinking, which will manifest as a lower IQ.
Does the IQ? I mean, that's a thing that I've been wondering, because the first IQ test that I did was when I was 18 or something like that, and then the last one was probably I don't know, 6-8 years ago or something. And so I'm wondering, because your ability, I dropped 1 point or 2 points, and so your ability of processing stuff, it gets, let's say, impaired with age, and especially in the case of a woman, the hormones are bitches, the whole thing about the cortisol, the progesterone, and the estrogen, and all of these kind of stuff, it affects your brain bigly, so, yeah, I wonder, how, whether you can sustain IQ or it is affected actually.
Well, it's depends for everyone with age. It crystallizes, basically you become less flexible, and then you listen, it shifts to be more crystallized knowledge.
Your mic sucks, Eli.
Yeah.
I'll switch on.
For being a Jew, honestly, it says a lot about.
He's cheap.
Yeah, I know that's right. You're right. No, I was thinking they have got a lot of money, but you're right.
It's something cheap that have the AirPods Pro 2nd generation.
They're too cheap to get them fixed.
Oh, no, listen, I'll be getting that.
No, get the Apple wireless headphones. They're $19.
Poor.
No, I hate those.
Well, you hear how loud my shit is?
Yeah.
Listen,
I can do the same, but how is this one? Is this one better?
It was for 2 seconds.
I think they fucked up the noise isolation.
Now it's better.
Since I have upgraded to the 26th version, everyone is fucking on my case.
Well, it is different, you know, for a normal person that just wants the earphones to like for his commuting to listen to music. But if you're gonna come every day to an audio app, you better have good audio and a good microphone.
The problem is that Apple's shit is inconsistent. Every time you update to a new version, you gamble with all your shit is breaking basically. Like it's.
So are you saying like you just upgraded the iOS? That's it.
Yesterday.
Oh no, but I didn't know that affected like the quality of the hardware.
No, it's not the hardware. All hardware is processing that they are doing for like several different microphones. So they noise isolation, they use processing, and they have to account. So for example, if you have like several microphones with one.
What iPhone do you have?
I have the
No, it's perfect.
I have the 16th iPhone and the second gen Pro AirPods.
Well, my iPhone is still the 14th, and I still have got, I think, like, well, the first generation of the Pro earphones.
Wow.
Yeah.
The battery must suck now.
Of the phone?
I'm now on my second pair of the AirPods Pro second generation. This is the one I gifted to my wife because they started.
No, I got but the Pro, right? I mean, not the first AirPods,
yes,
but
the Pro.
The first Pro, yeah.
No, I got the first gen Pro. That one got lost. I bought the second one.
But that one, those one had recall.
What do you mean?
Meaning that they were faulty, and so they were exchanging them for free when they kind of like broke. I got the first generation of the Pro. I got, my case just stopped working, and I just took it, and they were recalling them, so they just gave me exchange one for free. And then also there was some issues. There were also some issues with the AirPods, and I got them also like I've had the whole thing replaced over like past 4 years.
Mine have been working great until I lost them. So I got the second gen, but with the lightning cable. And then when the USB version came out, I gifted the lightning one to my wife because I also lost one earpiece and bought a new one. But they have not been equal in terms of how their noise insulation works. It was bugging me. So I gifted them away and got myself a new pair. I'm happier about. The problem with the microphone degrades with time because I don't know, maybe the jerk of them. And I live with them, they're always in my ears. So
you know what they actually be doing that I don't know, I don't think it'll make too much sense either way, but like waterproof
the new one is the new one is waterproof. It's like it has IP rating 5.7 something. So the 5 is like dust resistance and 7 is like they're fully submersible.
Because I mean, like when you have earphones to like swim, you know, like it doesn't work anyway because you need your Bluetooth, right? And so you leave your phone like far away, so you cannot really swim with it. You have to have the MP3 integrated in the thing.
Right, but it's not just that. It doesn't penetrate water at all. Like if you have your phone around of you, and you submerge both the earpiece and the iPhone in water, like even if they're close by, they will not receive the signal.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a problem. So the ones that I have seen are like MP3. I mean, like it has the MP3 inside of the earphone.
Right.
And so you can listen to music while you swim.
Yeah. Well, hello.
Yeah, like when you're at the gym or something.
But still, like the new version is fully submergible. So they're supposed to be.
So you can shower with them.
Yeah, they advise against it. I'm actually also not very careful with mine, so like I take that back with them.
Yeah, so that's the same. I sometimes get in the pool with them. Like just like
outside.
Not like swimming, but like just like cooling in the pool. Yeah.
Right. But also like if you even if they're resistant.
But that also happens with sweat.
Well, I don't sweat that much. For me, like out the whole Apple product line, there's nothing better than the AirPods Pro. Like this is, I think, the main reason why I still have their products. I absolutely hate most of everything else about what they've done with their product line.
Yeah, but right now, again, it's like very shitty.
For me?
Yeah.
I think that's it. I'll put both earpieces on.
It just sounds muffled.
It's for sure 100% the new software.
He said, you want to know how you know he's not an American Jew, he's an Israeli Jew?
Oh.
He said he takes baths. You take baths.
What's bus?
Bath in a bathtub.
Oh.
At bath.
We take showers here in the U.S. I don't know any man that takes a bath. Unless they're sick or something.
I admit that it's not a very manly exercise that I engage in.
Yeah, we take showers.
I'm a sucker for baths. Like
I haven't taken a bath since I was a kid.
Let's put it like this, Eli. It is not that it's not manly. It actually has greater historical value. Caesar took baths. Alexander the Great took baths. There's a reason why some thinks it's unmanly. It's because he's crammed into a fucking tiny barrack and he has to shower with 20 other men fast and with cold water. That's why
That was a long time ago, Alex. I had a big giant shower.
You basically all are working for that Americans. You cannot relate to the situation real quick. I'm in the Holy Land.
No, women, they take baths all the time. Insane.
When you will have it as good as the women and the others.
Our women don't have to fight wars either.
If the American taxpayer didn't, pay so much money to Eli's country so they could live, government assistance in the occupied parts of the West Bank. I mean, you could indulge yourself in a shower or a bath like this. But you can't now because you have to work in the capitalist system of America to subsidize the European. You have to pay your protection.
I mean, I can enjoy a bath in Israel too if the Knesset didn't say that I'm not allowed to make Aliyah because I believe in Jesus, Yeah, can't do that after 1997.
Oh, you such a liar. Of course you can emulate with each other.
I can't make Aliyah unless I want to not mention that I believe in Jesus.
Yeah, don't mention anything.
Yeah, just be quiet and be a good goy, Sanu.
Yeah,
you might come to heaven if you're a good one,
It's not a lie. It's like a tax avoidance, different than tax evasion.
I know. I've had a lot talk to me about it. They're just like, oh, just don't say anything. If he asks you, just like say, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, and if they ask you about do you believe in Jesus, say that you believe in Jesus or Jesus. Which is true, and that will satisfy. But I figured out why you can't take it back, like or how you can get to the point where you can get back.
Yeah, but I also don't want Haredi spit at me too.
Believe me, I don't want that either. So that's why I avoid them.
Yeah, Haredi suck.
Yeah, they suck as much as they
suck as much as the Muslims.
The second question, Muslims are sex.
I think we got one on stage, that's all I'll say that.
No comprendo.
No, it's not comprende. It's a bit a bancho, mother child, uli mother child. Uli mother child, bancho.
I think that funniest accent ever is the Indian one. I don't know.
Fuck you, bloody master bitches, huh? Do not ready. Yeah, it's very entertaining.
I don't know if that's a Pakistani or an Indian because he has Modi and like the red.
They're both the same, bro.
I mean they are the same.
Yeah.
They're just skinnier Punjabis.
Yeah.
By the way, about
For that Jay Sean Mota.
one point in the United States was as soon as my visa to the United States for saying I believe in Jesus, then I'll have sympathy for it.
I just want to say the ideal, like when you say the word mayonnaise cake, it sounds disgusting, but I've actually had it and it's really good.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, all that mayonnaise is just eggs and oil.
Yep.
So I mean,
Well, it's kind of like if you want to make grilled cheese and you don't have butter, you just put mayonnaise on the bread. And I seen it the first time, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? This is not gonna. You're gonna taste the fucking mayonnaise. And then I made it, and I was like, oh, you can't taste the mayonnaise. Never mind.
What? Can you repeat that one again? If you don't have cheese?
Grilled cheese. You know, you take two pieces of bread, you put cheese in the middle, and then you have to take butter, and you put butter on the exterior of the bread, and then you put it on like a hot press.
Yeah.
You know, like a grill press, like a panini press, or like on a grill, just on a skillet.
Yeah.
But you put butter so it doesn't burn. But if you don't have butter, if you have mayonnaise, you spread the mayonnaise on it and then put it on there.
Because it's just mainly oil. Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about it that way then. So like when you read the word mayonnaise cake, you're like, bleh. And then you're like, oh, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I want to try this other thing that I've been seeing in YouTube on how to do chocolate mousse. And they just put boiled eggs, and I think and then they put chocolate, and I don't know, there's a third ingredient. I think they put like a little like yogurt or something like that, and they just
have you ever had chocolate
blend it, and it's chocolate mousse with boiled eggs.
I didn't know if you had never had chocolate mousse before.
Oh yeah, of course I have.
All right, have you ever had key lime pie?
No, not this.
You know limes?
I've had it in Spanish.
You know limes, the juice, lime juice?
Oh, I hate lime pie.
Oh, so this one's like phenomenal. It's kind of like a mix between like a pie and a cheesecake, but it's fucking phenomenal. And the key lime comes from southern Florida.
Oh, key lime. No, I hate that.
Oh, really? I love it.
Yeah, I hate lime stuff.
You like lemon?
I love the lime. I put it everywhere. I put it on my soup, on the meat, on everything. I put lime.
Oh yeah, I put it in my water most of the time.
Salad, everywhere. But the things that are like, let's say processed lime, whether it is like a cake or cookies or even like gelatin or canned lime, I hate it.
Not really.
Yeah, I don't like the
So
flavor.
I just took a whole lemon and then just cut it in half, and then I squeezed both halves into a spring water bottle. Mix it up.
Oh look, we have someone called mayonnaise cake.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
So
the way that
a random topic.
So whenever, I mean, you remember my rooms and stuff when I used to run rooms, you said, but whenever you don't remember when I used to run the rooms that I bought you?
I don't remember you from that time, I think.
Oh, okay. So,
what kind of rooms were they?
just the same kind of rooms we're running right now.
Okay.
We used to get like 300 to 500 people in the room.
Hateful ones?
No, just like politics, debate, politics, religion, race, all that kind of stuff. Like chillism shit. But the trick is as soon as
What was your name back then?
3x+1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like what you do is like this midwit named Sam Rosen that just came in. As soon as he comes in,
The redhead?
Yeah, the ginger. So as soon as he comes in the room, you like send him an invite. And then when the next person comes in, you send him an invite. You get to see
Ginger some. You should change your name to Sam the Ginger.
Or Sam the Midwit.
I think we should have like a trivia competition with me and Santa right now to see who knows more stuff.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, we
you've
should
got
do
the
that.
microphone in this room, Sam.
Just got an Apple wired headphone.
I just think we should just like find out who knows more stuff because he's like calling me a midwit, so let's like see who knows more stuff.
Aren't you a midwit?
He is a bit.
I'm literally a genius.
Yeah, you're a Jew, so I can't believe it. Alex hates the Jews. Why do you hate them so much?
I don't hate them. I am one. You are also one. Just look at your fucking DNA reports.
We're distracting. We're distracting me and Santa have an intellectual competition right now.
It's 4:40 in the morning.
We're about to jerk each other off.
It's 4:40 in the morning. I just got my water bottle and I'm about to lay down and go to sleep.
No.
Oh wait, hold on. Are you scared right now?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I'm so scared of Sam the Midwit.
Scared. He's quitting.
Hold on. Let's do it. It's 5 in the morning for me. I haven't slept all night.
I know, you're an idiot.
Brush your spirit. Why don't we put money on this then? I'm such an idiot. Put money on it. I just think you're a coward.
Nobody likes gingers. You guys
I think you're a bit of a
What?
coward. Hey, Santa,
You're blonde, right? Right.
Me? No, I'm like a dirty blonde.
Okay, so blonde and a ginger. Getting them on.
Actually, my dad had strawberry blonde hair when he was born in my mom's.
Why is this coward unwilling to have
Strawberry blonde.
Yeah,
Why is
strawberry
this
blonde.
coward unwilling to have the competition?
There's a lot of ginger Jews.
Why is
What the
this
hell is
absolute
strawberry
retard?
blonde?
Why is this retard not willing to
Blondish
have
red.
Why is this retard not willing to have an intellectual competition thing?
Do you guys have real beef or are you just trolling?
Yeah, no, Sam's a midwit, and I was called a midwit.
Hey, retard. Hey, retard, let's find out.
So here's the thing.
Also, it's real beef. I thought you were friends and you were just...
No, retard. Hey, retard.
Sam Smith's
Let's have a competition,
It's
retard.
real beef.
Okay, so
Hey, let's find out, retard. Hey, retard. Hey, retard.
Now you can say Sam, just retard. Come
Yes,
on.
he's a
You
retard.
can do better than that.
The thing that
Hey,
rubs
retard.
me
Let's
the
have a
wrong way
competition, retard. Right
is
now.
if you say that he's lacking intellect. If you say
Hey,
he's dumb,
retard.
he
Let's have
just
a competition.
fucks up.
Oh my god,
He's so
Sam.
self-conscious about
Hey,
it.
retard. Let's have a competition right now.
So like the thing that I would never do is
Retard.
actually engage
Can I
with him.
ask, hold on, both
Because
of you.
even engaging
Sam,
with him
can I ask
retard.
you
That's
why
having
you
a
have...
same level of
Hold
You know
on.
less than me, retard.
Can I ask why do you guys hate each other?
Sam's
I
an
don't
idiot.
answer because you
Because
don't
he's a bully and a retard.
a bully. How has he bullied you?
He's been calling me a midwit for no reason. I come to a room, he starts insulting me. That's a.
But why do
Oh,
you just
no,
get
it's not
offended
for
by
no
that?
reason.
Wait. You just asked me why is he a bully, and I said I come into a room and he insults me, and then you're confused about why that's a bully. You said.
Oh no.
No, what I'm saying is that hold on, Sam. What I'm saying is that somebody insulting you, it's your choice whether you get offended or not.
Yeah, but it's not but. Whether he's a bully or not doesn't. Whether I get insulted, whether I get offended or not, doesn't change whether he's
self-conscious about his intellect.
What, now, Sandro, why do you insult him?
Oh, you took me, sorry, Rich.
Yeah.
So no, I was beating the brakes off of Sam one day, and then he got really pissed off and started crashing out and screaming. He kicked me into the audience, and I was berating and haranguing him in the chat.
So your ego was hurt.
No, I was fucking with him in the chat, then he kicked me out of the room. So then I went into a room where Piper was insulting his intellect and abusing the fuck out of him and telling
Yeah,
him
but
that he's a midwit.
Piper, come on.
I know, but check this out. So then Sam starts desperately pleading to everybody on stage, begging for their approval, saying, "Hey, don't you think I'm as smart as everybody else in here?" And even I can't remember who.
That doesn't answer the question of why you're bullying me.
Hold on, dickhead.
Hey,
Well, it just says that why was he mean to you?
Narcissistic piece of shit.
The reason why you're a bully,
You're insecure about
you're
your
a
intellect.
sadist. That's why you're a bully.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay,
Sam.
listen,
You treat
stop.
people
You're a
disrespectfully.
sadist. That's why you're a bully.
You
like-
treat people
you like
who
hurting
believe in
people.
God.
You like
People who believe in God.
hurting
You
people.
treat them like
You
shit.
enjoy
And you
hurting
all abuse
people.
them in your room.
Lisa,
Okay,
the
so
reason
I thought
he enjoys
I thought the
causing
thing
sadness
was-
to other human beings.
I thought
That
that
is
this was
sociopath.
I thought that this was a measuring thing, but it actually is two
Sam said
and bitching.
yes, I agree. Sam will stop.
It's not even about to see who's more manly, but it's like who is
Just
less
reconcile,
manly.
Sam, that you're not as intelligent.
You guys could be good friends. You both are
I'm
not.
not friends with retards, actually. Sam's a hardcore radicalized atheist, and he hates anybody who believes. You're a retard. But if anybody starts chomping on him, you're a childish retard. You're a childish retard. Making him look bad, he crashes out. You're a broken man. You're a broken and tricks everybody in the audience. He starts screaming and yelling. Broken and embarrassing. He's a very, very little man. You're a broken, sadistic retard. To hurt people's feelings because you're a childish. You're insecure. You have low self-esteem.
You're both being childish, and this is a turn off for anyone.
I agree. Luckily, I'm married with 3 kids, so it'll be okay.
Yeah, no, but I'm not flirting with you. I'm just saying that it's a turn off.
Hey, you're a pedophile. You say you're beautiful. So.
No, it's got beautiful kids and a very beautiful wife.
You're a pedophile. Yeah, Issa's single wife.
Yeah.
You're a pedophile. She's super hot.
Why are you calling him a pedophile? Sam.
Because he thinks children are beautiful.
Anyway, can somebody tell me?
Stop being a pedophile, man.
You see, you're doing it. So you're coming here like a whiny bitch complaining about his shoulders, and now you're calling him a pedophile.
Wait. I also think that children are beautiful. Like, what's...
Yeah, Sam, don't you think children are beautiful?
I have a kid and he's beautiful.
You don't understand this guy. I come in this room and this guy starts insulting me for no reason.
I know, and then you start insulting him.
Yeah, do you not understand the difference between someone attacking you for you responding? I also broke Sam.
I know, I was trying to figure it out, Sam. I was trying to help you.
Lisa, if someone is being a sadist, you should tell them to stop being a sadist. Timothy, you should come in and tell Sam.
Yeah, well, I was trying, and then you called him a pedophile. So what do you want me to do? That's
what I want you to say is when someone comes into a room, don't just start insulting them randomly. That is a rude thing to do, and you shouldn't do it. There's Timothy. You should tell him.
He is rude. Like, yeah.
What you say is,
Rich is rude, but
don't just insult people when they don't.
That's his MO. He has always been rude.
Basically, you bring all your atheist Christian rooms trauma to this political room, right? Okay, gotcha.
Do you believe in God, Sam?
No, he's an atheist.
I didn't know this. I'm asking him.
And he attacks and harangues
I've only had like
anybody who does believe in God.
I've only had like 2 brief, almost one-on-one conversations with him, so I don't really know him very well.
Isa, why are you so tolerant of sadists? Why didn't, when he insulted me for no reason, you say,
I'm very tolerant of
I just said you're a midwit, Sam. That's all I said.
Otherwise, I would be able to be
trying to cause pain to me. No, you're insecure about it, and it's funny to watch you laugh. Yes, I am insecure about it, and you enjoy causing just pain. And you enjoy the pain.
I know, but you're also insecure because he hurt
and that you enjoy the pain that he hurt me. He touched me.
I'm trying to help you.
Yes. No, you're not.
You're also insecure, You're also insecure because apparently Sam hurt your feelings when he moved you to the
Oh no, he's just a rat piece of shit. So he pissed me off. So now I got even with him. I found his weakness when Piper was telling him that he's a midwit, and then the entire room kept confirming it and saying, "Yeah, Sam. Well, you're more intelligent than the average person, but you're not as intelligent as everybody in the fucking Andrews room." So then he started crashing out and begging people, "Just tell me that I'm smart." Look at you being a sadist right now. Look at you being a creepy sadist right now. Look at you being like a creepy sadist right now. You're enjoying causing pain. I broke him mentally. It's fucking. You're a sadistic pedophile. No, this is what I do, Sam. You're a sadistic pedophile. He's a pedophile. He rapes children. He's a child rapist. And now you're equating that. He's a child rapist.
You're crossing the line.
He is a child rapist. He molests children.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Yeah.
You should go to the police.
Samuel. Shut the fuck up, you rapist. I don't fucking like rapists. Your kids are ugly, and I said my kids are beautiful. And you're like, you're a child rapist. You're a rapist. You're a rapist.
Can somebody tell me who is private parts? Who is private parts?
Oh, that is awake.
Oh my god, you're awake over
Is Sam a midwit or no?
I just woke up.
Oh, okay.
You'll probably make me moderate.
Pepe, we're running a survey here.
Oh, is it
Do you think
Pepe?
that Sam is a
Private,
midwit?
make me moderate.
Oh, it's Pepe. I didn't know it was Pepe. I know that
Private, make me
when I came in the room,
Pepe, make me
when I came in the room,
No.
oh my god. When I came in the room, he added me, and then, yeah, but I thought that you were not there. I was just wondering who you were. I thought you were a Jew.
No. Oh, you missed it, Pepe. Roland was in here.
Pepe, why are you recording the
He's
room?
crashing out on you while
Can
you're
you
sitting.
disabilitate the record?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rohan came in the room,
He was talking bad shit about you while you're
we
sitting.
yelled at each other, yeah.
God damn it! Can I want to listen. What time was that? I want to listen to that part.
John's
Oh,
recording it
I don't
right
know,
now.
it was probably like 3 hours ago, 2 hours, no, 2 hours.
Pepe, go to John Kitover on YouTube. He's recording.
Okay, then, yeah, because he started being like, oh yeah, he's not just shut up. I'm like, why are you getting so emotional? He's like very feminine. And yeah, I don't know. I triggered him because I don't do what he expected me to do. He was trying to convince me for like over a year of being more woke.
Oh God.
And I never listened to him. And then one day he went crazy and he started bitching about me around Clubhouse.
Is it Ron? Is the guy with having British accent, right?
No, it's Australian. Were you here already when Rohan was here?
Me, no, I don't think so.
When he was trying to white knight for all the people that got in that drama while I was away about the doxing.
No, I haven't been here.
Yeah. And it's just the one.
What was the fight over? Who was he mad about?
No, because he was saying so Rich started talking about Roger leaving the app because somebody doxed him, and I said, no, come on, like all of these guys that are claiming that they have been doxed, they have used their real name here on Clubhouse, and now they're claiming that they were doxed. It doesn't work like that. When you reveal what your real name is, and then people remember it, it was your own doing. That's the whole drama about that you were involved in it. And so because I said that, then Rohan was like, okay, wait, are you saying that it is okay then to threaten people? I'm like,
He was
no, that's not what I said.
You did, Pepe, was threatening.
I didn't threaten anybody.
Yeah, it was insinuating that you were threatening and
Yeah, and
doxing.
so I said, no, I'm not saying that. If people are threatening you, and if it's a credible threat, and you really fear for your life, you should report it to the police, and you should do something about it. And no, that's not okay.
Yeah, I kept
People
it
doxed you when you were the one sharing your own name, and you were the one sharing your own face. You know, and you did it not just like once, like just like, oh well, yeah, it's one day maybe he threw in his name. I'm like, no, he changed his whole profile for like over a month.
Did he have his name today? Was it on there now? No, he had it on in the past. He doesn't have it on anymore. So yes, it's doxing, and it's disgusting that somebody would put out somebody's private information. Their name and their address and their work history and all this kind of stuff, and what's going on about Roger and shit. And I said, yeah, but Pepe didn't do any of that shit.
Yeah, but the thing is that he started yelling. He started getting all emotional about it, and I called him out for that. And I said that it was very feminine to lose his temper. And then he started laughing, and I said, you see, you cannot control your nervous system. You're having an emotional breakdown.
Well, basically, I made a room yesterday, and it was at the same time as JB, and then like I had JB. This pisses JB off more than anything. Is like when he sees that somebody, especially he doesn't like, has a room and it has more people in it. It's at the same time, and then I was kind of like fucking with them.
I don't think he cares about that.
he does for, he's, trust me, he has a very, he gets, he's basically commented on this shit. Like, he likes to be the, you notice how he always like brags about like, oh, I'm the number one, what is it, moderator in Clubhouse, like stupid shit. He's just a very narcissistic person. And then I did at one point, yeah, his
rooms on Clubhouse.
he had the name of his title was like, is it okay to be proud to be white? And then we kind of like got over the topic I was talking about, and I changed my title to like, yes, it's okay to be proud to be white. And then long story short, I noticed like my account gets clicked and it says doxing. And I'm like, what? I'm like, doxing anybody? Like, what the? And so I already know it's him. And there was people in the room. One of the people she's somebody who has Clubhouse's number. She can get you doxed. Then you have, but I think he also has a particular person's number, I think at Clubhouse. And so I saw this person clips my account. And then, I was able to like basically view the room using another account, and I could see like, there's this Clubhouse employee was in my room, and the room was still going. I was not a moderator of that room at the time, or even, I won't say anything else. But then like my house gets clipped yesterday.
Oh, again?
Yes, and it was not for me saying anything.
I think you're the only person that I have seen they click the house from. Well, you and Epa one time.
Well, no, they had this happened to Cray, if you know who he is.
No, I don't think I know. But you had your house clipped like 4 times already.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
And
Well, I got my house taken away from me, though. I need to try to see if I can recover it.
the weird thing is though, and I think like what's happening is he's probably saying like, oh, kind of like Rohan. He's and it could have been Rohan that even introduced this Clubhouse employee to him. And he's like, I think he probably has heard like this story, this Clubhouse employee, like, oh, he's doxed me, he's doxed my family, he's done all of this shit, and he's probably like, oh my god, he's such a horrible person, gotta get him off the app, and he just doesn't know. But long story short, also the other night, there was a room that Jay had started, and then somebody had made me a moderator in that room. Once he like signed off.
I wish I could press your speed to 1.5.
My bad.
I wish I had a button somewhere.
I know. I'm sorry. So I just woke up. Jesus Christ. So he made a room, and then I ended up. Somebody made me a moderator in his room once he left, and then I ended up. He ended up finding out, and then he was like telling this person, he talks to my family, he messed with my family, which never happened. He's just telling this lie to everybody.
Alright, well I gotta be up in 2 hours. Good night guys, be safe.
You have to work in 2 hours?
No, I gotta take my kids to school. But Pepe, if Sam comes back in, just invite him up and keep calling him mid-wit and he'll crash out.
Oh,
it's
wow.
really good entertainment.
No, I think he was kicked. I thought
I kicked him because I was worried Pepe was gonna make him up.
Oh. You see, you're very insecure.
No, I didn't want to be out of the room because then I have to go get another account. It's too much fun.
Okay, well, good night, Rich.
Alright, Alex, remember, midway.
Yeah, sure.
Alex, midwit. I have to Google what midwit means. Hold on.
It means essentially is someone that is in the group of this
Average. It's average.
Define mid-wit.
So it's average intellectual, average to literal.
Someone of average or slightly above average intelligence who believes themselves to be exceptionally intelligent and holds conventional, often socially acceptable views as profound insights.
That fits Sam to a T.
The term originates from half-wit, referring to a person of average wit who cannot connect complex ideas. Oh. So it's not really retarded. It's
No, it's being smart enough to think you are smarter than you are.
Yeah, Sam. Rosa, yeah.
But that's
Sam Rosa?
has a lot
Sam
of
Rosa.
I think generally.
I think he's a smart guy.
Maybe I am
Oh, but no, he's average intelligence. He's above average intelligence. And this is what happened. So Piper started calling him a midwit, and then he started desperately pleading to everyone, begging for their approval. He was literally in Andrew's room just begging everyone, do you guys not think that I'm smart? I mean, come on, seriously. I'm above, I'm at the same level as everybody in here. And they're like, I mean, you're above, the average person, Sam. But you're definitely below the majority of the people in this room. And then he just started fucking crashing out, begging people to just give him a little bit of approval.
Well, he's I think he's told me he's on the spectrum. These guys are fucking with him.
No, he's not.
I mean, he has Asperger's, and so do I. But he's an asshole. And he treats people like.
I like Sam, but I don't know. I have a difficult time flowing in conversation with him, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, but aren't you an atheist, he said, or something? Aren't you an atheist or something?
No, I'm not an atheist. I'm not a religious person.
Okay, there you go. That's.
Am I a slow talker, Issa?
Very much.
Really?
No, you're not.
Told me that.
You're not a slow
It's
talker. You just
It's like I want to hit you on the back of the neck for you to spit it
it's
out.
because he's taking time to try to find the right words. He can't pull the words out fast enough. But when he talks fast. But he's sitting there and he's like, what's the right word? And he's he does that. He does those long pauses, trying to think.
Yeah.
And a lot of time we're all come on, Pepe, get it out, you got it.
I've always listened to people like Jordan Peterson, and I'm God damn, he has such a rich fucking vocabulary, and it just he pulls it right out.
Yeah, but Jordan does the same thing. He sits there and he ponders and he goes, what exactly do I want to say here? And that's what you do.
Yeah, but both has their merits, right? I mean, Ben Shapiro just, dropping 15 words a second is also it can become a little bit too much as well. So.
He's got the high verbal Ashkenazi IQ gene. I don't have that.
Wait, we have that?
That's where Ashkenazi Jews are. They pull. That's where their IQs
are you insinuating that they are shifty with their words?
That's the one area of intelligence where they shine the most. So it's it's true.
You're surprised that it's a chubby Jewish guy with a Jew for 90% of rap songs?
Wait, who?
There's actually a couple different guys. There's 4 or 5 different Jewish guys in Hollywood, and they write the majority of fucking songs that you've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, but rap songs?
Oh yeah, rap music, everything. There's a famous Jewish guy that he's some autistic fucking savant. He's kind of fucking weird shit, but it sound and just fucking shoots out fucking songs it's going out of style.
Have you ever seen Harry Mack? He's a freestyle guy.
Oh yeah, the guy that does the YouTube videos.
Yeah. Random people on Omegle.
Yeah, this guy's a pianist and just sits in his fucking house and just writes out the number 1 fucking hit.
Oh, you're talking about the guy that worked? He did 50 Cent songs and shit.
Yeah, he's talking
about Scott Storch. No?
I thought he was the piano man. Is what they called him. He does the
it's some autistic savant.
Still Dre, for example, he did that one. But yeah, no, there's plenty of like in regards to elitism within the culture industry. Then there's, I mean, yeah, they are quite prominent, but we shouldn't negate Sanu. There is we shouldn't negate that they also control all the banks. Well, Eli, we get that you want to get credit for everything. But the Swedes are actually quite prominent within music as well. So we have like 3 guys that has produced every Billboard Top 100 for the last 20 years.
Yeah, that's the way the Jews are. Like, if you go through and look at like the songs that he's done, that he's written the lyrics for and shit, and not even just the lyrics, but he'll come in and he'll be like, oh, I think the song should sound like this. And he's like, no. He's like, do this, 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 and this. And then they just like, he tells them how.
Yeah, that's, what the fuck is his name?
He's like some, like,
it was like, back in like the 60s and 70s, like you did have some of the studio musicians or like the session musicians that were the studios, and they ended up like some of them were Jewish, but they were basically people like if artists were stuck, or they'd say like, hey, you know what, I think this would sound better, and then they would end up basically doing with their instruments, they end up doing parts of the songs.
Yeah, this guy was talking about
Rick Rubin.
The Jewish guy that I'm talking about. They did an interview and they went into his house, and he's kind of introverted, so he doesn't like really let people in his house and shit. Because like I said, he's a little socially awkward. But they went in there and there's like all these fucking like platinum albums, like just all over his fucking walls everywhere. And he's like, oh yeah, I did this song for Michael Jackson and this song for fucking Drake and Kanye, and like just fucking insane huge fucking albums and shit. Like he did the entire albums, like every fucking song on it, and they pay him like astronomical amount of money.
I didn't think he did the lyrics though.
So the guy
I thought he was like he like called him the piano man for a reason. I forget his fucking name, but he was.
Well, there's a piano guy, and then there's the guy that does the lyrics and shit, and he does like a lot of the rap songs and all that kind of stuff. But that's what I'm saying. There's like so many of them. That's why you get the Rayabas that come along and they're like, it's a secret Jewish cabal. They all work for Mossad. It's like, no, it's just, we're fucking good at shit. Sorry, dude. Fuck up.
Yeah. No, but there's like, Rick Rubin to me is mind-blowing because that guy doesn't know how to play instruments. He's never had formal musical education. The only thing he works off is vibes. It's like, yeah, we're going to find your authentic voice as an artist, and we're going to sit here until we find it. And then he's essentially, like, he's using people as GPT. He's just prompting them to do stuff that sounds good, which is mind-boggling, really, that you can have that as a job.
You know what my gift to this room is before I leave? Inviting CM on stage. You guys have fun. See him come up.
Oh no, not see him.
Now that right there is an intelligent midwit.
He is a midwit. No, I don't think he's a midwit. I just think his brain is fried for so many drugs and stuff.
Oh, he's the smartest dumb person you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah, probably not.
Hold on, who's talking right now?
You see, exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
Proving points.
It's like a homeless, drunk, drug addict fucking person with the above
I'm
average
the
IQ.
only motherfucker here with an education, a PhD, a postdoc, and an actual career.
See?
The rest of you are fucking bunch of philosophy, wannabe philosophy clubhouse.
Well, I was just curious when after I went to bed, like what was the room about when I went to bed?
Oh,
I don't even know why y'all invited me.
We talked about Charlie Kirk. We talked about Israel. We talked about all kinds of shit. Boxing.
The boxing match over the weekend. That shit was good.
That was. See, I honestly feel that when you come around and you start rambling incoherent fucking nothingness, I feel that you drag all of our intellect down. I feel like we're all getting dumber when we're around you.
Your intellect multiplied by like 4 is barely scraping intelligence
I'm sub
begins where yours
85, see ya.
peaks at. My intelligence begins where yours peaks at.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what little sly, funny comments you're trying to make, but if you want to try, I'll be glad
He's trying so
to
hard.
humiliate you in your own room. I'll humiliate you in front of your own.
Are you drunk?
Go at him, bro. Come at him.
No, I'm going to sleep. I got 2 hours, man. I'm running out of time.
Are you drunk, Sam?
No, it's just fucking 6 in the morning.
He doesn't drink. He smokes weed occasionally, but this is just Sia. He's like this 24/7. It's like he's above average in intelligence, but it's almost like he has brain damage at the same time.
Way above average. So,
Slightly
and
above average.
what's funny is I have no idea who you are. Why do you know who I am?
Go play with your strings and string theory.
Exactly. Like, I mean, at least try to, like, you know, I don't know.
String together a coherent sentence.
More ignorant if you try. Whatever, I'm not gonna fight with anybody.
I don't know why you're beefing with me, Sam. Fappe up here, the guy Private said you're a fucking retard.
I didn't say it. I didn't even know who he is.
Whoever said that, we can find out right who's a retard.
I never said that, so you can shut the fuck up.
Oh, boy, here. I look for it. Come on.
Oh, that was Buttercup.
Hello, guys.
CM said shut the fuck up.
Wait, who mentioned Buttercup? Is she still around?
No, it's not Buttercup. That's evil Buttercup.
So, Pepe, you got clipped again. Your house got clipped again. So, what is the course of action we're going to take for you? Oh, John Knight is here. Where's
Point, are you gonna start screaming and yelling?
Me? No, I mean, it's like this app is kind of like dying. It's a pain in the ass, like when it happens, but you know, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like king of Clubhouse. He's just mad, you know, JB, mad because he lost the keys to healthy debates.
Everybody did, right? Is Rohan still part of the health debate?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's not adding
Only
back.
JB got kicked.
No.
No, so the story of healthy debates is that Roger got one time
that was a long
tired
time ago.
all of them, and then he removed every single person from healthy debates. He removed them from being admins or how do you say the blue ones?
Shares.
No, admins are the green ones, but the other ones are leaders. And so he removed all the leaders, all the admins, including himself. And then Rohan went whining to the owner of Healthy Debates and said, oh, look what Roger did. And so he made him an admin, him and JB. And so him and JB have been opening like a random room, you know. Roger did his own group and whatever, but they couldn't get the amount of people that they were getting when Roger was part of Healthy Debates. And so they started jumping on Roger's wagon when he created his own house, you know, and Roger was getting still the same people, you know, because it was him driving the people, not the club. And then, I don't know. But I guess something happened during that drama when I was away, that he was kicked out of Healthy Debates like JB, and now it was just Rohan, part of that club. And he made another woman like a lead or something.
Oh, you talking about Nye, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nye McGee.
Maybe, yeah.
It is, yeah.
which is like sort of new, right?
She's a black chick from Chicago, and she's a journalist.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard her speak a couple of times. She's not the brightest, but she's good.
She has like really strong opinions, like for it.
Yeah, exactly. She's not like a conversation driver. She's just an opinionated person. Which is fine, but just not my cup of tea, maybe, to be in rooms with. But yeah.
Well, I just think it's funny that like there's people still like cloud chasing on this app at this time. It is so.
Yeah, I know, it's so dumb.
And like JB is one of them. It's.
Oh, wait! I do have 4,500 followers. But I do have 4,500 followers. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying though, like.
I'm just joking. Because you're talking about cloud chasers, so I'm just making a stupid point.
But I think that it's just like fucking retarded. It's just like you're trying to say like, oh, this motivated on that. Dude, this is an app.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, like before I came on here, even if you were like somebody who had, I guess like there's a couple people who made a name for themselves on the app and actually did something with it. That Mario Nawfal guy is, I guess, like one of them. And
no, but a lot of the people, so some of the biggest guys here on Clubhouse that actually have been my friends, like for example Christopher Sweat. Christopher had like 20,000 followers or something like that. That out of like he created. It was not because he was a celebrity and everybody followed him. No, he created it, and he was like massive, and in Clubhouse, and his rooms had like a couple of thousand of people every time. And he was just talking to himself, like he would just do these monologues that Christopher rants, He's back in the app, but he's got like 10 followers because he deleted his account. And now he's back, but he just hangs out with people that he likes and he knows. Then another one is Ned. Remember Ned? Well, anyway, Ned had like shitloads of followers also, like in probably in the 20,000s as well. He's back, but it's not Ned anymore, and he goes by another name. And yeah, he hangs out in closed rooms with the people that he likes. And so I see them when we hang out in these small closed rooms, but they are not looking for clout. The actual popular people that really are someone, they are not they're not chasing big rooms. The opposite completely. They just want to stay in like small rooms, having cool conversations with people, no drama, and that's where I see them.
Well, I would say that, and that's kind of like the experience, like with most people. Starting like 2 years ago, I stopped.
I said that's what the app's always been. It's just gone through seasons of cloud chasers, like different amounts of cloud chasers. And COVID was like a fucking Katrina Levy break of cloud chasers and shit. So.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what starting about 2 years ago. I used to do like my rooms like every day, and then starting about 2 years ago or so, I just kind of stopped, and then I was just like mainly surfing in other people's rooms. And I would say that one of the reasons I would come on here is I went to X Spaces for a bit, but it's kind of like, I didn't like it, and then I just come on here because I already kind of know.
Just like
I know everybody.
Talent. Just come with some talent. If you want to be a cloud chaser, you want to run your numbers up. Like, I have no issue with like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get you troll, like you do political shit, but I feel like you should use your voice more, Pepe. To be honest, like don't not just do this. I mean, you already figured this out probably by now. But like you said, it feels like the app's dying. It's not that the app's dying. It's that trend is definitely dying of like being able to repeat the mainstream headlines. I feel like because there's so many independent citizen journalists now, comedians at this point. Like there's fucking like social media comedians now. Like you have to be so driven to write the narrative or like and without and avoid repeating it from like TV.
Yeah, but I'm in real life, I'm not a comedian, I'm not a journalist, and I would come on here knowing there's like no clout to gain because everybody, for the most part, when I'm in rooms, everybody knows who I am, and I know who they are because we've been in rooms together like a million fucking times. So it's just us talking, and people were always like a couple of years ago. I was kind of used to being like somewhat of a character, and like people kind of seen that like I had not been in that character, most of the time. Like I just talk normally with people, which in a way is kind of cooler. I like it.
What do you think of all this Charlie Kirk shit? I'm very curious coming from you.
Me, I think that it was sad, and I'll tell you this. There's somebody when I saw him get killed, like I was pretty shocked. And then I saw a close-up video, and I realized at the time that like he's not surviving. This is before he was pronounced dead, and I had some criticisms of Charlie Kirk, but I always thought he was like a good person, and the fact that he had kids, he was married, all of that, I just thought like he did not deserve that.
So when you saw the close-up, did you have second guesses or convictions now? Premonitions that like, okay, those three guys are involved, obviously. When you saw the hand signal guys.
No. I don't know. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I think that it was, dude, the kid is pretty much admitted to it, and the evidence seems pretty strong at this point. I don't think anybody was behind it.
He didn't admit to it. It sounds like the father took the bag for turning him in. It sounds like.
Well, no,
he got patsy.
Well, in the text, and I mean, fuck, they had the goddamn rifle.
Yeah, but like, it was all attached when they found it, but it makes no sense, like, how he was able to get it in his pants and get off the roof, or I don't know, like, you see all the footage of him walking around, it just doesn't really,
When he was walking around, he had, like, a super strong, like, his gait was super off.
His gait was off, but I think it was from falling. I don't think it was from...
No, this was before he did the shooting.
No. Oh, before the shooting he had a...
Yes, he was walking like something was wrong with his leg, but then when you saw him get off the roof, he was not limping.
Interesting. Well, I still stand by what I saw. And what I saw was undeniable, and you can't unsee it once you see it. There's two men gesturing obvious military signals to shoot. This is the suspect. Shoot the snipe. This, a signal to the sniper. And then another guy makes another military gesture, and then the third guy has a pistol in his right hand, and he has it under his left armpit, and pops him right there. And what we saw was an exit wound, not an entry wound.
That was an entry wound. Everybody
I don't
gets on
think
that.
so, man, because then I saw another video, and I'm going to put it right now in the fucking chat since we're talking about it, because you see it on the front of his shirt, on the right side. I'm talking about Charlie now. You see blood on the front of his right, like near his right armpit. It's undeniable, bro, and it's crazy how slow some people are and how fast other people are, and like, but it's definitely scripted. I mean, the timing of it, just all this shit is just, he is not killed the way they told us he is killed. Was he killed? Yes. But, the same thing with the Trump assassination. That motherfucker, if you ever had your ear pierced, right, up where there's cartilage, you know how that shit never heals. a fucking 10 gauge, right? Let alone a 50 cal or whatever the fuck they said you got shot with.
It was AR-15. It's just like a 223. It's just a 223. It's just what they consider a varmint round. It's it's a small bullet.
Right, but it's still big enough to,
Not if it grazed it. It's like a graze wound.
Yeah, but still, even if it grazed the ear, it would hit cartilage. There would be some sort of deformity, some sort of fucking deformity. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing.
Not really. That's like saying I got hit by a car because, like, two millimeters of my flesh was wiped by a car versus I got like hit flesh in the shins and flew over the automobile. Like, the graze wound is way different from getting shot in the head or the heart, obviously. Well, I gotta go through this.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, I was gonna put the link in the chat if you wanted it of the Charlie Kirk.
I gotta close this. All right. I'll see you guys.
Vic, come up.
No, but they were speaking it so fluent, and the girl is good.
Yeah, so she can.
So that's why I said that I think this language, I think they are different. Like this French language, Congo French is different from maybe another place. I don't think that.
No.
Are you there?
Which are you there?
Uche.
Mm-hmm.
It's French.
Let me ask you, hold on. What is good evening in French?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, thank you. What is
Uche, this French language, are they different? Are they the same?
It's just the same thing for Igbo language.
different dialect?
Yeah. And then they also have this Omona people that watermelon. There are Senegalese people that speak French and you change that. You change the Z, change the C. No, it's the same thing. They're saying the same thing but different thing. It's the same French, but Canadian French is kind of difficult to follow because their accent is different, but they're saying the same thing. But there's also Central French, there are rules to conjugation and all those things. So some people also speak Pidgin French. They're not following the rules.
That's
So
French Creole. French Creole.
So you don't know how to follow that one.
No, that one self has become another language on its own, to be honest. Because when I was in Mauritius, while in the formal setting they speak French. They speak French, French and English, right? But they are more comfortable with French. You understand? But then what the local people speak is Creole, which is French-based Creole. You understand?
So that one, if you're a French person, you probably kind of understand what they are saying, but you won't really. You just like an English person coming to Nigeria and speaking pidgin English. That's how it sounds. The things I know in French, at least I know morning, afternoon, bonjour, bon après-midi, bonsoir. I know bonne nuit. Bonne nuit is good night, right? You understand? Bonne nuit, bonne nuit. I know c'est combien or combien, how much if I want to buy something. I know comment tu vas aujourd'hui.
Like those basics.
Yeah, comment tu vas aujourd'hui, you say toi. How now the other person answer. In Nigeria, those days they taught us as a vous. But I think a vous refers to like a group of people, I think. Not sure, but I think it refers to a group of people, a toi or a two. I don't know how they say it. Refers to one person. So I just want to learn it once and for all. You know, I want to be comfortable when I go to these countries. You know, I don't say that Alliance Française go cost well. Man, just ask them, Sha.
Just try now. You can never tell. Just try.
Alliance Française. I get one place for Badagry. That place, they say, if you go to that place, you will learn French.
Because that's
what it's like a French school, French village. They call it French village.
Okay. No. Even children that is in Montreal, the ones in Ottawa, they do French in school. Like they teach them.
You know, part of Ottawa speaks French.
Yeah, so that's what I noticed.
Yeah, part of Ottawa speaks French. Quebec is the main French territory, right?
Yes.
Then you have Quebec. Then you have Montreal inside Quebec, and then you have Quebec City inside Quebec. Then Ottawa is not far from Quebec, so
yes,
that
it's
part
just
is
so
not, yeah, falls into Ottawa as well. You know. But you see Toronto, but those ones nothing concerned with French. Except people who are big.
Yeah. If I know, I think I'm serious, so I'll take this language because the way it's going, I don't know. I might move out from here. I don't know. I'm not sure, sir.
There's this new person that is working with new colleague. The person is speaking French, but you know that I cannot follow it because it's like they're turning spit in their mouth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Is it a French person?
Yeah. Like they're turning spit in their mouth. Some people will be whispering, but the other person can hear because they're used to it.
What does Ete-vous Jolie means?
What?
Ete-vous Jolie.
Were you fine? Have you been fine? Like, good looking,
let me
fine?
What is vous ete jolie?
You were fine?
No. Ete-vous jolie means you can say you are fine, Sha, like you are pretty.
No, is vous êtes jolie or t'es jolie?
Because I don't use that thing for Mauritius that year.
You could never say ete-vous jolie. I'm dead. That's it, you know, a fight before.
No, but you understood what I was talking about, what I was saying. No, those persons who understand English. What? It won't surely. You don't end there.
I could just laugh.
But I'm sure they will laugh. Like they know that you don't even know what you're saying, but no problem, we take it like that.
You know, in Africa, there are more French countries than English countries.
Yes.
Oh, no, I might be wrong. I think in West Africa. In West Africa, I wanted to say. In West Africa, there are more French countries than English countries.
But I'm even, like, it's not, if you even want to, you know, I used to think English is the highest speaking language. I don't think so. It's Mandarin.
It's Mandarin now. But English is the most widespread language. Mandarin is just one place they speak.
And I feel like the reason why it's like that is because Asia is big.
Yeah, Asia is big in general. So
No, but
Japan,
Mandarin only for China they speak Mandarin.
not before only for China.
No.
They speak for
It's
North
only
Korea, Japan, all
they
the
don't.
Asian
They
countries.
don't. No, they don't. They don't.
Yes,
Mandarin is the dialect of Chinese. You understand? It's even different from, for example, in Hong Kong, they speak Cantonese, which is another form of Chinese. They see both of them as two different languages. You understand? Mandarin for China, only China they speak Mandarin. You understand? But all those Japanese, Japan get their own language now, like Japanese, Korea get their own language. All these people that look alike, they all have their own different language. Yes, even inside China, they don't speak the same language. It's just like how you will see Indian people and think that all of them speak Hindi. No.
So actually, it said 980 speakers Mandarin in China. Second is Taiwan, 23 million. Third is Singapore, 2 million. Malaysia, 7 million. Indonesia, 3 million.
So here's the thing. You have China, then you have ethnic Chinese people in other countries. Like Taiwan now is technically part of China. Right? They want to break out, but they are technically Chinese, ethnically Chinese. In Singapore is made up of Chinese people and other people. When you go to Singapore, you see Chinese-looking people that speak English. You understand? Yeah, so those ones, Chinese people that in all those countries will be speaking Chinese. But China is the main country where they speak Mandarin. Only Japan, they get their own language. Only Japanese, and they might also in, what's this place called China? Cambodia. Is it Cambodia? No, not Cambodia. Don't forget that.
Cambodia.
I wish I know how to speak all the language. I beg. It's a big flex.
Personally, I feel like it's too late to learn language past a certain age.
Yeah.
You go hard though.
Yes, so. It's really long.
So me, my own, I don't want to be fluent like that. I just want to be able to, basic communication. Basic communication. I want to buy something. How much? I'm going to. All those normal things.
You don't go speak it the way you live.
But the thing is, speak out, they understand now when you speak.
They understand now. On Sherry. Oh, the way man don't go with translate. You are
So Alpha, you can use. I wasn't hearing you get that conversation, but I was going to say you can use Duolingo to learn French to a very large extent now.
I've used Duolingo.
4 years do you use Duolingo?
That's quite a while ago, like 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah,
That's
so
changed.
It has changed a lot. So the thing with Duolingo is, first of all, it's a lot better. But so the thing with Duolingo is you need to stay consistent. Like you need to have that dedication that every day you're going on there and you're advancing in your lessons, not just going there for a couple of minutes because you want to maintain your streak. Like that's not enough. Like you have to actually put in effort to learn. Then so now what you even use to gauge your strength in the language is there's a language score now. So kind of like if you do IELTS, you will have a score.
Yeah,
so now on Duolingo there's a score, and that's as you're progressing in your lessons, your score goes up based on your understanding, right? That's how you'll be able to tell someone the strength in the language. For example, 0 to 29 means you're just a beginner, you're just learning all the common words and phrases. 30 to 60 or so shows that you are pretty intermediate. You can put small phrases together. If you're able to get your language proficiency up to 130, that means you understand the language enough to get the job.
So Black, I also feel like if you don't even have anybody you're speaking it with, those things give you.
That's another problem.
So yeah, that's another.
Learn first now.
So before you even try to speak to people, at least you need to have those small words and whatnot that you would throw at the person for them to either correct you or for them to respond, right? And I'm sure I've had a few people that understand French, and if I told you, Uchi understands French, so you can speak with.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, sorry, let me add this. Then on top of that, apart from the basic lessons that you know of on Duolingo, in between your lessons, they will give you stories for you to read even. Because that's supposed to strengthen your language use. With small games like you're a waiter in the coffee shop and you're supposed to attend to a customer. Or it's kind of like you're having a conversation.
Okay, that's good. I also think watching movies, series in that language would help as well.
No, so yeah.
Yeah.
No. You're right. So you learn it on Duolingo, then you start watching French, whatever, whether news or and then you also start watching. I mean, you also start. That's what I'm going to say now. You also start. I pray, don't phrase.
The way you hate yourself when you're watching movies in French as a beginner learning French.
No, living in French right now, which is that. She was learning with one other app, not Duolingo. She was learning with one other app, and then after a while.
Maybe it's memorized. I did all these things in Nigeria now, the whole watching movies thing.
Yeah, no, see, this particular thing, she didn't learn Chinese when she was in Nigeria. She basically just learned it in France, and she had to start learning. And now she
yeah, that one is better. I'm talking of people that are not in Nigeria. You cannot use movie. Don't just say it yourself. You have to interact with somebody.
Yeah, I mean, that
you can put subtitles in French, too, so you'll be picking one of the words and validating yourself. Oh, I know what a call is. I know what this one is. I know what this one is. Or watching the whole movie, like, if they are speaking French, you're wasting your time as a beginner.
Well, fair. Fully. I mean, I'm sure he has a couple of degrees now. Maybe just starts to pick up the words. No, so I get people for Mauritius. I get people for Seychelles. I get people for Cameroon, Senegal. I don't. All these countries, I will only call all of them. They communicate with them. Je ne parle pas le français. Excusez-moi, I don't really download Duolingo. But you better download to start from there.
Actually, they warn you, say they buy them.
If
you let French, you can have catchy.
Maybe now we should get that.
Like, is that how you know me? Hey, God, I beg you. This stuff.
If you let this French, make his house, make I see the thing custom.
Well, French is a good language to have in Canada.
If it's half of my belief about catchy, I'm sorry.
Catchy don't challenge you.
I don't want to, like, it doesn't even make sense. What Ute is saying does not. I feel like maybe you're joking because I don't understand.
I think Kachi doesn't have any interest in French.
I think that you don't know what you're saying.
Kachi doesn't have any interest in French. What is what she's just talking? Down to we were there 1 year, 3 years, 4 years.
This is why I kind of believe in Canada, and I know French is a useful language to have in Canada. Maybe not just French, I will take a Canada last. I will write that IELTS, the French one.
He's still telling him that leaving this place and moving to that side and guys.
You want to go to Moncoy?
Did you hear me saying since? I've been saying it since now. Not much.
But Kachi, you know if you move there, it is even easy for you to learn because you're not living there. Right?
But I think job opportunities are waiting for me, so that's why I want to move.
It's on a pop or I might enter Duolingo. I spend like 1 hour first. No way I did.
Follow me.
Follow you where?
Duolingo.
Then you follow person on Duolingo?
Yeah.
You can have people. I write one Duolingo English test. Something like IELTS. Some schools say they accept that thing, that Duolingo English test in place of the IELTS.
I heard that. So my boss was telling me that the daughter wrote exam because they do French in Nigeria. That exam, she can use it to get permanent resident or passport. I can't remember.
And that's the French version. It's for express entry.
Yeah.
So you can submit either IELTS or that French one or both. If you submit both, you get more points. You understand?
No.
It's easier for you.
What she's even saying that the daughter wrote the exam and passed. So the only reason, and the daughter is 13. Is it 13? Chiki is 11 or 13, one of those days. So the stage 2 is because of age. You have to get to some certain age.
Of course, 13 is too young.
Yeah, but she's very good.
And then the Duolingo, I write their English, their own IELTS, their English test. What? The way I tossed that in there. I don't know, sir, I speak English like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I find their English test easy, sure.
It's easy. How much did I even pay that time? Was it $50?
Is it 50 or 70?
17, okay.
Yeah.
Let me even see if that test is still valid. Mine is an better one, please.
Let me tell you what happened to me yesterday. Yesterday, I checked my account and now saw debit of, is it 300 and almost $400? Do you know where it's coming from?
Where?
CapCut for 1 year. Okay?
You said 400?
I did not cancel the subscription. If you see the speed that I called Apple to that they should refund me my money because I don't understand. And I thought I did. I didn't know that I didn't cancel that first one I downloaded now.
I know that $400 for 1 year.
I'm telling you.
They are thieves.
That's it. Like I said, I beg. Thank God I saw it. I called Apple now.
How do you use it?
$400. So they said 24 hours. 22, like 24.
Okay, you need to do that thing I told you to do.
No, see, I'm not ready. Do you understand? I'm not ready. That's why. I'm supposed to call that guy, but I'm not. I want when I'm ready, I'll call him, then I'll do it. I'm not ready.
So what do you use to edit?
So it was just I just downloaded it and I did the 7 days trial. Because my card is already there. Do you get? So I didn't know that I didn't cancel it. I cancelled it. I was surprised when they said I didn't cancel it. But I called them. It was yesterday that they debited it. I called them. They said they will refund it back.
So the 7 days has it expired?
Yes, now since that time I've been doing that thing now.
So what are you using to edit now? That's what I'm asking.
Nothing. I have not done anything. They have not done them. I've not done anything. I've not done that. I did not agree that I'm going to call the Nigerian guy now so that we'll do the Nigerian one. So
it's no more than 5,000 naira.
I've cancelled it. Thank God. Imagine if I didn't see it. And I even realized that there's this app I downloaded that they were collecting $14 every month since February. This app, running app. There's one running app by that. I didn't know that these people were collecting $14. I just, in fact, when I called Apple yesterday, I saw a lot of things I was paying for. I didn't know.
I can't wait to launch my apps like this. Make they do the same thing with the
You know these apps. These old apps are criminal. They do those things intentionally.
I didn't
even. When they collect money surreptitiously.
It was till yesterday that I went back to start checking my accounts, my statement of accounts. Like
that Rihanna also they pay me $50 every month for boxers. Not that she's giving you the boxers or subscriptions to buy boxers as discount.
$50. It's even the running app one I know they use. $14 every month. Every month.
I say Rihanna, I don't have to fire you. Nonsense.
Now wow. Oh what? See me, even though they make money for internet. Yeah? You see all this app where they pay for something. The only one why they pay once in a while wait till they call them. What's this editing, this photo editing software? Canva. And another guy they pay now like 1,000 naira every month. You understand? The premium pro one they use for videos,
This $40, I can't get them back from that January.
No, you can't.
And do you know why I because someone paid money in my account. I was now wondering, how come I'm expecting so amount. And I now checked, I now saw that I'm 400 and.
Is this from your Apple store?
Yeah, I called Apple. I called them yesterday. We walked through it. They canceled. They said they're going to refund me today or tomorrow. I did it yesterday. So by today or tomorrow they will refund me. So I've also cancelled every other thing that was apart from the only thing I left is the iPhone one.
But girl really okay.
But that's almost it. How do you charge someone a subscription fee to get a discount for upcoming products?
Sometimes your card is there, so.
Right now, I went to the website to move my card. I entered payment and listing details, payment and security. I saw my card number that's there. It said before I delete. I not see delete button. I not see edit button. No button. It's just there. I called them for phone. I say, delete my card from your definition. Delete my account. I don't want to know. I'm saying, you accepted terms and conditions when you made your friend. I said, don't go fire on man. Because now this kind of thing that they like read, even if it was in French, there's no way I'd have missed it. My district from you would have been.
I said, thank God though, because that's how these people will be collecting $14. Stupid running app, boy. It's not a serious workout app, running app. Like, why don't they even run every day? And that's why I'm paying $14 since January.
Running up. Criminals. Although man knows like a part of me just needs Adobe Studio. If all this hide why they hide. They pay me.
It's not getting to PC.
Wait, get into PC. Jesus. That's I said it.
It's getting to PC. I'm getting to PC now, hold me.
That would you like should it?
Adobe reach like you. I don't forget much. Those things are so pricey, man. So pricey.
Oh, you don't have to go into dark web.
No, me, I have it on my system, Premiere Pro, and but I just feel like there's something like when I try to. There's something I want to be putting on my video subtitle, right? English subtitle. Even though I'm speaking English, as I'm talking, let the words be showing. So this one I'm using now, it doesn't work. Maybe because there's some limitations. I don't know.
No, yeah.
I know CapCut does it. I don't want to use another app. I want to use Premiere Pro, which is what I'm used to. I'm going to learn the distance more. Duolingo. I'm going to learn Puli.
What is it? Make I follow people, make I know it down and go ginger it.
Okay. They asked me, what would you like to learn? Keep learning French and start with a refresher. Take a different course and learn something. Let me start with a refresher.
You just signed up or?
Yeah, just signed up.
Oh.
And then if you follow your friends, you can remind them to take their lesson.
Which lesson is it?
Scholar Uche.
How do they add friends.
Profile.
Or profile, you see find first, add first, I mean. Scholar, the normal scholar be, okay. I don't want to see.
Profile. What is profile?
So I'll see your cup, right?
Profile.
So many things to do. So many things to do. This case. I'm tired.
Because are you bald?
Oh, no, my this thing,
You don't find out say coach is not about.
I don't think about
Oh, you need to why can't you find out and keep it to yourself?
I ask now.
Or pretend that you didn't even see it. Can't you pretend and overlook it?
Funny thing is I'm not even bound. That's the thing.
No,
It's just
now,
like
that's what I'm saying. You see, if I have to say that, we say I have half legs now. Half a leg. That's the issue.
People shall not see anybody for real life.
I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't care.
So me, I get receding hairline. At least I don't escape my papa about him.
I see everybody I want to see. If you like, you say anything you like, that's your problem. I don't care.
I can't see this profile though. Where have you go there? Sometimes I just behave old, man.
It's fine, well.
Here's the profile.
You know the 3 dots on the right?
I always see feed and practice of.
Let me download.
Oh, that means you've not signed up.
Duolingo.
I don't think you signed up. You just downloaded the app. You don't sign up like with your email.
I log in with he log in automatically said with my email.
Oh, then you should.
I hope they're not going to collect money because I don't want to be downloading app again.
No. Let me start.
I don't want to. These people are criminals.
Oh, there's chess here. Wow. Okay.
Already.
This app done improve.
Bonjour.
Speak with confidence.
But this app don't confuse me.
This way was way simpler than this.
Why are you people learning French? Why we don't do that, baby? This little dollar. This little dollar, come and give me dollar now.
Is the fifth icon on the bottom.
This little dollar, come and give me dollar. Because yeah, me go. You get on the ego. Come and give me dollar. They said you've changed your name to this little dollar. It's no longer this little money.
Ugly Chris. I do not say Koso have receding hairline. No, there's context. Like bald, like this thing. It's going back bald, not
Coach, so give me your own this account.
Yeah, cost is 65.
So did you guys log in? Okay.
I did not the game. She don't want to pay for her.
I don't see. You see, did you not hear why? Said yeah. I beg you. I don't want to pay because no why it will expire 2026. But you carry your 2026 and be going.
Now they follow me back. So this app is so confusing. Where do I? Okay, they won. Where do I start from the most basic?
Never see it for yourself.
I don't follow you.
Oh God, how many people? Let me go and check. Setting.
Starts try Super 4. Cancel anytime, no
out a service like this to Nico. I'll just do laundry. Like don't sweet.
But laundry is better with crush.
What's the blessing of 3 languages in there?
Yeah, I was learning.
You never learn one. You never learn one.
This one said that 12 months. They're telling me to pay.
Stay waiting. Skip it.
Yeah,
Skip it.
just to prove. Yeah, just to prove.
Actually, pay now.
No. Leave me, Joe. 100.
Did you learn French with Duolingo?
I used this for a year before I came to France.
And it helps you.
Yeah, it helps me because I have photographic memory. Most of the distant exercises, I remember the words.
For our distance, our memory, we no get less in common.
Because most people, they always frustrate. They abandon Duolingo.
But they're telling me to do free trial. They're not even allowing me. Is it because...
Canada. Close it and start again. Close it and start again.
Okay. So I should delete the app?
No. Swipe it up. You see me do this thing by force.
I beg, I no go pay you because, and it's not even small money.
It's for 1 year now. It's not monthly.
Where do I have to pay?
I mean, like, me app is stressing me.
Yeah.
Okay, but then I direct me where to start, I think. On the homepage, I see section 1, unit 1, use basic phrases. Is that the beginning? I used to know how to use this app.
They've changed it.
Yeah, it's French out to them.
Section 1, unit 1. Yes, now that's it. You click the first book and they teach you the first thing, cat and dog. I mean, section 6, unit 1. No, section 6, unit 12. Bitch, il faut que je appelle un médecin en urgence. C'était blessure au bras, mais il fait encore très mal. Je ne pense pas que vous suivez le bon régime. Il faut que le médecin vienne tout de suite. Je pense que c'est grave. Allons aux urgences. Il faut qu'ils prennent le médicament à l'heure. J'étais parti au travail quand on m'a cambriolé. J'étais revenu chez moi plus tôt que d'habitude. Le criminel était parti quand la police est arrivée. Les voleurs s'étaient égarés devant la banque. Ils l'ont arrêté et l'ont emmené au commissariat. Il l'a arrêté et emmené au commissariat. Marie a tiré le linge qu'elle avait repassé. Elle avait déjà déjeuné quand je suis arrivé. J'ai mangé le gâteau puisque je l'avais laissé. J'avais appelé ma grand-mère ce jour-là. Ils ont rangé la pièce qu'il avait mise en désordre. Il est revenu parce qu'il avait oublié ses clés. knows this one saying. Tu peux acheter tes billets de train au guichet. Nous ne devons pas être très loin de l'hôtel. Gérer les enfants dans l'avion était très stressant, J'ai pris le guide dont je préfère les descriptions. Notre taxi doit être coincé dans l'embouteillage. Tu risques de rater ton vol si tu ne te dépêches pas.
Now, you're not teaching us, you're just reading and we're listening.
Just reading, no vex. Okay, so basic French 101. Next part.
Okay.
So when you come to the room, since you are going to be learning French in the room, you greet, ask comment ça va, and then some follow-up questions you can ask is tu fais quoi? That means what are you doing? Tu for.
Wait, tu fais quoi?
Tu
What
fais
is
quoi?
what?
What is what?
Cop. Hey, Jagu, maybe.
Goblin.
You see that thing with French, it probably has another word that means cop. But I'm not seeing that option.
You see,
Verb.
that's what I'm saying, that they're not like different.
No. So you know one thing, even in English, one thing can have different words. You know, here they're showing me feels, tasi, and there. It seems like feels.
Is verb. So you say tu fais quoi? Ta journée c'est comment? Tu vas bien. Instead of ça va, you can say tu vas bien. Tomorrow you say ça va. They mean the same thing. Then what else can you ask for? Like if you're tired, you say je suis fatigué. Say je dors, j'ai envie de dormir. If you are busy, you say je suis occupé. If someone is speaking over you, you say attends. Attends. If you want to ask someone, you say est-ce que tu es là? Or you say tu es là. Tu es là. You are here. That's what I mean. Bitch.
So there's no Yoruba in Duolingo or even Igbo. I didn't Africa here, there's Swahili here, actually. I think there's an African one. There's Zulu as well.
The only languages that will be there will be African language, Swahili, Zulu. Is that Zulu there?
Yeah, there's Zulu, yeah.
Of course, there will be Arabic. There might be Hausa. Might.
Yeah, let me see, actually.
I don't think there's Hausa. I don't think there's any Nigerian language.
You know, because Hausa, among all the Nigerian language, Hausa typically makes it first.
Yeah.
In a lot of
No, Portuguese is hard. Jesus. I thought Portuguese it would be like Spanish or French. That's kind of easy, right? I mean, yeah, it is a Latin language as well, and sometimes you can see the similarities between Portuguese and Spanish, but the language hard.
Japanese, me, I want.
I know, not even try that one. I beg.
I'm going to learn it faster.
See, any language that the alphabets are not in Latin form, I'm not even good. I'm not even interested.
Unless Higarami.
This small words I know from anime, like I just mentioned that they go.
Diane, do you speak German? Or do you understand?
Basics. I'm doing your back to back.
You understand? Okay. I never actually put in. Lion is German and trying at the moment. So German is actually not that hard because it's very similar to English. I should have known how to speak it a lot if I really put like if I was interested back in school because I thought it was German in school, but I wasn't interested at all, so it seemed difficult to me. But now trying to teach myself, I realize it's not that hard. I think German is even easier for me than Portuguese. I don't know what Citra is. Citra. My German proficiency is still in 10. That's the beginner level is A1. So the part I find crazy is, they have the whole masculine and feminine thing is gender right? So and it reflects in some of the words you use when you're even in inanimate objects like there. I still always but I don't know when to use that masculine or feminine when I'm referring to inanimate objects.
Yeah, I think it's German is crazy because like in English we have only there. They have there, die, das, that, akuzat. They have like plenty of that. And even the Germans don't know it.
So you find that the average German is not speaking grammatically correct German. No,
it's really hard. Because like also the words you have to mention each letter in a word. So it makes also the pronunciation hard. And I think like if you can speak Spanish, you can read Portuguese and understand. Yeah, like I know friends who speak Spanish, they can read Portuguese.
So maybe because my Spanish proficiency was just in what's written again, like basically A1 as well, right?
Yeah.
Before I started trying to learn or just see what Portuguese is like. I'm not going to lie, Portuguese wasn't speaking like that. I didn't find it as easy as I find Spanish.
Were you learning Brazilian Portuguese or Portugal Portuguese?
Oh no, it's Brazilian.
Yeah, because that's a common one.
That's why I have it.
That one is even better than the Portugal one. That one is even better.
So Brazilian Portuguese is better than, or is, I don't know.
It's better, yeah.
How?
Because even the Brazilians can't really understand the Portugal.
I'm sorry, Leanne. Whoever owns the language is has the better language. If you cannot think so,
not like it's better. Like it's
easier.
It's easier.
Okay. Maybe easier is the word, but better.
I've probably become more widespread because you can imagine Brazil has more population.
And like the one accepted in the world is a Brazilian one. Funny enough. And the website is Brazilian Portuguese. It's everywhere is Brazilian Portuguese.
So here's the thing, right? Because of how big Brazil is, Brazil has about, I think, 300 million people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a big country. Portugal is not even up to 50 million, if I'm not wrong. Like, not up to 50 million people. Yeah, so that contributes to it. You understand?
Yes.
But I think if you're writing a standardized test, you understand? you have to learn the Portuguese. The Portuguese, the original Portuguese. Except it's Brazil, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you're exactly right, if you're going to Portugal, then exactly will be the Portugal one. If you're going to Brazil, will be the Brazilian one. So it depends. If you're going to Angola, I don't know which one it will be.
Angola, I'm not surprised if Angola still turns out to be the Brazilian one.
I think so.
It can't be the Brazilian one because there's nothing linking Angola and Brazil.
Yeah.
Angola learned Portuguese because of Portugal colonized this country in Africa.
Yeah, but
Brazilian one what just happened with the Brazilian one is that just like American English, the way it changed, you understand, it became kind of different. Although another thing is that because Brazil is I think Brazil is probably to the Portuguese word the way America is to the English word. That is not where the language came from, but because of their status in entertainment and maybe people watch a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, so maybe they might be learning some Brazilian Portuguese here and there.
Yeah. But learning language, it's a lot of dedication,
there's a lot.
Commitment.
And that
Once you stop for like a month, it just leaves you. It's crazy. Yeah. I've been through it like in and out. Now, funny thing is, I've moved to the Netherlands and I'm learning Dutch. And I'm starting my A2 next week.
Dutch is another weird one, I won't lie.
So you know what is helping me, Black? You know what is helping me? Because like,
Isn't Dutch similar to German?
yeah, that's what's helping me now. Because I did German to some like A2 to B1. It's really making me my learning Dutch is easier because it's like a bit similar, right? But like, I think Dutch is also easier than German. That's mostly English
German
words.
is up to B1.
Yeah, B1, but now I don't think I have that B1 level again. I left there, so yeah, I'll give myself A2 because I don't really speak it again, so that's how it is, right?
Yeah, it's a believing you know you don't speak it.
Yeah, Black, some people have B2, but they can't even speak. They can just pass it down.
So meaning they can only read and write. So that's something that the old Duolingo would have done to you. You would only be able to read and write.
And they just get the passport and then
but now they make you listen and speak as well on Duolingo. So it kind of improves the usage.
Yeah, like I'm really taking that seriously. I really have to.
I know, maybe it's because obviously it's mostly because it's most likely because I'm not good at German yet. But whenever I hear Dutch, it throws me off. It sounds like it's heavier.
It's not a nice language, to be honest. It's really, really.
You will never hear me speak Dutch and you'll be like, ooh, that's sexy.
No, it's not. Actually, like German. I like to hear German than Dutch. Dutch is not a nice language.
Yeah, I hear German too.
German is nice.
People say the same thing about German. They say German doesn't sound sexy.
I think German is nice.
Maybe it's because you've gotten used to it. Because people say that about German as well. Because even when I said that I find German kind of sexy, people think it's weird because it is.
Oh my god. You know the funny thing is like this language used to have different dialects. So it depends on the region you are in. But yeah, I am going really fast with this Dutch. By the end of the day, by like next year I should be in B1. Mid next year I should be in B1 already.
Oh, okay.
You know, in Netherlands, it's also very hard to learn their language because when you try to speak Dutch with them and they know you're not a native speaker, they will just switch to English. I'm like, no, please speak Dutch. I want to learn. They'll switch to English very fast.
You can always tell them that it's because they have both languages. So to make the conversation easier, they'll just speak to English. So you can then tell them that no, that you prefer to speak Dutch because it helps.
Yes, I do that every day. I've even gotten like a friend, he's like, 74 years. So he speaks Dutch with me. We meet every week in the library. So he speaks Dutch with me. That really helps. Like you're speaking, if you don't speak their language and you're just learning from book, trust me, you never know how to speak it.
You will never.
You never.
You know, because the pronunciations are crazy as well. Especially as an English speaker.
Yeah, and also, you know, the difficult part of the language is listening. Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's a big plus.
Like
It's a big plus if you have somebody because once you leave it like this, someone will leave you.
you can leave
Even the small ones with plans.
Yeah. So like every day listen to like so your ear like becomes used to the language. It's like you're not even you've heard the word before, like but you're like, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, there are some words, there are some German words that if a native speaker should use it in a sentence, I'll need you to repeat it like so.
Exactly.
So that I catch it.
Language, it's crazy. It's draining. But some people have like really good ear for language. They learn language so fast.
Yeah, it's not about that.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's interesting. If I'm not interested at all, that thing will seem like it's the hardest shit in the world.
Yeah. True.
And I'm regretting I did not have interest in German when I was in school because I did German for 2 years just in high school, just like the way we did French.
Okay.
But that time interest was the. So it's only those basic things like the basic introduction and greeting and whatnot that I did.
Hello, Guten Morgen. But yeah, but if you want to learn it, I think it will come easier since you have like that memory, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My sister was going to write one test. She was shaking. The oral, this one was there. This
Okay, so the oral, okay. But the written one, they didn't make it mandatory for you to add all those accents on top.
What?
So when you're doing the written test,
Mm-hmm.
did they make it important? Did they make it necessary for you to put those accents, those tonal sounds on top?
No, you
Like
get to
when you want to write.
German. German test, the written one. Even if you miss like a dot on the A, it's wrong. If you miss one letter, it's wrong. They're very strict on that. But like the speaking, they don't really mind. Just try it.
The speaking, they know now. They can't bend your accent.
No.
If you're marking you wrong for missing those tonal sounds on the letter no more, I will feel that too.
No, yeah, you fail. Like if you are spelling like book and you do it B-O-K, right? Like let's say if you left one letter, it's wrong. Or like if you're writing like the A that they have the 2 dots on top, you leave that dot on that 2 dots on that A.
Yeah, it's wrong. Like you want to write the university tab and then you write.
You leave it. It's wrong. It's wrong. Because you mean something else. It doesn't mean university. Maybe something else is wrong. That thing used to annoy me a lot, but yeah.
So you can wait. So do you have to do both written and oral, or you can choose to do?
No, you have to do writing, listening, and speaking. So it's 3. So listening, holding, and then the those 3 is compulsory. Then you can get your certificates. Because if you don't speak like, I know somebody here has been doing that speaking one more than 3 times. He has failed.
Yeah, with this like just said, it's obvious that the written one is very, very difficult.
Yeah. But like the speaking, the exam, the way it is, let's say you have to bring a partner. So if you're my friend, you and I will just practice and we'll go together. You see. So you can take one person, you can also choose a partner that is actually good, better than you, so that it helps. But if both of you are not good, you go.
What is on this? Good morning, good afternoon.
Good morning. You fail.
What is on this?
What? Oh, one test exam.
Okay.
Language. I think it's also for other languages as well. You do writing, speaking, and listening.
Most English-speaking countries just need you to do IELTS.
English is easy.
IELTS, you don't carry a partner, you speak by yourself, not to have
Yeah, you just, IELTS is not difficult. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a native English speaker. It's very easy.
That's it. For me, I didn't, my IELTS was not band 8 and I didn't study for the exam. I studied on YouTube for the I studied on YouTube. I was easy.
Can you imagine? English is quite straightforward, so.
Is it, or we just think it's straightforward because
It's not straightforward to go.
It's not. Okay, I think compared to other languages, right? Yeah.
See me yesterday now. It's not straightforward though, please. Bitcoin yesterday too as well. English is not easy, please.
So if you know the way German is, you know that English is very simple. Even though English and German are supposed to be similar languages.
Can you speak German?
No, I'm learning.
Why are you learning German?
It's interesting. I'm just interested in it.
okay, so for someone who's learning it, just like you said, for fun, or is it more important to learn the reading and writing or speaking it? Like, which one do you think is more?
I'll say speaking.
Speaking, cause my
I'll say speaking because because when you travel to a German-speaking country, you're more likely to use speaking and listening than the reading and writing.
So speaking and listening goes together. It's very important. Sometimes you listen and you don't even understand. So listening to let your ear adapt to how the language sounds, right?
Yeah.
The thing about writing is that it can easily be translated. You can write it in English. You can write it in English and another language.
Once you can speak and listen, if you look at the written word, you'll be able to pick it up.
preparing for IELTS in your Uber is crazy work, Sha.
I said it does. I'm what you call a fast learner. Yeah, sorry.
But it's already English, you were reading in degree.
No, you were learning because you have to learn the framework of how to answer the questions, right? So it's not about learning English. It's not about learning English at all. The written part is a framework you need to follow. And lucky for me, my oral exam was like not in the same day. So I did my written. My written and my listening, my written and all the other three exams do writing, listening, and speaking. I did three. I did two in one day. Then I did the speaking like 1 week after, so it was easier for me because I know the framework already. Then the speaking one, just watch one YouTube video about someone that got the same thing. And just tell you how to flesh out and look interesting, like and build it and give it layers. Could actually tell about your most interesting vacation. Basically, that's what they asked me. So you have to just build that answer to give it layers and flesh it out. Don't have enough words said within the time allocated. So sometimes you can speak English, but you don't have to build your story in different parts to give it that right flesh. Do you know what I mean, man?
Well, the truth about that, the important is to communicate if you're not learning it for official purpose now.
What do you mean?
I said it's the important thing is to be able to communicate in that language. If you are not learning.
Yeah, communication is important, but if your story, you cannot communicate as well. If you are repeating the same words, you get a low score now. Don't you think?
Hello.
Sorry, is it an exam?
IELTS. So I was going like,
The moment you are
English one or the French one?
English one.
That's no longer just for communication anymore. If you're having to write an exam, you have to get it.
Yeah, you have to get it right. You have to flesh it out. And they asked me in the exams as well. So rewrite a scenario. I think was it Duolingo. I like Duolingo too as well. And to actually say, okay, somebody, what do you call it? Okay, Mr. Michael and Mr. Michael owns a marketing agency and he needs to, it's not like written exam. Also, I need to employ you to give something and do data research, they want to employ 5 teachers, they want to employ 5 students, write a report, something like that. That's kind of exam wrote in IELTS. So you have to like know how to layer your and start a lot of your IELTS. You have to know how to like spread this introduction, body, and conclusion. Like those 3 things. For someone to write blah and know how to layer their answers, that's basically what they teach on YouTube. The arranging it in a way that makes sense.
So I wrote that Duolingo one.
Yeah, the low one is easier because you have time to practice for it.
Yeah, I did that one. I forgot my score was quite good. This IELTS will not be difficult for me. Those kind of exams come very easy for me.
Yeah.
You understand? Once I need this, I'll just try it. But just the way one is I do.
I don't go Canada now.
My age no go permit me.
I want to go why? Look how I'm going here now.
You know, the older you are, that score thing becomes very unattainable. That cut off, almost unattainable.
Why was that band 9? But because it's 10 band.
So in the exam you can get your band whatever, right? But then the older you get, I think once you cross, is it 30 years or 31 years, right? The point starts dropping drastically. For every year after 31, I think so. You understand? So, you know, it's just
after 13 and -5.
-5, you see? I mean, I don't want to get masters. So I get masters now, I can understand. And the masters kind of helps you. I don't get anything special. I don't know whether if I do this French exam, whether I feel though.
My name is Being and nice to meet you. My name is recommended by some people. Ooh, it is some people.
Wait, for those of you in Canada or familiar with Canada, if you get this express entry, can you just have it and just, still in Nigeria, do your thing?
Yep.
Anytime you want to go.
Yep.
No. It's to a limited time.
Yeah, because my friends have it and they've not left because they're getting out of Nigeria. Oh, it's for a limited time, AFAM. You can take your time, but all that is important is for you to renew your acts because they give you a PR card, which is your entry document into the country. And that card is only valid for 5 years. It's only valid for 5 years. For you to renew that card, there is a minimum requirement. And that requirement is that in the last 5 years, you should have been in Canada for a cumulative duration of 2 years. So if you get it for 3 years and you wait for 3 years to go, it's not bad, right? That's up to you. If you choose to be doing the 2 years and you renew your card, fine. Or you need to be there for 2 years cumulatively for them to renew the card for you. My friend is right, they got it, but their business in Nigeria is just growing at the moment, so they not go. They stayed back in Nigeria to grow their business.
For me, I even just want to use Canada for base, and then when you get a place where, in the future, if you don't decide that there you want, like I don't know.
But you have section.
I don't know.
Exactly, when China comes to collect.
You cannot eat your cake and have it. You have to choose one and focus.
Cherry.
You see me now, as I don't leave my business for night, the business will suffer. But
You know my own problem? My own problem is the same. If I go to Canada, I can only do one thing and one thing alone, which is to go to find one IT job to do. And me, I run away from that thing. You understand? I would rather be doing my normal thing I'm doing in Nigeria. Then anytime I want to go, I will just go. You understand? I don't want to work a beg. That work they tell me.
You go work for house now.
The problem is that you just have to, so that, especially building your credit card is very important. Do you think I love to work? feel like person will walk like this in your eyes.
Actually, we need to talk safe.
Wait, Kachi, don't they walk?
Ah, my sister. My sister.
It's like they need to play catch up.
Please, you look at my breast.
But Afam, it's up to you. You don't have to work in Canada. If you make enough money in Nigeria to fund your lifestyle in Canada, why are you working in Canada?
That's the problem. My money in Nigeria cannot fund lifestyle.
You work.
But if you're telling him how will he build credit card?
He can now. Shebi is paying money. Me, I didn't work in Canada for a good number of years, so you can do it. You just be moving money.
Someone also told me that too.
You can, but it's not advisable because after a while, like even money that you're supposed to be saving, you will spend out because of the naira and the exchange rate.
You have to invest in really good money for it.
Initially, it was easy for me because how much was the exchange rate? When I first moved to Canada, one Canadian dollar was $290. So, $290 naira to one Canadian dollar. I could chest it. But as everywhere, they scatter. I use my thumb, count my teeth. Please let me answer Cherry. Cherry, what's your question? Can you clarify? When you say if you get PR, will it be sent to your what? Like when you land, after you land, they would ship your PR card to you, your permanent resident card to you. Is that what you are trying to clarify? So that then becomes the document you use to go out or come back into the country anytime you travel. Yeah. So if your money long well in naira, if you in Canada, maybe not work, or you're not under pressure.
It's not easy. I'll not even lie to you. It's not.
Maybe Afam could not intensify.
It's hard.
People they talk better money.
Hey, do you understand? If he's making correct,
it's possible for me to do YouTube in Canada and succeed, boy. I don't go work, but
you can because there are so many things you can do here, Afam. You can. Like there are so many contents you can put out. If you like, imagine
like going to see things. You'll be unlocking travel destinations because there are many places that people can even be going to in this Canada for holidays and all that.
Yes, so they are.
They do that research for them.
And that from you don't need like long as
See the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at this.
Afam, you don't need like risky traveling from here to here, but I say kind of thing. Like it's smooth, it's nice, it's free, and it's quite different.
Yeah, so I understand. So the reason why Honk never came in conditions though. I'll tell you why Honk never came in for this country one day. I'm a small content creator. Just because I earn in dollars, right? That money is small money for that side though, but for Nigeria, you understand? You get mileage. But if I carry that money cross,
But you were just.
No.
You were just.
Afam, what you have said is very valid too.
Afam, it's not easy as we are saying it.
But if you put your mind there, you are just that.
No, but if it's because you have a choice, right? That's why you're thinking about it. If you made up your mind that you're going to have to be on this side for whatever reasons, right? You're going to figure out a way to
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Jizo.
You will.
You will definitely find a way. It's not going to be easy. Anybody that says it's easy is a lie. It's not going to be easy.
Now the stop and go be that.
That figuring out.
No, so me always like for me, I had very soft landing. So it didn't even open my eyes to how things work abroad because I stayed with a friend for like 2 years. So I was living in free house, driving free car. I bought well, and exchange rate was good. I did not look for work with concern. I just sleep the wake up for Canada. So I had soft landing. Everybody go know their own whatever. But you would figure it out if it's what you have to do. And it's not that difficult. Yes, but it will come with its challenges. You might even question your decision.
Yes, so in fact, this I even feel when I soft landing, or no soft landing, you will question your decision. You wake up like this and be asking yourself question and responding back to yourself.
Yeah. Even me, as I did like this, I still ask myself.
Exactly.
Send me message.
So, but if you remember that there's a goal, you keep it pushing. Like there's actually a reason why you're dead. All those things will okay. You just
I bet. She one of them they feed me before I get on my feet.
Food is not a problem now. I don't think food is a problem. Food, I swear to God, I don't think food is a problem. I think the problem itself is that accommodation.
Housing and utility.
No,
it's not housing.
It's housing is the main thing. That's the main thing. Food is not a problem. Or every other thing you want.
Housing is the main thing anywhere now. That's like cool stuff saying. Like,
Yeah.
Do you know what it means?
I didn't know we did Nigeria as well as well. So
No, housing is very easy. Like, true.
Compared to the abroad, true, Papa.
You fact, I understand that in Canada is worse, but it's not easy.
It's not easy anywhere. I'm not
anywhere. See, let me tell you, at least this one family, no bad as bad, you no go sleep outside. But Canada here, if you're not careful, you go and sleep, you will sleep outside if you're not careful. You will sleep outside or you go to shelter, all those things. So, but at least Nigeria is as bad, there's a friend.
There's still one friend or one family.
There's a family friend, there's this. But yeah, no, nothing like that though. So the major thing is that if you can sort your accommodation, I don't think food is a problem. I don't think every other thing is a problem. It's just that house your
accommodation is the major problem. Availability after a while, mobility also.
I do not even think that one is a problem to say.
Place that they don't have transport like in London. I beg.
If me, anyway, quiet.
Actually, waiting the whole Igbo, the grind Igbo.
Literally, live by them. Are we not supposed to be doing
it's good that you know yourself, right? So, because that's the people should thyself be true. Not everybody can chest abroad life and the struggles. Not everybody can.
Everything in life is a learning course, right? You don't know yourself, regardless, you learn. So it's what you take out of it is the major thing.
I get you, but me, I always tell people to thyself be true. In the sense that, for example, between you and your husband, if there's a way people will know yourselves and know that abroad is not, don't move abroad. It's because that's why it seems like people do move, they never even do how many years, marriage don't scatter. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Because the reality is here.
This is technological anxiety.
But once you get your once you figure it out, you enjoy it. Once you balance like this, you will do alright. Like everything is smooth and life is sweet. Yeah.
So, okay. I beg those of you that did not use Express Entry, I'm not the enter Canada. I mean, to stay on. Like, what if there another way we could No,
So people tell me, wait now, I want to list all the options. You can go to school, you can marry, you can do express entry, you can do provincial nomination, you can do LMIA. There was a time where
That one still working. That one is not working again.
they stopped LMIA.
Yes, now. That one is not work.
But you go through religious organizations or something.
I don't think they stopped all of this.
Okay. Anyways, but in the past, yeah, that was another.
They said that's why you married Kachi. Who went to that thing? Kachi has a husband.
That was what I was thinking was going to be it. Actually, I'm not actually getting married at this point because I'm already seeing the signs.
Commanding the spirit, he can't pass to enter heaven at this point. Because, oh boy, I beg. That's a no is not done.
There's always reasons why people do things, right? And sometimes, no matter how difficult things are, when you remember that there's a reason, you beat your chest and say, "Oh, I can do it." It's that I can do it that will always carry you along.
Make I give you a wife to marry for Canada.
Oh yeah, no. What are we waiting for?
You know what I'm waiting for?
Make sure you're serious. So I don't want
you not married the wife. Like,
Wait till I'm married the wife.
okay, well, so.
Let me tell you something. All these other people they say find the right woman and all those ones are talk too much talk. I tell you, as long as you get common sense, you understand all these extra things no concern me. I feel marry anybody. You understand? I know
for marriage. You cannot marry anybody.
So not everybody. So I gave not like anybody. That's why I say you need to have sense. You know, but it's that sense now don't cover many things.
That sense is huge.
It's huge, like that's covered
many. That's when you find out that majority of people actually don't have sense.
No, exactly. That sense is big. It's like you need to analyze this yourself. You're talking about.
No, understand me now. So you see this thing they talk about. Oh, I want someone that is 9 feet. I want someone that is this, that. Those things, I don't think that those things are not important.
That's not your problem. I get that.
Yeah. Having sense, even though it is huge, because to get sense nowadays, it's like that. You understand? But I think that is enough. If you have sense.
Physical appearance, small is important too. When you give it to
No. Yeah, so I get so those things can be average. That's what I'm telling you. Those things can be average. It doesn't need to be spectacular. Me, I spectacular as I did. I bet me about the rest. So that provincial nomination, right? You still need to go through express entry and write those exams, and then.
And I think that one you need about the siblings. I mean, this.
No, hold on. Different provinces have their different requirements. So, like Alberta does the family thing where your family will give you points. But the way it works generally is when you meet the requirement of the province, then the province will give you 600 points. So you will still, because PR is processed by the federal body IRCC, so you still go through their system eventually. The only thing is by the time the province that it approves you and they give you nomination, that nomination comes with 600 points that goes into the normal express entry pop-up. So that's why you see some people when they say cut off of 900, now because they don't collect 600 points from a province. You understand?
Yeah. So your cut off will not your this thing, your point will not
go. Yeah, because they're giving you 600 points because you met their requirements for provincial nomination. So for example in Manitoba, I think what they were doing then is you need to just know somebody. Somebody needs to refer you, blah blah blah. Some people started selling that thing. Like to sell it, like they will write for you that they know you, they are their family member or whatnot.
and I don't know the details of the Manitoba provincial process or provincial nomination process, but yeah, they do that, and yeah, you get 600 points.
It's a rubbish between Nigerians and Indians. Nigerians will be selling it to ourselves when Indians will be giving to each other. So
Yeah, so
that's different in Nigeria. Nigerians are so greedy. America Canada making money already, but Nigerians are struggling. You want to sell it to him too.
I'm telling you, that's the problem we have.
Nigerians are the Igbos to ourselves.
They used to sell that thing, course,
We shall say it's like why you try to make people go what I put that controls come here.
Andrew, it's not like they're selling it people. They will tell you one ridiculous amount.
10,000, yes, I know now. Like,
See, before this Canada, I was considering actually UK somehow. But it was because of one thing that just shot. I'm like, you know what? And the reason why I was considering UK because it was closer. My business, I was considering, okay, let me do it so that I think 6 hours, I'm back again. But if you see the price for that, what's that thing?
Still. Yes, Indians in the country, yes,
£14,000.
yes, I know now. Like, Nigerians, they equate ourselves past anything. We are useless to equate ourselves past anything.
And you know the stupid thing about this £14,000? They're not giving you job. Yes. You will not be paid. They're not giving you job. You're not like you be the one to pay every month. You pay the person's salary just to remit your tax and all. Like it does not even make any single sense.
And then the other whatever with provincial nomination is you must go to that province.
No, you cannot be a city boy, yeah, fam.
At least go there, do your 3 years, collect your citizenship, and you can move to anywhere else. Yeah, so that's the downside to provincial nomination. Yeah. What else? Oh, yeah. So yeah, there are different ways they work.
Even the school one, I would even advise anybody because I've seen a lot of people this period that did that school. If you're coming to the school, make sure it's 2 years course. If you're doing 1 year's course, it don't be for you. I know I know like 5 people now that are hanging. Now, the only option they have now is to get married to someone. And that marrying to someone it's not even being that family. Like there's no how you're not spending $40,000.
Just fall in love, right? Mom, what you're going to say something?
I was saying that all those Alberta, Calgary, all those places too, I mean.
Those places are hot though. You know where is you?
No, but they do provincial nomination as well.
But it's going to be hard to get. That the competition is going to be higher there than let's say Halifax.
I think for them in Alberta, they prioritize family and if you schooled there to get their provincial nomination. In Saskatchewan, if you're a professional, so theirs is a points-based system. If you have a master's, years of experience, all those things, your chances are higher, if I remember correctly, because I know people who did that one. So, for New Brunswick, I've been Nova Scotia, which I'm not sure.
Newfoundland.
No, not Newfoundland. Is that I think it's New Brunswick. My friend got them, their own requirement that year was just have a valid job offer and give them proof that you live there. So back in the days, that one was even very easy because she and husband, they were almost stuck to this whole 1 year thing that Kachi was saying. The husband did a 1 year course and then you have only 1 year postgraduate work permits. And of course, now someone just said that you better run to New Brunswick. And then they started looking for work in New Brunswick. And both of them got jobs there. After they carried their bag, moved there, and based on say, people had jobs in New Brunswick. They got provincial nomination, 600 points, boom, PR, and now they are citizens. So yes, different, whatever. You just now it's a lot more difficult, right? Like, there are quite a lot of parts, different parts to this thing. Ultimately, if you're a student, just make sure you find love while you're schooling. That's the easiest thing.
I never find love for my home country, Nigeria, and I make I go Canada, they find love. If not so love easy.
See,
But don't
and
find
then
my
it goes on to the album, you can make it your prayer point. My friend, she don't marry a man that is in Nigeria. In fact, the guy was in Ado Ekiti, he was living in Ado Ekiti. And I married him, or he married her, whichever one, they married themselves. And she brought him to Canada. Him on his own, he has been applying to the appreciate officer, they background him, it's in the corner. He even applied for PhD because he was lecturing in Ado. They background him, he had gotten like 2 rejections from Canada when she started talking to him and all that, all the way in Ado. Like joke. So they be married now 3 or 4 years. And he has moved to Canada. So some people they find love like that too. Because to be honest, I think if a guy is genuine, some girls don't mind even trying because the men with the Canada, all of them, their head not correct.
Mine your head not correct.
Ouch.
Can you imagine my mic was mute and I would have been talking sis?
What are you
I was wondering why this is not listening to me.
I don't hear anything. Repeat yourself.
So I was saying that I have this friend that did school, applied for school 7 times. I'm giving you that is 7 times. They rejected this girl. The 8th time, she now used the lawyer here in Canada, and she got 10 days. She came here, she found her husband. 10 days. We are not married now. 10 days.
Nothing we God cannot do.
I'm telling you.
Pray about what somebody can just say, I know one guy who have they just so kill people up. Because like this my friend, is that one of my friends and the guys, our friend and the guys who were talking, so person is single, so person is single. Let them talk to each other now. Let's see waiting. Now so if I take it, they are even if they were in Nigeria, they couldn't even cross paths. Because with my friend they go fight for it. Yeah. So
but if that guy was in Canada, they still cross paths.
They don't cross paths.
Anybody who take this Canada, they have special hate for people here too that wants to like get by. I don't even understand their ways. Like everybody feels like everybody is a scam. You want to marry me because of paper, all those things.
Even this one, do you think my friend feel that at some point? But she's like, as far as so far so good, she's been genuine, it's been that, So she does, get that. The only thing she told herself was she's not doing long distance marriage, that she would be the responsible one to be traveling to Nigeria. That she cannot do that too. So she made it a point of so she made it a point of duty to ensure that he got a visa before they got married. And it meant her dragging IRCC, because he applied again, they denied him, and she's a lawyer. She dragged them, appealed the matter, dragged them well.
Yeah.
They now revisited his case, and by the time she carried them to court, they just gave him the visa. So the moment he had access to Canada, she knew that okay, we can now go ahead and get married and all that. That was it. So there are still good people out there. Never know.
I agree.
Anita, you better be ready to go to Saskatchewan. That busy pass. Saskatchewan
I was even saying that the worst place to live in this Canada you found, and that whatever
now, so I don't know why you say it's the worst place. And I have friends there.
There's one university there that
That's Atlantic Canada now. Atlantic, nothing wrong with Atlantic Canada. It's Yukon, all those Yukon, all those northern territories. That's why you say it's the worst place. Nothing is wrong with Atlantic Canada. All the Newfoundland, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, there's nothing wrong with living there.
The only thing you can tell me is that, okay, maybe if you're a city person, like big city person, like, you understand, you might not like it.
You will not like it.
You know, those places are not, they're not bad, to be honest.
So that place in Nova Scotia.
They're all the same.
Yeah,
they're all on Atlantic Canada now, those 4 provinces. They're all the same. My friend works in Newfoundland now. She lives in she and her family, and she likes it there. But I saw her this summer. She was telling me that the heat here is so much that she cannot even live in that this thing is making her rethink it, like waiting with this, you know. And there's a way you not get used to people that, especially people with families, when they live in the suburbs. There's a way they get used to suburbs life that to live in the city now becomes a problem.
But you know, good thing about those suburbs, like your
community.
Yes, they have community, and it's calm. Like it's calm.
Because even people in America, by the time you start living in suburbs like this, you know, go like city. You don't start. And when you have children, you're thinking about your children, the people your children are relating with. At least you have a good handle with that and all that. So
I agree.
But a city boy, you cannot like this place when you go.
So are you ready to get married?
I'm looking for, if I think, I can't even think of anybody. I don't even look into people.
This one Kati can help you find now.
Canada. Then I'm searching my brain now to see who they find husband.
Kati, you too, you've not searched your brain, so help us find the husband for our landlord.
Like I said, Afam is actually a good person, so I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Afam, let me not say, I feel like Afam is a good person, so if I see somebody, why not?
Okay.
Anita said I Afam fine husband. I just love.
I can't find person.
Okay.
No, honestly, I'm even thinking now. I have to.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, if I see anybody that come and say identify me and say okay, person they interested.
My landlord, Canada here I come.
Well, so after now, if babe ready to fight for you now, make you come Canada. You go still walk. This work where you don't want to walk. Because I get a problem first start too.
So let me tell you the thing. All my life, everything I've done for money has always been online. It's only once that I worked for, that's in the early days, I worked for a microfinance bank. But everything I've ever done for money has always been online. Just in my house, they do my thing at my own pace. You see all this work thing, you know, taking instruction from, it has never been my thing.
But I feel like Afam will figure it out. Afam will figure it out. Even if it's to get, there are people I know that they don't go to work but they're working, it's online. As long as you can do all those online work that is not YouTube, that will still, there are works online now that you can.
Yeah, so catching my point is I don't think any woman has any problem with how you make money. Just to make money. As far as it's not illegal.
You figure it out.
As far as it's not illegal. You know. Because those are the things that make people they be hesitant, you know.
You can even do Uber. Because I have a uncle that just went to meet his wife.
Yeah.
So, but I also feel like people that go there for the first time, you know, while waiting, you can do all those kind of jobs.
No, it can be an additional hustle, not like.
Because this person is a lawyer, and he has been trying to go to work on that aspect, and he has not been getting. So he has to do other courses, be able to work there. So he's doing Uber for the meantime.
not saying that you cannot do Uber, but I'm not going to tell you to plan your life or say now, but you want to do it. Like that person now that is a lawyer, like if you don't have a choice, of course, you can survive doing Uber, right? For a lawyer, you have to know that when you come in, you have to write exams and whatnot, because you have to be licensed or you have to be called to their bar in Canada to practice law. Yes, so you have to find other things to do that, I mean, you can apply yourself. There are other ways that you can apply yourself pending the time you are able to get your what do you call that thing called, they are called to buy their license, whatever they call it, So some people will do AML and you can still work, it's just that you are not licensed to practice as a lawyer. But there are other jobs that you can do. So why not explore that first before you say you want to go and settle for Uber? Like Uber should be the last resort. Not that before you leave Nigeria, you don't need plan now where you go use Uber to hold body. That's last resort. But it shouldn't even be hard. The only thing is traveling in Canada is if you don't mind doing driving and whatnot, you can be doing YouTube and be exposing people to hidden gems in Canada that they are not even aware of.
That's what I'm saying. There are so many. I feel like you say if you have potential, there are so many contents you can do here.
Yeah, there's content, but I'm thinking at the top of my head because the YouTubers I know in Canada, you understand? Like I don't know a lot of travel Canada YouTubers or like traveling around Canada YouTubers. I know they are not big. That's what I'm saying.
And it's also possible that their job is not allowing them. They need to have time to do these things.
Because if I want to do YouTube in Canada, then I need to be bigger than I am. Like it needs to be,
Yes, I agree. But you're getting there. Maybe the reason why they're not doing all those things is that YouTube is not their main job. So now, if you're coming here, you take it serious now. Do you understand? You take your YouTube serious, and those ones, YouTube is not their main job. Those things they're doing is just additional income. It's possible that they're just their additional income.
And also, traveling within Canada is expensive.
Yeah.
It's expensive. So if people are not really encouraged to move around even within Canada, right? So, and everywhere is far. There are places in Ontario that from Toronto it will take you 24 hours to drive to if you don't stop, and you are still in Ontario. So yeah, all those for you, all those content things, But yeah, anyways, maybe they go find where I far from.
Please find wife for my landlord. Find wife for my landlord, I think.
I'm even thinking now, I don't know people.
Oh boy, I see some Nigerian people I knew in Nigeria, they go to Canada. Just a matter of time, like a short time, they don't post there. I just got my Canada citizenship. I'm like, not so easy. Oh boy, very fast.
What's the definition of short? 4 years? That's how long it is. Yeah, that's it now. It's that short.
America, people they spend 10 years.
In America, you can do more than 10 years. If you are lucky, you do less than 10. You have to be lucky. Like my friend that's been in America since 2017, she was just telling me last week that her green card just came since 2017. Actually, this is a medical doctor. Her green card just came last week since 2017. Now that green card has just come, she'll do another 5 years before she'll be citizen.
Yeah, I know person who don't date there since 1997.
Still get
normal level, like normal to enter, then you don't go come back. You know that kind of thing.
Yeah. Because as in citizenship, America almost you do more than 10 years. I think, especially if you come in through professional, in marriage, it will be less than 10. Because once you marry, if you do marriage, if you come in based on say you come marry, you hold green card first, they give you 2 years, then they give you 5 years, and after how many years, I think you can you don't even within the 5 years one, by the time you stay 3 years or so, you can apply for passport. Marriage is the fastest. Every other one like this or more, you will grow old. 10, 13 years, 15 years. Americans citizenship, me no even concern.
Did I miss that? Please, I was on a call. What did you say?
No, we're just talking about if the Mafia was saying that Canada's on its past citizenship, getting citizenship.
America is bagaba. Trump is not even making it easier now, sir.
He has even scattered them.
Let me even tell you, so one of my bosses that came, the husband's friend, they were going to America to do one thing, movie something. That's how this man now entered, paid for business class and everything. Do you know that when he got to the border, they returned him back to Nigeria?
How recent was this?
Yeah?
How recent was this?
This thing I'm telling you happened like last week. This is somebody that have a visa that have traveled back and forth to America.
So what's their reason now? The person will tell you no, there will be a reason.
I don't know, but like according to Julie, that no reason.
The person doesn't say the truth. These people are not crazy. Other people are not crazy. They are not crazy. They are not crazy people.
But this is somebody that I don't know.
Does not matter that you come back and
I don't know. It's not a first class information, so I didn't ask question. I just they gist me and not be my mates, me and them they gist. So anytime they gist me and they just they listen.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's what they ask.
Yeah, these people are not crazy. There's a reason why they turned the person back, right? So, and it could be anything really. It can be, the last time he was here, did he do something wrong? Did you know, there are different things. The fact that they're giving you a visa before you've traveled back and forth does not mean that the person should now automatically gain access every time they come in, right? Yes, it gives you an edge, but the moment there's something on your file, there's a red flag, or even the visa officer at that point is asking you questions and you cannot answer them. Did I say visa? The immigration officer or the customs person at the border is asking you questions and you cannot answer them convincingly. They have a right to turn you back. I told you back, my friend was turned back at Dubai. Why? Because they found malaria drugs in a bag. It was there and I learned that malaria drug not allowed in Dubai.
Yes.
Like if they see it, they will turn you back. It did be like film trick.
Not just malaria drugs though. My friend sent a car to Nigeria.
That's always the reason.
My friend sent a car to Nigeria. So somebody down said, okay, let me put some things. Like his friend though. Let me put some things in the car so that this guy did not mention that it's not all those marijuana or just normal meds. This guy did not mention it. That's how they seized those things. And even the guy's car now asking for ridiculous amount.
So, and they always even tell you that visa does not guarantee entry. Just allows you to appear at the border. When you get to the border, you face whatever you meet there.
Some people should wait for long. When they even reach that side, they will be alright.
If you are convincing enough, they don't get problem. Make sure I don't
even have energy for any visa now. The only energy I have is once I don't know if I'm coming November, but if I'm coming to Nigeria November, I really want to go and renew my Schengen visa. That's the only place case I want to. You see, I don't have energy for all those things now. Like, I don't have the strength at all.
You can't make any Australian visa from Canada then.
I won't ask you.
You can use from Canada.
Okay, that one still did too, but yeah, I can do it.
You come the queue outside.
It's easier from Canada now. Why do you
Like, I
think
can do it. Maybe because it's easy for me, very easy for me. Like, I already have people there. Yeah.
Wait till these people for visa.
Because Canada, you can be by yourself there. Also, just to fill the forms from Canada there and do it from there. So
I didn't think about it.
I'll never apply for visa from Nigeria if I live in UK. Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to come to Nigeria to apply from Nigeria.
I didn't think about it. It's okay. I really want to do that Schengen go. I want to renew my Schengen visa so I can do more places in Schengen.
Drew, what's the Christmas tradition in UK like? Is it boring or they have things they do?
Boring.
They're not like our opening now.
When you be asking Drew that kind of question when there's 30 December?
I don't like, you can never do that.
I'm not coming back to Nigeria. I just want to get money. I don't want to travel.
You go to UK for December, Christmas. Let us stay in France.
Yeah, because at least there are some people that come for holiday there in France and all those places.
But I don't want to know UK so much, you know. He's happy to be here, right? He loves it so much.
Oh, it's their now. It's 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My friend went to Australia and was screaming.
Whenever I hear Australia, at distance, I go just the.
As he said it's another world, that those ones, they have mind of their own.
Australia.
The only Christmas I went to UK, I was impressed that Christmas. Christmas is so bright in the UK. The only one that did Christmas in the UK. Straight to that ball fest. There's nothing really good with Christmas. I know what things are popping up now. Like now, but like now, I've seen some things that will actually enjoy yourself, but yeah.
Wait, Christmas forever sweet, to be honest. So I understand this 30 December thing for people that, and I think what makes people enjoy 30 December is the people they go with. I don't think it's the activity per se. I think it's the friends.
Yeah, people around you. Yeah, from your
friends. Yeah, but people around you should agree.
But you can also find the activity on your own without people.
Yeah, but we enjoy the activity on your own.
Ghana and Nigeria, yes, are the best.
Yeah, you can.
Ghana and Nigeria, best to speak.
Not before this whole December, 30 December thing became a thing, although it has always been there, right? The normal
I just people go to the village and you're with family, your friends, that this is different. Like,
it's also because you're meeting friends and family and agree do things together. Anywhere you are in this world, if you have people around you, you understand you're going to enjoy yourself anywhere.
Oh, really? UK too. I had people around me while we did some parties, but it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel like a home. It doesn't feel the same. It never feels the same. It never feels the same.
You want the Nigerian experience. That's what
that's it. You want that experience. It never feels the same. I feel like I like Christmas.
I don't call that name you're about to call them.
No, I don't ask that. Like, because she's in the UK, I asked her how Christmas like in the UK.
You know, say one time when American Christmas is sweet me. You know when you watch all those American Christmas movies?
Yeah, New York. Say, go to New York. Yeah, that New York is always in my eye. No, me. I don't mind American Christmas. Like, I know American Christmas won't be as bad as the UK Christmas. It won't be as bad. Like if you're in Houston, you'll be fine. If I don't look like Houston, America will be very fine. I'll choose Clippers than America. I'll buy UK any day, anytime.
Standard Chartered Bank, I wrote an email to them since 13th of August. They are just replying me. Confirming receipt of email. That's people are not right.
What do you need from them? The pension?
Eh? No, I wanted them to do something now. I needed them to I had this their credit card and they discontinued the card. It was cash backed. So I said, since people are not doing the card anymore, I beg upon majority of my fixed deposit, give me my money back. You know. They did not write, they did not acknowledge my email, they didn't respond or anything. So somebody now told me that from the app I can liquidate. And I went there to liquidate for these people to charge me 20% of the interest accrued. And so I fired them email because they will work. So of course I copied people that I know, so somebody that I know. That one already came back to apologize and told me that he will work on it and get them to reverse the charge. But like officially, I think the team that manages, emails from customers, that one is just getting to the email since August 13. So you can imagine if I did not copy somebody that I know. Now they will just didn't respond. Customer service in Nigeria just shitty.
Anyway. My ashwagandha sister, how far?
Lion. Yes. You take ashwagandha, it's nice. I think it too.
And now we think you can sleep like that, catching.
No, I've been taking it now. The only reason why I'm sleeping like this is because it's that trip that I just came back now. Tired and all the plenty driving around yesterday.
Ashwagandha make you feel like that. You feel
But
like
you took it. You take it too, Kashi. No, I take it even from Lagos. When I was in Lagos, I take it.
What does it do for you?
So because I'm always stressed now, I do hard work in Lagos now. All those my interior stuff, it makes you sleep, it calms your nerves, Those things.
Is it good? Is it like weed?
No, hold on, let me take this call.
Okay. Please hold on while we transfer your call immediately. Hi, Black. Do you know ashwagandha works like weed or marijuana?
Black, I hope
you guys should just smoke Liani, Wafam, and yeah, we just smoke all this one ashwagandha.
Agree. Uche, how do you customer service? How do they say it? Is it the way you said it? They say it in French. So.
I'm screaming. No.
Do an example for me. Let me call you. Pam pam pam. Please, can I speak to? Yeah. Can I hear you? Comment ça va?
Hey God, I beg. Je vous say bonjour. Je m'appelle Feintola Mamie. Est-ce que je peux vous aider aujourd'hui? Pourquoi?
Oh, French is such a sexy language.
I was reading French earlier in the room.
Oh, you've come to tell me in my office that I should get the airport.
Please hold while your transaction is processing. The MTN number you've dialed is switched off. Please try again later. The number you're calling is busy. Your call is being forwarded to another number. Drew Baba, stop being a hoe. Black Mukadam, how can I help you today? Hi, Dinesh. Welcome to the room. All single ladies, put your hands up in the club.
Like you've not voted. The thing
I can't vote, I'm in the old version of ours.
Oh, okay. Because I can't see the brown, black, who have you no vote? In there. Please vote.
Anita, yeah, we're actually not watching the things, right?
What from the room, from what we have been saying, which one do you think? Is it the I'm gonna or kerosene?
I mean, both of them sweet me, but kerosene sweet me. Die.
Black, which one sweet you? Die.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Black.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Come back. Anybody that speaks in my favor, if I come to this room, I will bring in especially and say, good evening, good afternoon, good morning.
That means you will not greet me like for the next 10 years. Kind.
No, I'm talking about my favor. What you concern me with that? That one has gone and gone for good. I'm talking about anybody that supports my faith a little bit. Yeah.
She still had that last
Hi, Layani.
Hi, Danash, how are you?
Leonie, this medicine is in France.
Yeah, I'm sure you get some in France. Yeah.
How much is it?
This brand is 24 euros.
Jesus. When the go is like 20 euros.
You know, there are different brands, right? This one acts faster, the concentrate is higher. I think they have these other supplements. You have good other drugs for fine. But like maybe 6 euros, you find some other brands are like even 5 euros. So
it makes you high, right?
no, I didn't make it high.
What makes you high? You chase it the what?
Ashwagandha.
No, it doesn't make you just it's multivitamin now.
Oh my God, okay.
How it will be called now?
Is it like antidepressant?
No, I wouldn't call it antidepressant. No. The way that you can't actually buy it without prescription if it was like no. It's just a supplement that makes you sleep if you can't sleep or if you have lots of anxiety. It kind of calms your nerves, right?
Yeah, I think it was because of anxiety that made the doctor give me.
They define.
So I think it was because of anxiety that made the doctor prescribed it for me. There was a time I was having mad anxiety.
It helps, to be honest.
Wait, so I need prescription.
I must contain the dosing size. There must be greater distance. That can be
No. They have. They're called ashwagandha. You can Google it.
Okay, you don't need prescription.
Yeah.
It's a supplement.
Okay, guys. I'll be back.
Oh, Uche is just cooking now. The answer Uche. Uche the cooker.
Instead of you to take ashwagandha, though it's just okay.
Oh yeah, now follow Black now. It's okay. You can take it. We're back, honey. Boni, boga, papa, bogara.
Jesus.
But Liani, you that you're in the Netherlands, you know that, wait, you're in the Netherlands, right?
I'm having a meeting. I'll be back.
Anyway, what I want to say, she's at in the Netherlands, and even Kachi's in Canada. All you have to do is go to your dispensary and tell them that they're having anxiety. When they give you the pill where they help with anxiety. And guess what? You don't get
Do you hear the song I just finished now? Way back, Tani, Boni, Boga, Papa, no Gara.
Well,
Igbo doesn't make people mad, so
Exactly.
So, is it not Flavor? Who sang that thing?
Smoke it, go, your anxiety will go.
No, straight up.
No, Flavor.
The people who defend the boy did no man.
As
He doesn't know. All the mad boy they were couple.
That's what I just wanted to say, that Black has now
Hey, Afam, I don't know if I gave you this in this I saw plenty mad people. Jesus, you know that kind of video? I saw them. I'm like, what is this? They were dysfunctional.
they are not mad, they were stoned.
I'll be emotional. I'm not being
Exactly. So,
now we can do that.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me be 100% on. Right? Let me be 100% on that. Now, first of all, when you see a lot of articles that they said you know 90% smoke will make a man. Anytime it's not 9 times out of 10, right? It will not be only you go that person they smoke. You really go check out. That person get another thing when they smoke on that man. Now, the other 2 or 1 out of 10 is because genetically the person is already to run mad. The person probably has history of schizophrenia or something similar in their family, right? That's part of why they say that they break up everybody. And I can admit, majority of Nigerians don't even know their family history, so you don't even know if you have that in your blood and you will just go smoke one day, go ignite out. But yeah, on that, you can say that, say, 9 times out of 10, the is never going to run a man.
My own is that for the Igbo smokers, nurses in Igbo.
I mean, vaping is not saying emotion.
They're all the same thing. I think vaping is even worse than all of them.
Better be smoky bowl.
So vaping what exactly? Because you could be vaping THC still, and you know, if you are vaping THC, kind of nothing will be that.
Black. Now here we dey see you. In your opener consigns Igbo.
When Waka Igbo ga Bashakogana.
But I think it's even been with the kind of health issues that people are having these days. I think just smoking your gin is even safer than you vaping. How about just eat square? What about that? Eat square. Okay. How about eat? I can name you people that Igbo has sent to the psychiatrist.
It's true, I'm don't mind black.
Nah, because it's evidence. I mean, I was honest when I said that it is possible, but there's a reason why I have to.
I beg you. Igbo, vape, cigar, all of them.
People who knows music with psychiatry,
I'm grateful that I don't participate in any of that. Yeah, some people is medications too.
So what we say? In fact, for this room, sir.
Hey, I love myself gloves.
You understand? You will see signs of people for inside. May I give you an example? Content.
Black.
No, may I have content there? I know everyone for this room, everybody thinks they're normal. You know, we are all normal. I'm never going to have normal, but those things when in your mind, call them there. I'm just, no,
So just feel free to come off my. You know, take a look for picture. I don't know. All names.
Congressman, why did they follow them and they smoke this thing?
Cause it smokes cigar.
I thought it was smoke. That's a funny thing.
What the way they defend something?
I will defend that tomorrow, but I don't smoke.
But you top up.
No, I don't. And I actually don't. I don't. But I know people that do.
So your friends, your associates, you smoke by associates.
No, not really. No, not be that kind of second-hand smoking. But yeah, I will defend it from now till tomorrow because I don't see anything wrong with it.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Anything where you smoke, say people cigar, I don't even know how to from there.
And to think, I have friends, like female friends that does all those things in front. So it's not it.
The most healthy, I mean, the healthiest way to take it is edible. But come on.
In fact, even in my office that time, so
If you have a friend that smokes cigarette, it's not that you are eating it, because people are eating cigarette before from a friend. You used to put this out of food, I didn't know until I realized.
Yeah.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. My head on the common me, Listen, my head
I don't want that. The way they did that sometimes. I say, hey, you go not stop this thing.
I'm very slow now. That was when I was a copper, like many years back. But that job is good. Let me know, like that girl, they smoke, they chop. What does she do? They go.
The major reason why right now I'm not transitioning into purely edible and this drug because even though people don't be touching my shit, even though people don't be touching my shit, right? I'm just paranoid because I know that there's young kids in my house as well. Like I don't go put one pipe somewhere one day and person will just go chop am because that pipe put the gummies somewhere and then they go chop am because na sweet. I beg that one risk that. And it's not my ego days and my jar. Everybody knows you're not supposed to touch that jar.
You don't take Kurumiri before.
That's it. But yeah, when you live alone, it's more of this thing. Cause imagine when I live alone, you come my house, don't trust you, man. Seriously, collect.
Yeah, when I make them. Because if I bake cookies, right, the dosage I put in it, you are not expected to finish one cookie. If you chop one full cookie, you do pass yourself.
Yow. It's the best in consumption, everything moderation.
Yeah.
No. The funny thing is I find it sexy for a woman with a smoky but safe.
When I judge women that smoke.
I'm not gonna lie, I like people.
Oh, I don't.
Black, you like women smoking?
Yeah, I don't mind it. So I'm even more likely to prefer a babe that smokes weed than one that doesn't. But if she doesn't smoke weed and she doesn't judge, it's not bad.
Can you marry someone that smokes?
I just told you I don't mind it.
Nothing else.
outside.
You know, some people like it for fun, but when it comes to like settling down, they be like, no.
I like it. I don't mind it. But obviously, we know that if, when we are trying to have kids, we are going off it for 1 year.
Black, I'm sure the only thing that can make you stop taking weed is doctor. Is it doctor? You.
Look. Let me be honest. There's anything I don't want to stop, even doctor cannot make me stop it.
If they tell you that, God forbid, if they tell you that, like, this thing is costing you your health, you're not going to stop it.
Now, listen.
When I go first, make it come. Make it.
Let me give you an example. When I had ulcer, right? Doctor gave me a list of things that I should not be eating. I did not stop any of those things for 1 day. I did not stop any of those things for 1 day. Because I don't understand. What's the point? Last, I don't sit there. Whether I stop farm, I don't stop farm. I don't sit there. So make I live my enjoyment for this life because I don't want that again.
Black, but now you said that when you guys want to have kids, you stop. So does that thing stop the sperms from delivering, or what does it do that you have to stop when you want to have kids?
So it's not that it stops your sperm from delivering, right? But there's a number of complications or difficulties that a woman can have when she's pregnant that ties to the man's health as well, right? So you're advised to stop smoking, you're advised to stop taking alcohol,
Okay,
you're
but
advised to eat healthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a small confession to make. Black, you know, if you get married, you have to stop taking Igbo because if you don't stop taking Igbo, those things affect like your child.
How does that affect my child?
You cannot be pouring that kind of stuff on your wife now. Igbo stuff. If I marry you, don't stop that.
You will not be mastering things. Like you will not be that much.
Yes, very how much you cannot be taking all those things because Samet, what not be pouring Igbo spend in my body.
Did you not hear what I just said?
No, I didn't hear it. What did you say?
When you're trying to have kids, you will stop smoking.
You sound right.
And it is not just people. It is including alcohol. It's a number of things. Both the man and the woman should stop. And to be honest, all you need is just 9 months. For me, I'm never stretching it and saying for 1 year. And that does not mean I'm quitting. It just means for the period when you're trying to have kids.
I got I beg.
Yeah, but it's true. Anita, it's not joke, it's true.
So, guys, I wanted to support Isabella. Maybe I saw her smoking, the whole thing just come off of my head. It's a true confession.
Yes, that's one thing. I know some people have like a bias against it. That's what I was trying to ask.
Yes,
It's both male and female. Yes, both male and female. Yes. I think they just like a woman, like putting something in her mouth and breaking it out, no matter what. They just feel like it's a turn off. Like,
it's a turn off for me. Complete turn off.
Yes, that's why most ladies that even do it, they would not. But me, I would have it against someone that would come in public and you're a woman and you're in a bar or restaurant, club, and I'm seeing something pile up in it. Like I do some go.
Well, true. Let's come and tell you that we have this and I like to
I mean, I would just be like, are you chongo? Like, even if you want to do that, or you can do that.
I think my own problem is those people that used to take star.
Or that, like, if as a woman, you can do it inside the room with your partner. Like, both of you are in the room.
Why are you taking star? Why are you taking star? I don't understand.
What does she want? But it's okay for a man to smoke in public. Like, you will not show them.
No, like, even for a man, like, you come there are some places that maybe you come to and then you now bring the go from I'm seeing it your heart, God. Like, I think it's just sometimes even when a guy, like, for example, now I'm walking in my estate and a guy winds down to just talk to me and I can smell weed all over his car, like, it's a turn on for me, I think. Just think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't beat them.
if that would make black a better man for the environment. Oh, now, wow.
Yeah, it's ecologic.
Look, there is no one human being that can tell me to stop this book. Let me just tell you that. Or stop anything that I'm
Yeah.
Stop
This
anything.
is
I will only
stressful.
stop. That is, I will only stop something because I want to stop it, not because somebody is trying to stop it.
And then you cannot go.
Like on these things, there are things that you can easily like step up, right? You can just start as simple as taking an alcohol. From there, you leave alcohol, you enter cigar. From cigar, you enter Igbo. Then you start going and
I'll put you in one month and not do prayer. And then when I no way to say that sometimes it's an addiction.
How old do you think I am? You think I'm what? 21? Well, what kind of exposure do you think I have? You think that I don't think about that?
Standard saying.
There's nothing in this life that I wanted that I should do.
Standard, what did you say?
She said something along the line of all the things that
I see people keep stepping up in these things because I've seen people start.
Oh, no. I know medical doctors. I know big men that even do it even before they go to work and all that. I don't think that. I think it's just it's an addiction or it's
no,
just
I think that what
something.
people say is that people graduate to people worse things, right? That people will start from alcohol before they know the death of 50 before they know their smoke speed, and they're going up to cocaine or something that was wrong. And our person will look at my age and she said, I think I'm just starting.
Black, do you think you can add? Do you think you can add? Do you think you can maybe now do like maybe cocaine or?
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like,
Because I remember going to Cape Town and I went to the restroom and I saw. I think that's the first and the last time I will ever see that. Someone giving me like some cocaine inside and it was like I should take and I was like blood of Jesus. Like immediately I said blood of Jesus, I think the person just gonna be like your dress no even this thing. I just left me because I was like hey, I've never seen that kind of a thing in my life. I just said no sir, blood of Jesus. So that was how I went.
you never go out with that party when they go back. They go share cocaine like small dogs.
That's why I don't go back those kinds of no, I don't. Because I look at myself and I feel like I'm delicate. Like once I step to those things, maybe my enemy is going to be on the road because when you already know that you have a very light brain and light thing, you don't run about.
So exactly right. And that's the right. I can be in a room where everybody is talking cocaine and I don't know what I'm doing. Because I know my life. I know myself and I don't know, 10% I can't be drinking something because everybody's doing it. I know my body, I know what I'm comfortable with. I have my own, like standards as well. That one, can't drop that one. If you come back, I drop it. I could spin up down. You live in Africa, you just can't drop that.
My phone, Abuja kills like drugs. Why? Why do they like drugs so much?
Right?
Yeah, Abuja kills like drugs so much, man.
What's going on in the house? Let's if we should leave black alone. Black, please change your PTR. Because if you have an admirer yourself and the admirer just looks at your PTR and just sees the I just come into the room, you don't even know what we've been saying.
I don't give a fuck what people
had so that if you missing enter the kitchen and then is you should shout something. I don't know what everything means. Whether it's he missing out went to the kitchen and shouted the word in Yoruba.
What is that? I said don't share it. Like it's an insult. That's right.
It's
Yeah.
my mind.
At 1:52 p.m. 17th of September, this is officially a DD hit account. Just putting it out there.
What has the poor girl done to you?
The DD hit account. It's not what she did to me that fans that I want to try. That thing right here, the DD hit account. Or you frustrate that fans in this wrong.
Like, you used to take about one or two. Then these fans have not frustrated you the way another fan base have frustrated you, but then you've left those ones now to focus on the day. What did they do?
Yes, I agree. The fans have done worse, to be honest, to me, and they've been up zero here as well. At least these fans have, these fans have frustrated me. I agree, but they've been of help to me as well. To use both ways, the fans have not been of any help to me, and I feel like they have the most to say about Kola. In fact, if they raise Kanye over Kola, that Kanye has slept with Isabella multiple times. They still raise Kanye over Kola in the house. Because they cannot speak English, they still raise him over Kola. So the fans are my new victim in this room. They should come.
Wait, man.
Kola can, are you joking?
Part of who?
Okay, so please call out Will. But it's just like, because I hear you guys talking all the time, I've heard of you, Gary, and it's just like,
Selma.
Apart from who did you mention? Faith.
There's Kola, there's Selma.
I think Selma makes sense. I think I'm starting to understand why people like that. I think I would like her if I watched the show.
The only people that can speak proper English in that house are Faith, Kola, Thelma, in general, we could have left.
Jasmine.
Yes, Jasmine. That's can speak English. Trace.
These can't speak English. There's a TikTok English can speak English.
Wait. What do you guys mean by speak English? Don't they communicate in English in the house? No.
Proper English, not fluent.
You need some time I speak well, guys.
She does. Yeah, so Sutara does speak well. JC can't speak it like that. JC is not really fluent like that. Koi is not fluent like that.
Fame is not speaking English. English.
No, because that's English at all. It's like you need probably if you need SS3. I think that's the thing. SS2, SS3, stop that. Coin.
Okay, so I don't think that's good. Unless you can say that. Because the foundation of your English speaking is in primary school, right? And your vocabulary expands in secondary school. By the time you get to SS1, SS2, you'll be able to do things like literature, you start to read complex things, geography, and the rest, government, right? So you have
But yeah, you can have that, but what was carrying last in school now? What was carrying last?
Public because even people that carry last when
Yeah. Then who else was that? Victory was Victory that thing there, but I think he also had an accent. He had an accent. He was
So that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't think it was that bad.
who do you mention now?
Victory.
Missy can't speak as well.
Missy cannot speak English. That is not one. That is not another one. But some people swore that she can speak English, but yesterday
this one won't gaslight me, say, he misses speaking English, but that day I shock.
No,
On that note,
but they didn't make it like
wait. I don't think any of them is better. Because if you are speaking English, I can't
come on now.
Someone that has an accent.
Come on now. I see.
No, but if you speak here,
They are the
you don't have an accent.
come on now. I know I said I would drag them in this room, but let's put it in
No, she has the hate factor, which I know from that side, a lot of them have.
The missing she will fail body speaking, the comprehension, and the reading. Everything.
Oh.
Because
I'm surprised because she wrote that thing by herself. Her speech, so why could she not read what she wrote? It was so funny.
Maybe her handwriting is bad.
You can't read your own handwriting.
What do I say? Probably she was jumping some of them. And when we were doing that thing, I said some people will change their speech here and there. I wrote it in the comment section, and that's what they did. Some of them changed everything in that place where they were sitting.
Oh, God, Sabrina as well. Sabrina can speak.
Sabrina as well can speak. Well, her accent was not to the infiltrate. I asked Sabrina was Sabrina. She can speak.
Yeah, wow. She's speaking Nigerian stroke wherever now. So it's possible.
Nigeria, Italian, Canadian, everything they jam together.
But K-pop, I don't understand.
People can't speak anything. People are I found your boy K-pop. His master's degree in America. I don't understand. I don't understand it.
So I wanted to say that you see this English thing is from the nursery.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Your foundation, your nursery,
Yes. That is where it starts. If you put your children in a good school from start later, or if you now put them in any house, if you like in a secondary school, be like a Queen's English school, it's still the same.
I agree that. So even though yes, the majority of the technology and standards, right? Now depending on how bad the foundation man was and how good there can still be a considerable improvement in junior secondary. Now, I've seen people that their English got better because of the secondary school that they attended.
Everyone says the same. Oh baby, I was so close to do. Oh, Uche, I watched Road Paris yesterday night. I hate Dawn. I hated that character. Oh my days. I hated the character. She's not like a bot at all. She wasn't like a bot at all. I'm not rooting for her. I'm rooting for the guy instead of her. She's not like a bot at all.
That guy self was a bitch, cause why did he leave her?
Why did he leave her?
They beat her like that.
She was lying to him. She had so much time to tell him. Like when she got home, she had told him there. He would have understood it. Like she showed him her heart already. That's why I got it. So like she had told him there. Like she was she didn't hiding from him at all. Like he didn't get fucking sense.
That kind of thing is not. I don't like that kind of dating situation where people keep things in their heart for a long time instead of clearing it up immediately or asking maybe after 1 day or 2 days. Like evicting her, humiliating her, not wanting to see her. Excuse me, I'm not saying again. No, if you hear something and you don't get my perspective of what happened,
it felt like it's your house. You had no time to tell me. You had no time to tell me. You had no time to tell me. Like no. She had no time. All the drive home, she had no time to say it. She had dinner in the house. She spent the whole night there. Like what the fuck was he saying? She had no time to say everything.
But it was not the whole night. No, it was just like an afternoon thing.
No, they drove at night and they drove at night person. She's a very wicked person. Like I didn't want that. I don't want to forgive her at all. I didn't want to forgive her at all because I did him for myself. That man is such a spag. Jesus Christ.
That's what you should have said. That's so dramatic.
Before I die, I must have sex in a stable because there's nothing you're telling me. The farm boy. My God.
None of the farm boy.
I don't understand. Like, what's supposed to be special about having sex when you smell like shit?
So I feel like Jesus Christ when he was born. To answer your question.
See something. It's not in the material. The material that we're talking about here. You understand what it means? That part.
So, I think, well, I didn't see it. That's it. Besides the point. Like, the way you said that, I must have sex with these people, right? So there's something special about the environment. Right, the environment is not regardless of who you don't have sex.
Baby, how was I supposed to know? Oops, did it again.
Yes. Black, check again. Who's calling you? Original black.
Make the loss for this girl today. When they come back, they'll be so happy. Unlike their mother.
Unlike that what?
You know when they come back, just find where they eat by themselves. But me, I deliberately cook for them. They'll be so happy.
Don't let that mother have screamed. Naturally, you drag yourself.
Yeah, I don't cook for that.
When the most personal attack on self. How we do? You cannot insult yourself on this stage. You will not allow.
It's me now, insulting myself by myself.
No, it's not allowed.
Okay, they say it's not allowed.
I think for me,
Can I insult on this stage, please? Thank you. Like I sent you a video. Now watch it.
Okay.
Black and back. What were you saying before I left?
Oh,
He was talking about weed. Oh, okay. And he was saying in the Netherlands that. So I think that was what he was saying.
Our able PA to black. Our able PA sister.
So anyway, what's trying to say before you went on? You're in the Netherlands, right?
Yes.
Mr. Over there, that taking, what you call them, ashwagandha.
Ashwagandha.
Yes, you can just go to a coffee shop and ask for a spray of weed that will help with anxiety. And guess what? Now you smoke weed that will help with anxiety and don't put you to sleep.
No.
So what was the point of ashwagandha?
I don't smoke.
But what confuses me
So it's like you have to smoke. And then at the coffee
No,
shops,
you don't.
at the coffee shops, there are brownies and anything.
I know.
So you don't have to smoke. So smoking is not
You, Baba. I went to buy edible ones. Me, I'll never take that thing again. No. I was in the clouds. I think. I was in the clouds. Like.
The house, you took too much.
Not too much, oh.
You took too much. What consumer do you take?
It was like a cake, right? I took a bit, and my husband also took some. But it didn't really get him. Like, he was okay. But me, I was laughing anyhow. But I slept. That was like the best sleep I had.
Exactly my point. So why complaining?
But I'm not trying it again.
No, Nani was saying she was in the clouds, and I'm like, the clouds is a nice place to be.
I was just happy. I was like, just happy. Laughing, giggling, I think I was the happiest moment.
I said that thing. You know the thing. You are happy.
See, if you
and your husband mood for that happiness. Hey.
Exactly.
Okay.
Hey, God, oh, this bad for me.
But
You
you
get to
are
places
was
you've never been.
but you are was bad. But it's square.
Only
But it's told
married.
us publicly that you have been sense.
It's
But it's
only
publicly.
married.
I've been
Only
in
married.
Eh? What is that? Dinah, have you ever smoked weed before?
I have not smoked, but I ate it when I was a copper. Inside food.
Is that beans or is that indomie?
Right.
Right. Okay, how do you make it feel?
No, that was my head was just spinning.
Ah,
Not a good experience. My head was just spinning and spinning and spinning.
Yeah, the one they put inside beans are right. I don't really like those ones because they're not draining it, they're not getting out the kernel oil.
No, yeah, so true. You know, most of you all of that, you don't actually know how to work. Right?
Yes.
You don't know that you use it in the oil or in the butter, right? But
Yeah.
not that you just boil it like it's time.
Yeah, so it fucks up your head, it completely.
Hey, like you know this is so well.
Black is a dealer now. He sells drugs, sells weed.
I'm not sure.
This is putting internet. See, that's why when they're saying they drop your socials, they don't include Clubhouse and Snapchat. It's Instagram and Facebook and Twitter that they're asking about. That's why I like to come on Clubhouse and rant because it's still safe space, kind of.
Do you remember? I checked my teeth here, black. That's the one I got. This one. It's like a cake. It's actually looks like coffee.
Danny, you smoke?
Yeah. Is that?
You smoke?
No, I don't smoke. Oh, don't
No,
smoke.
it's edible.
It's not edibles.
Is it not Igbo?
Yeah, but
What is inside?
now, they put it in the cake, so you eat it.
Yeah, but is it not still drugs?
Drugs now.
It's a big bar, but not smoking. It's not smoking.
That's when they have power mute his mic.
It's not drugs. So after like, you know the way you have like a brownie with tea, you have this one like a coffee, it's like yes, so it's just like more like don't be wavy.
Not the trying to scale once after me escape, whether it's smoking it, whether it's.
It's just like you say, let me use cocaine to make cake, cocaine cake. You put the cocaine.
Carry cocaine.
Cocaine from there.
I can't say anything. Who has that? I was about to ask what strain it is, but they didn't write how many.
No, you can't know this straight out.
No.
No. If you check the top left corner, the name of the strain is there. It's Jakera.
Sorry,
Black expert.
It's black.
Expert.
He knows what he's everything. What the fuck?
When I entered the shop and I said, I need something sweet in chocolate. It's okay, don't worry, I got you. Then he brought this out. He said, is this your first time? And I said, yes.
The biggest problem I made the house found out man, that for my money, I was buying pre-rolls instead of rolling myself because
It was rubbish.
yeah, pre-rolls. Yeah, she still with pre-rolls. I buy pre-rolls rolling myself, and that was the biggest thing I was taking after that. But yeah, but it's fine. Because I was too lazy. I do the cakes for me when it's coming soon. That's what I want.
Wait, I want to ask a question. For him.
Yeah, it's upside down now.
It's upside down. Can you travel with it?
Eh?
Can you travel with it?
You can travel to it. It also how it's technique.
Say, Baba, don't go there. Don't go keep the thing aside.
What now?
No, it's bringing sweet. It's sweet.
Everybody's not that to God.
Wait, let me explain myself. They always preach God. Honestly, I don't fear of them that always say they believe in God. They do all these things. Honestly, I'm not just asking. Anyway, we are not preaching here now. Okay, so there's no connection, right?
There's no connection, there's no connection at all.
Black, you said we know. Please, I want to know who are the religious people in this room because I don't know.
So as I said, okay, yeah, okay, so the last right, when you smoke weed, you get closer to the Most High. So perhaps that's why they are, you feel like they're religious. So yeah, because basically you're in the cloud and you're in the sky and you just you
No, but this is not. It's not a dream. That's just
control
a
the
dream.
dream. So yes, that's how you feel at first. Because sometimes when they are high, does that shall I aim to you? Maybe that's why you feel that. Um, yeah, and well, it's not doesn't like Christians smoke weed. Like a lot of Christians smoke weed. I don't have any issue with that. Yeah. As the where it is said in the Bible that you cannot smoke weed, I didn't say it.
So I have a friend in Israel.
Yeah. So please, I beg. So.
So I have a friend in Canada. And when he's not like when he wants to take a smoke, his cannabis, he will just when he finish, he'll not start preaching, sending Bible verses.
That's your friend. That is.
You not that talking about soul tea, all these things.
So the nut, right? Everybody has their own highness. Some people's highness is they go to sleep if they smoke. Some people's highness that they go and find food. Some people's highness that they just want to be alone and meditate. Some people's when they start talking a lot, start talking, saying things that not concern you and do not concern when they are talking to you. So people react to things differently. Suppose one those are crashing out, start having mad anxiety, start getting paranoid. So you have to be like figure out which is your strengths, which are your weaknesses, what fucks you up. So these are the things that how you deduce what comes out of it. So a lot of people don't.
These days of people, they will just be smiling and laughing like this.
Yeah, fire that now for some
I
people
think
they'll
that's
be
my best.
those one they'll be horny, those one penis and others have sex. So like different levels to it.
Actually, which one is your best?
Laughter.
I said I like happy people, people that will be smiling.
People that get the glitter.
Yeah, don't come and be crashing out.
What's your vibe when you what is your vibe? What is yours?
So my personality that you guys know for the last 2 years that I'm coming to this room up until this year that I go for. That's what I'm like.
Vibe.
Yes,
Relax.
very relaxed.
And which have you experienced before?
No, we've talked about enough. Fucked black sins.
You fox black sense.
I fucked black sins. Are you okay? Don't have faith to. Don't have faith that no fucking will.
I was just press confirm.
I'm just joking. You can still have it.
Yo, as I was saying, so me, I read that happens. So is it that I'm hungry or I'm hungry? I'm like, cause food always starts me when I so like food is always vibes at the Shala. You they go, they write that for Joe now.
No, I'm very desperate about and now you don't have different where I can talk to the board letter and tell them that I'm looking for something that does this and does this. No, you basically just have what's available from the box, right? The best thing you can do is have a very like consistent and it's actually giving you what you say. If I got something, I say no.
Since they will call, this life will call.
So when you go to Lagos now, how do you find your plugs in Lagos from Lagos?
How do I already have my
Oh, yes, I my plug. I'll ask you a question.
Yes,
That's so aggressive. Easy, baby, easy. Don't be soft speaking, soft spoken. You're just aggressive. Soft spoken.
Do sanctify. Which one is better? Let me sit down.
Did you say Sativa and Nena?
Try to see if you've never tried it in any form. No?
Which are they fine?
Alphabet's not trying anything.
Baba, why do you think Alpha was not? Why Alpha was not?
I don't know Alphabet's not. I highly sure Alphabet's not. I don't think
Alpha, what if
Are you attending in first date? My lover, she's waiting for me.
Okay, okay, you have small voice for this single.
Thank you.
These our singing talents. Who they manage? When we go
So how come I was thinking we need to do a BB Rant HQ Got Talent after the show ends. So it could be spoken word, it could be music, it could be monologue, it could be acting. Maybe people can audition for it, so it'll probably be a contest opening. Maybe those brand name rights. Then there'll be voting of there'll be judges panel, and there'll be like something just fun to do. There'll be judges panel. Then there'll be like maybe there'll be voting too as well. Thank God we poll now can actually vote. So I don't know, something like that would be fun to do because there are a lot of talent in this room, to be honest. People
Let
that
me see, I can sponsor it. See, I do have like $500,000, you know, you said. See, I said, number you dialed is switched off. Please try again later.
Crowdfunded, you get so that at least now, Black and Cross is equal knowledge talent.
No, Black and roll it go in 5 seconds. That kind of thing.
That's so.
What did you say?
You have $500, you know, easy.
For what?
For Grant HQ Got Talent.
Oh, you guys want to spend
Drew wants to host a show for everybody to present their talent, and they will be like, so the first win I'll get like $300, second win I'll get like $150, and the third will get like $50.
Yeah, sure, I can contribute to it.
Okay, so 500. Who else is contributing $500?
Black
Get money.
Okay, anyway, Black. So I'm just thinking something like that would be fun, yeah. Something like
No, I
that.
want to participate. I want you to participate.
But we're not really. What
I'm screaming.
No. What I meant to say is the talent of most members cannot be showcased via telephone. Unless
So it's something like I'm shooting by telephone, that's what I have to do because it's called.
And that's limiting. It's only singing, really. Right?
Singing, spoken words, poems,
drama.
Yeah, drama. You can act a whole movie script or voiceover.
Voiceover. You can use sounds to amplify your speech. Perhaps you are playing an audio that is bigger, so that there are lots of things you can do with.
You can play the piano or the guitar. Here, because it's all plays the piano.
You can play the piano.
Oh, really? How long have you been playing?
I don't know where he gets that from.
Where that Black plays women, you can play them on the stage.
And you can even moan. They've done the moaning stuff on
Clubhouse. Yeah, so all that to like, I know singing is a major one, to be honest. So we'll make sure that in the finals there's a singer, there's an actor, there's a spoken word person. So there's a variety at the end of the show. That's probably all people that we judge from.
But to make it more elaborate, you remember that other issue we're trying to do some days ago? Like Big Brother.
Yeah.
On there. Big Brother on Clubhouse. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I think I shared my done it before. Posted the people on Clubhouse. It was fantastic. Like it was fantastic. But then people have patience and all that. We did it before on Clubhouse. I was not ashamed from was Ibuka, and it was.
Sounds like role play.
So we had a winner. We did audition. We had diary sessions. We did tax presentation, and we had the first set. We did a big show. They got people got evicted. Then there was this final performance that was actually built from scratch on the club, and they were like they did for 3 days. And the housemates were in a group chat. They had to like do their tax returns together, and they performed on stage. But also everybody had their line, everybody had their queue, everybody wanted to come in, and it was so that was see, I'm not even hyping it. It was mad. It was good. And yeah, people have talent. You have talent, but you don't know what
chips ahead. Yes, I did.
But so which one about trivia?
I went to say for business, so see you. Oh, God.
Yeah, which one in the same room too as well, where the question and answer, I've been doing like different genres, different topics, different. I have to answer it. Answer it, you could, I mean, which I can't remember.
Yeah.
After how many seconds?
I had to answer in 10 seconds.
That's too much, Chef. 5 seconds is 10 because you got that. That's Google in 10 seconds. So you have to say 5 seconds. Or yeah, stuff like that, sure.
Yeah. And see the way the answers will just come into my head sometimes. Like, they asked, where do people buy food in an army barracks or something? Like, Mami Market, immediately. I've never thought of this before. And I got it, I was like, okay. They said the largest organ in the body is what?
Skin. There's some questions there that they've asked so much in trivias that if you follow a lot of trivia, I mean if you get a lot of trivia questions, you know the answer. Like this skin one, this largest organ in the body. You know, once upon a time I didn't know the largest organ until I knew that it was skin, and every time I keep hearing it, the largest organ, largest organ, largest organ. Then the largest animal. So the largest animal in water. Now this wheel. One other wheel.
So Uche, you see the weakest link. What weakest link here? What's the weakest link here?
I did.
Yeah. So I know they brought it back. No, the lady she died. They brought it back. So I think like celebrities or like a group of the TV cast. I think I saw the one with the Glee cast recently. They all came to the weakest link and they were like put it up. So I love weakest link. Actually, that's my favorite show growing up. Like I loved trivia shows. I just answer very fast. What city is the capital of this? And see, Beyonce had the first album. What song was on the album? Like,
Okay. Test run. Everyone on YouTube mics, get ready. I want you to see who's the dumbest person.
I'm screaming.
What is the only food that never spoils?
Water.
Food. What is the only food in the world that never spoils? Honey. What is the national animal of Scotland? National animal of Scotland. King Nazar, you should know this. Okay, the unicorn. Which artist painted the Mona Lisa?
That doesn't exist. Go on, sorry.
Which artist painted the Mona Lisa?
Leonardo da Vinci.
Very good. What does the acronym WWW stand for?
World Wide Web.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
7.
3. What are the smallest planets in our solar system?
Pluto.
No. No. Smallest planet in our solar system. Afam, why are you not participating? Smallest planet in our solar system. Mercury. Who wrote To Kill a Mockingbird?
Eminem.
Snapchat,
This is main ingredient of guacamole.
avocado.
Second president of the United States.
Abraham Lincoln was Roosevelt.
Okay. Okay, John Adams.
Sorry.
Which planet has over 145 million moons?
Jupiter.
Yeah.
Uranus.
Saturn. UK's longest serving female prime minister.
Margaret Thatcher.
What year was the first iPhone released?
2004.